They got cars and licenses. We're gonna come down.
You know what they're gonna do? They're
Shook
gonna
her.
take
I
your
will
ass to
lick
Turkey,
your
bro.
mum's face off and your face.
Hey,
My address right now.
Don't go there.
Relax,
bro.
Yo, hey, put your cap back on.
If you don't come tonight, any of you, don't come tonight, you're pussies. I'm gonna dish you every day on your street. Wallah, lahadin.
So, Dave, how long have you been watching? How long have you been watching
downstairs? Don't worry, I'm waiting for you. You're my chick, bro.
Man said someone get Jolie and Lesko off the panel, you know. Disrespect. Fucking hell, your hairline is crazy, bro.
Your hairline is no wonder you're angry. I'll be pissed too, man.
That shit look like it starts where it ends.
It's got 2 patches on your head. How you got 2 patches?
Make sure you come now, because I'm there now, bro. And I'm gonna lick off whoever comes.
Stop talking about
and
licking off.
Makes you angry.
Man. Pause,
you know,
Mom,
your hairline, bro.
Dad, I don't want to dish little things.
His hairline has already been licked off, bro.
I will lick your head off. So, no.
His hairline's been licked off.
I know, fuck all that. Why are you calling Mary Jen's name, bruv?
How's Trilla got better hairline than him?
Yes, she did.
You men, I want to fight all of you. You men.
MJ, when did you call your name?
When he was speaking to Sarah.
Oh, shit.
He's taking with a pinch of salt, man. The guy is lost, man.
Big up, family. Wagwan, Shabbat Jedi, for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. You know what I mean? And hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. World War Wednesday. Happy New Day. It's Wednesday, the 13th of October. I am like number 13. We're going to have a good one today. So, with no further ado, let me just sort out the sort outs, innit? Boom. Make sure you subscribe up if you want to type in the chat room. Yeah, you got to be a subscriber to do that. You know. Let the adverts then roll. If you find an advert when you come to watch one of the videos and that, let it roll, man. Let it roll. Get me. Don't rush, man. Let it roll. Also remember, we got the Trilluminati popping off today as well. You know, be in with your chance to win £200 out of as little as £5. What you got to do is Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat me with your number, the number that you want, and we put your name under that. And once all 90 numbers are gone, we got 100 numbers. Once so 90 numbers are gone, then we do the random number generator, and the winner gets their money. It's that simple, man. I mean, straight away, we've had no complaints. I mean, big up all the winners of the past. We've got about 5-6 winners of the past. We took a little break to concentrate on some other things, but yeah, Trilluminati's back. So yeah, make sure you support. And if you just want to show some love, like, you know, just drop a donation. You know what, Jeds? You grind hard. You give us fun shows all day, every day, apart from Saturday. And I want to show you some love. You help me get through work. I've been earning money, or you help me do my housework, or you help me just chill, or you help me take my mind off shit. Show a little love, man. You know what I mean? Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat. It's all there for you throughout the day. Do you know what I mean? Old type Ari, like number 3, big up your chest. Yeah, Auntie Murder, much love to you. I listen to some of that bullshit, man. Them man are, I'm not involved. I'm bored of them guys. I listen to some of that shit from them clowns, man. I don't want to hear it no more. Get me? Man chat shit, man, get their fucking jaw rocked. That's all I know. I ain't know nothing else. I don't want to hear nothing. Old type Aero, Chillmatic, Chill Spawn Productions. Yo, well, you know we're on Marvel right now. You chose Spawn. I thought he was a Marvel character. I can't even fucking lie. But yeah, he's not. He's Image Productions or something. Old type Chevy. Hope you can jump on, Chebs. Like number 6. Pick up yourself. Old type S. Claiming 6 as well. Trill. Like 7. Happy New Day, Jeds and everyone. Yeah, mom. Trill OG's claiming like number 1. Where's your hairline gone? Hairline missing. Who else we got in the building? Man like Nash Lion, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Of course, I was number 13. Old tight Shaq A, like 14. What's good, my Melanesians? Yeah, man. We good family. Good, good, good. Big up yourself, Shaq. Old tight Kurt Fugless, like number 8. Sash Trill, like 23. Give thanks. I don't have a hairline like Dean. Mud. Yeah, man. You lot can have as much clout as you want, man. Have that, have that, have that. I ain't got no use for the clout. Trust me. Mohib, 20-something. Big up yourself, brother. Music, like 26. Codes are shit. You got cold music, man. Ginger that, man. Ginger that. Blitz that. Ginger, garlic that blood clot. Blitz it, bro. Ah, this one's silly. I don't know what that sign is. I don't know what that is. It's something. I waited for like 29 to do a rhyme about hairline. Jeez. Bars. Bars. All right, man. So the link is out there for you to jump on and come be a friend, innit? Last night was mad, boy. I was cracking up, chilling, listening, but I didn't have the energy to talk, if I'm honest. And I definitely didn't have the energy to argue with the brother Dean Sunshine, a.k.a. Dean Hairline. Yeah, he jumped on and he was just on a madness. He was just on a complete madness. I was out on the roads. This guy jumped on, and while I was walking home, I could listen to him beefing with Dublin and Bitcoin. And boy, man, I just like, yo, what's up with this dude, man? What's wrong with him? They're angry. We always get them weird drunk mans. Always get the weird drunk ones, man. Always hanging around, chatting shit, talking about how much he's watched the show. He knows everything about everyone. 46 people in the building. Well, go on, man. We just started. Hit that like button. Let me see all these lights go all the way up, man. Big up, bitches. Happy new day. Happy Wednesday. I feel like I need a instrumental or something, man. Yeah, that hairline. Look at it. Look at the state of the hairline, bro. That's a cursed hairline. Accursed. Trust me. No good's gonna come out of that hairline there. No good. Like 33, I don't work for big society. I work for me. Yeah, Smudge. I like that one. I like that. Who is that? There was someone looking for you, Mimosa. They're looking for you. It was like, where's my Mimosa? Yeah, that's Dean. That there is Dean's hairline, man. I don't know, man. You get a little beat, man. Yo, King Gold, what one?
Yes, big up your chest, brother.
What are you saying?
Yeah, not much, bruv. Not much. Not much. Just for I woke up a couple hours ago, actually, man. My cat just came in, meow, meow, about 8 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, it was a good show last night, man. I didn't catch all of it, but I did catch a little bit. So what I did catch, I heard Tony Brown come on, man, and just you guys were just, you know what I mean, going back and forth, man. That was a good little conversation.
Yeah, the guy, people was comparing the guy Dean to you.
Who, Dean? I can understand why. I can understand why. Obviously, the other day I jumped on it. It was a bit crazy, but people that I see as important people in the community, right, that have got important jobs. Obviously, that's where I got a bit pissed off in it, because people like Motion have got very important roles in the community, especially with the system aren't giving us a fair deal. So, you know, that's all it was. That's why I got a bit pissed off about that. But apart from
Nah,
that,
I
man,
hear you, man. I hear you. But remember, yeah, what Motion said about him not being an NHS chess worker, that's real. He's a private contractor. And remember, yeah, private businesses, like when you walk into any shop or establishment, you see the sign, we reserve the right to refuse services to anyone at any given time. And that's lawful. So you all got to remember that. You can't walk in Burger King and think that you must get served a burger. They can look at you and say, no, we're not serving you. And you understand? They don't have to give you a reason why. Why? Because it's a private company. So they reserve the right to serve who they want. And
yeah, that's right.
And I think with Motion, if he didn't step up, it's because because he saw like a lack of enthusiasm or he envisioned some problems down the line. Just respect that, bro.
Yeah, of course. And I just like to say, my disclaimer: any sort of disrespect I gave to black people yesterday, obviously, me personally, I love black people, man. Majority of them anyway. But yeah, so no hard feelings against it. Apologies. I have to come on and apologize for what I said the other day. So, but apart from that, man,
what did you say to black people?
I think I called him a coon, man, and a sellout, and I don't think it's some sort of language people should be using now, man, even if someone is a sellout. But or what I perceive to be. But even though the brother's a sound guy, Moshe, you're a sound guy, brother, you know what I mean? So big up yourself anyway, man. It's no harm.
Moshe's cool, man. Moshe's all right, man.
Yeah, one of the soundest guys online. It's just obviously I got pissed off because of my situation in it. But yeah, man.
Right. People like to feel like Moshe can't turn up, and Moshe will turn up. He will turn up, man. Anyone else? Yeah, he's with the shits. He's with the vocals.
He definitely is.
Yeah, he's with bro, he's from Peckham, man. Like all that rare mouth fighting. We can do that, man. We could do mouth fighting all day, fight with words and shit. But I can see Moshe is trying to be more mature, innit? You know, we all got that inner child in us, but he's trying to be more mature, especially online. He's actually more conscientious about coming across mature than most man. But yeah, man, anyone could be drawn out, man. But
people like that, though, bruv, have to be important people, you know. So you definitely want to you want to keep, you know what I mean. You would definitely want to try and keep that brother in your circle, so to speak, because of what he knows, like what he knows intellectually, you know, educationally, because that's a lot.
He's a smart guy.
Really important shit. Yeah. Guy, my brother did the same thing, man, and I mean, they're very, very handy people.
Separately, he's a man, isn't it? He's a man, and like, I don't know, man. Look, man, you have your little blowouts. It'll probably be me next, but you might have your little blowouts. But as long as it don't go too far, we good, man. But listen, let me address Woody.
Yeah, go for it, brother.
Woody says, I thought you guys were for solutions. He, aka Dean, last night clearly needed help deep down, but most people here that claim to be for the community were calling him idiot, waste man, and all sorts of insults. Well, my perspective on that, big up Mohib, happy new day, brother.
What's up, brother? Big up.
Yeah, my perspective on that was Dean was saying outlandish stuff, and he was giving as good as he got. Speculation was made on his mental health. I feel like, honestly, it's probably not worth doing it anymore. I can't be bothered to keep speculating on someone's mental health. Everyone, get me. Someone tells you suck your mum, and then we're like, oh, allow it, he's got mental health. Who? How do we know? How have you got his papers? We got to be easy. In that case, everyone that goes crazy and goes mad online has got mental health, and we should never respond. I don't know if that's fair.
But I think it's a simple solution. I think we should, we go over it over and over again. We go over it. Yeah, you got to just stop bullying people, bro. That's what it is.
No, fuck off.
You know, like I think I play people's corner. You know, like people.
I didn't even open my fucking mouth yesterday.
I know. That's probably a record, that one, because you didn't even say nothing and you got called a bully.
Yeah, I said shit.
But I think with YouTube, you've got all these other videos in line with the Speaker's Corner ones,
Right.
So I think it naturally becomes like people start kind of in their own mind, they start making up these kind of scenarios.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, big up to Raj and that for spreading that, for making that popular. People act like they don't listen to Raj, but he's the one that come up with the bully narrative, and that shit stuck. And it's great though. I to be honest, I do kind of embrace it, and it does help me see who thinks they're a victim. It does really help with that.
I think in life you have to embrace your worst fears in that way. Like, you know, like especially with me, you know, you were saying I have tougher skin. Unless you embrace your fear, you can't overcome it. Do you know what I mean? So I think naturally when people look at you,
though, man, when do you ever switch? You don't really ever switch, man. You got tough skin. You just try it.
I super talent, bro. What do you mean?
And that, like you do Negrito things or that. You get me? Like little, you try it, but I don't really see you get angry too much. One time you was talking to Triller, the first time you spoke, I think it was the first time you spoke to Triller, you kind of got a bit shirty, but I think that was more to give him a reflection of what he was doing and what he said.
No, you know what? I realized, like, I came online and I thought I was this patient guy, but he triggered me, and like on reflection, like I didn't come back online till a few days later because I was thinking to myself, like, damn man, look how I treated the guy. That's like, I really reflected on that, and I was like, I treated him in such a bad way, and really, essentially,
really think about it,
though. Think about it. And I rate Triller as well because it was because of Triller that I found God quickly. Because you know the path of forgiveness. When you look for forgiveness, you find God quickly. So I think that it's all about reflecting, isn't it? But I just feel like, you know, we're not what we think we are until we test ourselves, isn't it? Your patience is on the next. Your patience is godly, bro. Alhamdulillah. Like, I've witnessed people's patience, and I don't think my patience is anywhere near yours, bro. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, no, that's one thing I've noticed, that you could clearly see that you've been blessed with some sort of calmness, some sort of control that you have. Yeah, even though you're quite is it outrovert? No.
Thank you guys.
Outrovert. No, when someone's outrovert, they're expressive.
Extrovert.
You know what though, yeah? Like it wasn't deliberate. I think I was a very impatient child and teenager and young man. And then I just reached the stage where, honestly speaking, not to keep banging on about our past experiences, but I reached where I'd made so many mistakes due to being hot-headed, due to giving in to my emotions. I was an emotional wreck. Like, all my emotions were on the outside, and I could be pushed into any scenario like a puppet just by saying certain words. You know, I got expelled from both secondary schools I was in. I was excluded from primary school. I was in jail by the time I was 15. I was in and out of jail for the majority of my teens and my 20s, and I made severe mistakes in my personal life, my love life, my family life, business opportunities I missed, and bridges I burnt just from giving in to this rage that exists. So I decided to spend my 30s doing stuff different and reflecting more and realizing that the one thing I have is control over my responses. That's the only thing I have. And once you give that response up, once you give that control up, you've got nothing left. So as a purely selfish endeavor, I decided I wasn't going to react in the way that I reacted to everything in the past. And it clearly wasn't working for me in the past. Get me? I could be in a list of the world's shittest criminals. Do you know what I mean? I was in jail all the time, bro. Like, you know what I mean? End of story. And to end that chapter meant that I had to be a lot more conscientious and realize when someone was trying to draw me out. Realize when someone else had nothing to lose and I had so much to lose. And stuff like that. And it became easier. And here we are, where you lot are telling me that I've got some kind of great patience will come.
You do, man. I think like Allah says in the Quran, with hardship comes ease. So I'm saying that those who have been through the darkest kind of path in their life, there's a goodness that comes out of it, bro. Like if you struggled financially, like you become good with money. You see?
Right. Man, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love that, man. Thank
Hey,
you,
family,
man.
family. I'm just going to quickly jump off for a little piece. I've got some stuff to do, to run and do.
Alright.
But
Yeah, go and play with your
and
pussy,
obviously,
bruv. Go and play with your
when-
pussy, bruv.
when the wolf goes, man, all the animals return back to the thing. So that's what I, you know what I mean. I want to hear a conversation. So I'm like a wolf now, like, you know what I mean. Wherever I go, sometimes it's like, I don't know if there's like sheep.
No, but come
waiting.
back though, gold, man. Come back, Carl. We like this gold, man.
Yeah.
Come back, man. Come back.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back soon, family. Definitely, man. Definitely. I need to go feed my cat. Get up off my ass.
No, go do your thing, brother.
Big
All
up,
right,
bro.
all right, G's. All right, big up Mohi. Big up my
Big
brother.
up, bro.
Big up the Musai's.
Big up.
Nice.
Big up,
Red Peeps.
brother.
Cool, man. Good still.
Cool, man. Well, no, what? Have you slept tonight? Have you slept last night?
Yeah, of course, man.
All right. Let's check in, mate.
Yeah, man.
There's a bit of gaslighting there, Jed. A bit of gaslighting. You know what I mean?
No, because the brother fucking doesn't sleep sometimes.
Yeah, it's a long running thing, man. Decade old issue.
Yeah, the broski don't. If he gets intrigued by something in the early evening, it's curtains.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
That's what my family always say to me when they see me. Have you slept? Have you slept?
Yeah. Are you a non-sleeper too, right?
It depends, bro. It depends. I've been pretty good recently, but yeah, if I'm intrigued as well, like I'll stay awake for days on end.
I just know non-sleeping just makes havoc with my mental health, my mental foundation. It's no good for it, bro. It's not fucking good. I need that sleep, man.
They say like sleep actually repairs your body, innit? It repairs your body. So like, it's like a pit stop.
Of course, without a doubt.
Yeah, man. I've been getting plagued with fucking nightmares, though, man.
Bruv, I don't know. But are you still clean? Clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You're gonna get battered, man.
Plagued with nightmares, brother. And I swear I get trapped in the nightmares and I'm sleeping some long hours.
It's long, isn't it? Sucking you in that.
Yeah, bro.
And then when you wake up, you feel heavy and tense.
Yeah.
Hate that feeling, bro. Like,
But do you think it's better to face those nightmares, i.e., keep sleeping, as opposed to kind of running away and staying awake?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, when you do that thing where you go to sleep and you wake up about 7, right? And you're like, 7. You know what? Let me lay here, and you somehow manage to drift back asleep between 7 and 9 o'clock or whatever, bro. Them dreams there. That's not REM. I don't know what that shit is. That shit's more like visions there. That shit's so intense.
Yeah.
And you just wake up like you probably wake up with your fist clenched, your jaw tight, your chest, all that. Literally, it's not horrible, man. Horrible. Well, yeah, just keep dreaming, bro. I got some herb. If you ever wanna come round, bro, I got this dream herb thing. Apparently, you can pick it. Apparently, you can forage it naturally in England, right? But Mill's got me this herb, right? He got me bare herbs. He got me this herb. Let me find the name of it again. Big up, Sash.
Big up everyone.
Yo, Sash. Big up.
Yo.
Well, I got a little blood clot.
Not love, man. There's a mad echo though.
Oh, is it? I hope it's not me, man. This echo thing's
Could
annoying.
be still, you know.
It could be me. Is it only echo when I talk?
No, I don't echo when you talk.
It's got.
It's gone?
No.
Yo.
Hold on. Where's this? Now I'm missing the very one herb that I'm looking for. How is that, bro? What the fuck? How is the one herb I'm looking for missing? I don't get it. Burdock root.
That's how it goes.
Root,
You're gonna find it when you're not looking for it, Des.
Corral leaf, yellow dock, lime flower.
Hey, see when you do your herbs, Jeds, do
Yeah.
you actually put it inside the kettle when you're, because you got the steam kettle, isn't it?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
I boil them slowly.
Okay.
Where the fuck is this fucking thing?
Nah. How has it gone missing? It's not Sarpo. What the fuck? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, and I always feel bad when I hurt people. But I've got good reasons to hurt people, man. Nah, man. Kippy, I got good reason to lash out, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, looking for stuff is the most stressful thing ever.
Huh?
Looking for things, losing things that
Yeah,
you know
not
you saw like just yesterday.
Stuff, having your stuff misplaced, not even losing. You left it where you left it. I found it though. It's Prodigosa. Let's go and check this out because I'm telling you.
Called?
What's it called?
Prodigosa. Yeah, it's called. Okay. It's got another name like Mexican dream herb or something. But I'll find it.
Shit.
I
wanted to ask you something. Yeah. So have you
Me first.
Okay. Do I stay quiet? Do it. I don't get it.
So childish, bro. So childish.
Isn't it, man? Tell him, man.
Nah, you
put him in his place, man. Shit.
It's like, I'm first, did it?
Ah, go first, did it?
Huh?
No?
I think it means you're going to answer the question first.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Anyways, so do you think we release DMT when we sleep?
No,
it's not where you went. You're just taking a mick, innit?
Me first, like Bugsy.
Do the thing then, innit?
Like one of you two are second. Yeah. No complaints.
First or nothing.
First or nothing.
They say shit before shovel, innit?
All right.
Don't get Larry, Sash.
There you are. Yeah, don't get shirty. Right, what do you like?
Yeah, do you think we release DMT when we sleep?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a mad dream the other day. Mad.
Of what?
The thing is, like, I weren't scared or anything in my sleep. It's only when I woke up and thought of it in like normal terms, like normal me, it scared me. But at the time, it wasn't scary. It was the complete opposite. It's really weird.
You gonna tell us about it?
I don't really want to say it out loud because it was scary in like normal life terms. But yeah, kind of. It was kind of a dream to say like, don't be scared of death, innit?
Alhamdulillah, beautiful.
Did you die in a dream?
No. But I was planning to. It's weird.
You planning to die?
Yeah, it's mad. It's hard to explain it.
Suicide pact.
No, not even that. Like more going on to the next journey, innit?
Imagine if you had a dream about killing yourself, that'd be fucked.
But can I ask you? Were you on anything when you went to sleep? Or was it a natural kind of sleep?
No. Do you know what? I've taken. I tried to copy S, yeah.
What?
I can't sleep. Yeah.
What did you do?
I had the herbal one though. I had the herbal one. I think it's Valerian.
Valerian, what's that?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. Back to the Future car?
Let me give it a go. Huh?
Isn't that the Back to the Future car?
No, that's the DeLorean.
I don't know.
DeLorean.
I wouldn't know. Sorry. But yeah, it was a mad one, but it made me think like there was a lesson in that.
I think dosage is the interesting concept of dosage, because I think like when you naturally go to sleep, then the dosage of DMT that is released is a natural one, as opposed to kind of releasing a lot more than you should or a lot less than you should.
I've heard that some mental health issues could be down to like an excess production of DMT.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. When I took the mushrooms the other day, yeah, part of me was like, yo, when your mind betrays you, just kill yourself. Nah, I can't even say that. Just like, listen, man. Like, because I'm now starting to consider, after my last experience, remember I told you I'd never hallucinated. I'd never seen nothing that weren't there. I'm not sure that I can fully say that now. I'm not sure. Like, I've still kind of feel like it, but I saw some wild shit. I fully saw visuals this time, like proper visuals. It was mad.
Not the first time.
What? I would say so, you know. I would say this is the first time I actually really saw some shit.
What did you see though?
Bro, man. Bro, you know, I've been reluctant to really get into it. Like, I saw everything. Like, bro.
I saw everything.
Bro,
Clockwork norms and all that.
like, not clockwork, yeah, but I definitely 100% perceived some kind of entities, right? Few of them, right? But I was still obviously in charge of my faculties enough to wonder whether this was some form of imagination-led visualization. Like I was adding to what was actually going on. I weren't sure because it was mad. Like there was like some neon outlined artists figurines. You know, like the artist figurines that you can bend in at the joints and make it do a pose, and then you can
yeah.
Like they look like that. Yeah, kind of like neon colored. I noticed neon colors are a big thing of hallucinations as well. Don't know if any, or not hallucinations, but altered states. There's a lot of bright pinks,
brilliant colors, yeah.
Brilliant color, exactly, bro. There's a lot of that. Yeah, I had a moment with them, with those these kind of appearances, and man, my brain, I just got, if they test my brain, I got a super brain. My brain just fights and recognizable shit and keep me in a state of control. I made a lot of self-realizations. More than anything, mushroom made like epiphanies just fucking roll. Like bam, bam, bam. So I'm like, oh my god, let me write this down. I need to document this. So man's actually got notes from this buzz. Man's got notes from this buzz, bro.
I love that.
And some shit that actually rang so true to me. It's mad.
But wouldn't you say that's an overload?
Overload? What do you mean by that?
Like an overload of information, like you're being exposed to more than you potentially can handle.
It didn't sound like you couldn't handle it from the way he described it.
But he's saying that he wanted to make notes, and
you know what? I questioned how much more I could handle. Like I had a bar.
Yeah.
The bar has 5 segments, and I ate 3. And the question was put to me, and I asked myself as well: if I had 5 segments, would I remember that? Like it was so much was going on. I don't know. That was mad. It was mad. Like there was tremors. There was like my nervous system. There was tremors in my arm. Like I was just this was mad shit. I was seeing like the near future. I don't know, bro. This shit was mad. I saw shit happen before it happened right after. Like, perceived movement to my left, and there was nothing moving. And then straight after that, something moved to my left. And I was like, fuck it, I'd seen it already. I'd already seen it before it happened. It was like magic, like glitches in the...
We both know someone who that happens to in normal waking life.
Say that again?
We both know someone who that happens to in normal waking life.
You know, there's a saying that Shaitan says, it's in the Quran, that he'll come from your left and your right. So we talk about this idea of deception of your left and right. So I think it's being able to actually visualize that and see that, because that's what this Maya and this world is made up of. It's made up of, it's a deceptive world, you know, because it's a temporal world.
I just
being able to see that.
It just, man. One thing I did come on when I was buzzing, like I'd calm down a bit, so I'd thought, you know what, let me jump on and speak for a while. Was this perception that I had a real big epiphany sitting in a room on my own, cracking up to a point of like almost like sheer ecstasy. Like when I mean being on my own, never felt so fucking perfect and so like, bro, like I'm a man that I really don't need nothing, you know. Like I
for real.
appreciate everything I have, yeah, but I really don't need anything, man. And
That's why there's that statue of the Buddha laughing, isn't it? In many ways.
Right.
I
See,
think,
I
like,
didn't even clock that, bro.
yeah. So I think that, you know, this the way
I'm saying that I came so close to achieving Zen or whatever that I decided not to. I decided that I wasn't going to go there on this journey, right? I saw where it was and I knew what it was, and all the information about it was clear to me, right?
See, I think, you know, we were talking about this temporal world. I think the way to overcome that is to know where you come from and to know where you're going, the front and back. So to know,
Bro.
my intention, my purpose is going this way. So I think once you understand the forward and backward direction, you're fine.
I feel I tickled my son and it made sense. More sense to me. Like I tickled him and he was just at mercy of me tickling him. And I'm looking in his face and I'm going through the experiences that I'd had. And I'm like, yo, the thing that everyone's searching for, the key to life, this ascension is bliss. And bliss is found only within self, right? This thing that everyone's searching for, this thing that people do meditation and mantras and all sorts of stuff to try and achieve is actually bliss and can be simply achieved by genuinely laughing and being happy.
But Jedi, I think that you have to go through the hardship as well. Like, you know, you've been through a hard life.
I don't know. I'm saying that breathing, the breathing and whatever happens to your body physically when you're cracking up. I mean, like, bro, yeah, that shit takes you. That's better than any meditation. It will shoot you straight to that place. Now, what I think is, what people in life, when they reach this place of being isolated and not stimulated by anything external, yet seeking, yet finding extreme pleasure in their own company and in that moment there, that is bliss. And people accidentally find that, and they pass out, they knock out, they have episodes, and I actually think eventually, one of the things that was going on in the back of my mind is eventually you die. You find bliss or you tap into that frequency. Eventually, you have no more need, no more. This world needs you no longer.
But I think in between you said,
one second. Well, you need this world no longer. And it was weird because when I tickled my son and he was cracking up, I tickled him and he was laughing to a point where I stopped tickling him. And I stopped and I was looking at him and he must have been thinking, what is wrong with this madman? And I was thinking, you know what? As selfish as it sounds, I don't even want you to experience that amount of bliss yet. I'm not done enjoying your company and having you enjoy mine yet. And you're such a special youth. I don't want you to be one of them good die young youths. Because I swear down, bruv, yeah. All them people that tap into this frequency accidentally, they don't stick around for long, you know, bro.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But you talked about the in between. I think in between then.
That's mad, Jeds.
If you can tap into that frequency in between, you tap into infinite knowledge, isn't it? So in between now and then, you've got the potential to tap into infinite knowledge. Because I'm not a smart guy, bro. I'm really not a smart guy.
Infinite knowledge is there, yeah. Infinite knowledge is there, yes, of course.
I think that's different, though. I think...
Sorry, I find that mad because that's what I was saying about that dream. That dream was like the concept of the dream was mad in normal terms, like thinking of it with a normal mind.
Yeah.
With what you're saying, sorry, one sec.
Yeah, I was saying I think the infinite knowledge thing is a different thing. I think that's just access to what's there, what exists. But the bliss thing is more like a thing of the only thing you need to know kind of thing.
But I'm saying when you feel that bliss, then you have this concept of prejudice and all that goes away. This concept of, you know, being judgmental, and that way you tap into that knowledge because you're actually looking at things with a free mind.
I now have the belief, yeah, and like what they say about Jesus or Enoch. I have the belief that a man can I have the belief that a man can cease to exist in this realm of perception because
100%.
of the levels that he's unlocked. He just doesn't exist here no more.
Yeah,
Gone. Physically, spiritually, everything. He's gone. Like, boom. They call that ascension. I think a man can achieve that.
I think that's quite unique with Jesus, because I was reading the Bible, and one of my Christian friends said to me, you know, Jesus is not in a book, it's an experience. And I think that, like, a lot of people who followed Jesus and peace be upon him and his way, they all kind of refer to an experience as well. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like their life resembles that kind of understanding of what he went through.
Let me ask you a question. A chocolate bar, yeah? A chocolate bar weighing 40 grams. Does that sound about right?
I guess so.
No.
Yeah,
Where's MJ when you need her?
No, it doesn't. What? Why? It sounds too heavy.
No, but you know, like me, I ain't gonna lie, bro. In Bounds Green, if you go to Bounds Green Station, there's a clock without the hands, and I think that time is a man-made concept. So even weight.
No, bro. I just asked you a question, bro.
What?
I was asking you a
I'm
question.
saying you put the weight on it, innit? That could be infinite chocolate.
No, man. Stop that, man. Stop, man.
You're going too far, man.
So how did Jesus feed 1,000 people with fish?
Bro, man.
He's asking if 40 grams sounds like a normal size chocolate bar that you're buying in the shop.
Everyday conscious, everyday working it.
Listen,
Stay woke, everyone.
I
Stay
don't
woke.
do numerology. You know? I don't do numbers. I don't know the thing. You know that? No, I really don't. I don't know what 40 grams is. It could be like a truckload or a little, I don't know.
So is that a yes then, Mohib? Is that a yes?
I'm looking for a chocolate bar as we speak, but I don't have any.
Alright, sounds about right. You go.
Does it?
Right,
does it actually sound right, yeah?
Someone else, yeah.
It's just like a flimsy dairy milk, not the big.
Yeah, the regular little
segments. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You sure?
But it's density. Yeah, it's density though, isn't it?
45 grams, I'm seeing. 45.
Yeah.
45 grams. Okay, so let's do 40. Oh, where's the calculator? Let's do 40 divided by 5, right? It's 8, yeah? So how many grams?
How did you work that?
I had 3 segments, yeah? The bar's 40 weighs 40 grams, and it's divided by 5, and I had 3 segments. How much did I have?
24.
24 grams? No fucking way. There's no way. Well, obviously, that wouldn't have been pure. It's not pure mushroom.
Did it have a percentage of how much mushroom was in there?
The chocolate bar don't even say it's got mushroom on it. That's how gangster it is. It just says chocolate. Like, it just says.
Imagine taking that by accident.
Trust me. Trust me.
Privately made.
To answer the question to someone in the chat, I believe I had a hero's dose.
That's what I was going to ask you next.
Yeah, I did. It was different, bro.
But Jedi, do you think they should serve mushrooms on the NHS and stuff to help people?
NHS is doing studies on it.
Yeah and no. Like that's like saying, do you think they should serve bananas on the NHS? Yeah, but are some people gonna die from banana? Yeah. So I'm not saying anyone's gonna die from mushroom, because from my calculations and my research, you probably have to eat 3 times your own body weight to overdose on a mushroom. But there's no telling where your mind's gonna go. And if I'm honest with you, brutally honest, I'm not sure everyone's mind's gonna come back.
So could it leave you mentally impaired, like in some cases?
Leave you
just
mentally
stuck
impaired.
where you are.
I can't rule that out as a possibility, bro.
I guess that's the reason why it's not kind of been put forward, right?
So again,
necessarily.
I imagine that's the reason why it hasn't been put forward, because of the fact that it could potentially leave you mentally impaired.
Nah, I mean, it's being put forward. Apparently,
Exactly.
microdosing and all that is being put.
It's being
researched
pumped at the
from
moment.
in
Yeah.
every trailblazing laboratory that you can think of. They're playing with psilocybin and all these other
LSD.
compounds. And I'm telling you, mushrooms is something magic, yo. Like I'm telling you, hand on heart, I perceived the future from taking it. Like no word of a lie. I wasn't, oh, you just mad buzzing. I perceived the future. I was perceiving things happening before they happened.
Yeah, but Jedi, I've done that without mushrooms though.
Yeah, cool. But this like.
So why do you need mushrooms then? That arises that question, isn't it?
See, need's a big word. No one mentioned need, so we're not going to throw that into the lexicon. No one said need, but
just used.
But maybe you have a case because it's a form of self-medication, isn't it? Because
I don't need coffee. I don't need coffee to be alert and awake. But sometimes a cup of coffee helps.
Yeah. I get you.
Right?
Guys.
I don't need a sheet or a pillow to sleep. But them shits there help, man.
Yeah, maybe it helps readdress the balance because in life, you know, we're kind of sucked into so many different things that mushrooms can help you take you out of that as well.
I feel like mushrooms is the answer for me right now, but I am sure I might not come back. My mind's wild.
Yeah, so this is the problem now. This is the problem, and this is the beauty of it. It's not the problem. This is the beauty of it. Yeah, the beauty of it is ultimately we're all shook of ourselves.
Yeah.
We're shook of ourselves, and letting. Like I asked one mad question in the middle of all of it. Yeah, I was like, can I ever truly relinquish control? My main factor in life is safety and security. Yeah, my main drive is making sure I'm safe and secure. This is why I've developed a aversion to heights. This is why I've developed an aversion to danger. I'm a brave, reckless guy. I can do all kinds of shit. Running around, I gas myself up and do the maddest shit. Yeah. And at the end, I have a conversation with myself like, was it worth it? Went Alton Towers, went on every fucking ride, tried to get on one ride, couldn't get on it. The next week, people lost their legs on the same ride. I had to ask myself, is it worth it? Looking at funfair rides. Sorry, Mo, I'm just going to mute you because you got a lot of background. Looking at funfair rides and the way that the carriages go flying off and people die makes you wonder. That feeling when you're getting on a ride of like, oh, no, shit, did I make the right decision? Yeah? Is that a voice that's worth ignoring for a cheap thrill of a few seconds? That apprehension, what is that? Where does that stem from? And can you ever, Jedi, let that go? Your concern for safety, can you ever relinquish? Is there anything that you trust enough to relinquish, to do that classic lean back, arms out, and just fall? Can you ever do that? And that was a deep question that was going around in my mind because I realized that as much as I want to be buzzing and I want to have experiences and I want to be like a psychonaut and travel my inner space and that, there's parts of me that I am afraid of. And now it's the question of, are you afraid of it because it's a lion and you should naturally have fear of a lion, or am I afraid of it because I'm just being a pussy and don't want to let go? Like, maybe
it's something to do with like we're not all ready to see that side of us yet, to be that person yet.
Right.
Like, you know, and that's where I think, I don't know whether it's the healing part of like before we access any side of ourselves that we're too scared of, we need to heal first.
I'm telling you, the intensity of staring into your own consciousness is as real as being on a very, very thin ledge, thousands of meters above the ground. If you've got the balls, some man can jump off with one hand and do a press up and do a handstand and do all kinds of shit, right? And some man wouldn't even go to that edge. Some people are so brave,
they go to the edge, do all kinds of acrobatics, and accidentally fall off and die. And some people do it for years and years and years and never had one injury. Who are you? What are you? Because I'm telling you, looking into your own pores, looking into your own canyon of sorts, your own fucking being on the diving board of self, about to jump into yourself, can be a very, very, very disconcerting moment in life. Then you know what real bulls are. Like I just watched I was just on Worldstar this morning doing the shit, and I see this woman bungee jump. Now bungee jump is something that I told myself when I was growing up as a teen that I would do, and I got to a certain point and I was just like, nah, I'm not doing it. Why? Because I see people actually bungee jumping and just dying, and I'm like, is your life better for bungee jumping and dying? Are you a better are you a better being now that you've bungee jumped and died and you've tasted death like that? Or are you? Or was the man that said, "No, fuck that, I ain't going on that"? Is he a better being? Because
I think you said it there, you know, Jed. You said it there. You said tasted death. I think ultimately that is the thing that is the common denominator. Whether you choose to preserve your life or not, whether you choose to embrace it and jump and not fear it, that's the common denominator.
You know what's so deep about it though, Mohib? Death is not even a factor. Death is not even a factor in this equation. The last thing you think about is I'm gonna die. You don't think, oh, I could die, or will I die? You just wonder whether the reality that you were so used to will ever return, and whether it should return.
In my opinion, I think,
you know what I mean?
I think, yeah. That's it. I think it's the fear, or not really the fear. It's I'm a bit apprehensive to want to get addicted or feel like, because when people say, "Oh yeah, it's great," that means that they've got attached to this thing now. That is out of the realms of what you regularly do. So it's almost just like another recreational drug, and I think it's the thought that, do you really want to have to be addicted or attached to something, or find something else that that would take your mind away from everyday living? Imagine if you like it so much then that you stop having genuine happiness to reality. Because do you always want to be on them, or do you really want to go on that addictive part of your?
I'll tell you what it is about mushrooms. Yeah, you can feel them forging new pathways in your mind and restoring old ones, and it comes to you like in a wave of nostalgic epiphanies. And I'll give you an example. I was sitting there, and on my floor, I got some like grey charcoal vinyl flooring, right? So it's kind of smoky and patchy, right? And I'm looking down, and these patches are moving, right? It's moving, swirling around, my wallpaper's swirling around, and that. And I'm looking at this pattern, and I'm like, yo, I've seen this before. Then it hit me, raw. Do you remember when you was young and you used to make your eyes go a bit funny, and you used to just chill and like basically you meditate?
Watch the floaters.
Yeah, you used to and these things used to move around.
They call them floaters.
No, not even. It's not even the floaters.
You make shapes out of random patterns. Or
right,
something.
and like, if you just look, they just move. And I used to have all this shit. And there's another time where I looked out the window and the sun was kind of setting, and there was a quality in the light, and I realized that I'd not observed that quality of light for decades, and it brought back this nostalgic feeling of when I was a child, like. The way I used to see the world, the way that the sun going down and rising used to make me feel. I was a window-based youth. Yeah, I was a window-based youth. I would look out at people for fucking hours, observing shit, observing birds in the tree,
you know, stealing bread to feed them and listen to people's conversation as they went by and seeing my friend over there, looking in through someone's window, watching the cars riding up and down. My car, not my car. That's my car. It's not my car. Counting how many red cars I saw. And I suppose I was doing maths in my head, right? There used to be an advert for a train company, and the music was that jazz music. I see from singing. Remember
Louis
that?
Armstrong.
Yeah. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. And the advert used to be in sepia. And this advert used to have a profound effect on me. When I used to watch this video, it used to make me feel relaxed and cozy and in a good vibe. And I know that was, I beg you, if you're doing some rattling, I beg you mute up, please.
Oh shit, I forgot to mute. That's me, sorry.
Yeah. The advert was designed to give you this cozy, lazy vibe, right? And it's like every time I used to see that quality of light, that sepia type light, I used to get this wave of just like a comfortability and just a good vibe around me. But I've not had that feeling for ages. This
No,
sounds
bro, that's why the conquer is called the conquer.
my
If you open up the
association
conquer, it's deep, isn't it?
what I'm explaining to you is my association with certain colors and certain qualities of light in the light spectrum and my emotional and mental experience. As a youngster, I used to know the correlation between them. Red lights used to make me feel sick. I remember one day I got a red light bulb, I put it in, and it made me feel sick.
But you know, there is actually a mechanism you can explain why that works.
Yeah. I'm saying that, but what I'm saying is,
is real.
I'd lost that. Like I'd lost that.
It was intuitive as a kid.
Yeah. And it just came back to me in a bang. Like, yo, things that like minor things that you do as a youth would come back to you like, oh shit, I ain't said this for time. I ain't done that for time. It's so weird. And I put that down to the synapses or the pathways in your brain being restored, and even new ones being like, I think in a way that I never thought prior to this dose. I've seen a part of this. I've seen a part of this experience, this existence that I hadn't considered before.
It's that thing, innit? It's that muscle memory, innit?
Bro, it's fucking crazy, man.
It's that it's always there, innit? But because you're not using it, it becomes dormant.
You ever sat in a room
with muscle memory, innit? When you change up your exercises, you start getting soreness again.
Have you ever sat in a room and laughed till you couldn't breathe?
Yeah.
Simply because you exist. I was laughing. I was sitting there laughing. I'm sitting there. Yeah, I did that. I did a little laugh. I'm like, yo, this is like, yo, I'm fucked. That's what I said to myself, yeah, out loud.
Yeah, you do. And
then I giggled. Hold on. I said, yo, I'm fucked. And the way I said it was funny to me, so I giggled.
Yeah.
I laughed. Then I thought to
triggered
myself,
the response.
if someone was in the room observing me, I would get sectioned right now. Right? That made me laugh. Right?
Imagine getting sectioned for laughing.
That made me laugh. Nah, because it was next level. Like that made me laugh.
Yeah.
And then I laughed. And when I heard my laugh, I'm like, yo, Jez, you're in a room sitting here laughing. Bam, that was it, yeah.
You know what it is, Jez?
Cracking up. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, go on.
I was in stitches. And the only thing I was laughing at was the fact that I was laughing. And that shit continued. I was like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. I felt so good. And I was on my own. And I felt like there was nothing stimulating me outside at all. It was just me, my thoughts, and enjoying that moment. And bam, once I had that realization, it's like my consciousness started spiraling up, bro. I could feel it rising. All the shit was going on around me. And I was like, yo, this is the pathway to bliss. This laughter, enjoying your own company, loving who you are. Because at that moment in time, I was in my favorite company. I was with my favorite person in the world. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
laughter for reason, not for no reason. It's laughter for reason.
Yeah, laughter because I was alive. There's not no reason. I was alive and I was in a good mood and I've just taken some mushrooms and I'm thinking to myself and pondering and I'm enjoying my fucking time. I'm enjoying me. This is great.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah. I know. Oh man, it's just amazing. But yeah, what was you gonna say, Scrippy?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say it's your own company that you was enjoying, you knew that you was with the only person that would able to understand what was transpiring at that time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I.e., why you said if anybody else was there, it's straight jacket, bro.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Nuts,
because nobody else wouldn't be able to comprehend why. Do you know what I'm saying? They'll be sitting there trying to rack their brain, figuring it out like, oh no, you're a madman. Why are you laughing at yourself? Why are you laughing with yourself? Do you get what I'm saying? But people don't understand that being by yourself and coming to that conclusion of knowing that you can only make yourself laugh at that period in time because it's only you knowing I'm alive. Like, fucking hell, like, this is a mad thing. Like,
yeah, this is
you see what I'm saying?
That's what I was doing, just cracking up. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, I'm fucked. You know, like, all my thoughts, I'm saying them out loud. Everything I'm saying out loud. Like, back when I was like, yo, I'm fucked. Yeah. And then I thought I saw a movement and I looked to that side and then that cracked me up. I'm like, yo, if there was a two-way mirror, I swear to God, not like, man will be like, nah, Jens is done. He's done. He's finished. Because the way I'm
the other you, innit?
Yeah, I'm leaning on the side. I'm leaning up on the side, like, whew, whew. Like,
you know what I'm saying? I get it because, like, I don't know about everybody else. But I think that's why everybody else is kind of silent right now. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's something as we get older, it's definitely something we lose, isn't it? We lose that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we ever lose it. That's why we do reasoning to restore that balance. To restore that balance with one another.
We do lose it, man. Like, we're not like lose it is a strong word, but we do forget it.
Yeah.
We're conscious, man. You know.
Yeah.
Like if a youth's in a room on his own and he forgets that he's in a room with his own, he just gets on with it. Gets on with it, and he's not getting on with it with a view that, oh, maybe you can hear me next door, or maybe someone like he doesn't even view himself as separate from himself. It's mad.
I had to ask my son the other day. He was there chatting. Right. I'm thinking to himself, like, is he on his PlayStation? I said, son, who are you talking to? He said, myself. I said, all right, cool, man. Do you think, man?
I love just kind of like looking at the children when they don't think no one's watching. I love that, man. They're just in their own little world.
That you see that innocence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Love that.
So why are you watching that Babylon? What I was going to say is that, we don't do enough of that, like talking our own. That's why when I'm in my room alone praying, that's the only time when I'm vocalizing something on my own.
Right.
And it feels mad, but it's not mad really.
What, Mohib, you telling me you don't talk to yourself? I find that very hard to believe, bro.
No, internally, mate. Internally, I talk to myself, but I mean externally, though. Externally, we don't do it, do we?
No, I do.
I was gonna say I do.
I will do something and notice, bro, you're a madman, and I'll actually say it out loud.
Actually chatting shit. Yeah, no, but I mean, sometimes I talk to myself. Well, I don't even know if like talking to myself. It's more like being alone.
I read this book.
You're just dialoguing
in the head. Yeah.
I read this book by Paul Welch. It's called Conversation with God. The book outlines how life itself, like this whole experience, like me even on the panel now, this is all a conversation with God. So we're really speaking to ourselves. And if you think about it, the fact that we're on the internet, really, some of us are in a little room on our own. We're just talking to ourselves. Yeah. So maybe perhaps this is all a conversation with God.
Yeah, so, I get that.
Yeah, it's along the lines of what H talks about.
Yeah, H is a bad man, bro. He does talk about some, like he's, like obviously regardless of any dirt on him or whatever, man. I think that just makes it even better when you hear about little things he's done, and that it makes it even better because it doesn't negate some of the shit he talks about. He stumbled across some solid pieces of wisdom. I truly believe he has, and I'm not one to
Do you know what I mean? He might be tapped, rare. You probably could only get that vibration from someone that's slightly tapped.
But you can't stay in that. You can't stay in that tap mode forever, innit? Sooner or later,
I don't know, man.
To reality.
Oh, that's deep. You can't stay in that chat mode. No, but
I don't know the old H. The first time I ever saw H on the panel was that day he jumped on. He was like, "Oh, can I sing you a love song?" And then he just started spitting the bare vibes, bare this what he's got from page 1 and page 2.
Yeah,
and that was a deep conversation. None of it was new to me. I come across that kind of information since 05 and that. So it made sense to me. It weren't that crazy.
There's a book called Defending the Godhead, yeah? And it talks about me, myself, and I, basically. It puts that in a perspective in terms of you've got your higher self and then your slightly lower self than the higher self and then you. But it's all you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
so you're in the metaphysical, you're in the spiritual, then you're in the mental, so to speak, and then that boils down to your physical. And it's all about defending that Godhead, because ultimately that's what Godhead, controls everything.
This higher self. Is that what they're calling the Godhead?
I mean, it controls everything, because in life we're just like, I want this, I want that, I'm this, I'm that. But then essentially when death comes, you realize that I doesn't really even exist, bro. That's the detachment. The detachment is that I never existed.
But then, see, I don't look at it that way. I don't think it's true.
It's funny that you said I.
It's not true to say I doesn't exist, though.
But you just said I don't see it that way.
Yeah.
True,
but I does exist.
True, I heard that, Carl. I see that still.
But I does exist, though. Everybody is
I exist. Because
everybody is I.
Number one. That's where number one comes from.
That's one way of looking at it, and that could be true. But what I'm saying is, there's not a person alive who doesn't identify as I.
That's not true.
Okay, tell me someone who doesn't identify as
person who's experienced ego death and has come out of it and managed to stay alive.
So they no longer say the word I anymore.
Yeah, and even when you say the word I to them, it's like
I don't believe that. Name me a person.
What do you mean? Me.
Name a person you
myself.
You don't use the word I.
I do when I'm using colloquial terms.
Okay, so you just defeated your point.
No, because I can use words to relate to you in a way that you would understand it. It don't mean I believe in it.
But that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about there's not a person living who doesn't see themselves as I.
Yeah, I don't.
You just said I don't.
Yeah, I know, because I'm talking to you. This is what I'm saying. When you talk to other people, you have to have language, innit? And that's something we agree on. The meaning of words.
Talk to me with the same respect you give yourself, then, and don't use the word I.
Then it would just be silence.
Better that than anything else.
It would just be love. If I was going to communicate with you how I see myself, I would just come up to you and just hug you and hold you, and it would just be love, innit? Without that awkward, self-conscious feeling. It's like what your guy is saying. It's the self-consciousness. It's the self-consciousness that's the barrier. Yeah, that's that once you defeat that ego, that self-consciousness ain't there no more. The awkwardness ain't there no more.
Yeah. So then, how come the ego is blocking the concept that I is separate from me? I think that the me bit is the ego, but the I is understanding the oneness.
I get that.
It's just the words that you use to describe certain things, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But at the same time, what does I mean in so many cultures?
Exactly. So just define it in the way you're using it.
If you ask H would say it is the oneness, right?
What I is how you refer to yourself, right? So when you're young and you don't have an idea of what self is, you start recording what other people tell you who you are. So when your parents say things like to you, like, "Oh, you're a good boy," yeah, you say, I'm good. Bad, I don't associate myself with bad, right? That becomes my shadow self. my other
Right,
self that I reject, right?
to look at
So then
someone
there's
else
two
and call
me's,
them
right?
you.
So there's two me's, the me that I accept as me, right? And then I expect other people to accept that too, innit? But if they don't, and they don't see you the way you see yourself, then either you're going to insist and say, no, this is who I am, and you're going to fight them, or you're going to buckle to what they say and say, well, I is partly what I think of myself and partly who other people tell me who I am.
But it's
And then,
what
and
you're
then
describing
the
sounds like
formulation,
layers and layers and layers on top of what I'm talking
yes,
about.
it's identity, isn't it? It's what you
No,
identify
no.
as.
Like what I'm talking about
It's
is this.
limitations.
If we look at each other and call each other you, if I look at you and I say you,
No,
yeah,
but what if I
instead of
look at you and I see you as me, and I see the part of you,
you look at
and
me
the
and
part
see
of
me
me,
as I, you mean?
no, I look at you and
Yeah.
I see the part of you that's the same as me, and I identify with you on that level. And I look at every human being as if they're me.
Yeah, money and a party, but my indie finally. Don't forget your origin, just because of poverty. But why I sing this line and I built up the rhyme, so make it very clear. There's a person in the sea. I'm an Indian, from a Bombay city. I am an Indian, so you better follow me. I'm an Indian, from the bottom to the top. I am an Indian, the day and night and non-stop. I'm an Indian, from a Bombay city. I am an Indian, so you better follow me. I'm an Indian, from the bottom to the top. I am an Indian, the day and night and non-stop.
Yeah, so let me quickly just spit this. You and me are terms we use that describe the duality we perceive. So I can look at you and say you are different from me, or you are the same as me. Whereas I could also repeat that sentence and say, I can look at I and say I is the same as I. I is the oneness. I is the, I don't know, God. Like H would say, it's God.
That's how
using
Rastas
God
talk.
to chop off a piece of God. I is that one word that doesn't,
Yeah,
there is not duality. You and me are dualistic terms.
He's the
I don't know
problem.
still, because that's how
He's the
Rastas
he's the
talk. They say I
Look,
in it,
let
like
me
I
just wrap
I
it
in
up.
it.
I'll wrap it up real quick.
And they're
yeah?
talking about you and me.
I'll
You get
wrap
what
it
I'm
up
saying?
real quick. Skip
From a
So
oneness
when they say
perspective.
I, they're actually also talking about their eyes, because what they see
Yeah.
is
So
what
it's
they
like
perceive.
when they say I see an I, Rastafari, that's what it means.
I and I.
There's two types of
I and
I.
I, Rasta, yeah.
Yeah, there's the I and then there's the other I. But anyway, let me wrap it up real quick, yeah? Certain times you identify yourself as I, but the times when you don't, for example, when you're fully immersed in an experience, you're not separating yourself from that experience and saying, I am running, or I am fucking, or I am whatever. Yeah, you're just in that moment. The thing is, there is no identity for that. You're transcending the I. So you can only identify yourself as I, and you don't
So
have
you're
another thing
transcending the
to.
oneness.
You're saying about duality, but there is no opposite of I. You get me? It's just
Exactly. That's what I was saying, bro.
Right. So
There's
this
no opposite of I.
right. So it's
But
either
there's an
you
opposite
are
of
the
you and there's an opposite
I'm
of
African. I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan. Take it is African. And they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Yo.
Aye.
What's going on?
Yeah,
Big up Betty Boo, man. Big up Betty Boo. Big up Mohib. Mohib, pick your number for someone, man. Pick a number for someone. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, what were you lot saying, man? Sorry, I'm distracted.
Probably talking about polarity, the opposite of
I-
one is.
The
And I think I the opposite of the polarity of one is of something. There's nothing, and nothing is a theory. So but
nothing is something.
But we can't talk. We can't. It's hard to explain that nothing can come from something, or something can come from nothing. No, something can come from nothing.
I don't find that hard to explain.
I mean, it's scientists arguing to no end about this concept of something coming from nothing, and then the religious people were just like, yeah, that's crazy. So I mean, you can't. It's an interesting.
The religious
concept.
people don't think that's crazy. That's how the Bible starts.
No,
that's what I was going to say.
No,
Other religions, but the Bible begins that way.
Because God is everything and nothing at the same time.
Nothing
yeah,
is
he said
everything.
that you can't get something from nothing. That's what religious people believe, right?
No, so I'm trying to say you're looking at it just in one perspective. You're looking at it from one perspective, though, my brother. You understand what I'm saying to you? God is nothing and everything at the same time, bro. There has to be a balance.
Yeah, but we use this concept. Someone just said there's no opposite of number one. There's no duality or polarity to number one.
Of course there is. There's zero.
And there's a concept of nothing. So that would be zero. That would be like there'd be 0 and 1.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't see 0 and 1 as opposites. I see them as complementary.
They are, because from the 0 you get 1.
One is everything, right? Everything comes out of nothing. Before there was anything, there was nothing.
Proving my point.
Yeah, but the scientists.
If you were to remove everything from the space it occupies, that void that it occupies is 0.
I would say, there's no such thing as a void.
So everything is something.
And that makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
I hear that.
Because a void is nothing, no thing.
No. I would say.
Thing.
Let me read it. I would say a void, an empty void does not exist.
There's always something there.
Emptiness as a concept makes no sense. All it is there's places where things you can't perceive exist. So your perception may be that you don't see any items, you don't see any objects, right? Doesn't mean that there is that space is void of any objects. I'm trying to stop using the word nothing because we're gonna keep going over nothing.
Not to be confused with like looking at the air.
Say that again, brother.
Yeah, not to be confused with looking at the empty air and thinking there's nothing there, because clearly there's air there.
Right.
But I think when you said that a void does not exist, that I think that makes perfect sense for you to say that, because it's totally true. That's absolute truth when you say it like that.
Yeah. You have to say it like that. Yeah.
It's an absence of existence.
Yeah.
So to say a void does not exist.
Yeah, it just doesn't even make sense.
All right,
perfect sense. It's true.
1 minute.
How does it make sense for existence to be absence?
Listen.
No. Hold on 1 second. What I'm saying is what you said is perfectly true.
Yeah.
A void does not exist.
Yeah.
All right. Let me ask you a question then.
Wait, before you do that, let me hit this. I don't want to interrupt you, man. Do you know what I mean? Big up Shaq A. Yeah. Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
And And I got you the 68 Shack. And if you don't mind, I think I'm going to indulge in a 25. Yes. 25. Yeah. And Mohib, did you put a number in and select someone? Because you kind of paid for a ticket. I would like the numbers to go. So where is Mohib? Mohib. Oh man, I don't think he even saw my message.
No.
Mohib, you gotta give someone a number, man. Quick.
Somebody, anybody.
Can you hear me?
Pick a number and give it to someone. Oh, 01's
Yeah, we hear you, Kingo.
I've got something to play. Does someone want to share screen it?
Yeah,
someone I know. Someone I know. So he's probably in the conscious.
We got 7 Soldier before everything is God. Boom.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect each and every one of you, man. Come on.
Big up.
Jano, Elias.
Yeah, Miss Betty Boot. I wanna chat to you, man. I've been looking at your streams and stuff. I want to talk to you still. Cause you were somebody. You were somebody that does stuff. And I want to talk to you about your comics and your artwork, man, because I've seen some bits, man. It's actually fucking cold. Mohib, can we get a number? Oh, 56, and that's to me. Thank you. 56. What's the significance of 56?
56.
Yeah, you look, roll up and get your Trilluminati numbers, man. Oh, yeah. Roll up and get your Trilluminati numbers, man. Come on. Let's get it out of the way. We'll be ready for a draw soon, maybe by the end of the week. By Friday, I think we might have 90 numbers. But yeah, big ups to everyone supporting, donating, and big up your chest. Much love, family. Thank you. Right, let's get back to it. Who am I interrupting, man? Who is it?
I think Khan was going to talk.
Yeah, I really jumped on to mention something about what Jedi was saying about the death, the momentary death, and the rebirth cycle. If you're interested in that, like, I could recommend a really good book called The Immortal Sisters. It's a book about Taoism, but it's a bit like hard to kind of like read. You have to sort of read a few books to get onto the level of reading that book, but it does explain like the Taoist principle of in every moment that you live, your ego should be dying and then being reborn. So like everything you experience basically is contributing to who you are. So as you live your life, you change and you become a different person in every moment. But the way to do it is to not be attached to the person who you're giving up, basically, or the person that's dying. So you're not carrying that baggage with you.
Right.
So it's a good book.
Do we all accept the same definition of ego?
I don't know. Which is what?
I don't know. This is what I'm saying.
It's a very broad.
I jumped on because Khan was talking about shadow self and that.
Yeah.
What did you say, Khan? That is created from what?
So if you read on Jung, C.J. Jung, Carl Gustav, I think actually, C.G. Yeah, he was the student of Freud. So like he debunked Freud, didn't it? It was like, yeah, Freud puts everything down to our urges, and that comes from some ancient beliefs that he just read up on and elaborated on. And he was like, nah, like there's more to the psychoanalysis or the breakdown of the psyche. And he kind of like started going into what we're talking about, the higher self being like where we kind of like can understand God. And then you got your shadow self, which is like your alter ego. So there's your ego, which is who you identify as. And then there's the alter ego, which is everything you reject about yourself. Yeah, even though it's you.
How they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that they possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships, when I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of my motherland. Don't doubt me.
Shaka, all up in the girls' middle. Big up Shaka, man. All up in the girls' middle.
Is it okay if I still ask my question to S? It's not really my question.
Yeah, man.
Someone asked me a question.
Let me just big up Zip.
Go on, a quick one then.
I got your number there. Big up yourself, Zip. Thank you for the donation. And it's always a good time to donate. So don't even watch nothing. Yeah. And may the luck of the Irish and the Igbo be with you. How about that? That's MJ.
You can't beat that one.
Go on. Yeah.
So it was a question that I come across that I couldn't answer. Right, so I'm not going to front like there's an answer to this, but the question is, about nothingness, right? If the universe is endless, or our reality is endless, right, and the universe is expanding, right, what is it expanding into?
Man's always asks this question. This is why I don't even deal with the universe.
Right.
There's no
I heard you ask this question myself.
That's what I was going to say. That question contains the presupposition that the universe is expanding.
But that much that's a fact.
Right,
the universe is expanding.
If you're talking about expanding like via the Big Bang, as opposed to emerging, as in life constantly emerging, I don't believe in that Big Bang theory. It doesn't make any sense. That definitely hasn't been proven.
But you yourself is an actual what they call a universe.
A universe. So so life, I would say, is emergent. It's constantly emerging. So in that sense, expanding. But I don't believe in this idea of the universe that they talk about, space and all the galaxies expanding outwards from a Big Bang. I don't believe in.
Yeah.
Con, do you see the universe as a room that keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger?
Like I said, I ain't got an answer for the question, innit?
No, but is it like I'm saying? How is that what the universe is supposed to be? When they're talking about expanding, they're talking about a room that is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and we are inside that room, the contents of the universe, right?
Yeah.
You're like, if there's a room, what house is it in, or what's around it? What's outside of it?
Yeah.
What land is it taking over as it expands?
Yes.
That for me. When you look at the definition of universe, the definition of universe is the all, right?
No, the one.
Yes.
The one. Yeah.
No, it's the all, bro.
No, but it's not the all. It's the one.
No, it's not. The definition of
because everything that's one is integral to each other. It's unified. It's joined up as one, right? So if I had the spaceship, I could fly from one end of the universe to the other, innit?
How can there be an end of the universe, bro?
Yeah.
Well, not the end as in the physical limitations of it, but like from one end of it to the other. Like, so for example, if I drove,
there ain't no end.
There ain't no end. If I said to you, I drove from Acton to Dagenham, I could tell you I drove from one end of London to the other end. Don't mean I actually went to the end.
But London isn't infinite.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be correct to say that.
Right, I can't use infinite terms though, can I? I'm using
you can if you're talking about the universe.
If you're talking about
right. Tell me what's a thing.
Listen.
Universe.
All existing matter and space considered as a whole. The cosmos, the universe, is believed to be at least 10 million light years in diameter and contains a vast number of galaxies. It has been expanding since its creation in the Big Bang about 30 million years ago.
That's contradictory in itself.
That's contradictory in itself. And that's a new fucking definition, bro.
Yeah, and it's contradictory. Because it's contradictory because everything that follows the first line contradicts the first line.
Here we go.
The universe. Let's go back to the thing about.
Hold on.
What's outside of the room? What's outside of the room?
Hold on. The universe is everything. This is from ESA International. I don't even know what that is, but it just says the universe is everything we can touch, feel, sense, measure, or detect. It includes living things, planets, stars, galaxies, dust clouds, light, and even time. The universe contains billions of galaxies, each containing millions of billions of stars. The space between the stars and galaxies is I feel like they're slightly shifting the definition of universe now.
Of course they are. Because it was what was it before? Millions of light years between there and there, but they got billions in between the millions.
Yeah,
I don't know what this. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, my
It's
brother.
not a concept that. It's not a concept that rings true with me at all. Their version. If we're talking about the all, we're talking about everything. If we're not, we're talking about the universe. To me, meant everything, the all, and then you're saying that everything is expanding into nothing.
Exactly. So then nothing must exist.
Of course,
but
but hold on, wait, to define everything, you would have to know what everything is, right? And you don't. We don't. Shall I say? So the definition of the universe for me is a fucking joke. It's a joke. What is it?
Nonsense. These definitions are based on this bullshit about the Big Bang, which has been disproven. It hasn't been proven. It's been disproven.
Nah,
if anyone says it's been proven, point me to the proof. Point me to the proof.
I can't agree with that. I would say that
you don't have to. Just point me to the proof.
I would say that it's a dogma. It's a belief that other beliefs are built upon, and it hasn't actually been proven because it can't be proven.
Here we go.
No, but it can be disproven.
But
it hasn't been.
It has been disproven.
Not legitimately.
Yes, it
the
has.
universe is the whole of space and all the stars, planets, and other forms of matter and energy in it. The whole of space. So how are we now going to put space into segments and say, okay, this is one universe, this is another?
Big up, Flint.
Right? The whole of space. Come on, man. Nothing. So come on, man. What are we dealing with? We got space here. There's space in between me and my computer, me and my mouse, me and my keyboard. Is that not so? Right. So it's part of the universe, right?
1 sec, I'm on the phone, but I'll be back.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not really...
There's certain things that are given, and there's certain things that we have to kind of find the answer for, right? So the fact that the universe exists, we know it exists because we're living in it. The fact that the universe is expanding.
Oh man. Listen, listen, bro. You know why? Because a synonym for universe is everything.
Okay, right. So everything that is a thing is inside of everything.
What
right?
is not a thing? What is not a thing, though?
Nothing.
Only nothing is not.
But we gave a name to it. Like
only nothing is not a thing.
Wait, we got a line, yeah? 1 minute. We got a line. On one side of the line, we got everything, which is everything that is in existence, which is a thing.
We got family. Come on, man.
Yes, brother. And then on the other side of the line, we got no thing, which is nothing, where there is nothing existed.
No, not that nothing exists there.
Bro, we can't keep saying nothing. We can't keep saying nothing, please.
To measure
nothing
nothing.
only means
The minute we say that, we're identifying.
Yeah. Nothing means something you can't measure. And we don't have the tools to measure things below a certain, density, frequency, whatever.
That's what I was going to say. Density or whatever,
Why do you say no thing means something you can't measure? I completely
disagree because there are things that can't be measured. Do you get what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
So,
but that's not the same as that. The things that can't be measured are things.
Yeah, they are things. So there's no such thing as no thing.
You just don't know what it's called for you to call it a thing.
Wait, hold on, wait. You know what Maku just said?
Of science. Yeah.
Maku said there's no such thing as no thing.
That's correct.
Which is true.
So hold on a second. So at this stage, 1 second. So at this stage,
you just can't measure it. We don't have the tools.
What is it expanded into? Does that mean that it's infinite?
Yeah.
It's infinitely expanding? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yo, hello, can you
hear me?
Yeah, because we've got no tool to send. Hold on, we've got no tools to send a probe to the end of the universe. So we can't do anything. Like, what are we doing?
If there is even such a thing.
Have we even got a tool? Yeah, that's why I say we haven't got the tools. So they make these references referring to what they don't have or what they don't know.
Bro, everything that exists in the universe, right, is part of everything. For it to be other than everything, it has to be outside of our universe, right? Do you follow me so far?
I'm following what you're saying, but I completely disagree.
I don't know
It's
what you
based on
mean.
a faulty premise.
Outside
What I'm
of our
saying is
universe.
everything is a thing, yeah? If we're
Yeah.
inside the universe.
It has
But if the
dimensions of
universe
some
is
sort.
growing into something that's not a part of our universe, what's it growing into?
That don't make sense.
Well, how do you grow into what
Fuck's
they
sake.
say in the universe, or that the whole thing is comprised of is dark matter and dark energy? So, like, I don't understand. It can't be
Big up
measured
Dark Light.
in the sense of
Big up JD.
putting it in a
Big
in
up,
a space.
big up, chat there, family.
You know what I
Everybody,
mean?
how you doing?
Big up.
Oh, he's gonna miss me
Big
now.
up.
Big up, Zeus.
Oh,
I didn't even see you there.
Big up Zulu.
There you go.
I haven't smoked enough or eaten enough mushrooms to start with this conversation today.
You better get started then, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No. What
Make to the
scares
party.
me? What scares me is when Khan comes with his definites again. You know what I mean? Like, I'm saying to him, like,
Yeah, I would agree. Khan, you're saying a little things as though they are true, as though you believe them to be true, and
Yeah.
some of the things you're
I said
talking about, I
facts.
believe to be completely false.
Scared the shit out of me. Man said facts. Like, whoa, it's a fact. Whoa. What's going on here? Yeah. Where is he? Is he gone?
I'm not sure.
I
think the last two probes they sent recently were Voyager 1, Voyager 2, and then the
he's
Pioneers.
anytime.
But like those have just reached like Jupiter and just past like Neptune or something. But,
Any turkey start?
but even in that, even if we've sent technology out there to discover and to take pictures and whatnot, it still doesn't validate like the explanations. Because even when you take like what they try to teach you in general, like what's happening here on the planet, if they're lying about what's happening here, what are they lying about that's out there?
Oh, very well said.
It's
Very
not
well
even a
said. You know
lie. It's
why?
not even a lie. It's not even a lie. They're
I
just
tell
being
you what.
honest in the sense that some things they just don't know.
Exactly.
There's
They don't.
anomalies
Exactly.
in the universe and things that happen that they just
But I think that
don't know about. They just can't
I
measure.
read you guys
to further that point though that I was going to make was that like it's like they can say, oh hey, we have this and we know this, but it's like until you yourself experience it, I think people have a hard time understanding the connection or
And
how
how does
the
an empty space? How does empty space or space have holes in it, like black holes? How does that make sense?
Yeah, where does that go?
Stupid,
What's
man.
at
Shut up,
what's at
man.
the center of it?
You get me? Like, yeah, that obviously
It's
is something.
it's just a myth. The whole thing is a myth.
Isn't
What
it?
do
It's just-
what do you guys think about the universe being a bubble?
I don't
No,
know
it
about
doesn't
all
even
that,
make
dude.
sense.
I don't.
Or like dimension. This is the thing. I'm more into dimensional. I don't even like space. I'm more into dimensions personally. I think that's more realistic. But if we were to dabble in,
So that means in certain people, how can look if you're going through the universe, there must be a stage in the universe where you have to go back on yourself. Because don't forget, everything is
no. Why?
It sounds like the explanation of universe is the same explanation as a like globe.
Why?
Because how
Because
can
it's
something
finite. It's
continue? Go on, Steve.
it's not infinite. Like the reason they give you the universe.
You think a compass can be used out there?
No, but what I mean is,
how can something be continuously expanding though? How can everything we see? Everything we see has its limits, has its measurements, its dimensions.
Yeah, but that's an assumption, though.
Well, everything we can see, it's not an assumption.
Conversation
No,
is
it's an
hijacked
assumption.
by these lies.
they talk
I
about
know, man.
redshift
Can we
as
get
evidence for the
past that
expansion of
first?
the universe.
Conversation's been fully hijacked.
Hold on. Can we get past that first? Like we can't just go with the standard rhetoric of what we think we know about the universe when they're telling us that science is only 15% of the visual spectrum of the universe. So they haven't studied it enough yet. They haven't got the tools. Like, let's be honest. We can't make definite about things that they say is not definite. It makes no sense.
We seem to think, yeah, that us going into space is a thing when we're already in it.
Right.
That's right. Yeah, we're already in space. We're flying through it right now.
Well, it's atmosphere nonsense. Like, what is it? Where does that atmosphere start? And where does we live
We're already
begin?
flying through space. This planet is a spaceship, and we're all astronauts on it. Like we're
allegedly.
Could be another point.
If you believe in the Big Bang. which I don't.
I got
Because
questions on
because
that.
the
Yeah,
rest of
I
the
got
rest of the astral bodies, if you want to call them that,
But hold on.
I don't see them shifting in no expansion.
Perpetual motion
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily mean something exploded. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they're
No,
not.
definitely
I
not.
don't.
But that's what the Big Bang Theory is trying to
Yeah,
allude
yeah,
to.
yeah,
So
yeah.
how come the stars we see in the sky aren't expanded?
They're moving, man.
No, the
Like,
stars
fuck
in
it,
the
man.
sky are sounds, no?
They're what? Sorry.
Are they not sounds?
They are.
Maybe, but what
That's
I'm
what
saying
they
is, why
say.
are they not expanding?
But the
Why are
sun
they
doesn't.
not moving away from each
Yeah,
other?
why they're not? Why they're not?
Why are
running
they
away?
not No, why are they not moving away from each other?
Mm.
Why do they seem to be relative to each other static and
Because
rotating around
because
us?
we have something called redshift and blue shift. I'm not defending it, but this is
Nah,
the
that's nothing to
explanation.
do with that.
No, but
Nothing to do.
it's basically it's a measurement to see how much it's expanded, right?
Again, tools.
Allegedly, but what I'm saying is, if it is
Measurement tools.
expanding, then why are they not moving away from each other?
Yeah, but the speed at which you're seeing it is not obviously going to be registered with the naked eye, is it?
But what are
Yes,
you
it would.
using?
It would be if you take their
Depends.
numbers and you plug in their numbers. Yes, it would be totally visible.
Because
by
remember,
the
there's a
naked eye.
delay
As
because of the light.
the sky would never look the same from year to year, much less
Nope.
for
Yeah.
thousands of years. It just remains the same, and people use it as a map to navigate and all that for centuries. Like,
But
come
remember,
on,
there's a delay.
they're relative to each other. Relative to each other, they're static and they're rotating around us.
Okay, but remember the speed of light. There's a delay when we register it
Again,
here on-
allegedly.
I'm just saying what they're saying in it.
I know.
Because they have a
I'm
defense. They have a
tempering it
defense
with-
for all of these points. They do.
They
have a
don't.
defense.
They don't have a defense for any of
Not
them.
that
bro.
it's not that it's an acceptable one, but they have a defense. It's not just out
They
in the
don't.
open.
They literally don't. I've looked for the defenses. That's how my journey into this whole thing started. Looking for the defenses I assumed definitely exist. The
I've debated
defenses
these
I
topics.
assumed would be right there, ready to find right on the surface to answer anything, because it should all add up because of maths. It should all add up. But then I went and found there are no defenses.
There's no differences, blood.
Bro,
We ain't got the math.
I've spoken to
We ain't got the
physicists,
math.
bro. These guys, they
Right. Point me to the
Universal
physicists.
maths. Like, what are we
Point me
doing?
to them, because they probably just wowed you with fancy words. I'm
Maybe,
looking for physicists who have answers. I ain't come across one yet. No Neil
they keep
deGrasse
saying they don't
Tyson or
know.
anyone.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie.
Anyone
The
I've
religious-
seen, all they're doing is trying to shame people. That's all I've seen from the scientific community, is attempts to shame people and laugh at people and scoff, but they don't offer anything at all.
Any explanations? No.
Nothing.
Right.
So-
No,
so-
the
so-
religious people make it more clear, man. The religious people make it more clear in a sense when they say you can't get something from nothing, right?
You keep saying they say that.
Nothing.
I don't.
No,
That's
because-
not the way I
because
perceive
concept of
it.
nothing existed. Yo, 1 second.
Christianity says the opposite.
Just making a point. Go on.
Yeah, it's actually the opposite.
What do you mean? What do you mean the opposite?
No. They believe that nothing is not a concept that exists.
Before everything, there's eternity.
I'm right in saying that.
Nothing is
Like,
not a
you know,
concept that
What are you
exists.
talking about?
No, God
That's
said
got nothing
be.
to do
God
with whether
always
something
exists,
can
innit?
come from
God
nothing.
said
Before
be.
anything, there is eternity.
Right. If
No,
God,
no,
God
no.
gives a
Exactly.
command, God already exists. So, like, what are we doing?
Can't.
That's
Why
what I'm
did
saying.
the opposite?
So God
Why
exists
did the-
before the beginning. Because
Of course.
beginning, time, space, and matter are products of God's construction. So
Right.
these
Bro,
things
bro,
cannot.
if
Right.
something needs
But God
only
is
Even if you're
everything
God's
thinking of it,
will to
yeah.
come into
Even if you're
existence,
thinking of it in that concept of a, you know, of a supreme entity or supreme being, it's still, you still come out the winner. It still makes sense. Like, when you start doing other stuff, it's just that's getting confusing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Even the scientific field have admitted, if you look at string theory, they've admitted that in order for something to exist, it must have a conscious observer. So by that admission, at the highest, the divine observer, the greatest supreme observer would be what we call God or a deity. So that alone alludes to the fact that there is a constructor, institutor, and a sustainer of the fabric of reality. Right?
yeah, I agree with that.
The key thing is observation. What is observing this universe?
So the overall belief, spiritual belief that the religious sort of kind of belief system, which is quite refined then in that sense, because it does really it tried to explain how the world comes and the creator, the concept of the designer, right? And like when it comes to scientists, I think it's so sketchy that the religious people are winning at the moment. I'm looking at all different sides of the debate.
Not necessarily, because it's the atheists that are running the schools and the education systems.
I think
Even when I was
they're
in
winning
school,
with their explanation. Whether or not they're dominating, their explanation makes more sense than science at this point.
I'll put them all in the same category. I'll say they're all religious. The religious and the science are all in the same category. It's all make believe.
Science, yeah, but science.
Yeah,
Science, there's so many
exactly.
theories.
That's a good way to put it.
As opposed to the one or two doctrines that line up.
I think a lot of books are depending on the level of technology and science that was available at the time. So
that's true as well.
But that also poses a question. Then why was it that most of the ancient cultures around the planet already knew about Pluto, and we just figured out Pluto existed in 1922?
Because what we was given was a
That's true.
history
I'm just saying,
bloodline.
like they were charting
Sumerians,
stars,
right?
they were charting constellations, they
Yeah,
were
of course.
charting plants, they knew about the planets, they knew about
Yeah.
the distances. Yet we come along and we're like, oh, that doesn't exist. We'll sail off the planet if we go
It's a
too
dwarf
far. And then
star
all
or
of a sudden it's
something.
like, oh, 1922, we got space technology. Now we figured out there's a Pluto planet. Like, I mean, the science is always changing. Like the story is
But you know
always
why they have to
changing.
hide that, Flint? Because they want to perpetuate the idea that the ancestors were dumb and that they were primitive.
Yeah, I
and
don't buy
They
the
didn't know
ancestors
about the
were dumb
planets
shit.
and all this
The
shit.
whole ancestors were dumb thing really pisses me off, because they were already doing things that we figured out about later and then just try to re-justify.
Or
it.
even can't
and
even
that could
do.
be and that could be seen through numerous things. Just aside from medicine, from archaeology to mathematics, they were already
They were doing
doing it
brain
before we
surgery,
were.
bro, in Egypt.
The premise
What's
that
up?
we've got space
They were doing-
technology is highly questionable as well.
Well,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
It's
okay, so
beginning to
we're
look more
taking
and
we're
more like
taking all of our
fraud.
we're
And
taking
where
all of
did
our
these rovers
information.
go?
Hold on, we're taking all our information from NASA, right? Well, Project, what was it? Paperclip was
necessarily.
bringing over a bunch of Nazi scientists from World War II and stuck them in the NASA program. Think maybe some of the information could be wrong, could be in disinformation.
Okay, so you're talking about bringing the Nazis over, right? At that
That's
bit,
what
I
they
agree
did.
with. Right,
They
I
did.
agree. I'm not arguing. What I'm saying is, NASA is bullshit.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Doesn't mean
Yeah.
they didn't bring Nazis over and they didn't put them in high positions and they weren't working with certain knowledge.
I just
but
don't
that
buy
knowledge
it.
they were working with is like ancient knowledge that the ancients had allegedly or whatever else. But it doesn't mean that we went to the moon in '69.
Right.
all
Yeah.
those- and all those
one
UFO
thing does not mean the other.
Yeah, there's questions about that. That's always like odd, because you never get a true story. You get either astronauts saying that nothing's going on up there, you get another one saying they saw stuff, and they get another one saying we faked it. So it's like, again, a bunch of disinformation. So
I mean, you get Buzz Aldrin continuously like killing himself when he speaks. Like literally.
he said, and because he goes back on his word, like so first decade, oh, I didn't see nothing. Second decade, oh, I saw something out there. Third decade, well, no, I didn't see nothing. Fourth decade, before he dies, well, I there was some stuff out there. And then he dies. It's like, come on, man.
It's crazy. Isn't it?
Like, so what's
Yeah, not only that, NASA said they forgot how to go to the moon.
Yeah, they said the data's gone.
They destroyed the technology. How to get there.
How could they go in the
How
1960s
do
but they
you
can't
use
go
that?
now in
How do you
2020?
use that data? With,
In
like, the second-
2021, the typical iPhone in 2021 is more powerful than the entire NASA computer system of 69.
Correct.
Mad.
Correct.
But yet they forgot how to get to the moon.
See, and that bothers me. That's
Exactly.
to me that is a big gap where it's like, you're
talking.
If it happened right then and there, and you landed, wouldn't that information be immediately archived and preserved? It just
It's
all
not
of a
even-
sudden poof disappears. Like, how does that happen?
I mean, it's just
how
not
does that occur?
information that disappears. It doesn't matter if the information disappears. It's some basic information. How do we get enough propulsion to break the atmosphere? And then how do we do this? It's not some super deep information that got lost. It doesn't work like that.
And isn't there supposed to be a belt of
It's like saying, oh, we forgot how to make fire.
Isn't there supposed to be a shitload of radiation between
Van Halen belts or whatever they call
Yeah.
it. But again, this could be something that I don't know. Again, I don't know. These are all things we're being told by people who we should not be trusting. They've
Exactly.
demonstrated time and time again for our entire lifetimes that they are not to be trusted because they manufacture fraud non-stop.
Yep.
For the purpose of control, and they've demonstrated this. So I find it difficult to carry on with the conversation when it's laced with so many presuppositions that they're prescribing to us.
So many. But this is another thing. I know you guys disagree with me on the age of the Earth, But do you understand? Do you see why now I reject the mainstream idea that the Earth is billions and billions of years old?
Of course.
Thank you. That's
Of
all.
course.
Because it doesn't add up, man. And again, that also promotes their cosmic evolution theory. Because remember, their theory needs time. It needs unimaginable amounts of time so that you can. Well, of course, it could happen in a million of years, right? It needs that for it to be true in their worldview.
I would have subscribed to that idea only because it's the only thing I had. But I guess the more I've learned since being on this channel, there's like stuff from, I don't know, 5,000-10,000 years ago. Things happened, and we're not being told what those things are. Some people allude to them in different ways, different beings or different races or whatever coming down. There's definitely something that happened, whether like that we're just not being told about.
Agreed.
Big up,
Can
family.
I hit on something? Can I hit on something off topic real quick for just a couple seconds?
Yeah, go for it.
Scripts, yesterday or the other day, I was listening to you when you said you felt a certain way about like you producing music and then not feeling people like coming back and supporting you, how that frustrated you and whatnot. As an artist and a painter, over the past decade, I've lost like over 4 dozen friends because of that. Because I've put forth art and I put together paintings. I've had art gallery showings, and did anybody buy anything? But they ask for shit all the time.
Yeah, they do.
All the time.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I understand your frustration with that, and I understand like how that feels. And I just want to say like one of the things my grandfather told me was know your worth.
Right.
And he said that there's 2 things about that. It's not just like understanding what your worth is as far as your productivity. Like when you create something, know what that is worth, but it's also knowing your worth as a person, knowing that you're not being undersold or underappreciated. So, you know, I don't want to tell you to cut a bunch of people loose, but dude, if you're doing something artistic and you're doing something as a career, you're doing something to propel yourself, and nobody's helping you on the sidelines like that are supposed to be your friends, fuck them.
Yeah.
That's just not right.
Trust me, man. Trust me, man. I've seen that, man. Trust me, man. I got people that I call cousins that I've grown up with and all that, man. Do you know what I'm saying? But nah, man, I hear exactly what you're saying, man. Trust me, man. I know I'm moving correctly compared to how they move. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if the shoe was on the other foot, bro, like I'm dead. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm dead, bro. Because ultimately, you know what I mean? It's you need that.
Yep.
Because who else is going to do that
for a long
for
time, Avery? Yeah. But recently, Jedi said to me, look, you might find that you're just locking off, even though they might just appear like shit now. You might just find you're just locking off every ally that you do have.
Correct.
By living that way.
I hear that. I think when it comes to actually like, oh yeah, I'm not chatting to you ever again. Like that's different from I'm just not fucking with you.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I can see you on the road.
That's what I'm not fucking with you means. To me, when I say I'm not fucking with you, I mean I'm not fucking with you.
So here, I'll put it to you in perspective. So a friend of mine caught like some of my artworks. He was like, "Oh, dude, I didn't see your like paintings. I missed your gallery show." I moved some paintings over to his place because I was leaving one apartment and going to another, so I stashed them at his place. He hangs them up. They're up there for like a year. He starts hitting me up. Oh, my sister's getting her house painted. Come do her kids' room. All we'll pay you. And I'm like, yo, man, like you gotta understand, like that's like a couple $1,000s. Like, I mean, I could short it for like 500. But the type of job you're talking about is it's a huge job, and I have to have something out of it because I got to pay for the paints. I got to pay for the time. I got to pay for the lunch. Like everything. It's coming out of my money. So he agrees. Like, I'll pay you. I'll take care. I'll pay for you out of my own money. No big deal. I do the mural. I did 2, in fact. Never paid, never taken, never given a dime. And I never asked for them really, but I stopped like bringing shit over, and I stopped fucking allowing people to just take art from me, because that's how it feels. It feels like you create something, you put your time and your effort, your energy and your heart into something. And then for somebody to not pay you for something is absolutely insane. Like, I understand
Flint.
Yeah.
I from young out, I had a graphics design company or business, right? A design consultants, right? So, like, what I learned early as being an artist is that you have to take half the money up front.
Yeah, I do that now. I'm very on that kind of tip.
That's like, all it is. That's all it is.
But it hit me more because of the fact that it was like that's like supposed to be my best friend. That's supposed to be the home, my homie on this. It's just like
no, anyone will do that to you.
So now it's pretty much like F you pay me, put the money on the table.
Anyone will do that to you because like in the early days
Especially
when I was
close
young,
friends.
I would ask people would commission artwork. Oh, do me on draw me on a car with bare gold on, the latest trainers or whatever. Yeah, this is how I want to look. Okay, I start it. You get me? I get it done.
Yep.
And then I go and check, man. Oh boy, I ain't really got the money right now, and so I learned early to that. All right, cool. You think I'm gonna do anything? I'm not doing nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? I got to see money first.
Yep.
It became a hindrance later where I only seemed to use my talent for money if I was getting paid.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was
because he was hitting me up like 2-3 months ago. Oh, dude, you got to paint my snowboard. I'm just like, I stayed silent. I didn't say nothing because it was like, no, because you're not going to pay me for it. I'm still waiting 4 years down the road from 2 murals I did.
Mine was always based on materials.
Yeah. So you just kind of like,
what do you want? What do you want? A big A4, A2. What do you want? What do you want? Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna have to go and buy that. I need pencils, special pencils.
Like even in the pencils for doing a mural, like
inking pens.
We're just talking like the paint alone, just because acrylics are expensive. But the fact that like something that's going to cost me money and you're just going to slip right by, like and every time he brings up paintings or like, oh hey, did you ever finish that lion painting? I just stay silent. No, I'm working on it. It's around. And I hate to be that way because it's like that's my friend, but I like, yo, man, I can't trust you. Like if I like
straight.
It's one thing if I like if like okay, so for instance, for like for Jedi and for Sniper, they've shown me an immense amount of respect, right? Just allow me to come to this platform to speak, to be here. I respect that. The other day, somebody when I was leaving, they said, "Oh, he's a real one," and Sniper's like, "Yeah." Like that means something to me as a human being and as a man. Like I appreciate that shit. So when I design something for him, which I'm doing on the side right now, I'm not charging nobody nothing because it's a gift. It's something that I want to present because it's like my contribution to say, hey, I respect you. This is the way I can show that. That's one thing. It's another thing for you coming to me and saying, hey, can you paint my kid this birthday thing? Hey, can you rock this hat for me? Oh, hey, can you paint this for me? Oh, can you make these 4 or 5 paintings so I can hang in my house? Like, yo,
that's different. And then they don't.
Can I get some bread from that?
Your heart and your time.
Yeah. Listen, I got somebody that I call a cousin. He's not actually my blood cousin, but my dad and his dad were good friends coming up before they had children, i.e., me and him. Right. So basically, long story short, I ended up making a tune in his studio one time. He was like, "Oh yeah, you want to make a tune?" I was like, "Yeah, all right. Just set me up with some sounds and stuff. Like, set me up with the sounds and blah blah whatever." I made the tune. Nothing basically happened or become of the tune. But one time he said to me, "Oh yeah, go and check out my SoundCloud, yeah, because I got a couple of my tunes on there, blah blah blah, etc etc." So I've gone on there, I've checked it. The tune that I made, he's got on there, not featuring me, like he made it his damn self. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So this is why I speak heavily on these things, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, because
I'd be kicking shit over.
Bad mind. Bad mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can't help themselves. If something sounds good to them, oh yeah, he made it in my studio. I don't ever tell him nothing about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I'm doing.
Him telling you to go and check his SoundCloud, that was him. That was his version of saying, "Oh, I used your tuning, bro." But that was the way he just chose to do it.
You see it?
Crazy.
That he wanted your reaction.
You know, like that.
Say,
you know what my reaction was?
That kind of plays out that way. Yeah. I see.
You know what my reaction was?
Only
you got my tune on there, innit?
Or family.
I said to him, "You got my tune on there, innit?" Yeah, man. This is a good tune, man. I added a little something to it. That was his response. So from then, anytime he's offered me to come to the studio, I've said no. You know what I'm saying? You just want to take man's ideas and run with the shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's not acceptable. That's absolutely infuriating. I had a buddy do that in college. We did art classes together, and something I did in Sacramento was called a thing called free art, and it was basically leaving bread trails back to a piece of artwork that we left on like pieces of board or trash cans or anything that we could find that you could take home. We would paint something dope on it, but we leave a trail to it and hide it somewhere. And it was free art. So it was a free art movement. So I explained this to a friend of mine in college because we were going out bombing together all the time. And I got involved with girls, so I kind of started hanging out with the girl a little more. He and this other dude who I didn't know got together and started doing that shit around the area that we were at without telling me. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, they put up a website and all that stuff. I'm just like, yo, word? You just swoop my idea and the stuff that me and my buddies were doing, and then like you took it for yourself and you didn't say nothing to me. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
and I hate being that way because I don't, for me, like from being like the roots of a graffiti artist and stuff like that, it's just, we paint stuff to paint stuff because that's our addiction. That's just what we do.
Yeah.
We don't get shit back from it other than like the moment that we do it,
Yeah. That's like me. Like, I just want you to hear what I've produced via mixing on the decks. That shit is not easy.
All that guy had to do is say, hey, this is, written by Scripps. And just a link to your channel, a link to anything. And people are very, very, very shady when it comes to that. They're sick and they get it. Their eyes light up. Oh, thanks. And they're out. And it's like, word. Okay. So that's when I say, like, I don't fuck with those people, I just flat out don't fuck with them. I mean, I'm not rude to them, but like, yo, I'm not calling you. I'm not hanging out with you. I'm not bringing nothing by. I'm not showing you nothing in the book. Like, because I know what's going to happen. You're going to try to take shit, and that's not right. So it's fucked, man.
Don't get me wrong, man. I can still talk to you if I see you somewhere. I ain't gonna go out of my way to see you, like, or chill with you, whatever. That, you know what I'm saying?
Is that deep though?
Yeah.
Is it that deep?
No, I don't think it's
very much that deep.
Because you're saying you made a beat in his studio and you left it there, right?
Yeah, but the thing was about that is that when I did that, it was with the intention of, if anything becomes
of using
of
the song. Yeah.
Then you get what I'm saying? Then obviously I'm gonna give him.
Was made clear, it's different.
Yeah,
but this is the thing. Because we was close like that, that didn't even have to be spoken about, bro. But he had other ideas. Do you get it?
It happens a lot.
No, but you can't say it didn't have to be spoke about. You can't really say that because you left it with him. If you didn't speak about it and you're that close, then he should feel like he can use it and say, look what I did. In my opinion.
But this is the thing. It's not like we didn't speak about it another time. Like, oh yeah, what happened to that tune? Oh yeah, man, it's just there, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. What are you gonna do with it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna put it on my thing and blah blah blah. Like, yeah. Make sure I just get a feature in it. Yeah. Obviously, that. You know what I'm saying? But
that's like if I ask Scripps right now, hey man, make me a beat or something, and he's like, oh, okay, he made it, but then I never hit him up, and I like was flashing it everywhere as my own, and never represented or never said anything to him, never gave some type of work, never gave like monetary compensation, gave him art back or nothing, just ran with it. Is like, so he just turns on my stream one day and goes, what? Wait, Flint's using my music, and I'm not even. There's no credits. There's no nothing. Like exactly. So that
the thing is about it. That's happened to me before. Yeah, like obviously people from London would know. Yeah, so I used to be one of the original members of Morfire before Morfire actually banded as a group, being on Channel U back in those days, right? So I used to sit down with Ozzy B and write lyrics because he used to live around the corner from me, right? So the end of his lyric, it says, "Another bad man inside the party, as we doing it nice and easy." That was my shit that I gave to him, but he ain't gonna mention me.
No,
he ain't gonna say, "Oh yeah, my virgin gave me that." Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
just the way it goes. Sometimes
it's never good.
Yeah, I mean, the closest that anything like that's happened to me is I gave someone one of my beats. Just they said they wanted to just use it to write to, and I specifically told them, don't put it up nowhere because this beat's for someone else. And the next minute he's got it up on his SoundCloud with some dead bars on it. But I just told him to take it down. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just want to say one thing in it. Oi. Who's that Morfire, Chris?
Yeah, that's making me want to go and make some.
I what you look? Have you looked done with the universe? Yeah, you look finished with it.
No.
Yeah, the conversation got hijacked by NASA and space and all
think we
kinds
just
of bullshit.
sidetracked that piece still. Don't think we're done.
That's Flint talking about NASA, right?
No, before
did
that,
for a second
the
there, yeah.
idea of, and I don't want to, it's not a shot at Khan, but anyone who was subscribing to the idea of the universe being the universe, and it just all got hijacked. You know what I mean?
Now, just asking the question.
No, I know, but other people were.
Like
but,
underlining.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't want to put it on, all on Khan.
Yeah. So wait, when I said the universe is a bubble, why did you guys have a problem with that?
A bubble.
A bubble inside of what?
A bubble in a bubble in a bubble in a bubble.
I see what you're saying, you know, Zulu, but I don't think like a bubble. I hear what you're saying. You're talking more in a spherical sense, right?
I'm talking in the sense of dimensions. So like within.
Yeah.
Within,
So a sphere would be a dimension.
There's no limit to its expanse.
Yeah, so a sphere would be a dimension.
Okay. Yeah. That's the idea I was thinking. What do you think about that?
I can't subscribe to that still.
Okay.
Neither can I still. I can't even.
I think it's a lot more than just being a sphere within a sphere.
No.
I get the point that you're making, like a picture within a picture, like you know, like if you look at.
I'm with him on that as well. You know the Russian dolls.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes, that. I don't mean like an actual shape of a sphere. It doesn't have to be the shape.
Because the Russian doll thing goes down till we get to Earth. Then we're inside of Earth. Then inside of Earth is a pregnant woman with a fetus that's in a ectopic whatever sac or membrane or whatever. That's another bubble, and then inside of that child is a consciousness or even cells, and them cells can break down and then this is where you get to a point where people say there's a whole universe inside of you.
Right. I can subscribe to that more than more than the bubble thing. Yeah.
But say we're just inside another being.
That's what I actually believe. Still, I can't lie. Still, I actually believe that. I think when if we was to look at the universe from a sky view point of view, if there is, if you could even do that, do you get what I'm saying? I think we would actually be looking at a galactical body, so to speak. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they talk about the dome and the firmament. I mean, it makes sense if there's outside of the firmament is another environment that also has a firmament, that also has a firmament, that also has a firmament, until it's just at the end of it, there's no firmament.
Do you know what I've realized though? Do you know what like people kind of concentrating on that line of thinking does, bro? Stops you concentrating on this Ross Clark firmament in front of you.
Yeah.
So people are too busy thinking about space and galactic, and they're not really preing what's going on the land that they're fucking on.
Oil shortages, food shortages, water shortages.
So, but then on the other hand, I also think, bruv, like sometimes I've leaned towards that view that Zulu's saying. Sorry, so here's
the thing. As humans, we cannot contemplate nothingness because everything is something to us. We live inside of this reality, right, where everything is something. So for us to try and imagine nothing is an impossibility.
I don't think nothing exists. I don't think there is anything such as nothing.
Like Zulu and Khan, do either of your books speak of nothing?
No.
Yes, it does. It's just not in the way that they can that they fully understand, but it does.
Before the beginning, there was God. Before time, space, and matter were constructed, there was existence. There was eternity.
So what about the nothing? What about the nothingness moving across the waters or over the waters?
That was a nothingness. That was a nothingness. It was the spirit.
Yeah, but that's how it's explained.
Yeah, it's mistranslated.
The spirit doesn't mean nothingness. It just means it's a form outside of a body. Spirit doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, but a spirit you can't measure.
No, but when we say nothingness, we mean something that isn't of substance, right? That isn't anything. But that doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's that electricity, isn't it? Is it a thing?
Yeah.
Can you contain
everything is a thing. There is no nothing.
Exactly.
I hope not. I really hope
doesn't
not.
exist.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really believe in that still.
Yeah, I mean,
because for me there has to be a balance. Do you get what I'm saying?
don't-
So the spirit might be nothing, but God is something. And
Wait,
it
wait,
came
though,
from.
wait, though.
Go on,
Wait,
go
though. Script, yeah. Carl, you made an interesting point, yeah. There has to be balance. Isn't that part of our human experience? We need balance. Doesn't mean balance has to exist, though, does it?
Exactly. Doesn't have to. It
And
doesn't
this was what I was about
So
to
if that's
say.
the case, if eternalness exists and infinite exists, then the opposite would exist too, then wouldn't it?
No.
I would say balance is a perception, right?
Yeah.
Balance is a perception, not necessarily a reality. It's a perception.
It's a construct.
I
would even say it's a construct. The idea of balance.
It's a construct. Yeah,
It's an earthly construct at that.
It's a construct.
Okay, I can agree with that. It being an earthly construct, yeah, I can agree with that.
And I don't think it's impossible if you can notice the limitations of earthly human thinking, then it's not impossible to think outside of that, especially if you've got so much reference to all of the earthly stuff. If you can imagine what a thing is, why is it impossible to imagine no thing? To me, it's not even a far stretch.
Is duality a fact?
What within our
in reality, just in reality.
No, I think there's a slight imbalance. I think there's a slight imbalance with that.
No, I don't believe that.
I think it's a perception as well.
Yeah, I think there would be a slight imbalance with that.
Something we use to differentiate, and we differentiate for earthly purposes.
Can you give an example of duality?
You and me.
Yeah, but that's social constructs, though, is it not?
Hot and cold, in and out.
Yeah.
Good
I
and bad.
was gonna say love hate.
Is there an objective example of a duality?
Yeah, in and out.
Just gave some.
Objective.
Fucking Stark.
No, there's not.
So it's a social construct, then.
He said objective examples.
It's not like a
On and
natural
off.
truth, like the
That's
sun or
duality.
like winter or
Dry and wet. That's duality.
What is duality?
Yeah. I can
Dry,
agree with that.
wet,
No. Okay, so but
up down.
nah, see, all right, boom, up down. There's no up down.
No, I know not up down, but everything else was like the on and off.
Yeah, there is
and
no
on and
down.
off. On and off. I feel like there's a way around that, though.
There is.
Yeah, because
there might be. There just might
on
be.
and off has to be based on
contextually,
like a man-made kind of device or some shit, right?
Right.
Yeah, and there's still attributes of that device.
All right, what about life and death?
Like when it comes to grass, there's no on and off the grass, right?
Yeah. There's no on and off to freaking, I don't know, tornadoes. It's just, it's we're talking about a constructed.
Well, you're either a tomato or you're a pasta sauce.
I was a tornado, it's not.
Yeah, these are also,
and even that's a construct as well, because before like 5 miles per hour less, and a tornado is no longer a tornado, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be going at a certain speed to be categorized as a tornado. And who makes the categorization? Man.
Yeah, that's a good point. How do you differentiate the categorization and the reality of what is? How do you differentiate that?
So that's what I meant by we just use these things for our own earthly purposes.
Yeah,
I think if you ask somebody down in Arkansas or possibly Wyoming where those hit, I would say the category of like say an F1 is a pretty windy day. An F5, you're probably going to lose the entire city because it's going to get ripped off of the ground and thrown about another like state over. Like that's a good way to judge what the temperate, what degree classification it is.
So we use it for our own usefulness.
Right.
There's a usefulness to it, but it's still the wind, whether it's moving at 1 mile an hour or 100 miles an hour.
So what would you say about time? Would you say that time is a mix of social construct and use of natural, like the analyzation of the seasons, the stars? Is it how grounded is time? Basically, my question is how grounded is time in reality?
It's not, bro. I ate a couple pieces of fungus, and I perceived the future. So no, it's not real, bro.
But is that a belief that you perceive the future?
Bruv, I fucking did it, and I've done it before, stone sober as well.
Yeah.
I've seen
Come up with
tomorrow.
the number for Euro Millions, and I might
I've
believe
fucking
you.
seen tomorrow, bro. Yeah, the thing is, Euro
Yeah,
Millions.
yeah.
What do you mean?
Nah,
Yeah.
that's
I've seen tomorrow,
that
bro.
is real.
This is the man who experienced ego death. Are you serious?
Mad thing.
There's no way of telling the future. What's that got to do with your ego?
That's not
Bro, man, no one said, listen to me. I didn't even say tell the future. I said I perceived the future before it happened. I perceived an event moments before it happened.
That's like deja vu, isn't it?
Not deja vu, bro.
That's what they call it.
But
That's what they call it, but that's not what it is.
Con, I know two people who do it often.
What, deja vu?
No, not deja vu. They perceive tomorrow or perceive what happens in the next minute or the
how
next
do you
5
know
minutes.
that it's just not your brain telling you that?
Whose brain?
The person who's having that experience. How
I'm not
do
going
we
to give
know?
you I'm not going to give you the information on this live stream. Yeah. But I'll give you the information off the live stream.
So you're saying
that
they've actually verified it. It's been
100% without even knowing that's what they're doing.
All right, so could they come up with the lottery numbers for us?
Forget about the lottery numbers. What do you need the lottery numbers for?
Hold on. Can I ask a question? As how sure you not? Okay, do you believe that people have the ability to estimate the future to the point to where it's almost accurate?
Yeah,
Yes.
I believe that.
Do you think that more than? But do you think that what it could be, rather than it being that
right?
she actually or he or she actually saw what happened, they could have estimated it.
Ain't there more than one possible future?
No. This,
From our
like I
starting
said,
point where we are now, there's more than one possible future.
One of the people I'm talking about, literally at times will just spill information not knowing what they're saying. And to this day, they don't even know that what they said was something that was going to occur in the future. But I know, and other people know. Now, like I said, we could talk about this offline, whatever. But spilling information, just spilling without even thinking about it.
Spilling the tea.
See, I'm conflicted with this issue because I don't necessarily believe that humans have control or foresight inherently. But I do think there are ways in which you can access or peek into the future, whether it's through dreams given to you by the creator or visions. But I'm not quite sure if that's something that we can just access.
Given to you by the creator.
Yes.
Would you say that if you believe in the creator the way that you do, would you say there's anything you have that wasn't given to you by the creator?
No. I
Right,
came
so
into
you might as well,
this world naked, and I'll
delete
leave
given
it
to you
naked.
from the creator from the sentence then, and you're just left with the whole sentence without that qualifier on the end, which is the person doing what they're doing.
No, I believe that everything was given by the. But I mean specifically the feature or the ability to have foresight. That I don't know if I don't think that's an inherent quality that humans have. I think some are gifted through visions and dreams. We call them seers or prophets or whatever you want to call them.
You don't think people can actually like read historical lines, don't see future events or current events, and then perceive future events that actually do come up true? Because that's happened several times already.
Yeah,
All I'm saying is, even if I
fortunately,
did
this is something I
believe
just
it,
know to be true.
But I will say
admitting
not
that here and now.
But I will say not to exact. Like, I mean, they're not going to be on this day. You're going to meet a girl who has a red shirt that's exactly 3 buttons. Like, you know, I don't.
No, that's
exact,
happened to me. That's that serendipitous, isn't it? That's that.
Well, okay. Just to give you a little bit more clarity. What I was describing, the two people I was talking about that I know of, Jedi knows these two people as well, right? These two people have both. One of them definitely has specifically said a specific thing is going to happen or is happening with a certain person. And it's true. It turned out to be true.
Is it something that the
Multiple
person could have
times.
known before telling
Not
you?
possible. Not possible.
Okay.
Well,
And this person just spilling information. It's literally just.
Did they know the person that they were speaking about?
Yeah.
So then,
But here's
then
the
do you
thing,
not think-
S. Here's the thing, S. You can't know. You can only believe what you're explaining to us here is a belief that you're holding, right?
What is it you're saying I can't know?
If someone else, like for example, if I saw the future and I come and told you, yeah, and it happened, that still don't mean that you know it as a fact. You only know
Yeah, it's only because
what I
Con
told
told
you
you.
to
Yeah,
know.
that's
It
true.
still adds
That's
up to
true.
you believing.
That's
Wait,
true.
one
though.
second.
I'm totally confused.
One
Like,
second.
believe
One
it.
second. What
if
is
we
what
were
saying?
sitting in a room,
What
if
is
we were
saying?
sitting in a room, if we were sitting in a room, let's say we were locked in a room, Khan, yeah,
Yeah,
for a year, yeah,
yeah, yeah.
and then at some point you said to me, Jedi hurt his hand,
Yeah.
yeah, and then 10 minutes later Jedi phones us and he's
Yeah.
hurt his hand, then I could
Yeah.
know.
No,
That could be a that could be a
no,
coincidence.
that's what
though,
I'm saying. You
You have to give
believe
that.
it.
You have to
Could be a
give that a
coincidence,
chance.
That's
but
what
if
you
you
know
did it
him.
repeatedly, if you did it repeatedly non-stop,
How's that
Could
coincidence?
it not be repeatedly a coincidence? You have to give that a
How?
possibility, no?
Yeah,
I would
it's still
say
a
that that
belief.
is a much.
You have to give it a
If you
possibility.
know anything about, if you know about probability, then it's a much lower probability that it's a coincidence repeatedly than it is
Exactly.
actually happening. Like you're
It's a
actually
coincidence
just
that happened
thinking yourself
repeatedly.
out of reality at this point.
Okay, how about this? Yeah, what if the person's pranking you and telling the other person on the phone to hurt his hand every time I
Not
say he's
possible.
gonna hurt? Well, how is that not possible?
Because it's just not.
But you
I'll
have to
tell
look at
you
all
what,
the
man.
angles, though. You have to look
Are
at
you
all
are
the
you in
angles.
are you in are you in are you in the Trill group, Zulu?
What's up? No.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'll
he
show
needs to
you
send,
offline.
he needs to message me, send him his number and whatnot. I need to see Zulu's nose bridge first. Yeah, yeah, he be doing grill, man. I'm just like, yo, Zulu, man, just get me, just turn on your camera, let me see your grill, man. I want to put him in the group. But yeah, Zulu, WhatsApp me your message me your number, man.
All right.
I'll add you to my WhatsApp. I don't know about the group. I gotta protect the sisters, the brothers. I don't know, man. You be white.
I remember we'll try this one.
Yeah,
Zulu one.
masquerading as a Zulu.
Listen, your nose bridge,
Right,
your nose bridge is going to determine everything.
Yeah, I need to
Of
you get me.
course.
When someone says, "But you know this brother?" I'm like, "Well, I've seen his nose bridge." Yeah. You know what I mean? But yeah.
But like a lot of this stuff, there's probability, isn't it? There's also, I don't know about coincidence. I don't know if it exists or not, because again, that's all relative to the perspective of the person. Because maybe there is no coincidence in the grand scheme of things. But how accurate are you that what you saw and what you say you
No.
rationalize of
It's
what you
not that
saw is
Zulu.
actually the fact?
What he's saying.
How sure of you of that?
It's still
100%.
categorized as a belief. It still comes under belief.
It's not categorized as a belief, bro. I'm
It
telling
is.
you
You
what
choose
happened.
to believe it, bro. You believe it.
It happened. How did you choose to believe it?
Exactly.
He knows
That's
what
like,
happened.
it's like I slap you in your face and you're saying, "Oh, it's a belief. I got
No.
slapped." No, it happened, bro.
So can't.
It's not
It
like that.
actually happened. It is
not
like
like
that. That's what I'm saying.
It's
It
not
is.
like that.
Can't.
It is like that, bro.
Can't. So what do prophets do then?
Yeah, you have to believe in them, innit?
But you have to
You
believe in the
can't
prophets.
know
That's
what
what
they
Khan's
know,
saying.
otherwise
No,
you'd
but
be a
are
prophet
are
too.
some of them predicting the future?
But
Yeah.
Max, that's with the divine revelation though. There's a difference.
No,
We're
I'm
talking about
saying that, but
someone-
they're definitely doing that process though.
Yeah.
No, I'm not denying the process, but
Yeah,
from
yeah.
whence it came from and what fuels it, that's what I don't understand. I don't understand. Like when we talk about a seer, what is a seer? You know what I mean? These are things that
Yeah.
what
They've
what
been
is
allowed
it?
to see, innit?
Does you see what I'm trying to say? But who's
Yeah.
granting them the access?
I think
Regardless
many.
of who's granting the access,
Yeah.
the fact that
The access is real.
look, the fact that tomorrow is pretty much been like for both of you, like you know, as the fierce, like the staunch fierce, as both of you, tomorrow is in God's book. It's written in the book of life. Predestiny is part of your faith, right?
So what
Your
you're saying
deeds and actions are
is with you who don't believe, you're saying everything is in a state of flux. So you could wake up tomorrow and the color red is green and the color green is blue and the sea is yellow. Like, is that what you're saying?
No. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is I have been aware of things that have not yet in our timeline transpired. But
Yeah,
then
same as me. But I'm saying to you, how can you communicate that to someone else factually for them to then say, no,
Like,
I
when
know that this happened to Jedi as
one
a
of the
fact.
most, I was talking about one of the most striking examples where I had a dream of receiving, me and my sister receiving gifts from my mom, right?
Right.
And in the daytime when I woke up or whatever,
I had a conversation with my sister where she was eager to tell me about a dream where we received gifts. I told her the color of her toy. She told me the color of my toy. I told her what her toy was. She told me what my toy was. We agreed that we had both had the same dream.
All right. Yeah, I have no doubt. I have no doubt.
Wait, Con.
Right?
Wait, Con.
Now what happens is when Mum comes back from work, she has some gifts for us. The gifts that she has for us are the ones that we and my sister sealed. That was it. It was bam. That's sealed. Okay, there's more to life. I'm awake now. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention now. So little you like, yo, what the fuck was that?
I believe that's possible, though.
For the sake of the listeners, I'm
where's
talking
that
about two
access
people.
coming from?
I'm talking about two people other than Jedi and
is
other than other people that I know of.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm talking about two specific people other than Jedi and other than other people that I know of, other than their own experiences I've had.
Broski, I'm not disputing that these things have happened. Yeah, I'm not disputing
Do
that
happen
Jedi had a
continuously.
premonition of the future, or Allah allowed him to
Continuously.
see something that happened, or he received a glimpse of reality from a future. Whatever it is, yeah. The point is for him to convey that message to me, I must believe it. Yeah, there's no way I can know his direct experience of another realm.
Why does he have to have an experience of another realm?
But remember the key thing, he said dream. If you know anything about spiritual realm, dreams
Jedi said dream.
Yes,
Jedi
that's what I'm
said
saying.
dream.
So that's, I believe
Yeah, but
that
what I was
I've
talking
had that
about,
myself.
the people I'm talking about, they're not. This isn't happening in a dream realm. This is happening in waking life.
Yeah.
Bro, you
I can't
believe in it,
verify that.
and I
I
share your
can't.
belief, but I'm saying it's still categorized as a
Why do you
belief.
keep saying I believe in it? It's something that happens all the time.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It does
It's still a
matter.
belief.
It does.
Okay,
It
so
does, Con. I told you how, Con.
Wait. No. Con's right to say you believe in it. You believe in it. It's a fact to you, but it's not. It's definitely not a fact to Con yet because he's not experienced that, and
that's what I was gonna say.
I'd worry if he just took it on board. Like, you know what I
can't
mean?
believe everything everyone
That's fair
says.
enough
You know
that
what I
it's
mean?
not a fact to him, but it doesn't
You would
mean
only
it's
do
not
that. You would
true.
only do that. Yeah, you would only
see
do
what I
that
mean?
if you've
Just because
experienced
it's
that
not-
yourself.
Sorry, Slip. Just because it's not a fact to Khan doesn't mean I merely believe in it.
Bro, I've
I
experienced
know it's
it
true.
myself. You're missing
That's
the point.
true also.
I've
That's
experienced it myself, but I'm saying it categorizes as a belief. It's
No,
still a
you haven't
belief.
experienced what I'm talking about, Khan. I'm
Yeah, I
talking
have.
about observing another person consistently and
I've
continuously
not seen it in another
predicting
person.
future events.
No, but it's
That's what I'm
happened to me
talking
though.
about.
But it's happened to me.
It's happened to me too.
So wait, is there no way that this person could know what's going to happen and make you feel like they're predicting the future, but they already know?
When I can
Is there-
communicate with you offline, I will explain in more detail.
Yeah, I think there's a major difference between somebody who's reading.
Because there's people that do con artists, they do like magic
Still a
balls,
belief.
and there's all these different people that do
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, I get that. There's
all of that,
techniques but beyond all of that, I was not tricking myself to have that dream, or my sister was not tricking me, because the beauty of that scenario was how we revealed to each other gave me the confidence that, yo, this is real. So had I turned around and said, yeah, I had a dream that I had this and I had that, and it was this color and that color, and you got this and you got that, then and she was like, oh yeah, me too, then you could doubt it, right? But she managed to share details that I hadn't disclosed yet, right? Which was like, okay, you can describe the toy I got, and I can describe the toy you got.
Yeah, and the toy's material.
Was the dream first person or third person?
I never had. I always see myself. I'm always third person. I've never had a dream where I wasn't third person.
So how did you know what toy? How did you know what toy she had? Did you see it from your own eyes? Like, she saw the toy. You saw the toy with your own eyes.
Viewing it happen.
No, let me get this right. Third person on a game would be when you can see your entire body.
See your body. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. You see yourself above it. Yeah.
Well, yeah. So what was? Yeah. I was
okay. What about mix between the two, to where you feel what you feel in the first person, but you're seeing outside a bit sometimes?
Yeah. Feeling is one thing. This is a different thing as well. I'm feeling, but it's like a movie.
Yes,
when
exactly.
You know,
But
you're
you're
watching
watching
a
yourself
movie.
act
You see
out.
the guy's there. The guy gets kicked in the nuts. You go and hold your nuts. Like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
your level of empathy, you've become that person.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so that's kind of how my dreams are. All of my dreams are like that, man. All of my dreams. I don't think I can remember a dream that I haven't been in the third person.
So then this begs the question then. Is the dream like someone inserting a disc into your brain and it playing it for you, or is it something that you are creating?
See, the concept of someone inserting a disc into your brain is it requires even blinder faith than him having the actual experience, because it implies that what he's talking about is possible, but what someone else is doing something even more extended than what he's talking about. And I know you didn't mean a literal disc; you meant some kind of
data.
Astral or spiritual disc, some kind of data.
Yes.
But then that presupposes that what he's describing is entirely possible, and what you're now describing is a more advanced version.
Yeah, but
I'm not denying the dream. No,
someone else.
I accept foresight through dreams. I accept that 100%. I've had it myself.
Information exists on a separate
the example
plane.
that you gave, it's
It's
not that
whether
I
or not you
reject
can
it,
access it.
but I'm trying to be skeptical with your example because
I truly think that if I had a dream, in the first person, I'd be fried. I'd freak myself out. That's not even a dream now. Like, maybe I've used that as a way to, I've used this astral body as a way to give a buffering zone between me and this dream realm. Because for me to be, like, I feel like that's the next level of absorption. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a lesser version. But
Yeah, I think it's lesser.
But it feels like for me to just see through my eyes, and that be a dream. That's fucking. That's fucked.
It's fucked, man.
That's serious.
That's how all of my dreams are. First person.
That's VR.
Yeah, but it's less likely to be something spiritual. It's usually something you've lived through or experienced, and your brain just rerunning it.
That's
I think
just
first
rerunning
person
it.
is
I think it's very
more,
spiritual.
Yeah, first person I think is more normal.
I think the outer body ones are more spiritual.
Yeah,
myself,
exactly.
I think.
That's what I think. Also.
Yeah,
well, I can't say more spiritual.
I'm an observer.
That's
I'm
the
me.
right word.
And this is the thing that lets you know as well, because I am think the thoughts of that being there are that's me. It is me. It is a version of me.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm also an observer.
Yes, exactly. This is what I meant. Yes.
I'm also an observer that can be like, yo, blood, why can you see yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So I think that's more abnormal.
You know what I mean?
Last question. When you're on the mushrooms, do you observe anything in third party, or was everything like your experience?
Everything was my experience.
In mushrooms, both.
Yeah, there was no third party.
But it's more so like your consciousness is there, like yourself is there when you're doing it and when you're on it. But it's just the experiences that you are confronted with take you in and out of that depending upon how much.
Does mushrooms affect
need some shoes, man. I want to listen to some shoes. I want to take some shoes and listen to some of Mapiano, bro.
Let me ask you a question. What affects
Listen, I'm listening to music, yeah. I'm listening to like a playlist, a Dirty Work playlist on Red Pill Trill. Go and check that out. It's me, Todd's, and Leon Flames. I'm listening to it. So I'm listening to my tunes. I've come on. And you know what? Like, yeah, this tune's all right. But I just weren't really feeling it. Like, it was like, yeah, it's all right. A Todd's tune came on. I was like, yeah, this tune's all right. Another one came on. It was a banger. A Leon Flame tune came on. A tune that I've heard time and time again. And it wasn't my favorite tune or nothing. It's a tune called Drippy, right? Leon Flame's Drippy. Yeah. It's all right. Bro, this tune jumped like, I had to phone him. I don't phone people when I'm drunk. I never do that. I had to phone a man and say, yo, bro, like right about now, because he sent me a message saying, what's the mushrooms like? So I phoned him and said, yo, you want to know what the mushrooms is like? Bro, right about now, I'm in an altered state, yeah? And your music, it sits comfortably in this altered state. My own music weren't even sit, like not maybe one or two tunes, but nothing like this. This tune in itself, you've tapped into a frequency that is so compatible with this altered state. I had to phone you and say to you, bro, this tune is special. Normally, it's not really my kind of save, but
who is it in the Bible who had that power though? Someone had that power in the Bible. Wasn't it David?
What power?
To produce music that was spiritual. and resonated on a
You
spiritual
mean the
level.
music that would come King
I
of
didn't know
Soul?
that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like
Hence
hallelujah,
why they're Psalms of David still. Yeah.
hallelujah. That one. When you
I
listen
have a
to
quick question.
the lyrics of it,
What effect does it have on the motor skills? Could you do sports while you're on it? For
it's
example?
None and all.
bro.
No, I wouldn't do
music.
that.
It's a
So could you do
mathematical
sport? Could you
code,
do
innit?
sports while you're on it?
It's a
Here,
mathematical code, bro.
Here's
Could,
Zulu. Here's
yeah.
a good way to look at it from somebody who eats mushrooms on a regular basis. If you do it and you treat it as a recreational thing, you treat it as just like something you're going to play with, you're not going to get the experience that you want.
Do you microdose?
Not really. No, I'll just go full balls on it, like an eighth at a time. Just because like it.
How many grams is that? 3.5.
3.5 grams. So or more.
So I calculated, not to interrupt, but just to add to what you're saying, I calculated and worked out that I did 4.28 grams.
Yeah, you were on a good one then. Yeah,
I was close to heroic. You get me?
Yeah, the thing, Zulu, is like if you choose to be in a spiritual sense and you take it, you're gonna get a spiritual trip because it's releasing all of like the dogmatic crap that's in your head. And it's letting your consciousness just flow openly. It's just it's allowing it to take it in because you're not worrying about your bills. You're not thinking about the structure of a building. You're literally watching nature breathe around you and experience like just sacred energy. I mean, that's
so let me ask you this question: Is that mushroom state the natural state 24/7 that we were supposed to have, or is it a state that I think what is it opening the veil? Like what is it?
It's definitely opening the veil, but I think that's why our ancestors only did it in a certain certain times. It wasn't done Indians and Africans and Mexicans, they weren't eating that shit every day. Like
unless you was a shaman. If you was a shaman, you might be.
Well, okay, but
I don't even think it worked
fair on that.
Because
it wasn't every day.
But the fact that it's given
working off the endorphins,
serotonin,
right? So once you because like what psilocybin will do, just like MDMA, it will burn up your endorphins, right?
Correct.
So you're gonna be on your serotonin. You're gonna be gassed. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be feeling great, right? But then now you've released an abnormal amount of that chemical. You now need time to recuperate to replenish that.
Yeah, agree that.
If you ever tried to take one of these type of psychoactive drugs, the next day it doesn't bang.
Yep.
I never heard of no one taking MD today and then could take MD tomorrow and is buzzing off MD or mushroom. It won't bang. It just won't bang. You don't have enough.
Most people
to propel that. Am I right?
Wait, quick question. Did you have any digestive issues with the mushroom?
No, you take a nice good shit at the end and it's over.
So you just shot and it was normal.
Yeah, you trip out. Like so what happens like when you first eat it, your body's going to do a natural resistance to it because it's technically a poison. In a way, your body perceives it that way. But once you get over that period, like it's like maybe 30 minutes in, maybe 45 minutes ish, you're on it.
And you know what?
And then at the end, like you do your depending upon your tolerance and your metabolism and how you are physically will depend on how much of that 3 to 5 whatever grams you took. But once you go through your process, 8, 10 hours, 12 hours, at the end you're going to take a hefty load off, literally, and then it's out of your system. Your body will start to recover and cope. But Jedi's correct on the fact that if you balls to the wall at Saturday, you doing it again on Sunday, it's not going to be the same thing at all. Not even.
I probably would try psilocybin, but my question would be.
Oh, you tell me. I'll take a plane out. Well,
my question. My question is okay. So, what is the natural? I don't want to say evolutionary. Okay, what is the benefit of a mushroom giving off that effect? And that's the first question.
I'll tell you.
The second question is: do animals
ask one. Ask one.
Okay.
The first one is: what's the benefits of it? It will reopen closed pathways of the brain, and it will open new ones. That's a fact.
Synapses.
There you go.
But how does that benefit the mushroom itself? The life.
How has it benefit the mushroom?
It's not about the mushroom.
What?
The mushroom is the
No,
mushroom.
as in, like,
the mushroom is the key
everything,
to open
everything
the
has.
door.
Be eaten. That's how it benefits. The
Yeah.
No, but everything has qualities. Every light thing has qualities for its own survival, right?
Right.
So, is it to ward off predators? Like how some things give poison? Like
Yeah, that's
what
why
is
they eat it and run away from it.
That's what I'm saying.
Most animals will eat it and they'll take out they'll leave it. But you got to
again, I
consider
think this is
they're
too
not
much
there
of-
to they can't perceive the things that we perceive.
It's too much of an earthly perspective on the mushroom itself. Like when you
Right,
look at
just think
the
Super
quality-
Mario. Just think Super Mario and done. You get me?
Good point,
done. Like, what's the purpose of a mushroom in the Mario games? You tell me.
Enhancement.
Yeah, enhancement, man.
All right. So does it affect animals the same way?
You should do.
It gets them,
How are
gets
they
them
gonna
drunk
tell
and
you?
Some animals.
How are they going to tell you though?
Exactly.
They don't need to.
Like the most
Again,
you
this
can
is
see
all-
in
this
animals.
is-
The most you can
these
see in animals
human-
when. Oh,
sorry,
go
Flint,
ahead.
let me just say this.
Go ahead.
These human ideas, why does the mushroom or the animal have to tell you what it's getting from the mushroom?
There you go.
Why does the mushroom have to tell you what it's getting by
I'm
being
saying that
eaten?
if I
These are
gave-
human needs. Do you know what I mean? It like you eat the mushroom, you experience what you experience. The mushroom doesn't need to tell you what it experienced, and the animal don't need to tell you what it experienced when it's eating the mushroom. These are like things that you as a human desire for some strange reason. Not as an attack. I'm just saying it's strange to even contemplate. If the animal can't tell me what it's experiencing, how do I know it's experiencing that? These are human
Do you know what
limitations.
it is? Yeah, I feel like if I was growing up with it naturally, it wouldn't be so taboo, even in my own consciousness, or I wouldn't be so skeptical of it. But because it's something I've never experienced or even had the chance, it's like I'm always trying to find ways to see why I shouldn't. I don't know how I can't explain it.
Talking
You know what I
yourself
mean?
out of it is a phrase I
I
would
don't
use.
know.
You're talking or thinking yourself out of it.
Because I can't think of anything that I've eaten that's caused that experience. You know what I mean? Because coffee gives you, it's a stimulant. We have natural stimulants around us that we always have. That's accessible, but not to the level of a psychedelic. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to grasp.
You have DMT, yeah. So that can happen. You can have like a
but that's naturally produced. You know what I'm saying? And you don't when that kicks in, you don't really necessarily know when that kicks in.
That's a
You know
good
what I'm
point, Zulu. Every night, or maybe not every night, but some nights when you dream, your brain releases DMT. Or
But is
something.
it the same potency as the actual trip though?
Depends, isn't it?
It's probably the right potency. And as long as there's no imbalance chemically, then it's probably the perfect potency.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Because like, I've had an awake OBE before.
To be honest with me, it's not about the experiences you've had, it's how can you interpret them. I think everyone can have an experience. It's like, what can you do with that experience? It's like you're saying you got friends who can experience things, and through that they can basically project or understand the future. Other people probably having that same experience, but they can't make that interpretation of the information that can make it useful. It's just, I had this experience and this happened and that happened. Yeah, but how is that benefiting your life? How can you do anything with that information? That's what I would be asking. Because if you can't do nothing with the info, that experience is just like an escapism or just a little trip that you're going on. Like, unless you got that shamanistic kind of like ability to interpret your dream, then I don't see the point of doing it or exposing yourself to that kind of risk of having like a psychotic episode. Because that is a risk.
You brought a brilliant point, Okan,
so
when you talk
Zulu,
about this.
like you're going to expose yourself to this stimulus now. Yeah.
Basically, what Khan's saying, Zulu, is that you're gonna take the shrooms and you're gonna see Helen G. White in person.
I'm scared I might see demons. I'm scared I might see demons, bro.
Yeah, Helen G. White.
If you're scared you might see demons, you most likely see demons.
You're gonna see Helen G.
No, because if it's
driving
opening
a
the
car in
veil,
a Mario
I'm gonna.
Kart.
Do you see spiritual entities?
A DeLorean, driving a DeLorean.
No, but do you see spiritual entities in that state?
You can.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to see that.
Zulu. There's Native Indian
Why are you so
Americans, for example. Native Indian Americans did.
I don't want to see that shit.
Like so Native Indian Americans, they used marijuana, they used psilocybin, and they also used ayahuasca. Ayahuasca was traded over or brought up from the South.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, marijuana grows everywhere. Shrooms grows everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But their idea is when they took a young man, they take him out in the desert, they give him, you know, shrooms or ayahuasca, they go on a spiritual trip, they let him out there in the desert, and they're out there for however long they're out there for, and they come back and have to make their way back. It's a rite of passage. But a lot of them are there for ancestral beliefs. They're there for ancestral knowledge and understand ancestral connection, and that's what they come back with. They don't go out there and be like, man, I saw these, I was doing crazy flips off of like they don't. If that was the case, they would come back with stupid shit in their head. They come back with they come back with a clearer understanding of their ancestors. They come back with a clearer understanding of love and compassion and openness. They're not bogged down with a lot of technical shit.
Let me ask you this quick question, bro. Are you familiar with? I'm going to give you 2 examples of mushroom use here. One is in warfare. Yeah, are you familiar with the berserkers? It's a Viking class of warriors that would take mushrooms.
Yeah, the berserkers. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, the berserkers. Yeah, they'll take mushrooms to be in some sort of hallucinogenic state. And what the commanders would do, they'll put them at the front of the battlefield because they might end up killing their own because they're so crazy when they're under this.
They actually had to sleep in different areas because there was a separate area for them. There's 4 specific types of berserkers.
That's where we get the word berserker from, yeah? So that's one example, yeah? Another example is the Aztecs. The Aztecs would take mushrooms, especially the priests. They'll take the mushrooms and the psychedelics to communicate to Quetzalcoatl and the gods, and they'll tell them, you need to give us blood. You need to give us human blood, right? That's what they're saying that the blood sacrifices came from psychedelic experiences.
What?
So when you got these examples, it's like for me, who's not into any of that, I don't want to be
point of taking that shit.
I don't want to be influenced by none of these entities.
Zulu.
Hold on.
If that was the case, dude, there'd be a bunch of people running around hacking people up, and there's not. Like, there's a difference between what they were doing and what they were taking. The Vikings, when they were using the berserker concoction, was a mixture of psychedelic, but you're also mixing it with alcohol and a bunch of other shit to get it. So it's not this something that's
plus their intention is to be the most destructive warriors.
Exactly.
That's their intention.
They're already putting the bloodlust in before they even made the concoction. Right. So their psychedelic, so their state of mind is already in a frenzy before they even take the hallucinogenic.
They intend it to be that way as well. This is important to you. That's why I said if you're scared of seeing demons, you're most likely going to
see demons. Yeah, I was just going to ask that. Like, if you're in a bad minded state, you shouldn't be taking it.
What about the Aztecs?
What about them? They intended to do blood sacrifices. They intended to serve whatever. They intended to give sacrifices to whatever entity it is they were trying to derive some benefit from. It was their intention.
Yeah, facts. That's facts.
So you're telling me that the communication with these spiritual entities is dependent upon our intentions?
No, but it influences.
Not entirely, but I'm saying if you intend to, you probably will, with or without mushrooms. So if you intend to serve Lucifer, you will, with or
like
without
a Ouija board.
Exactly, I guess. Yeah. You intend to communicate with some entity. If you don't intend to, you intend to do something else, you'll probably do something else. It doesn't mean that you may not end up connecting to an entity under some other circumstance where you didn't necessarily intend. But if you do intend, it's likely to happen.
I've done mushrooms dozens of times, dude. I've never got up and been like, I'm gonna eat somebody's face off. Like, I mean, that's just
you've never seen the Clockwork Elves.
Oh, I've seen a Clockwork Orange, but
see,
Clockwork Elves. He said elves.
Clockwork Orange is a movie. What's with so?
Have you ever done DMT?
Oh, he's saying, have you seen the Clockwork Elves? I think
I think it's Clockwork Orange. I was like, what does Clockwork Orange, the movie, have anything to do with mushrooms? Well, that's why I thought he was going with it. I thought he was like, aligning the two. I misunderstood that. No, dude, there's no
remote viewing.
Yeah.
Remote viewing doesn't require mushrooms.
I know.
Zulu, that's those negative thoughts and those negative ideas are going to be there if you're perceiving them beforehand. If you're going into it like, look, I just want to connect with nature, and I want to see my ancestors, and I just want to open myself to what it's going to show me. It'll show you the correct things. If you go in there all anxious and all terrified and all this is going to make me go into berserker rage and kill people, then that's what you're going to see. 1 second.
I don't know, man.
AKA, don't do it, innit?
It's like a placebo thing, isn't it?
Yeah, don't do that to yourself.
Well, I think if you're a God-fearing person, you should leave it in the hands of God, innit?
I think so, man. I don't need
See,
the
I
truth,
think it's
man.
in that sentence, God fearing.
I don't need
Fear-based
that.
living. Fear-based living is a prison.
And some people take that shit and they don't come back right in it. So watch out for that too.
Oh yeah, they start seeing shit randomly, like it's lingering.
Yeah.
I don't want that shit lingering, you know.
But that's the weak people. I'm not gonna lie. I can't say that. I don't know.
I was gonna say still, like, do you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because
weak people.
there's some headstrong people.
People
Pause.
that do
You get what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
And Zulu, I would never recommend or tell anybody for that matter, you know, go do heroin, go do cocaine, go do methamphetamines or fentanyl. Like, fuck all that shit.
Depends how boring
Something
they are. There's some
naturalistic.
boring
I would never do
Mushrooms,
that.
marijuana, and
Like,
ayahuasca.
go
Stay
fucking
right
try
there.
Listen, the most thing I'll probably do is cannabis, but that's pretty much it. I wouldn't do
Big
none
man
of
thing.
that.
Just stop there, man. That.
I would stop there, personally.
But this is fear-based talk now. What are you lot basing this on? Where are you
Nah,
lot
I
basing
never
this
tried
hard line? Where are you drawing this
basing
hard
it-
line based on what?
I'm basing it on the control of my sensory perception and the stability of it. Not to
Right.
be
So
altered.
if you had a little
demons.
nibble, let's say you had a 1 gram
Yeah,
or half a gram
yeah.
of natural mushrooms.
Everybody's
What do
cutting
you
out
think's
right there.
gonna
What?
happen?
I just don't want my state of mind being altered. I like to have control. Of
You're
what
gonna
I-
see demons, bro.
But
You know what I'm
your
saying? That's what
state
you're
of
gonna see.
Your state of mind gets forward by information. Your state of mind gets forward by information.
Hey,
like,
Listen,
you're-
I may see angels of light. Demons masquerade themselves as angels of light and
Yeah, but you don't
spirit
need to
guides.
take
Yeah,
drugs.
yeah. You might see that because
drugs
that's
to
what
do
that's
that,
what your
bro.
perception is
Yeah, that's
of
what you
the
keep thinking.
experience. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
It's a fear-based.
yeah.
It's a fear-based premise. A fear-based
me,
perspective. Coming from a
me
place
now.
of fear.
Me now. I'm gonna be sitting, yeah.
Ready for it.
I'm not even gonna talk on my
But can you
experience.
live without it though?
Yeah.
You can live without it.
Yeah.
Easily.
Of course,
Live
of
without
course,
what?
of course.
Just
But
I've never
mushrooms.
seen any demons,
Yeah.
dude, but
You know you can because you've never taken them.
That's what I'm saying. So there's no push, there's no need. It's not like, oh, there's all these benefits. You have to go and take this. You know what I
No,
mean?
no
of
one's
course.
saying that. No one's saying that.
Yeah.
What
No
I'm
one's saying
talking
that,
you out
but
of is your fear-based
yeah, nobody's
perspective
saying
that's
that.
crippling you and
I'm
limiting
trying to
you.
talk him out of it.
But the
I'm
experience,
not taking that shit.
I'm just saying,
the experience these lot have, it makes you want to try it. The real talk.
I know it makes it sound so dope.
think-
Like,
Yeah,
oh, I
it
want
makes
to
it
try
sound
it.
too
Yeah.
dope, you know. Zulu, you might as well just say
I would just say that Zulu. I would say that if you feel in yourself, man, that you don't want to do it, then don't do it because there's no
Yeah.
addictive. There's
You
no
know what?
addictive.
I never had the
especially
opportunity.
if you
Zuli's
have
It's a
scared he's
matter.
gonna like it, man. Don't listen to him. Zuli's scared he's gonna like it.
Yeah. He just gets to
How
try and
much
make it
you
not
get
as
me,
good a
judge you,
Christian as he wants to be or some shit like that.
You know what it is, guys.
Zulu's gonna come back.
Gonna give up.
Zulu's gonna come back to the stream like, I can't believe it. You know you, man. I saw Helen G. White, and you know who she was with.
Helen G. White. Who's
You know
Helen
what
G.
it is,
White?
yeah?
2 years time.
It's-
See Zulu in 2 years time. Zulu, what happened to the church, blood? Boy.
Oh, here we go.
Boy.
I've always had this fascination of superpowers, yeah, and seeing things and being able to run fast or whatever. So it does entice me hearing it. But again, I always consider the spiritual entities and the invasions of the soul, leaving the door open when you open the veil, all these other things that could be,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I worry about it.
Zulu,
don't worry about it.
Don't worry
You
about know something. You see that I think this kind of goes for like the majority of us here. You see as a youth, well, you come from certain places and you're
Yeah.
from certain background.
Yeah.
Certain things like man just didn't do anything. You get me? And like if it weren't crow, it weren't green because man weren't entertaining it. But you see, as man's got older, fam, yeah, like I'm not gonna say man's horizons broaden to everything, but man's more willing to look into, like, for instance, something like a mushroom. You get what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Where back in the day, fam, you couldn't chat to man about no fucking mushroom, cuz. You know what I'm trying to say?
Some witchcraft
But-
business, yeah.
But it's because you get
It is right, yeah. Witchcraft, yeah,
Look
that's
at
what I've been told, yeah.
the role and the interaction between mycelium and every living thing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
do you know what I mean?
Mushrooms
Like,
are deep, man.
And as well, Zudi, I'll tell you something, man. This is someone who smokes weed, yeah. I've been smoking for the best part of 50, 60, maybe 17 years, bro. You get me? Yeah, from I was a youth man, cuz.
Yeah.
There was a point in time where I used to smoke, cuz, and it's like man would have like crazy realizations, epiphanies, whatever you want to call it. I could just see things a little bit clearer. A question that would have one answer when I smoke has 8,000. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, and I'm not saying sometimes man wouldn't go down
8,000 different answers that all
yeah,
blend with each
yeah,
other. And
bro, you get
they all
me?
fit together.
Yeah, and I'm not saying sometimes man wouldn't like drift off on a crazy one because on a tangent or whatever, like in my mind, but overall, because it would give man more insight and more answers to things than it would just buzz man or be useless. You get what I'm trying to say, fam? Yeah. Now for me, that was a period in time, and it's like my brain kind of, not gonna say rewired itself, but it kind of set itself up in a way now that it just does that kind of naturally. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But I understood if that's the power of cannabis, cause like, and when you look into what mushrooms are, like, the possibilities are endless, bro. You get what I'm trying to, basically what I'm trying to say, fam. So yeah, don't get me
But
wrong.
where does it stop though, Em? Where does it stop?
No.
Where you draw the line.
Yeah,
where it stops.
That as well. And for me, cause the only things that even intrigue me a little bit are the things that I feel can open up a better insight into certain things or open up your pineal gland a little bit more. And I'm only going off certain people that I know experiences more than just researching it myself. Car I'm not. I'll look into things myself as a threshold, but I need to talk to people that I know that have experienced certain things because they can give me the best understanding. I feel, better than something I'd read online or the internet. So when I hear man talk about I took it and I got this effect or that effect, I'm like, raw. You get me? Like it does intrigue, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But I'm not
intriguing
to run out of the house and think, let me go and buy a fucking 8 for mushrooms or whatever. Like, no.
Yeah, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's intriguing. I want to see shit. You know what I mean? But I don't know what it's gonna do to me, man.
But you also
that's
need to
that. It's
understand
not.
Sorry, Phil.
No, go ahead.
There's certain properties that these things have that certain people understand. Yeah. Hence why they try to keep certain things away from you or drive you off certain substances, plants, whatever you want to call them. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, there's people that have studied these things in an intense level, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, and have come to the understanding that it's probably more useful for them if not a lot of people are in tune with these things. You get what I'm trying to say? Because then you might have a whole different wave of thinking that's just gonna fuck up their fucking paradigm or how they. You get what I'm trying to say? So yeah, man, it's just, you get me. Just look into it. But what I will say is that you see, for you and Zilla, the younger brothers as well. At my younger age, I used to say a lot of shit like that, bro. Like you get me, you couldn't really entertain man with certain things, but at a younger age. You know what I'm trying to say?
What do you think about the consumption of psychedelics and green from a young age? Because they say that it's not good for young people to have.
Yeah.
Was South America do it to like the infants at like age 1 or 6 months or something like that? Like they started them off on ayahuasca DMT basically. And again, it's not intravenously fed. I mean, you're not like gallon of ayahuasca a day or something.
Yeah, but
it's micro.
Is that good for developing brain though?
It is a microdose.
No. But see, Zulu, this is another thing. Yeah, I don't know because I'm not a brain fucking scientist or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, because a neurologist. But what I will say, fam, is that in certain cultures, because people, for instance, drink weed tea from a young age, because man ain't drinking weed tea to get buzzing. It's got medicinal purposes. You get what I'm trying to say? And as well, the consumption, the way it's consumed, it's not the way how we would look at it. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So again, depending on how you use certain things, the properties I feel you can get from that are totally different. And as well, we've also been painted a picture through other reasons that all these things are bad. You know what I'm trying to say? And we've already gone through that and got to the kind of the bottom of that, bro. You get me? That's just people's marketing for whatever they were trying to do. You get what I'm trying to say? Other than that, there's nothing. You get me? You get what I'm trying to say? Who's weed killed? Who's mushrooms killed?
It's all right, man.
Yeah, and the other thing too is like
sorry, let me. Go on.
I was gonna say like you sound like you're curious, but you're worried about the state that you'll be in after the fact or like the thing you got to take in is like don't get fired from your job, break up with your girlfriend, and have bills to pay, and be like, oh, I'm gonna eat mushrooms this weekend.
Yeah.
That's probably not the best idea. You should probably avoid that. But I mean, if you're in the state where you're in a good position and you're like, and I would honestly suggest go camping, go take a couple of friends, 2-3 friends, make one person babysit you, give them whatever, hey, just watch me, make sure I don't jump off of, accidentally walk somewhere or fall or trip or something.
Is that possible?
But, well,
oh man,
not
you just
really.
more fear of
it. It's a very, it's
like,
I
know what you hear it.
But you see what I mean? Why would I want something like that?
But no, because it's a matter because Yeah, there you go. Because it's just a matter of being in a place that puts you in a naturalistic spiritual place, and that type of mentality will put you with the people around you who are better attuned to you. You won't have that kind of bad trip, right? Because it's a matter of like, you basically want to just ingest it and then let it consume you. Just let it go. It's you bought the ticket. You're on the ride. You're not getting off until it ends. You don't end it. It ends you.
Yeah.
Right. So just let it go, breathe, be cool, and you'll find that experience will be a lot better for you, and you'll learn more from it than you will by being so anxious about it and paranoid about it, and because that's what's going to cause the bad shit. That's what's going to cause all the crap around you. And it's not like you're going to eat it and come off and be like, oh, I'm going to eat mushrooms every day. Like that's an irrational thought. Most people that do it, that have a good experience with it, unless they're total brain dead, hippie, fucking totally baked off their ass. But if you're taking it and you're like, wow, that was a really cool trip. I learned a little bit by myself. I'm kind of reflect on some of the things that I heard or that I experienced, and you give it like another 6 months or a year or whatever, or, for my case, I do it every couple months, but you'll start to see the benefits from it. You'll start to kind of just get that release of just like all this mechanical, digital, societal, dogmatic shit. It's broken away, and you don't have to deal with it. And it shows you an underlining peace and enlightenment with not just yourself, but with everything else. You feel connected to everything. You're literally watching the sky breathe. You're watching clouds, move. You're watching like the earth exist and in a way that you've never perceived it before, because your natural way you perceive the earth is no longer there.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that state of being, is it possible to be in that state of being 24/7? As in, like, could you live seeing things like that 24/7?
I don't think I would want to. No.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think like my attachment to Earth and the planet and what we see in this experience that I'm experiencing, while I enjoy it and I would never want to, like, I would never want to give up life. I like this. I like life. I like you guys, like talking, like experiencing, learning shit.
Your family, I'm gonna forward and I'll be back later. Big up everyone on the stream, everyone in the chats. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button and all that good stuff. Subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, hit the cash app, and buy some Trill lottery numbers. Come on, family. Straight.
I know, man. Speak how you get me. Man, need to speed this up, man. I want my £200.
but for that kind of stuff, like to be on it 24 hours a day, negative. No way. Because I think it's a good thing to experience for what it needs to be for you. Like you need to use that key to open that door to walk out of the house in order to experience the outside for as long as you need to go back in. It's just a good way to kind of give yourself a vacation, in a sense, a spiritual vacation in yourself.
Okay, because this thing is, I like to follow and see what the trends that are being pushed. And what I do see is in the new age movement, there is a push of psychedelics, DMT, Joe Rogan, all these people talking about psychedelics and mushrooms and all this stuff. And I have to obviously be opposed to the mainstream because I don't follow what is being pushed. So
do you know what, Zulu? Sorry to stop you, brother. Yeah. Sometimes, do you know what I've kind of realized?
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, I've realized there's what I call an organic push, and then there's what I call an artificial push, fam. An organic push for me is when something just takes flight naturally. There's a bunch of people that are involved for whatever reason, like they'll just involve themselves with it, whatever. But it's not like people's directly going out their way to make said person promote certain information. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. And as well, if something's really good, like, bro, people are going to be the eyes are going to be open to it. If you've got a good product or something that's good, you get me? This is the natural concept of I don't know, marketing or whatever. You got a good product, it will sell itself. One person will tell another person, they'll show someone else, so on and so on and so forth. And as well, people have been doing psychedelics for a long time, because even as a youth, like I kind of what was it? I think it was a PSHE lesson, like year 7 or something. And they was teaching you about certain things. But if they showed man about fucking dem drugs before they told man about fucking weed and that, bro, fucking sniffing glue, and obviously that's not a psychedelic, but LSD, them sort of, you know what I'm trying to say, acid, them sort of trips. And my head of year told me a story about some guy that used to go to the school that I went to at the time. You get me? That was in the year the year 11s that had just left or something like that. He took some sort of hallucinogenic and he threw himself off a 3rd-story car park, thinking that he was being chased. Thinking that he was being chased. You get me? Like they had a picture of him in the school and all sorts. But like, I think that's kind of why they like in the school they try to kind of go hard on this like PSHE drug teaching, whatever you want to call it. But you get me?
Yeah.
Did that actually happen though?
Yeah, no,
that happens. That's happened multiple times, man.
Probably still till now. Go Lamfranc School. There's a picture of the guy in the school, bro. Yeah, like
that's why during
explain that though. That's fucked though, isn't it?
That's why during
But
Woodstock
that's the
they literally had to stop the concert and they had to make an announcement. Hey, stop eating the brown acid.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh, haha. Like, no, you have to stop eating the brown acid because it's a bad chemical batch. And that's the problem with LSD, because LSD is not a natural chemical. It's not a natural product from so it's completely synthetic. It's completely man-made.
Yeah, your lab depends on the dealer.
While ayahuasca is kind of man-made, but it's all made from natural physical herbs, plants.
Yeah,
like,
it's a man-made process.
There's nothing.
It's a man-made process. You have to do something to get it to
it's
work.
A manual
you have to
process.
make
Not the mushrooms. The mushrooms you can just eat.
Exactly.
But the raw ingredients, the raw ingredients of that mama is supposed to be natural, apparently. Big up, brothers and sisters.
Big up,
everybody who just joined. Sarah, and I also see
Big up.
just joined right now too.
Lee. Big up.
Ah, Trill, cool right there.
Who's that, Freddie?
Yeah. I've got a drink today.
It sounds like you got your optics right, Rube. Where you get
Yeah. Anytime I got good alcohol around me, I can la for weeks.
So what's your guys' opinion on getting these states through meditation and breathing?
Yeah.
So would you say it's equal to psilocybin and psychedelics or superior?
Probably, if you can take yourself to that level, it's surpassed that. If you can achieve it, and now that the synapses are open, of course you can achieve it. Anything that your brain has experienced once can be experienced again.
So you have to take it. You have to take the things first before you.
You don't have to.
No.
It may just help.
Because I have the suspicion that mushrooms are simply reminding you of the way you perceived. I'm never going to say what. The way you perceive before you learn this current way you are perceiving.
Yeah.
Before
you started closing off your mind.
That makes sense. Right. So wait, there has to be something about the veil then, do you think?
Yes.
Okay.
And the veil, and well, at least the man-made part of the veil, the nurture part of the veil, the learned social construct part of the veil, the way that you the way that you chose to use your software or your hardware. So I would say mushrooms. This is I'm just like chatting out the side of my neck. Yeah. I would say mushrooms help you to get back to similar to factory settings.
Factory settings, yes.
But I would even go further to that, because if you think about like the mushroom experience,
or a computer or something on factory settings, it could actually be dangerous for you to be out there on factory settings, because obviously it comes with no password, it's wide open,
and you're missing the updates.
Yeah, it hasn't got certain updates, it hasn't got certain parameters that you've put in to safeguard yourself, but then it also allows you to do things that you can't do because you changed that setting. So I think I don't think everything about our human condition right now is all manufactured or coerced or influenced by the outside. And some people still have within their settings, things that allow them to perceive stuff that others don't. Trauma and schooling, and especially negative impact in school. I don't know how to explain it. Negative education, bad lessons, bad teachers, whatever. That shit can fuck with your perception. I think a lot of us are a product of that.
For sure.
100%.
Yeah.
I would say, Zulu, the other thing you should also look into is like when you listen to people like talk about mushroom experiences, they're usually very external or internal. Majority are internal. When you look at like ayahuasca becomes experiences that are very internal. But the difference about that is that when you're on mushrooms, you're experiencing your own stuff, right? You're going through your own thing. When you're taking ayahuasca, even though you're experiencing the same things, the difference is that people see the same stuff.
So is it like augmented reality? That's
when you have to start really questioning what these things are, what keys they are, because they're experiencing the same sacred geometry and the same people.
So would you say that psilocybin is like an AR game or simulation where you see the world around you, but it's altered in the sense of like the perception of it, and there's things appearing in the world around you. Versus
I think it just takes it
DMT
removes
being like a VR experience where you're put into
it removes the 21st century from you. Let's just put it that way.
Huh?
All the stuff that you're bogged down with about the 21st century, all the stuff that's come with the 21st century, that's now removed, and it's just you, nature, and your experiences.
And that's why
your free mind.
Technology is such a fucking headache to deal with when you're in that state. It's like, oh fuck, I just get the inclination. I don't want to be on this. I don't want to deal with none of this. I'd rather sit in the middle of my room and just think and just experience, rather than. That's why I found it quite strange that I actually had the urge to phone somebody. It's like the first time ever I wanted to phone and communicate while buzzing. I've even allowed myself to, at the tail end of my buzz, to even jump on a live stream, which is the worst thing because I just, I was listening to Triller and negative energy. I had to turn it off. I passed through a couple of times looking at the screen while I'm chatting. Everything is waving, like all the letters, everything. I could see, the program. Like I could. The illusion that you're looking at a panel full of superhero avatars and blah blah blah.
They'll probably come out on that.
It's gone now. No, that's gone now. No, you're looking at it. It's not even come out. It's like
it's gone. Like great pictures.
I'm looking at a screen of wobbly, writhing pixels
melting
that are moved. That it's just
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it.
But let me just quickly say this. In response to water, please. Like this, like fourth day in a row now. Jump on, brother. Like, come on.
Hey, Walter, let me ask you something. Were Native Indian Americans running from something before Americans came on there? When they were doing psilocybin and marijuana, were they?
Hold on, 1 second.
Is that how about Dogons who are already into ayahuasca, or possibly the tribes in the Amazon who were doing ayahuasca and perfected it? Were they running from something?
Flip.
It's cool.
Flip got triggered by that.
No, it's true though, because it's a trigger.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying it in a negative way.
Says, people who do drugs are running from life. What I wanted to ask, which is, it's mad because my response to it is just like Flint's, but I worded it different. But they're exactly the same.
Yeah.
He's talking about Dogons and Aztecs and all these people. My thing was going to be like, if people who do drugs are running from life, are people that do science running from truth?
With the high priest running from life.
You know what I'm saying? Because as far as I'm concerned, someone doing drugs is willing to explore
life,
the nature of things and reality and perceptions and states of consciousness. Whereas somebody that's not willing to is probably running from the fact that running from anything that would maybe rock their world or their perception, their selfish solo analysis of what is real and what isn't, right? You happy with that? For me, certain drugs expand that. And even if it's a bad trip, it lets you know, I don't take fucking that shit because it does that and da. Or these types of perceptions are available in a human experience. So for you to, if you've never seen someone walking through a wall, you don't know that's possible. If you eat a donut that allows you to see that, are you running from the truth? No. Are you running from life? No. You're opening yourself up to other aspects of life that you might not see on a day-to-day basis. So I would say,
Can I say one thing though? Certain parts of life isn't for every human being.
100%.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
it makes 100% sense.
Like if I came on here, I would understand Walter's point if I was like, hey, Zulu, you should do a bunch of lines of cocaine. You should just, line up yourself some heroin. I would understand your point. I would understand you seeing me or perceiving me as somebody who shouldn't be here, who's trying to give you the devil's fucking word. I'm trying to tell you to do something your ancestors did. All of our ancestors did.
Yeah, but
It's
there's
a
a lot of things our
naturalistic
ancestors
thing.
did that we shouldn't do. So I don't know.
Well, no, okay, fair
I hear
point,
you, but
fair
I don't know if
fair
that's
point
what
on
you-
that. But the way that they did it was not in a negative way. And then what they did, even when people came to their villages or tribes, they gave them the same thing. They made them do the same experiences. So it's not, it's nothing like I would totally understand a point of saying like, you know, that's, you know, bad word, don't take that, don't do that. Yeah, if I was telling you to do lines, coke, heroin, all that shit, yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. If I'm telling you to do something natural or suggesting that you should at least look into something that's natural, that's a totally different scenario. That's something that you take, you know, in a ritualistic and a spiritual context. And
bro, it's only because the little brainwashing we've got in it. Because it's like you're telling someone to look at a tangerine. You know what I'm saying? Mushrooms are the same use as tangerines to me.
I was going to say, by definition, it's kind of hard to call mushroom a drug, because a drug is any chemical substance that causes change in an organism's physiology or psychology when consumed. Then it follows on to say drugs are typically distinguished from food.
There you go.
So would you say coffee is a drug?
Of course it is a drug. It's caffeine, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So like, why are you calling one thing a drug?
No. Caffeine.
Another thing, not a drug.
Caffeine, isolated caffeine or synthetic caffeine is a drug. Coffee is a bean. And I don't know if people eat coffee beans, but people definitely eat mushrooms.
But doesn't it alter your perception in some way?
It releases your perception. It unlocks your perception.
But so can food.
So can food. So everything's a drug then, by that definition, right?
No, not everything's a drug. It says drugs are typically distinguished from food and substances that provide nutritional support.
Do the first description.
The first what? It's the same description. The first line is a drug is any chemical substance that causes a change in an organism's physiology or psychology
There
when
you go.
consumed.
Boom.
Right.
So
So
yes,
food.
a food is drug. Of course it is.
Drug, yeah.
No, but it says here drugs are distinguished from food.
Now, see that second part.
They added that.
That second part is an additive for dummies that don't realize that it's all like. Do you know what I mean? That second part is for the dummies.
But there's a difference between food and pharmaceuticals.
That an apple has chemicals that can affect your consciousness, your state of mind. Therefore, the chemicals in the apple are drugs. No problem. Cool.
Yeah.
We're happy.
The chemicals in the apples, but I would say if they're isolated, they're drugs. I think a drug.
No. They don't need to be isolated.
Definitely, bro.
And listen,
the idea of drug is
hold on. Wait. I get that Western bullshit, yeah? I get that.
Exactly.
But we know that vitamin D is a drug.
Yes.
Yeah? We know that because it affects our consciousness.
Yeah.
It affects our
But what I'm saying, not everything that affects our consciousness is a drug. That's what I'm saying.
What?
But that's the definition.
Wait. Every chemical that affects our consciousness is a drug. Of course it is. Name one that isn't.
Look, I'm saying, in my opinion, if you eat an apple, if you eat a mushroom, if you eat, I don't know, food, that's what we call food. Drugs, like for example, if you look at the definition of drug in the dictionary, it starts off by saying a medicine or other substance. This word drug is attached to pharmaceuticals.
No, medicine is not attached to pharmaceutical.
It's not.
It can be
And you know what?
Hold on. Because we all know food can be medicine. Food is medicine.
That's so true.
Exactly.
Right, but this is us using language incorrectly.
No. They are. We understand.
They're contradicting themselves.
Have you looked at this word medicine?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. We understand that some lemon and ginger is equivalent to whatever
Courvoisier.
Whatever they have. Yeah, Courvoisier. We know it's equivalent to. In fact, it's superior to. It is the original medicine and chemicals and drugs are all food and plant-based.
Yeah, natural elements. Yeah, facts.
Yeah. That's why they say chocolate can have a mental effect on your mind, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah, just like there's natural Viagra's. If you're struggling getting an apple, you know.
Apple seed has cyanide in it. So is that a drug?
There's natural Viagra's.
That's true.
Well, yeah, it's a drug, but it's a chemical, but it won't affect you if you eat it as an apple.
Obviously, yeah.
That's the difference now, and it probably does have a reaction, but not one that overwhelms your senses.
Yeah.
Or
The reason why the definition is accurate in the way we're using is because if you read it, it says a medicine or other substance which has a psychological effect when ingested or otherwise introduced into the body. So again,
this, I think you lot are getting lost in the language. This is an attempt to clump things together that aren't the same. I don't think you can clump synthetic drugs, synthetic compounds with naturally occurring compounds. I don't think it's fair to call a mushroom a drug. Yeah, you can call psilocybin in isolation a drug, but not a mushroom.
Right.
But you can call it a molecule. No, but you can call it a molecule.
No, because I think eating a psilocybin mushroom is a totally different thing from if somebody isolated psilocybin or synthesized some psilocybin.
No, but then you'd call it a molecule.
One second. We agree, yes, but just because it's totally different in like practice doesn't mean that we forego the right to describe a mushroom as a drug. By the definition,
I believe it's a miscategorization.
By the first lines of definition, see now in etymology, and not even in etymology, in language, especially in our English language, these first definitions are often very telling, and the second ones usually ring like an additive. Yeah.
Yes.
Sometimes the second definition is the truest definition, but in this case, I believe the first definition is the most accurate, and the second is an amendment to include pharmaceuticals, right? To include isolated chemicals.
That's what I said. Clumping together two things that are different.
But okay. Anyway, for me personally, when people like, I don't mind you saying weed is a drug now. I don't mind it. Because it's a chemical that
look at this. Sorry, sorry to cut you. I'm looking at the usage over time for the word drug. Yeah. 200, 150 years ago, this word wasn't being used.
Right.
The word drug.
Right.
This is my point. Yep. So I don't think food should be clumped into drug because people have been eating food since forever.
Regardless of when it was created, by its initial definition of what you read, food encompasses that, so that's cool. We don't mind. It's not a problem.
I definitely do mind, man. I do mind.
Especially 100%. When people want to look down on drugs. Like if a drug is by definition a chemical that affects your biology, then yeah, food is. Sunlight is. Like,
I just looked at the etymology. And apparently it comes from the French word.
That's what I was doing, Zulu. Smart ass.
Sorry. It comes from the French word droguer, which means dry herb. Strongly suggests that earliest drugs were taken out of plant sources. Earliest people used to treat diseases by using unconventional methods using plants. Animal products, minerals of them plants were given priority. So it comes from the word dry herb, which makes sense.
Herb? This one says any.
It makes sense when you think about it.
It seems like you're discounting. It seems like you're discounting the power. Sorry, Sash. It seems like you're discounting the actual power of words and how words have been hijacked. I've studied how.
No. We recognizing the hijacking, bro.
Right.
But like even within the hijacking, they cannot hide the fact that before it being hijacked in terms of perception or social construct, the plain definition is exactly what it is.
Yeah,
something that affects your biology, a chemical compound that affects your biology, which will be found in food and sunlight and water. So that's cool. Their hijacking makes drugs be like something bad or a pharmaceutical or like. Yeah, but
hence why Walter made the comment he made.
But bro, they can't hijack the frequency of the word. They can't. If it wasn't created with this cynical view, then even if they attach the cynical view to it, doesn't mean that that's the absolute of the word. So you can reclaim
but the old word that meant dry herbs is a different word with a different frequency from this new word we've been given.
What's
But the
Which came
medicine
out-
is based on herbs.
The
Modern day
old word he
medicine is
said,
based-
which meant dry herbs, was an old French word, and before that, a Middle Dutch word, which meant dry vats or dry goods.
Right. I agree with you.
Those referred to natural foods and whatnot that had been dried and used as medicines, right? But
hear
around the time of the medical industry coming up, they've now come up with a new word, which they're calling drugs, and they're lumping all their bullshit into what was once something else. So now someone like water, or anyone, not just water, will have this perception of drugs as a bad thing because they've clumped the load together. You've got to keep clear
how's about
delineations
here?
between certain things. Definitely, you have to.
I hear you still.
Specific
to.
application to narcotics and opiates in the late 19th century, though the association of the word with poisons. So
poisons.
They've attached poisons to drugs, like to the actual meaning of drugs.
So now food, poisons, and drugs.
Yeah, this
is
thing
all
has
the
too
same thing.
many. But again, poison alters your psychology and your physicology, does it not? Does it not? So it's the
It
same
does,
thing.
but then it's not
This is the danger
determining
of
whether it's
clumping stuff
It's all drugs. Everything's drugs.
If you're going to take this new word that these devils have created, then yeah, it's all drugs. But if you go back to the French, the what was it called? The
drogue.
No, but what would they call it? They called it Old French or Middle Dutch. Then those poisons and any synthesized chemicals would not have come under the term drug or droge or droge vate. They wouldn't have come under that.
Drogue vate.
Yeah, that's what the Middle Dutch
But
one.
what's the African one? Why are we even speaking French, man? What the hell? You know what I mean? Why are we even speaking
That's a
French?
good point.
And we just go back to food. We just go back to fucking food,
Food.
bro. Get me?
Yeah, but not the medical stuff. There's a difference between medical and medicinal, you know.
Okay, okay, go on, break that down.
Let's have a look. I've seen this before. Let me check this.
LIS is messaging me at the time when we're talking as well. It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see
Oh, do you know what I'm just thinking, Jeds? Sorry.
Yeah.
You're talking about if you go back to like what the African term of what drugs were, you're saying it's just food. I'm trying to figure out what the word in the Philippines was for.
I made that up, by the way. I made that.
No,
up.
but it makes sense, isn't it? Because I'm trying to think like the healers in the Philippines, they were known as witch doctors, and then it got me thinking about the whole medicinal thing we looked at the other day with the snake and stuff like that.
The ancient people understood that the chemicals inside of the food, when processed and used in conjunction with other things, whether it be words, whether it be thoughts, whether it be music, vibration, intent, whatever, causes a reaction on our reality. So what they essentially realized, the ancient people were MacGyvers, ancient MacGyvers. They could make a fucking truck out of a mop, a bucket, and some trolley wheels.
Alchemy.
Yeah, they know how to
Alchemy,
put shit together to get a reaction. They realize that nothing is here for no reason.
Everything must be utilized.
Has a purpose, and everything can be. So what they realize is there's something I want to liken it to.
Even bones.
What is it? Is it like a certain game? You know, like okay, yeah. See, like certain games, like for instance, Assassin's Creed, where you pick up some pig leather here, you pick up a stone there, you pick up some next piece of metal,
You
and
put
then
it
you
together
go
to make something.
into the options part of the game, and you can make something that's going to help you. All of a sudden now, you get me? You've got a candle, you've got a bit of rope, and now you've got fiery arrows. I don't know. They just do mad shit like that.
Yep.
Basically, this is the shit that we were doing, you know?
Exactly.
Being told or experimenting with, okay, that leaf there, that bit of bark. This is what ayahuasca is, right? It's a bark, a root, and some foliage of another plant. So they just realized putting certain things together gets you something else.
I think that's human nature. Human nature is to alter and to utilize the environment around it to better the experience, or to
What if that's something like mushrooms can help you with? So it's not visible to the naked eye, but taking something like mushrooms, you can see elements of things that will match with other elements in other things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because you now have a force of nature within you. Or you're collaborating with a force of nature. I believe so. Because look, they say that they say all these people, these designers and tech guys up in Silicon Valley, they're high off their fucking faces.
Oh yeah, Steve Jobs was high off his head.
Microdosing? Yeah,
Steve
they were all
Jobs was
microdosing.
high off his head.
Yeah, that's a fact. They were all microdosing into it.
So was Charles Darwin.
Because when I took it, you know, fam, I thought the CCTV was actually watching me. Not in a negative way, not in a negative way, but I associated it to my eyeballs straight away, and I've never done that before.
Right.
Were you in your house? Like,
Well, like the camera was a separate entity to.
Nah, I was driving, and like every camera was following me. When I got out the car and walked to the park to sit on the grass, every camera was turning my direction, and it wasn't obviously.
That's mad.
Yeah. Turning my direction, and it weren't looking at me like a negative way. It was looking at me like I'm interacting with you, like you're all right. Like I was hailing up the cameras, and it was hailing me back. Like, crazy.
Has anyone ever had the experience where they feel like every atom is looking at them?
Every what?
Atom or animal, object, or anything around you outside of yourself is looking at you.
I mean, when back in the days, like as a child, I don't know, man. I went through like experiences of feeling like, you know, before seeing Truman Show, of seeing like, feeling like you're under observation, having some sense that you're being observed. But I mean, not.
There's more to your existence here, type thing.
Jay, I only looked at cameras in a criminal way. I never ever looked at it in a loving way before I took that rubber. I always looked at it, it's gonna put me in jail. I've never looked at it might help me do anything, or might, you know what I'm saying? But I felt the cameras would help me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I still feel observed to this day. I just think about it, about that observation thing. I still feel observed right now, like, as I thought about it. But the only thing is, I think I've matured into a perspective that the observer is me. I understand that I am the observer. So, in some sense, I get the fact that do you know what I mean? Because I act like someone's watching me, but it's me watching me. Do you know? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
but there's also someone watching
what will make
you
me get up
watching
and
you.
brush my teeth. That's what will make me on my own take something out of my eye. Oh, dude, you look in the mirror, you see something in your eye, and you remove it because you don't want to see. You don't want something in your eye, like as if it makes a difference, but it don't make no difference. It's for you.
Jay, guess what? I can bet £10 right now you're your own worst critic. No one can tell you nothing bad about yourself more than you. You like, because that's me, innit, Jay? I kick myself, I kill myself, I'm a pussy, I'm a this. Like, if I made a mistake, I go ham.
It's
like
still
on myself.
It's still startling or unnerving when somebody else can see one of the things that you critique yourself on. It's still mad. I don't know why. Not like it has to hurt you or anything, but it's still.
So I'm right. I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew it this whole time.
Which made me then think. Another profound thought I had was about God, and I was thinking because I always struggle with some people's notion that you know, God kind of separated itself from itself to view itself to enjoy an experience, to have an experience. It needed something outside of itself to experience. And I was like, why would you do that? But I found myself in my buzzing state of enlightenment to want to share it with someone. I wanted to tell people. I wanted it to be documented.
Bro, beautiful.
I'm actually kind of curious on something real quick. Walter had a comment back here. It said, let us honestly see if these people have you guys, especially the one pushing mushrooms, I'm assuming he's talking about me, destroy their life and mind because of drugs. Let's see excuses instead of truth. How about this, Pumpkin? How about I work, I'm gainfully employed, I've been...
Destroy their life.
Yeah, that's what he thinks. I'm pushing it.
Have you guys, especially the one pushing mushrooms, destroyed their lives and minds because of drugs?
No. My mind's functioning.
So let's clearly look at that. When I work every day, I'm never late. I own my own place. I own my own vehicle. I have my own bank account. So when you sit there and I paint, I try to like teach. He's getting mad because fucking we were pro mushroom.
He
So
always
we're
calls people
gonna
down.
get
He
all mad
always calls
about
people
how
down. He does this
poor
all the
our lives
time.
and destroyed our
It
lives.
could be talk about anything. He will say someone's done. He always does this, man.
You would have a heart attack if you smoke mushrooms because you're a negative person anyway. So you just fucking go out of the bus.
I'm not a negative person.
Destroy the mind.
Oh, excuses.
I would say the mind.
Excuses. Oh,
The mind,
Walty.
I would say, yeah. The mind is
Walty.
there. I would say the mind is there to be destroyed and rebuilt multiple times. The more times you do it, the better it is, right? The destruction part is just as key as the rebuilding. Sometimes I could say maybe like alcohol and weed can destroy aspects of your personality and your perspective, which is your mind, right? But it also can rebuild ones, and from the ashes of old thoughts and old ways of seeing the world. You know what I mean? I mean, somebody that's sober, that is a great thing.
I'm more. I'm very much more
what you need to
inclusive now
understand is,
because
one
of those types
second,
of
what you need to
experiences
understand
that I
is
am exclusive.
hold on, brother. This Western version of getting inebriated, I don't think this is how the ancients or the ancestors or even those smart people would be taking these substances. I think even in there's something to be found in the state of drunkenness. There's profound truths to be found at the extremes of states of mind, of states of mind, right?
Vulnerability.
So like you may be able to have thoughts that you would never have in an everyday state of mind. The same way that you will react different when your body is flooded with an adrenaline, another chemical. Your thought process when your mind is flooded on adrenaline may be sharper, faster, or able to deal with trauma in a much more robust way than if you didn't have the adrenaline in your system, right? You're not 24 hours filled with adrenaline, but there's times where you are, and that allows you to have an altered state of consciousness, which then allows you to have different spectrums of thought, and all spectrums of thought are available to you. And I think you'd be closed-minded to only want to have one experience in this lifetime of states of consciousness. So those that do dibble-dabble and experiment with different states of consciousness are in fact pioneers and to be lauded and saluted, especially when they do it in a constructive manner. Now, the earnest is on being constructive with it. We ain't talking about being white boy wasted, vomiting everywhere, making yourself a nuisance. But we're talking about using this altered state of mind to, in a way, propel creative thought, introspective thought, and you know, what we call ponderings and musings. And this is what actually makes the world go around in terms of innovative ideas, inventions, and shit like this. It's people that have altered states of consciousness, either through deep contemplation, through fear, through hunger, through some kind of chemical influence, whatever. This is it, man.
No, that is the truth, bro, man. I'm not gonna lie. And obviously, there's an altered state of mind which is sober and stressing and getting ball patches in your head and a whole heap of grey hair and a heart and bringing up your heart rate for no reason, specific reason, because you're stressing and you don't know how to get out of that state of stress without some medical thing what the doctors prescribed you. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's people that can do it naturally, and there's people that can have to rely on the medical doctors.
People that can do it through breathing.
I know someone that was fried on drugs. Well, I know someone that's been fried on reality.
Yep.
I've seen people open books
and
not be the same again.
There you go, Jay. I know people that's watched conscious DVD, Jay, and they turn mad. Like the
those Illuminati videos, yeah, they just go crazy.
They
So I
tell
just-
so
I've seen that as well. I've seen
So
that.
I just want to ask because I got to dip out here in a quick second because it's that time, unfortunately, for me. But Walter, would you care to explain what I have destroyed in my life then, if I just gave you all the explanations of a successful life?
Yo,
Walty?
feel like I take it from over
Walty
today,
don't want to
bro.
hear that we've got a house and we pay bills and I go to work and all this. Walty wants to hear that man's just fucking coming from the rehab.
No, I think he worded his question wrong. I think he wanted to find out if we've seen anyone go mad from this stuff.
I've seen a buddy of mine's in a mental institution in Texas right now because he took
I think
way
they
too
should
much
do
LSD.
mandatory psilocybin.
He took a lot of LSD. He really fried himself.
Right.
But that was a chemical that, like, when you look at like psilocybin, or not psilocybin, but lysergic acid diethylamide, that then is like way tailored and chemically, you know, created. It's not a naturalistic thing. I've
Did
never
you take
seen
it over a period of time? Or was it
so
one
it
shot?
kind of, in our area, it kind of became like the candy of, you know, the flavor of ice cream that month, basically. And he just took it way too far, and it was like almost like a daily thing for him. He got out one time of a friend's place, and he was at a party. He had like 16 tabs on him. He took that straight. He really went balls to the wall on it, and it really fucked him up. But
So
that
when
again,
you take LSD, where do you go? What happens? Well, you've taken a decent amount to have a decent effect, right?
that's though you're in animation Toontown at that time. Like if you're taking like some really good LSD, you're in Toontown, buddy, and you're there for another 16-12 hours.
Whoa.
Be right back.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I've never liked that.
I spoke to someone, Jed. I spoke to someone. Sorry, Cole. I spoke to someone who took a high dose for his first time at 16. Yeah, DMT. It was a mushroom, and he said he went to hell. He went to hell. He felt like he took a mushroom. He took some mushrooms. Yeah, at 16. This guy that I know. And he said he felt like he went to hell. He experienced like he went to hell so he realized that it was a bad trip.
I know someone that took you know, the laughing gas that they do,
the
balloons, and so I started to realize that people started telling me about having hallucinations or quote unquote spiritual experiences doing the balloons. So I know two people that's had, and one of them said that he went to hell.
My family. Yeah. I know a man that just the other day he went to hell because his missus left him. That involved no drug, nothing. Yeah? He was in a sad state for weeks. We couldn't snap him out of it. So it lasted longer than LSD. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, he got himself in such a hissy fit about the broad that he couldn't. You get what I'm saying? Get it together.
Right.
You get me? If people weren't monitoring him, fam, who knows what would happen?
Who knows? Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And there's no drugs involved now, innit?
Yeah, that's just
people's mind
imbalance of
before
emotion.
The drug is very important. I promise, bro.
There's probably a big science to this.
One sec, fam, because when I took Mama Waska, I was in a positive vibe, bro. Every time I've had a bad trip, I've been in a negative mood, blood. Do you get what I'm saying? Like negativity rolling around in the air.
So yes, definitely.
Because I wonder how connected everything is in terms of a healthy diet, a mental state, and spiritual state. When taking these substances, if one optimizes those, parts of the body, like the physical, the mental, to its optimum, to its best, then would you have a more beneficial experience than if you were vitamin deficient, or if you had
100%. Listen, man, if you take mushrooms and you do the right shit, I'm sure you can bend the fucking fabric of reality. Like, I'm sure you can do mad shit, because the stuff I'm able to do, like, I mean, I can hear for hundreds of meters, like it's next to me. I can hear next door, the next room, like they're right next to me. I'll have a conversation with you accidentally, thinking you're responding to me, but you're on the phone. Like, just because I can hear it so clear. So when you're like, yeah, I'm gonna chat, like thinking you can hear what I just said, then I'm like, oh shit, you're actually on the phone, like, and you feel the warmth of sound. That's so mad.
So is it the heightened sense of awareness?
depending on how far away the sound is how warm it is. Like there's like a physical perception of heat, right? So you can gauge how far away a sound is by how warm it is in your ear, or
That's
in,
so
on
deep.
that side. You understand? Like your perception is mad. Your ability to zoom in with your eyes. I think everyone that's taken mushrooms, everyone that's taken mushrooms can tell you they've been able to zoom into some shit that they wouldn't like zoom in like proper.
I think this is what the first man like Adam was probably at in terms of the optimum, like the state of mushrooms or the state of an open veil. And I could imagine what shit you could do on that, man. Because they talk about using 100% of your brain and all these other, theories.
Yeah, and Lulu, I promise you, bro, there's nothing to be scared of, bro. I promise to you, bro. Once you're around decent people, you're all right, fam. Because I'm telling you, every bad buzz I've had just changed the mood, innit? I've just like, oh, fuck, my man's died. Let me not think about him. Let me get up and dance and ride the buzz. And then it starts getting better. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, fam, like, do you get me? I just changed my mood. So it just depends on the person, innit, bro? Like, trust me, bro.
If you're having a shit time or you're in a bad mood, don't take mushrooms.
Yeah, don't do none of that.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
No, finish what you're saying, bro, and then I'll talk now.
No. I'm just saying, like, it's just because it goes with your mindset. It really goes with your mindset. And the main thing to eradicate or to have a handle on is fear. Like that fear emotion or feeling or sensation, that vibration, it goes bad for most substances.
Yeah.
Like even if you're in fear and you drink a coffee, that's gonna turn to anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're in fear,
that was my only concern, Zulu, because I heard
that turns to now like paralyzing fear or whatever, like or for you to become manic. Manic fear is the next thing.
Yeah, and that's my only concern about you, Zulu, is because you seem skeptical about it and you seem like you're a little worried about it. And the thing is, if you're gonna do it or try it or experiment with it, just don't put those preconceived shits on it. Just be cool, be chill, be in a good place, and then do it. And you'll have a better experience. I gotta jam out right now, but peace and love, everybody. Big up to everybody in the panel. I'll see you guys.
Love, bro.
Yeah. So my question was, does it have a connection to this time of the year, like season? So let's say you were to take mushrooms on a Solar Invictus day. What's it called? Solar. What's that day called? Do you know the day when the sun?
An eclipse.
The solar eclipse. The solar eclipse.
Well, like, does it have any connection to the seasons? Like, have you taken winter? Have you taken summer?
I think if it was a solar eclipse and you deliberately took mushrooms because you knew it was a solar eclipse, then that would probably affect the way that you perceived whatever happened or whatever your wave was like then. But
I think Julie's got a point there.
Does it have a connection to the time of the year?
It's a good point, Sash, but guess what? Because I still think it boils down to your attitude. If you got a shit attitude... Sorry.
No, go on.
No, sorry, go on. Sorry.
I was just going to say, based on like the fact that in the UK, we can only pick mushrooms at a certain time of the year. And it's the same thing they say about the foods that we eat. We're eating them at the wrong times of the year, and it's having a negative effect on us. Do you see what I mean? Exactly. So maybe the times that mushrooms grow, there's a reason for that. There's a reason why we should be taking them. It's just a theory, isn't it? But I see what you're saying, Zulu.
And I can imagine back in the day when they were doing rituals, it would be certain times of the year when they would take the mushrooms or whatever, isn't it? Like maybe it's the winter solstice, or if it's the spring, or whatever it is, maybe different seasons.
The solar conjunction, yeah.
I'm just thinking how interconnected is this thing to all other aspects of life, and when you should take or whatever. Yeah, interesting.
Trust me, I've never had the time. I've never looked into it so deeply to have a time to do it. Like my mates are doing it, let's do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've never really had a.
So have you done it in summer and winter and seen the difference?
Yeah,
I don't really enjoy people being
when
around.
I was at work. I even done a bit when I was at work, fam. Yeah.
No, but like, have you tried it in winter and then tried it in summer and then seen like a difference?
Nah, I ain't done that still. I done it on holiday and that was live than doing it over here.
I would say the nicer your environment, the more that you are enjoying your environment already, the more likely you're gonna have, because trust me, I've done it by the canal in summer, playing tunes, and man, that was just vibes. But it weren't as intense, to be fair, though. It weren't as intense.
What about
how
smoking
buzzing
weed?
I was the other day, I wouldn't want to be on road buzzing like that.
Yeah.
I'd rather not, because like what I've learned is other people's energies and the way you feel about other people, like that's quite a personal, vulnerable time, right? And it's like if you're safety conscious like me or whatever, like you just nah, man. I'd rather the less people, the better for me.
Cause family, imagine bucking up on the water when you're on your high. He's just gonna tear the whole thing down. So you have to get away from me ASAP.
Yeah, I've had to come away from the comment section because what was this draining my energy looking at his comments, bro.
ASAP, like in life, innit? So
water will fuck up your buzz.
You're fucking up my buzz now. I'm not even high.
In it.
So what would happen if you were to mix psilocybin with weed and with alcohol?
Yeah, I've drank on it. Yes, boy. I don't really think. I don't know. Do you know what? Maybe because this is probably the first time that I've done it without alcohol. Maybe that's why I had a more intense experience as well. I had alcohol sitting there, but I just didn't fancy none. Like I feel like the purer the thing, the more like you just become more in tune with nature. So like I tried to eat sweets and the sweets tasted like shit. You know what I mean? Like synthetic shit tastes like shit to me.
What does food taste like? Is food different when you're?
Well, I think when I'm buzzing, I don't want to eat too much food because I don't want to like soak up the effects and like. Because basically, you should probably try to eat if you want to kind of get over the buzz. Feel like, do you know what I mean? Like I think it's best to take mushrooms on an empty stomach. It's the best. You know what I mean?
So like, would you be able to eat like
that's the
chicken?
thing I do as well.
What do you get? A ringing noise? Do you get a ringing noise in your ear or something? Or do you get you get a filter noise on your ear? You know, we can hear.
Yeah.
Like
You can hear the static in sound. Sound pans from left to right in your ear, and then there's a lot of popping and like like air pressure.
Yeah, like
so
pop.
your ears
when you're in an airplane. Yeah.
Your ears pop a lot, like, and I feel like that's to do with levels of density or whatever that you're rising through. So your ears are now popping because there's parts of you that are traveling. I don't know, man.
So it's like it's a release. So it's a release of types like dopamine. So we could say that it's the same type of effect, but obviously more of a cognitive effect.
Now, you're definitely more sharper, man, because the five senses are heightened, isn't it?
Yeah,
like
man.
what they're saying. You get me? Your five senses, your touch,
and
you feel, your taste.
It's a beautiful thing to see how much there is to actually perceive. Like, do you understand? So, like, when you're just getting through your day-to-day, blah, 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 you don't know that you can feel the heat of a sound or whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? You don't know exactly, you're not really aware of exactly how far you can hear a conversation going on. And it just lets you know what's possible. I think those little moments of magic about reality, that once those doors are open, like I feel like it can only heighten your awareness.
So would you say it's like a cheat code?
Yeah, I mean, there's movies now. Go on Netflix. There's loads of movies.
I wouldn't say cheat code, but it's an adaptation. It's a mod. It's a modification, possibly.
Mod.
Do you know what I mean?
Is there anything you can ascribe it to or liken it to in spiritual systems or any type of spiritual?
Because you know the time I done it at work, I stopped and I went to the park.
Like a seventh heaven.
I writ a bag of poetry. I writ long texts to the bird that I was with at the time. Dumb, because you want to share it, innit? Like,
right, exactly.
And I can't believe what's going on, and Earth is nice. And
you should record it on your phone, bro.
Nah.
Voice record.
Because me, I'm pre-phone, innit? I'm meet me at the bridge, so I don't like phones really. You get what I'm saying? I'm meet me at the bridge type guy.
Wait, let me ask. Hey, can you remember? Sorry, Cole. Can you remember? Yeah, when you ever got blacked out because you lost like air or you lost you lost air. And remember, you used to do that thing in school where you used to push someone's chest and they tell them to breathe in and out and hyperventilate. You know, when you're like waking up, it's like you're being reborn, isn't it? It's almost like you.
I'm not aware of losing consciousness.
Yeah, I've never wanted to lose consciousness from people. Yeah.
I've done it loads of times. Yeah, I did it 100 times.
I feel like some people are a lot more susceptible to that as well. Fainting, blacking out, shit like that, like getting punched and knocking out. Not to say it's hard for me to get knocked out. It's just never happened to me.
Yeah,
I've never been knocked out like that.
So wait, do you think if
you eat good food, you know what I mean? Stop having Jacob for dinner.
Okay, so a mud is an appropriate term. So let's say, for example, there was a UFC fight or boxing fight, and one of the fighters took psilocybin. Would you say that would give him a big advantage over someone who didn't take?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not really, because I mean, if he's buzzing, then no, because I don't know. I don't
probably wouldn't want to fight.
Because you know why? Because I think boxing is a reality exercise, experience, activity, yeah. And mushrooms is like a more spiritual plane based thing. It's not really about running around and doing bare activities high off mushrooms. I don't know why you do that. It's more about contemplation. It's more about observing and looking at things and enjoying, rather than being in a boxing ring swinging it out. It's not
like a steroid.
Because that goes against nature, innit? Because remember, if you love nature, you're going to care about nature.
You wouldn't want to punch in the first place. Okay, so then you said something about slowing time, but wouldn't that be beneficial when you're dodging punches or?
No, it wouldn't be. You know why? Because I got a feeling of love. So if someone's fucking trying to like fight me when I'm in a loving mood, I'm gonna want to back off, and that's no good for the fight.
Yeah, they say the Chinaman says you shouldn't fight when you're drunk. It dulls your senses, and opium is something that's why they
tell that to the drunken master Jackie Chan. Tell that to Jackie Chan.
Did you just say the Chinaman?
The Chinaman said that's why they listen. They didn't like opium in their in China because of that. It dulls your senses. So it's frowned upon from like aristocracy and people who were just obviously you wouldn't want your guard. You wouldn't want your guard on. Go on.
How come the Vikings though? I know maybe it's a different type of mushroom, but those berserker guys, they took those and it made them. They were on the battlefield doing madness with those mushrooms, you know.
Yeah, but who knows what they're possessed with, what they're dealing with. That's not something I'd want to be doing.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
And I swear they say cat has got something similar. The effects are similar as well. You know that thing the Somalis chew on?
Yeah.
Yeah, they say it's got a vibe on it where you can you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I probably would experiment
it online. Seriously, man, you should do it online, bro, for all of us. Could you imagine Zulu having a bad one, boy, and he'd be in the corner of his room, bro, shaking, shivering. I can see demons.
Leave him alone, man.
But there's two things I'd have to verify. I'd have to verify that it's organic, that it's not something that's just sold around or whatever. That could be altered in any way. It would have to be organic. Like even with cannabis, I've always said, if I was in the jungle somewhere, I would probably have a cannabis tea. I would be less hesitant not to have it. Like I would have.
You never smoked,
I wouldn't smoke. I wouldn't buy from someone that I don't know, and this and this. And even if they grew and I could see they grew, I don't know if they see that they grow. I'm more skeptical of things that are bought, especially because of the the law. There's like even the whole thing in America with the whole cocaine thing. If cocaine was legal, it would be less. There would be less negative side effects because then the procedure behind making it would be less. What's the word? Like they have to use like petrol and shit when they're making cocaine. You know what I mean?
Be a cleaner like manufacturer.
The manufacturing process will be more clean. It will be more safe.
I understand. It'd be less upmarket. It'd be more upmarket, so therefore less mistakes, less fuck up.
Less
cheap additives.
Exactly. So that's why I'm worried about the whole street stuff, like buying and all that. That's why But if I was in the jungle and you said his weed tea, I would drink that shit.
Yeah,
I think cocaine, the process is the same, Zulu. Like with that's artificial sweetener that comes from cactus. What's it called? Agave or whatever. There's a process of extracting sugar from cactuses. I think they use some sort of petrol type ethanol or something like that to clean it. You know, they're claiming it's some natural product. It comes from cactus. Really, they use chemicals to wash it. So that's how I knew about that. And I think it's similar to how they get the cocaine as well. So really, you're not going to change the process. I don't think if you get pure uncut coke, I don't think if you get pure uncut coke, I don't think it's harmful. Like
No. But I'm talking about the process of the way it's
what people
processed.
Mixing it with bullshit, like
with
fucking
petrol and all this
and all
other
that.
shit. And that's why some people, there's that whole thing about, I forgot the substance is called, but when they have like spiked cocaine, people are dying from it. You know what I mean?
But because they mix it with ketamine and things like that.
Ketamine, exactly. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. If it was legal and the procedure was safe and it was allowed to be done in a safe environment, then the problem.
Yeah, but they got places where you can take your drugs and they test it for you and they tell you like.
What was you saying about uncut coke? I can't imagine uncut coke not being hard.
Can I say something?
Maybe coca leaves, but
coca leaves is well. I'll try coca leaves.
Sure. Yeah. No, but, like coca leaves and all that stuff. Yeah, a lot of things in this world. Yeah, they're made through mad substances, down to like chocolate. All the things that we think that are normal, that are natural, are made through chemicals anyway.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying.
That's right.
A lot of things in our life. So like you see, even down to like coconut. Yeah, it's a natural remedy. You see what it is: opium, coke, weed. All of these things were used back in the days in the Victorian times, yeah. But back then they didn't have colonization, yeah. So like, if you had a cocaine plant, yeah, then you would just find a man that dealt with cocaine around the world. If you had a hemp farm, you only found a hemp farm. What the government has learned over the years is how to control stuff. So they've learned to tax everything.
Control substances.
Yeah, basically. Think about it. If they controlled coke, yeah, they would make so much money, yeah, that nobody in the world would want to listen to them. So they got to seem like they are God. You know what I mean? Like they're the God. Like we don't like the bad things, but we punish people for the bad things. But the only way that the coke gets into the country is through them. You got to understand the way the system works. Nothing can go through them if they don't want it. Terrorism, anything that they don't want.
Brother, you hit the nail on the head, brother. I come from a place that's close to Stoke Newington police station. And if you type it in Google, it's notorious for corruption. They used to come on the block and give man packs. Like, here, I shot it. Like, you know, Snowfall, shot this for me.
Yes.
That's a
that's been going on for years. Huh?
Bro,
not
see
everyone
Stoke
knows about
Newington.
Snowfall, you know.
Stoke Newington, yeah, is the most notorious police station, yeah. Do you know how many people, black niggas that they've killed, bruv? Like, bro, do you know what they do to Stoke Newington, man? Free all the real Stoke Newington, man. They used to run up in Stoke Newington man's houses, put a box there, and put man in jail. They still do that in Hackney now. They do that to this day.
If you don't sell it for them, you're going to jail. If you don't sell it for them, your little brother's going to jail. Man, they used to kill a man in the back of the van, normal. They used to go on moves like man them, like, yo, there's drug dealers over there. Let's go and get their drugs quickly, and we're not reporting nothing. We're just gonna leave
and you got to remember, Stoke Newington is connected to Tottenham, yeah. Now remember the Tottenham Turks, yeah. The Feds control them as well. So the Tottenham Turks, they're in between the black.
About them.
Listen, they pay the police tax. You see, that's the thing about East, yeah. If you live in East, yeah, you got to try to get out because the police there. That's why every man in East goes to jail because they have to put you in there. There's not a lot of niggas that I know that's been in East London that ain't gone jail.
Spent half of my life in there.
Do you see what I'm saying? But the man, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. But what you've got to do, yeah, is get out, because what it happens is that you get to a point where you're like 30, bro, and then you're like shit. Like, and the thing, do you know one thing I've noticed about girls in the end, yeah? The other day I was in the end, yeah. There was some hang lighty, bro, yeah, half Dominican, yeah, and half Latino, yeah.
Yeah,
from Lewisham, yeah. Dank, yeah. Speaking Spanish, I was in West, bro, yeah. So, bro, I'm speaking to her. She's like, oh, she hates East, man, yeah? She hates anyone from East, because East man break her heart, whatever. I was like, all right, cool. She goes, East is ghetto, yeah? I was like, have you checked Lewisham, blood? Have you checked Lewisham, bro? Do you know how many bodies are getting dropped in Lewisham? And it's just like every area hates East London, but they don't understand why they hate East London. It's because the police there, it makes man from East London look fuckery. It's a fact.
What do you reckon?
It's a fact. And talk the truth, fam. We're number one on the friend killing. Like, we're definite number one friend killers in London, innit? Like, I know your mum and dad. I know where you live, everything. I think I know you enough to dish you now. So if you test me, I'm gonna murder you.
That's East London. That's why even being in gangs in East is peak, because you and your boy, yeah, you get to the top, and then, bruv, you have a little dispute on the block. Remember, now you man have got burners. You've been bursting at pagans, but now he's like, no, bruv, you should have not said that to man. And then you're trying to keep it blessed because you're like, so you're begging friends with your brethren not to get into a burst off, and then maybe you get drunk, get into a ting. Then, do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's deeper than this with all the coke and that, yeah? Do you know what, yeah? There's the BMF thing, yeah? And it's just like, with black brothers, yeah? We can't work together. And they know this, innit? They know this, innit? And it's and that's been a curse, yeah, from the Bible, because black people can't work together. Only a few can. Do you know what I'm saying? So you got to pick. To be honest, pick man that are just not on no evilness. That's it. That's the secret. Because anyone can back it as if they got love for you, innit? Like most man in the ends, their mums, like when man are kicking down your door, your mum's there, she's not about it, but she's trying to stop it. Do you know what I mean? So just roll with niggas that love your life. It's not even about being in the gang, because bro, fam, come on, man. If man's busting off and then there's 5 man running.
Remember, that's man's motto from the beginning, innit? Love your life and enjoy you, innit? Like,
I have a quick question. So, what happens to these corrupt officers? Do they get fined, arrested?
But they close the whole police station down, Zulu.
Now, these corrupt officers wait till little girls get shot in the back. Now, 1 second, Khan. These corrupt officers wait till whole Turkish calf. 1 second, Khan. They wait till whole Turkish calf gets sprayed and 5 man dead in the calf one time. They wait till little black girls get shot in their back before they shut it down. Let's get it right, innit?
Yeah.
Like about 4 or 5.
They shut down the whole station. If there's a few corrupt, they shut down the whole station.
They shut the whole thing down, blood. It's dead, blood. They shut it down.
Well,
you
hear what happened with Prince Andrew?
You hear about Prince Andrew?
It was like mass corruption.
You hear about Prince Andrew?
I heard about him. I heard about the way.
No, bro. They ended these charges, bro.
Don't lie.
He bust that case.
Shut up.
Don't lie.
He's bust it. They saying that there's no more charges.
What, without giving evidence, without even chatting to anyone?
Bro, they're trying to say that he's looking to sue them. He's looking to sue them now.
He settled out of court, innit? So now he can sue them, can't sue them back. Because remember, obviously, where you settle out of court, you pay 30, innit? And then you should get 15 off the back end from the papers, because there's no more charges to face. You got what I'm trying to show you? So that's how he recoups up the money, interviews and all that dumb shit.
Bro,
they paid them off, man. They paid them off.
Wait, do you reckon East London? Do you reckon East London had more of a strict zero tolerance approach to the people?
East London is the worst out of all of the areas. Yeah, reason being, it from the days of the craze. Yeah, the government, they were the ones who really started the police corruptions. They got the Adams in East London. They got a lot of old school gangster families in the East London, and they still have control of the police to this day. Yeah, so then you got the hierarchy white gangsters that run London, and then you got the niggers that have come to the top. Now the white hierarchies have to work with them because they don't want to beef them. So it's like once you're a nigger in East London and you get to the top, the feds are going to know you because you're going to be dealing with the Adams, you're going to be dealing with the Turks, you're going to be dealing with someone that's official that the feds knows about. And the way it works is like,
remember the Yardy Supergrasses, fam? They had a bag of them. Yardy Supergrasses. They go and kill people anywhere in front of 4,000 man and nothing comes out of it. Like, they shoot little girls in the back. Like, they do a lot.
So
like, they sell monster bits of crack. You know, monster bits, like a Tesco bag for life, crack, full of crack.
So they shut down the station and then build it up again.
Yeah, that's what they do. They shut it down, bro. I'm telling you,
stations that cover larger areas.
bro, I hate, bro. East London feds are just the worst. Like East London is the only area. It's not when you're walking in the night after 11 or 12, you are more risk than any other area in the planet because the feds are moving like pagans. Like you don't know. Like look at Rimsey. Look at Rimsey. Look at Rimsey when he done that shooting against that police officer. He probably thought he was a pagan because the feds are that brief. They pull up on you like
coming on you like the man them. So that's what happened like to my them. But Stan went through the same thing, you know.
Because there's so many racist gangs that lived there. Do you reckon it's because there were so many racist gangs? You know, like the Teddy Boys. That was where they were known for being around, isn't it? The East, and I think that's probably one of the main. And there's a little bit of that type of sentiment in West London as well, but only in certain places, you know, like Chelsea. You know, like, there's like Chelsea, Chelsea, innit?
Smash you in. One time, I swear down, I'm riding my bike, normal, going about my business. I might have been involved in things, yes, but there's no reason to lick me off the bike. They just licked me off the bike, fam. Took my pictures. Like, because them times they had to take a picture of what you was wearing. Don't you remember them times, man? Hello? Yeah, they chose to take a picture of what you was wearing.
Like terrorism, like someone
said
earlier.
Crime, they could match it back to you.
This is the
so what they used to do is harass you every single day God sends, I swear. Try and take a picture of you and what you're wearing, line you up like a dickhead and all this. So because I wasn't doing it and I was dodging them out for months, they saw me one day and licked me off my bike, fam. Whoa! Gone in the air, scraped up all my fucking clothes, everything, smash up. And then they just come over me and took a picture and dust.
So can I ask you a question? Do you know? Do you think some of it is? Do you think some of it is human nature to like for example, let's say they pull over someone, they take the drugs and they arrest them, but then they see the stash. Do you think it's human nature of them to like, oh, let's take the cash and not say anything? Or do you think it's just the
no. They look at you. They look at you as a monster. They look at you as a piece of shit. They hate the fact that you got that money. They're like, why you black nigga got that money? Like we've done everything in our power to keep you poor. Why are you smarter than us, you pricks? You're gonna pay for it for trying to get yourself out of the matrix. That's what they do.
Plus, they're just jealous.
When they find you the money,
but I'm saying, do you think it's greed? Like, oh, I could do the money. And
greed and hating.
No.
Healthy dose of hating.
No, it's systematical racism. It has been placed in their heads that black people should not prosper or ethnic should not prosper. So when you're prospering on the streets, you're breaking the law. You're not breaking the law. You're breaking the law for prospering. Because why did they take your money? Why did they freeze your assets?
Why did they ask you how can you afford to drive a
they
car
put him in jail.
Yeah, how can you afford to? I hate when they do that shit, man. What are you trying to say? I couldn't drive a car like this. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. You're not allowed to do anything. They want you to be. They want you to be a beggar on the street.
What kind of money I earn and where I get
exactly.
it from? How do you know I weren't born into money?
Exactly.
They don't.
I didn't just sell my house for £1 million.
Exactly.
But they don't care. They want to see it.
But because they know we're in ghettoized areas, you know, fam, they take advantage of man's thing, innit? They take advantage of man's lack of knowledge, man's lack of awareness. So they just keep harassing man, innit? And if you're weak, you're gonna get harassed to death. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? You're gonna get slammed in the jail for things you don't even know about. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? Yeah.
Yeah, but from when they're putting the drugs in there and framing you and all that, it's like we're not dealing with the first system anymore.
Zulu,
like,
I swear to God,
like, how do you even deal with that? Like they're planting shit in the car now.
Zulu, you know Zulu, imagine finding a Mac 10, two of them twinning.
And you've never seen it before.
You're twinning.
Mad.
Overnight. Imagine that.
Mad.
It's like you just find it in a bag.
Bro, and in the end, you find straps in the bushes and that, you know, because that's where every man just plots their thing in the bushes, you know what I mean? They plot in the most unsuspected places because you don't want it on your block. Because if you have it on a block here, then the boy them are going to associate with someone on a block. So most masses are just planted anywhere. It's like, to be honest, we're in a generation.
Who's put it there?
We don't know sometimes.
He's saying even people whose it is, though, they'll just park it off somewhere random.
Park it up anywhere, bro. Man could have had a boot in and just ran into some bushes and just dashed his thing and thinking it's a week. I'm gonna wait for it not to get hot. But the secret is, we're in a generation now where You see, the Tupac era was the era where every black man was forced to fuck it. Yeah, that's why they pumped Tupac into the generations. We're at an era where you can fuck it, you can work, you can fuck it, you can make music, you could do everything.
It's different now. You can sell stuff
Everybody
online.
needs to
You can
get
make
out
money
of
from
the
content.
mentality of just having to be a thug. Because
I'm so glad, you know, because guess what I done, fam? I used to chill in the hood every day. Don't get me wrong, but I used to branch and go check my white ways over Essex. Yeah, I'm trying to show you, fam, and see how the other side lives.
So you're expanding the awareness of other.
Yeah, and that gave me the little balance, you know. Man realized, right, no matter if I lick a million, I can still go work, you know. I don't have to go pro beatles or get up and go anywhere where the man is going. I can still go work.
Yeah,
my meal's still going to be there when I come home. Nothing's changed.
But do you think that's part of the game? Like when you go into like housing and how they only they don't let black people live in certain places. They want to keep us in like an enclosed area full of crime and everything like that, so that we don't see other.
There's another element.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely, bro. Because my bedrooms that don't have to work, they got 18 bedrooms, fam. You want to see the fucking garden, but the man gets up and goes every single day because he knows what he's kind of up to, and he said it's all right to do both. And I've learned that from a long time, blood. Even my
so how's he got 18 bedrooms? How's he got 18 bedrooms?
Whoa.
You build it.
No, I'm telling you,
that's 8 houses, bro.
No, you see, my brethren, blood. My brethren's big in the grime, innit? Proper producer, innit? Bin bathing, innit? You get what I'm trying to show you? He's up in the penthouses, innit?
Hotel?
Like, yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Them houses are massive.
But do you think that's greedy? I think that's greedy, though. What do you guys think about that?
It might not have 18, but it's got 10. It might not have 18, but it's got 10. That's a guarantee.
I think it's greedy. No man should need 10 rooms or 10. It's greedy, man. I think it's greedy.
No, but what I'm saying, fam, they're adding value to their yard, innit? They've been doing it from a long time, innit? They're just adding value to what they got already.
You've been conditioned to believe that men and their families should be put off in separate little boxes, like everyone boxed off in their own individual boxes with their own individual bills, to where they can't give a fuck about their brothers and their cousins because they're too busy trying to pay for the little box they live in.
No, but basically, I like what you said, that it's different if his family lives with him, an extended family lives with him. But if it's just me, my own house, and I've got 10 bedrooms and there's like 2 people in the house, it's a bit crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you got 10 or 18 bedrooms, I'm sure your extended family would understand they're welcome to turn. I'm sure you would have them there.
100%.
Yeah, there will be a community vibe to that house, trust me.
Well, 1,000,000%. Remember, all the man was in there every other day. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. So the community element was there. You get me? And no one stole from my man's house because his mum and dad was so blessed. You don't need to steal nothing because after
Yes. Then the people, welcome back to another video. My backup's just signaling, telling me where to go. So this is Stoke Newington Police Station. We just in Tottenham. Fair play to the feds over at Tottenham. Like, they seem pretty clued up, to be honest. They didn't really bother me for that long. They just kind of let me do my thing. Clearly, those police over there are pretty busy. So this is Stoke Newington. This is the back gate. Oh yeah, this place looks pretty big. I'm just gonna get a shot of the front, and then I'll probably come back here. Yeah, I think this one's gonna get a bit tasty. It's just kind of got that feel to it. I'm just gonna get the front, then I'm gonna go back. Mask on. In case the viewers want to see what I look like, what I'm wearing today. This is what we've got on today. Jesus. Stoke Newington Police Station. This is a big police station.
Hey Jay, if you rewind it, there's nothing on the board. Nothing.
Couple of vans. It's just this one's gonna the viewers want to see what I look like, what I'm wearing today.
Yeah, Jay, there's nothing
This is
on
what
the
we got
board.
today.
Nothing for the, even if you're a civilian, there's nothing for you on the board.
Jesus.
Like,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Look on the screen.
What's supposed to be there?
Stuff.
Like what? Or like someone's missing or something.
Things, anything, something.
Things, yeah.
Or like someone's missing. Da, 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 da.
Something, is it? Something.
there's corruption.
Some kind of communication.
Yeah.
Bare corruption,
So
blood.
what does this mean then?
What does it mean? They're busy. They're busy.
They
man.
don't
They
give a
got time for that fancy shit. Fancy community. Get me?
Yeah, they got time for
Man, it's a
community.
video looking for help and it's blank.
Oh my gosh, that's fucked, man.
Stoke Newington Police Station. This is a big police station, very big police station. Got a couple people waiting in here. Couple vans. Are they parked on double yellows? Let's just quickly make sure they're not parked. No, fair play. They're not parked on double yellows.
One of the worst police stations ever.
I'll pick this back up in a sec. What's that? Yeah, I'm doing an audit. I'm doing an audit. An audit. Yeah, man. Of what? The police station.
And for whose authority?
What?
Under whose authority?
What do you mean, whose authority? What are you talking about?
Audit for who?
Audit for myself. What do you mean, of whose authority, mate? I'm on a pavement, mate. About whose authority?
Fuck off inside, you tosser. You pig
That was a
cunt.
quick bad up. That was a quick bad up. Right.
I'm on the pavement.
I'm gonna need my backup for this one, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna go and tell someone, isn't he?
Blood, he's just lucky he's got a camera, man. He's just really lucky, and this ain't
uncle with the lana.
because they would have moved him up a long time. CID would have come round for him and put him against the wall so quick.
Word, I think. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just filming.
What are you filming for?
Matters of public interest.
What kind of public interest?
Public interest, you dumb whore.
The public interest.
The public interest that don't involve you poking your nose in my rascal business.
You record in the back of a police station.
Why is it strange? I'm on a
Listen to
public
me.
footpath.
Just come here a minute.
What do you mean come here?
You're going to be detained under Section 43 of the Terrorism Act.
Why?
Okay? Because we're going to search you.
No, you're not.
It's very, yeah,
You're
you
not
are, mate.
searching. What?
Right,
What?
you're
Get your hand off me. Get your hand
You're
off me.
detained.
All right, let me put my phone down. Let me put my phone down.
Right,
All right, chill.
Please,
All right, chill.
can't
Chill. Detained for what? What are the grounds?
Yo, I'm literally shook right now.
He's getting had up.
Are you serious? Are you serious? How did that escalate? How? How?
That's how it normally
You don't need
escalates.
an
That's
explanation.
completely
Just
normal.
fill up your blood clot.
First of all, she's
Yeah.
not even wearing a uniform, so she's probably what is she? She's
Zulu.
Zulu.
And
She
she
hasn't identified
didn't
herself.
identify herself as a police officer.
Zulu, it doesn't matter. None of that matters to them. They're the most
Other than her
corrupt
bullshit
motherfuckers.
attitude.
Which is protocol.
That's why I
Some
said it's
random
one of the
person-
worst police
random
stations
person in
in
leggings.
East London.
Random
Yeah, or
chicken
North
leggings.
East London.
Yeah.
One of the worst. They're one of the
Yeah, but
worst.
they're the
Trust
Some,
me.
hold on. Some random chicken leggings and glasses comes up.
Oh my gosh.
You
bro.
did. And you're like, what?
We're going to detain you under the Terrorism Act.
Bro. And what was the what do you mean by terrorist? Because he's coloured. Is that why?
Coloured.
You know what it is? What they expecting to find? What they expecting to find though after they search him?
That is fucked, man. And then when did they spot him? From when did they spot him? Is it the guy at the gate or like now there's like another
they're
one coming as
communicating,
well?
man.
Like what is going on, man?
They're converging.
This is fucking whoa. This is
You know what?
I don't know, man.
It surprises me that you're surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I know this happens, but I'm just watching this video. I'm seeing it. I'm like, from which point?
Hey, Zulu, this is just like school. You know when they said, right, you got detention? Yeah, this is just like school. They made up a twang and they're going to get him down now.
No, but hold on. Is there any rules against me filming a police station?
It's completely lawful.
So
And they asked him why, and he told them why. He's auditing the police station in the public interest. He told them it's completely lawful.
So let's go through it. Yeah, from that point, I'm questioned. Do I not have rights to not be detained? if I've not proven
Of
anything.
Of course. But it's not. It doesn't matter about rights if they're prepared to instantly infringe on them without even considering your rights. She's put hands on him. The other dude's close enough, putting hands on him.
This is what I tell people all the time. Yeah, you can know all this common law, free man shit, whatever. Just know that they are prepared to break the law. That's the whole point of what man. The whole point of what man's showing you when we talk about these laws and blah 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 is that these law enforcement officers or officers of peace are prepared to and are willing to on a daily basis break the law. So you can stand there in your right, all you want. They're going to break it.
Jay, it's called the big G. They'll kick in your head and say, "Move, stand back. He's a drug dealer. Move." They'll kick your fucking head off.
Does this guy have the right to sue them, though?
You
Does this guy have the right to sue them?
Bruv, they break the law to enforce the law every day. Every single day. That's what
She said terrorist act. She doesn't even know who he is. What?
Let's go again.
This is crazy, man.
Hit the like button. Nice full panel. Big up everyone in the building. 84 people in the building. Don't know, it's your boy Jedi. Trilluminati live. It's World War Wednesday. Please hit that like button. Let me know the number of your like in the chat. Do you know what I mean? And if you already hit the like button, then put a 7 in the chat. Let me see you. Yeah, big up everyone. I'll tag MJ for the suggestion of this video. Yeah, man. Let's go.
Ground. What are you expecting to find? Film is in ground.
You're going to listen. Okay, filming the back of the police station is very strange. Obviously, the stuff that's gone on in Europe throughout the last few days is again, very
jihadi terrorists. You suspect that I'm a jihadi terrorist?
Listen. Okay.
You're not making any sense.
I am.
No, you're not. You identify yourself just a random lady.
Yeah, absolutely, I will. Okay, well, I told you that you're.
What do you mean you will? You're supposed to do that first.
This is criminal.
Totally criminal.
Oh my bro.
Where's his muscle though, bro?
We can't fight back this. You get even more arrested.
Why not? What are you talking about?
Because you're refusing to be detained.
So? It's an unlawful detainment.
It's a law though, fam. It's a law still though. They will charge you with that as well. They'll make up charges.
They can try, bro. They can try. The point is you're supposed to secure yourself so they don't detain you. Where's his muscle?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
This is so
one up is like a suicide mission, isn't it?
Yeah. He even said, I think I'm going to need my backup for this. Where's the backup he spoke of?
This is not.
Is that all the people that's hit the like button? Because I said if you ain't hit the like button, hit it. Let me know what number comes up, and if you have hit the like button, hit the 7s so I know you've already liked the show. Come on, man. We're 4 hours and a half into this. Let's get some interaction going on with the crowd and that, man. You lot don't be shy, man. Hit that super chat. Don't feel no way. I know you're nervous doing it the first time, man, but it gets easier. You hear me? Showing love gets much easier.
Show that love, man. Show that love.
Yeah, a little rush when you see your name in lights as well.
Yo, where's Betty? Where's Betty at, man?
Wow.
Stop right there.
We don't want the beast here, man. We don't want the beast.
You don't want the beef.
No beast here.
All the meats.
Pause.
Which Betty are you talking about?
Bro, there's only one Betty, bro. Come on.
No, it's not, man. We got Betty.
There's only one.
we got Mark and the Betty.
You're talking about
Mark
Elizabeth.
of the Betty.
You're talking about Elizabeth. Mate. Yeah. You talking about
No,
Betty.
he said I'm talking about Elizabeth.
Man said he wants me.
Bro, the intensity that she comes, bro. She comes with a certain intensity, fam. I'm telling you, fam.
Yeah.
Pause.
Knows about
What's
Betty
going on?
coming and that, yeah.
What's going on, bro?
Bro, why are you trying to turn this into something else, man?
You said she comes with an intensity, fam. It's your words, not mine.
I'm saying her voice, man. Her voice, bro.
Hey, Vibe, you cracked up, brother. You cracked up. What's good, though, Vibe? What's going on?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling, man. Just my brother. I just let my brother come. Yeah, it's my bro still, man. One of my bros, man.
Big him up, man. Big him up, man. He needs to come through, man. He needs to he needs to grab a profile, use his profile and jump on these live streams. Yeah, man, he's an entertaining brother, man. Big him up. What's his name?
For real. Yeah, no, he'll be here in a second, man. He'll be here in a second. So yeah, I'm gonna pass over the phone to him.
You can't tell
when
it.
he's back.
You can't say his name.
Oh, you want me to say his name?
Well, what do you call him? What do we call him?
Oh, Jay.
Oh, Jay. Yeah, big J up, man. Big J up. Definitely.
All day.
Let's go again.
Yes, let's go in again on some harassment.
Let's go again. Yeah, I reminded a little bit because I wanted to hear the crud they were saying to him while they was shifting him.
Hey, someone film this. Hey, come on. It is being filmed. Get closer, man. Get closer, ASAP. Get closer. Right, listen. What are you expecting to find? What's the ground? Go on then. You haven't even identified yourself. If you let me, then
Look how many there are. Goodness gracious.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Look at these lot running out. Look. What a bunch of silly cunts.
They're all fat as well.
These clowns, bro.
Do they really need this many? What?
Yes, they do, Zulu. That's the answer. Yes, they do.
That's always the case, man. Always the case.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now.
Bro, this is normal, blood, man.
They're treating it like
6 to 1 black man. 6 and 7 to 1 black man.
They're treating it like it's a freaking SWAT team or some shit, man.
Did you hear what I said, Zulu? 6 to 1 black man.
6 to 1 black
so
man.
6 pigs on 1 black fine gentleman.
Do you want to get in the car and go for
Someone should have dropped some Ross copper on them.
Who's that guy on the bike? Who's that guy on the bike just saying, like, there's so many. Oh.
We don't have reasonable suspicion.
Yeah, they don't have the secret.
I told you matters of public interest.
Yeah, what does that mean? That's so vague.
And you pick up my phone. I want to go to the doctor.
It's just fallen over, buddy. I'm putting it right back up again.
Yeah, they're probably gonna break it. Destroy evidence.
Yeah, no, it fell over. I didn't want it to. Yeah, it's back up. You're right to remind me. Yeah.
It's not a crime to report in public. I don't have to answer questions.
I'm not asking you why you're doing it. I didn't ask you why you're doing it. You refuse to give me any kind of detail, and then I've told you
They're not perfect grounds. Grounds are based on objective facts. What facts pertain to you being a terrorist?
I never said
you say what you're expecting to find. Then why are you searching on the terrorist station?
Because you're filming the back of the police station and nobody
You're talking about it. You're a sergeant. This is the pool.
Get the sergeant.
I would expect all of my constables to search you underneath.
No. Get your sergeant. You're fucking up.
This is so weird, man.
Because we do have grounds of terrorism.
Why don't you just mind your own business recording and then all it is? No, man.
You don't have grounds. This is unlawful. You haven't said what you've expected to find either.
Yeah, you've got that.
Anything in relation to terrorism.
Okay, like what? Name specific items.
It doesn't have to be a specific
It doesn't
item.
need to be a specific
Yes, it does.
It's still recording. Just stop it. No, hold it a sec. Yeah. So what are you expecting to find? Put the camera on me, please.
No, hold on.
Just leave it.
Yeah, all right.
Wait, when she wants to go through it, wait, don't touch it yet. When she wants to go through it, we'll go through the phone.
I want to go through it.
All right, can you stop the recording then?
Victoria Gray.
If you're happy for me to stop the recording.
When she wants to go through the phone,
I want to go through the phone.
I'll go through the phone. I'll unlock it and go through it. I'll show you. I've got a vest. We're loving this.
No problem, buddy. We're all recording. You can record as well.
No social distancing.
I mean,
You know,
you really
we're
want.
recording. You can record as well.
It's getting your foot, buddy. Is this for your YouTube channel?
I wouldn't put that on the floor just in case it falls over. Leave it rolling.
seeing as you're doing everything lawful, you haven't got anything to worry about. I'm not blaming either you two, but what the sergeant's just done now is unlawful. She didn't identify herself. She detained me without identifying herself. She didn't say what she was expecting to find, and she didn't have reasonable grounds either. Filming in public isn't reasonable grounds for people to be searched. It doesn't matter what I'm filming. I can film anything I can see from public. Are you feeling? Are you right, mate?
Exactly.
I'm fine. Why are you trying to stare me out? Have you got? Well, look somewhere else, mate. Look somewhere else, mate. Yes.
You've got a YouTube channel.
I do have a YouTube channel. Yeah.
Okay. What's the sort of like the main sort of like subject matter of your YouTube
auditing.
channel?
I told her what I was doing. I was auditing. Yeah, auditing the police station, seeing how long it takes for police to abuse legislation, such as the terrorist legislation, to do stuff like this. This is the whole point of it.
All right,
so
so
your sergeant has set a very bad example for a lot of you.
Right.
You seem
So
like a
just so
decent
that
guy.
I'm clear on this,
Yes.
is what you do is you film police stations and see what happens.
See the
when you
reactions,
get
yeah,
a
matters
rise
of
out
public
of the
interest, the
police.
comings and goings of a police station. People are interested all over the country with interactions with police that they may not be able to tangibly see. People from other parts of the country. I'm not a terrorist. We've got a problem with jihadi terrorists, yeah?
Right.
Yeah? Yes, just jihadi. No, just jihadi terrorists. I mean, the current climate. No, there's no other terrorists.
What, there's no
No,
right
the last
wing
time
as well.
There's no IRA. That's not the current climate.
But right wing terrorism? You're saying that doesn't exist?
I don't
It's
believe
me.
it does. No, at
Okay.
the moment, the only issue
Gosh.
we have is with jihadi terrorists. Yeah.
Those are
So the
your
last
words. I
terrorist
disagree.
attack in this country was November last year. Yeah, and it was done by a guy that you lot released from prison after he'd done half a sentence.
Right.
Known terrorist, known intelligence about him being a terrorist. Yet instead, you're using this legislation to apprehend public photographers.
I mean,
I can't chill, mate. Why would I be chilling?
He's being very
Because
eloquent
I'm being
as well.
assaulted and flipping detained
Very clear.
illegally. Are you listening? I hope you're learning.
I mean, you did.
Yeah, funny, isn't it?
I'm just wondering,
Yeah,
sir,
funny, isn't it? It's funny.
if you're understanding where we're coming from here in terms of why it's not necessarily a clever idea to be filming a police station, because that is
Clever
what
idea.
people do is they
But
try
you're
to.
blocking traffic, mate.
That's all right. Just
You're blocking traffic.
let him go
You
about
lot
his
do what you want, just
business.
stay
You
on
be
double red
concerned
lines
about
as well.
here, yeah? All right. Focus on what we're talking about here. I'm talking about your actions and what you did today and how they led up to
Yes,
this.
there's a
and hopefully
reason
you
for
can
this.
understand that.
It's civil activism, isn't it?
Your civil activism.
Yeah.
So okay. So what did you think?
I'm an independent Home Affairs journalist.
And what did you think was going to happen filming the police
This
station?
doesn't always happen, mate. I just come and done Tottenham, and
Exactly.
they didn't do this.
Okay.
No one detained
Exactly.
me. We had a little chat, and that was it. I wasn't put in cuffs. I wasn't searched. I was allowed to keep recording.
All right.
So at the moment, Stokey, like you lot aren't looking very good.
Sure, fair enough. So, how many police stations have you been going and doing?
It's none of your business.
I
Exactly.
don't have to answer questions.
No, you don't. But I can ask them.
You may ask them. Yeah.
All right.
I haven't been rude.
No,
You
have
don't
I been
understand
rude?
Why I resisted
Yes.
at first. Because I feel like I haven't done anything wrong. If a random bloke in the street come and try to grab me and detain me without identifying himself, listen, I mean, I can understand why you put cuffs because I was resisting, but some random woman come up to me in the
Shouldn't have
street
said
saying
that.
I'm being detained without identifying herself. How do I know that she's police?
Well,
I
she's
understand
gonna
you're in
she's gonna launch first with you being detained, because she's not just gonna say I'm
No.
police to start off with. That's not how
She's
things
supposed
work.
to.
recording and restart it. Just 'cause I don't
That
want
is how it works.
Let's stop it.
This is nuts, bro. So nuts.
Yeah, man, this is just a regular day for black people, isn't it? So God
Yo,
bless.
Dublin.
Yeah.
Yo, Dublin.
Big up.
You're not even a fucking leprechaun.
What?
You're not even a
For fuck's
leprechaun.
sake.
You're
Yeah,
acting like
man,
you're the
last night.
leprechaun. You're acting like you're the leprechaun. You're not even the real leprechauns.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man. I don't know why you answered all them questions and entertained all
Yeah.
that stupid conversation. That's just dumb. Like, come on, brother. You could do better than that. But yeah, man. I mean, I like
Content
some
for
of
the channel, Jay. Content for the channel. So you just
If he didn't answer, what would have happened to him?
chatting and chat shit
Nah,
to
but
them.
now we get to the crux. How long are you gonna keep violating your
Yeah.
oath? That's it. You keep force you to keep fucking breaking the law.
Breaking the law. Yeah.
And I'm not telling you how I've got a YouTube channel or I don't or that's nothing.
Not engaging.
Mm.
That you're violating, you're breaking the law repeatedly. This is count after count after count of egregious acts.
Probably wasn't in the humour of getting nicked that day, you know.
Well, he should have been prepared because he did go knowing it's a possibility.
100. You can't go in the 9 10 and then when it bites,
But I think the main issue as well is the fact that
But
she
this not the
did
part,
the
you know what I
terrorist
mean?
thing first, like randomly, just because he's Asian. That's a bit crazy, isn't it? That she went to that.
It's not just because he's Asian. It's just because she was a cunt.
Yeah.
She knows full well she's supposed to identify herself as a police officer. She knows that full well. She's not an idiot. She's a sergeant, according
What
to
she's
what
essentially saying is, yeah, this is public, but this world is public. We're out here in the public, but don't fucking think you can film us. Don't think you can film this station. Even though what they're saying is we don't give a fuck about the law. It's probably not a good idea to film the police station. Why would it not be a good idea to film the police station?
Is it illegal to film a police station though?
Exactly. It's not. No. So why would it be a bad idea to stick within the law?
Yeah.
Make that make sense?
Oh, I just typed it. You're right. It says there's no law stopping anyone filming.
Me and my boys will put you in hospital if you film us.
And let me tell you something. This terrorism act shit is dead. No one ain't attacking no police stations. And if they was attacking a police station, they wouldn't need to take a fucking picture of it when we've got Google fucking Maps. Fuck off, bro.
And the tracking text messages, they would have known it was coming before.
We have Google Pussy Club Maps. Stop acting like this is how the world works.
Some kind of reconnaissance.
Yeah, people come and stand up. That'd be some dead movie.
That would be amateur, just to stand there and record.
Even in the movie,
when there was real threat from real terrorists, did they bring all these measures in and keep them for 10 years after the fact? No.
They didn't.
See, my idea on what a real terrorist is very, very sketchy, because even the IRA man are in bed with the secret parts of the ruling elite.
Well, they weren't always.
Yeah, well, I don't know about
they weren't always.
I feel like in every movement,
just like ISIS,
I find
part of it.
Someone's got a fuzz. Someone's got like a fuzzy background.
If you look at the definition of terrorism as well, what those police did in that video is terrorism by definition.
That is 100%
terrorism.
Yeah, they're using violence and intimidation to further their cause.
Yeah, that's right. You break the law multiple times a day to enforce your fake law.
Oh, you're right.
To further your
the
cause.
unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians in the pursuit of a political aim. Yeah, you're right.
That is terrorism. That's terrorism. Whoever that was on that video, you know, it's Collie Beck still. Collie Beck, whatever his name is still. He just, I see these videos all the time, man. About Britain does this. He pulls this off the best, innit? You get me? But I'm not gonna lie, still the same thing, because when you go certain places like outside the MI5 building or certain police stations, they just whip out the terrorism act, bro. You get me? Certain ones they'll just fuck around with it.
Just put the camera on me, mate. I mean, like, you've got
I've seen this one still.
I don't really want to be a photographer, buddy. That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah, what you're here for is to uphold law and keep the peace. But instead,
this went on for 20-something minutes. My gosh.
Even though they know they're in the wrong.
This is the second part.
Bruh.
What I want to do, go complain to IOPC. I mean, yeah, if you want to do it, if you want to.
This video is a couple weeks old, isn't it? Or like a month or two old, isn't it?
I believe so.
Imagine if I was late for an appointment or something. What the hell?
IOPC don't set standards for police to do with complaints. I mean, it depends how you go through it. I mean, if you were to start, should I be more what I would recommend is if you're going to go through the complaints process, I'd say call 101 and describe this incident with our shoulder numbers.
Wow.
They're not very loose. They're not very loose.
I'm pretty sure I know what customer that someone, right?
So that's our obviously safety training. Is we make sure that we can fit. There's at least a little finger's gap. I've never been charged, but we need to make sure. Yeah, so I'm not a criminal. You're treating me like a criminal right now. Yeah, you're treating me like a criminal. We don't know who you are at the moment.
They don't need to make sure.
This is racial profiling at its best.
Okay, then you can understand that.
Then you can understand. And they always try to get you to understand. See, from our perspective, like the one that I've had, I always say it, the one that I've had is like, well, you do understand. You are big, and you know what I mean. You are white.
You are big and black.
Trying to get you to agree with them.
You can understand. Look at it from my perspective, mate. Right? There you are, 6 foot. What are you? 6'4"? No.
Why they always do that?
They
always do that shit.
Added extras.
Like you
Added
fucking
extras.
work out, right? Work out. You know what I mean? Put it from my, and then they'll tell you a story about one of their colleagues that got stabbed when they.
I know.
You're thinking good.
That's what they do. They get you to understand why they are not following the law, but you should.
Why they're breaking the law?
No, I mean
They're
last
there
time.
to enforce it.
Last time I nearly got stabbed. I turned away from someone who looked just like you.
Right.
Oh,
But this is why I've always said this kind of job requires a certain level of stress management. I mean, if you're constantly getting called for someone, or someone's been killed, someone's been this, there's always adrenaline, there's always stress. You're always thinking someone's trying to do something to you. It needs a certain level of.
This job requires a certain amount of demonic energy. So you have
I mean, like when it's
the
upholding
very
the right
fact
when it's
that they
upholding
want
the
to
right way.
police
I'm
their
not
own
talking about the
people
corrupt.
is.
Okay.
What right way, man? What
That
right way,
Mackie-
bro?
As in
Mac-
someone.
Hold on.
That Mac who bullied you at school energy.
Hold on, man. How much man ran out of that station?
Bear.
And woman, how many?
After
ran
he
out?
was
About a
detained
dozen.
as well.
How many do you think, roughly?
Mackie
I was
said
going to
nothing
ask
but
you
bullies.
that's an observational piece still. There's probably
Close
about
to 30.
15. Right, there you go.
I was going to say 15.
There you go. So, boom. Out of 15 men that ran out that station, that all took their oath to uphold the peace and protect and serve the people and whatnot, yeah? Which one of them spoke out and said, this is wrong?
This is wrong. Uncuff the man. Let him go. Let him carry on with what he's doing.
Right. If none of them said it, if none of them said it, then where's the good cops?
There's no good
What's the protocol when a good cop sees a bad cop copping? What are they supposed to do?
You're right.
Uphold the law.
Join in.
That's
Well,
what I say. A good policeman is as useful as a chocolate fucking teapot, bro. Like, what's the difference?
But do you understand what I meant in terms of like the certain conditioning you'd have to be lawful and do that job? As in,
maybe if you're about to go and do a raid on some known armed suspects, but if you're talking about a civilian going about his lawful business, then I'm not getting.
I'll tell you what it is. Yeah. This is exactly what it is. When you know that the level of accountability to your actions is minimal, then the absolute power can corrupt you, right?
No, bro.
Hold on.
The police are organization.
One second, family. 1 second. And probably will corrupt you. Yeah. But when there's accountability, i.e., if you do something, a man could roll up and lick you down. And in court, they're gonna be like, "Well, you didn't follow the procedure, so that's why your officer got licked down." If they knew there was that type of accountability, whereas the people that they were trying to police had as much power as the police to defend their rights, then you would see police officers that walk straight and narrow and would always want to talk it out and whatever, because they know if they violate you, you can lick them down. You come in and grabbing me for 30 man or whatever, that I should be allowed to have my weapon because they've all got weapons. And if I choose to use my weapon to defend my rights and it ends up in you lot's death, then that's lawful.
It's not America, bro. Lawful. It's not America. No, bro. They will never do that, bro. England, there will be no. But I'm just trying to say the weapon thing. If we had our weapons, bro, everyone in this country would be dead. We're more active than Americans, bro. But we get burners in this country when we're not even allowed. But everyone in this country, look at America. Do you know how many niggas are dying? They're not letting you know bro. Imagine the Blood and Cribs war, bro. You're like, bro. Don't you watch their music videos? Their guns look like flipping big round 100 drum. Like what's that? Some pull up with a stick. You see the kind of.
The point was, if 30 officers roll up to violate you and break the law, and you pass off your 100-round clip,
pimping. Like people ain't
That's true, bro.
For their freedom. It's like that film. I don't know if you've seen that film, City of God, about Brazilians. And there's a documentary, and the politician goes,
that film is the most. Bro, that film scarred me, bro.
They could do it easily. They got the weaponry for it, but they just don't give a shit. They just want to live on their little favelas. That's it. That's just what they want, isn't it? Like they don't want to rule the country. They don't want to take power. They got the weaponry to do it.
I think it's more something to do with what we've been talking about earlier, and even moments ago, that people might perceive certain people as certain types, but in reality, a lot of the warlords and gang lords and this and that are in bed with the ruling elite on some levels.
I'm gonna yes, bro. They are working with the boy. Them most of the times.
Yeah,
Look at Man on Fire. Look at Man on Fire. The main flipping lamb and dad. The boss of it was the chief of police, bro. Yeah. So I'm telling you, like I was saying, I was interrupting. The police. Guess where do you think black neighborhoods get gangs from, bro? We all imitate the police, bro.
100%.
That's why when you were saying about when you were saying about what do police do? They police the area. What do gangs do? Police the area, blood. Yeah. But the only thing is that they're not under Her Majesty. Now, the reason why you need to understand why the police, why we can't have straps, yeah, because if we had straps, yeah, just the shootouts that will be happening on the streets, bro. Fed won't be able to police this country, bro. You get me? They will not be able to police this country. And man,
there used to be gun shops all over this country when I was a kid, and people weren't having mad shootouts all in the streets. There was gun shops. Streatham High Road, Catford Gun Company, Surrey Guns. There was gun shops everywhere. You go in a fishing shop, they sold guns. A fishing tackle shop.
Biggin Hill, Biggin Hill, fam. There's one in Biggin Hill now.
Right.
I didn't even know that, bro. I didn't even know that in South like that. You know what?
Yeah,
bro. In areas like in East, bro. In shop like area like East, they would never sell a gun. In North, they would never sell a gun. Yeah, like South, yeah. I'm shocked that they sold.
No, we had gun shops in North.
Of course, man. And like
Did
I said,
you?
fishing tackle shop sold
Bro,
guns.
there was
Any
none in
hunting
East.
shop or
Any
fishing
outdoor shop,
exactly,
any hunting shop sold guns.
First place
They'll
I
sell
saw a
ammo.
grenade.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely sell ammo.
Guns in the shop window, bro.
You can buy
Or you
guns.
go in the shop and
It's
there's guns all behind the
shops.
counter, all up on the
Bro,
wall.
I've never
buy
seen
guns now
that
in
in
the
my
countryside.
life.
You're just not that old. That's all.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I've seen that in country. If I knew that, God, if I knew, bro, me and my brothers would have ran up in that shop and just took all the matches when we were kids.
Wouldn't, 'cause
Bro,
it was so normal. It was so normal, you didn't even think of it.
You didn't.
As a kid, you're like, raw gun shop. And then when you're out roaming on the streets at 6, 7, sometimes you go in a gun shop and just stare at the guns and whatever.
Yeah.
It was just so normal.
Grenade, hand grenades,
Yeah.
knuckle dusters with knives on it.
What did you just say?
Oh, that was
Every
my
knife you
favorite.
can imagine.
Bro, they've got C4, they've got
Yeah, man. Come on,
over
man.
here, man.
No way. No way.
Empire Parade.
No way.
On the A10.
Oh my lord.
Standard.
Imagine hand grenades, bruv. Oh God. Oh my God.
Bro, in the shop near me, they've got
it all happened. It all happened when we got psyops. Yeah, because man was too young to know about psyops then. So anything that happened on the news was real. So yeah, the Dumbling incident
changed.
Dumbling, yeah.
Yep.
Get me?
Everything changed our environment.
And when you look back on that Dumbling thing, when you go look into it, bro, that thing's a fucking mess.
Innit?
Perfect timing, innit?
Absolutely nothing to do with us.
Bro, it's a madness. That Dumbling thing.
Bro, we gonna get that work.
Right now, fam, bruv, right now there's a shop in Biggin Hill called Saddlery, the Saddlery and Gun Room, fam. You can go in there and buy right now.
Yeah, there's still gun shops. You just got to be a certain person to buy certain guns.
I just didn't even know that there was gun shops still existing in the ends, bruv. Like I didn't even see no gun shops when I was coming up, bruv. Never. Only outside the country and rebores and fake things. Never a real thing. Wow.
Yeah, no, but we couldn't go in a gun shop now and buy a gun.
Yeah, that's a different walk of life.
If you got a gun license, you can go in there and buy certain rifles. If you got a shotgun certificate, you can go in there and buy a shotgun. But you won't be able to buy none of the Glocks or none of the handguns. None of
And you're not allowed to saw off the shotgun either. So what are you gonna do with a shotgun?
Oh yeah, bruv. You'll get clocked as soon as you back that shit out, bruv. The feds will just wipe you out, bruv.
There's nowhere to put that away. They're so fucking long. The shotgun.
Listen, my first gun was a sawn off. What are you lot talking about? My
I love a
first
sawn
gun
off.
ever was a sawn off.
I love a sawn off.
You know what I'm saying? Like we had Irish
That's
boys,
all you need, really.
white
That's all you
boys
need.
who had
Allegedly,
family,
bros. Allegedly,
who had
brothers.
family,
Allegedly.
who had
Yeah,
family.
let's move on from that story.
Say allegedly, bro. Allegedly, my brother. Yeah. These are for my niggas that have done mad time. Allegedly, that's what they say. Yeah, they're like, bro, I allegedly banged that in jail. I'll be like, all right.
You should try to let people finish talking before. You know what I mean?
talking about
Mad.
that was that, bro.
I was gonna say that Yeah, they had family who owned farms and stuff.
Get me to jail. Lock me up.
Again, Jed.
You was gonna say that was a dream, and you know, yeah.
No. I mean, even up to now, I mean, the youngers go clay pigeon shooting. So what I'm saying is that these things are still legal.
These are still,
So
like you can get the
yeah.
gun license and do all that shooting shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So
You can
as
do
I
that, you
said,
just can't get
it was
the
always
handguns.
legal for with the rifles. I mean, with the sawn-offs or whatever, the shotties. Yeah, because they have these farmer families and you know that type of thing. They always had access to certain things.
No, you can get shotguns over where I'm at and stuff like that. And
Exactly, because you got
and
more
rifles.
Yeah.
more
If you
farmers
tend to
and
land,
farms
you'll
and
get a gun license if you tend to land.
Bro, they even give you landmines and like explosives and shit.
There you go.
Crazy though.
Mad.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it's a bit too late for that destroy all weapons thing, you know, my brother. I hear you. I didn't invent weapons, but like my thing is this: when weapons are in circulation, then everyone should have a right to have one.
It is.
Yep.
It is.
Like, I do see the problem. I'm watching things and you know, man's arguing in the petrol station and you want to lick me down. Man's in the shop and we're arguing, you want to lick me down. Rare, everything is licked down. So man, like I see the problem with it, but it's better to get caught with it than without it. Better to have your thing and have a higher percentage of being able to defend yourself than be face to face with a man with a fucking semi-automatic fucking weapon. It's long.
I think hand-to-hand combat for any confrontation is the best option if they both.
Yeah, not if someone's got a gun and they're 10 meters away.
If you're both up for it, but
that could be lethal too.
The gun levels the playing field. The gun levels means the gun means. Hold on, the gun means that all of us on this panel can't just go and rush Cindy. Because you know why? But the minute we step to Cindy, she's backing out her level up. Her game, it changes the game now.
A couple of tag on,
There's one thing that you're forgetting to mention.
She can defend herself against unlawful attack because she's got her weapon and it's her right to have that. Now the game might be different if we're all armed, then she's outnumbered. Still doesn't mean that she doesn't have a higher possibility of escaping. Or
she knows how to use cover. She might.
One minute, man. I was going to say something. What you're talking about there, is an open carry situation. Like everyone can have guns in their house, in their cupboards and whatnot, and have all different selections of guns and this is my favorite and rare, and have a range in the back of your yard and whatever. But open carry, that's a different thing altogether. So Texas, they got open carry in it. Like you can walk with your strap in it. You get me?
Open carry means you're not allowed to have your weapon concealed.
Well, only a few of us know about being on license. And being on license blatantly tells you that you cannot touch no firearms or what's considered as firearms for a considerable amount of time, or maybe even a short amount of time. But things like fireworks are considered firearms.
All right, but what's that got to do with what?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, because you go on license, innit? Like, when you come out here, I'm on license, I can't touch anything, you can't touch no straps.
Open carry fireworks.
Right, I'm just saying, you can't even touch fireworks.
Bro. I'm walking with
They're telling you what is considered firearms. Like, even CS gas, certain pepper sprays are considered firearms.
What about
if you get caught carrying with it, you're gonna get the same bird as if you had a gun with the fucking strap.
What about a spud gun? You like to have a spud gun?
Nothing.
Well, what about water
anything
gun?
named?
You like to have a water gun?
Anything named
Flintlock, you need to really consider using the YouTube chat because you're dropping some gems, but people can't. I don't think the YouTube people can see your messages because you're on Twitch. We can see it on StreamYard, but I don't think they can see it in YouTube. Do you know what I mean? You're dropping some gems, so you should consider using the YouTube chat. I know you prefer Twitch, but yeah, man. Or just jump on the panel.
Yeah, I would use YouTube, but I got banned from it. Big up, everybody.
Big up.
Stone.
So I was gonna say a question about the a question about your guys' UK law.
Say that again, bro.
I was gonna say, what your UK law as far as open carry? What is the
we don't have any carry. Open carry.
Okay, so that's
no
the
carry.
So second question, so what's your rule? So then what's your rule on police detainment, because here in the United States they got 20 minutes, and if after 20 minutes they haven't told you a law or a violation that you like a law or an ordinance that you violated, they have to technically let you go, which doesn't happen all the time.
No, that doesn't work.
Detainment, and
So they
by
ignore all that
detainment you
shit.
mean just being stopped on the street. Just being held.
Yeah. The way that lady did it is completely illegal. Everything she did.
It is even over here, but over here they have to give you. They have to obviously identify themselves as police. They have to give you their what you would call probable cause,
badge number,
their
name.
reasonable grounds suspicion of why you are being detained, and then they have to give you the purpose. So you can't. You're not just detaining me to stand here. You're detaining me for purpose of a search, for purpose of determining your identity, for purpose of waiting for witness confirmation of your whatever, what you're wearing or some shit. I don't know. Checking the cameras.
Yeah.
Shit.
See, that's, and
as
that's
they demonstrated.
As
they demonstrated, they ignore that even when they're being made aware of it. They ignore it on camera, knowing it's going to be put on YouTube. They ignore it in groups on camera, knowing the whole world's going to see it.
Well, you know what they're doing now here in the States? They figured out that playing music, like popular music that's in radio stations, automatically gets DMCA striked. So they know when these auditors go out and start auditing them, just like this dude was doing here. They do it here in the States. They've been doing it for the past like 10, 20 years. But they now play the music. So the YouTube or Twitch or whatever platform you're on will automatically take that video down, and it protects them in a way. And it's like if you have to resort to those tactics, then you're doing something illegal in the first place. Because a cop who was real would just be like, "Okay, you're recorded, cool, man. Have a good one. That's fine. Record."
This is a good time. This is a good time to reiterate one of the maxims of law, one of the generally universally accepted principles of law. If a person is harmed, that person's entitled to a remedy. And if there is no existing remedy, or any existing remedy is subverted, i.e., deliberately playing music, so to destroy your evidence, then that person has a right to design their own remedy, which comes back to what Jeds was saying. If those people are coming doing what they're doing, and he's got his ting and he busts off his ting and it resulted in loss of life, then that's lawful. Might not be legal, but damn sure is lawful.
Yeah, it will be lawful in ethical terms, but to get it to stand up in court is another matter.
Yeah, and they're protecting each other.
I don't know whether that's another matter or not.
No, they're protecting each other, man.
That's the perception that it's another matter, but because of that perception, people ain't prepared to take the steps.
Yeah.
But the point is, you have to protect yourself. You can't expect these people to hand you your own protection of yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, but then what if people take that into their own hands? So, like, for example, let's say someone's getting bullied at school, and instead of just turning into scrapping or reporting it, they just get a gun that they're allowed to have and shoot someone in school.
But who's allowed to have a gun in school? Who's allowed to have a gun in school?
But they take it because they're allowed to have a gun. And let's say the gun laws are different. That's what I'm saying. And you're allowed to have
Can I just quickly say DHHF it says guns are how they keep control on the people. And I hear that as a point. I just wanted to ask in turn, how do people keep control of they?
Of the police or the power structure.
They.
Yeah, and that's what we lost. We definitely lost that.
Protesting?
Oh, good. Unless you have eternal faith in they, then we have a problem here. We have an imbalance.
And it shows. I mean, and it shows in the attitudes of the police and how they handle situations when their first response is violence or assault. And into matters that they don't even need to be violent towards. Like that dude didn't need to be run up on. There was more than 9 cops that came out of that little driveway when he got rushed.
It was like when the mother pigs just had all the litter and they come running out the pen. Like,
that's exactly what it looked like. That's exactly what that looked like. Because I'm pretty sure Jedi can take a look at it later, but you can type in police audits like straight up on YouTube, and there's hundreds that will come up, and the same situation will happen where you have somebody who's just sitting there recording the outside of a police station, and they are correct in the sense that you can't film like a cop's car or them personally getting into their personal car because that's their personality. Well, they have in public. Well,
film
that's
whatever
what
you
I'm
want
saying.
in
That's
public.
once they leave the compound, that's one thing. But you can't go into, like, say, like a police parking lot and start filming their personal cars behind their gates, right?
Well, do you know what, Flint? To be fair, that police compound, that police parking lot,
Is
and
ours.
the building is
Belongs to
actually
us.
public. So
Yeah.
you actually can.
Well, and I fully don't think I'm not I don't think I'm disagreeing with you. I completely agree with you. It's technically we pay for that as our taxes. Like, you guys, you own that police department. You know what I mean?
Flint,
you pay those taxes and paychecks of those
Yeah.
fucking cops. They work for you. You don't work for them.
Flint, in America, though, it's more like they're a corporation and they're not hiding it, isn't it?
The same
Corporation? No, it's a gang. You
Yeah,
think it's
yeah,
no, it's a
most
gang
definitely.
supported
But
by
it's
a
a private
corporation.
business entity as well. You know, like cops for hire and everything, and they're not hiding it. It's just a basic cop. That's why they sell all the merchandise to go with it. Do you know what I mean?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the best way to look at that is one of the things, if you really want to see how corruption goes down and how quickly it happens, there's a Michael Dodd, I think it's called the 7-5 or the 75th. It was one of the most corrupt police stations in New York. They started running
Brooklyn, innit?
What's up?
That was in Brooklyn, innit? Or
My
Bronx,
man, there you go. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And they show how that precinct went so corrupt so fast, and it went straight to the captain. Like, it just like wildfire. It spread.
Yeah, they in Jersey as well.
And the thing is that the cops that are good, who are watching that, they go through their blue shield wall of silence. They won't fucking rat another cop out for anything. You know what I mean? And so they get to do this shit. They get to remain gangsters while wearing a badge and breaking the law in every facet that they can, just to have authority.
When I was running around, they was quick to tell me that we are the biggest gang. We'll kick your teeth in, we'll scar your face, we'll do anything we want to. Don't think you're gonna get away from us.
Anyone in their right mind should see it as, if police wearing a uniform are going to talk to a person like that, that person has a right, not an entitlement. That person is right to laying them down.
No, most definitely, family. But because man's doing monster crime, man's just like, okay, is it? Catch me when you can, pussy. Then, and you know what I'm trying to show you. Man's like,
it doesn't matter. The monster crime goes out the window if police.
Most deaf. But I'm young in the vibes. Remember, they're working off of my naivety, innit? And because I know I'm doing wrong shit, I know I'm doing loads of wrong shit. Like, I'm accepting some terrorism that I'm not supposed to accept, innit? Like, there's no way they're supposed to be nicking me off my back and taking my picture, or harassing me to take my picture every day. No way. But because I'm doing wrong, I know I have to just fucking kind of, and I'm never going to go to a police station to complain to anybody or whatever.
There's no point.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it was like,
no point in complaining to them about them.
For no reason.
Yeah. It's fucked up, because it's one of those things that you know, they've transitioned themselves from being peace officers of protecting and serving to suspecting and harassing and killing automatically. Like, there you go. You know, the idea behind them is like here in the States, you get pulled over, I guarantee you within the next 5 minutes, 2 more cop cars with the canine unit's going to pull up behind you.
100.
For what? My light's out, or fucking, you know what I mean? I swerved over into a lane just for a second. And, you know, but your assumption is immediately you're a dangerous criminal. I got to defend my life. And that's fucking insane.
Yeah, but remember, family, that they've advanced in this profession off of the back of certain communities. So, because you arrested that 15-year-old for murder, you got promotion, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? You've advanced, innit, in your career field, innit? Off of the pain and the suffering of black people, innit? So, because this has been happening for centuries, and this is the reason why the police was actually established, they haven't got a reason to do anything else different.
Right.
No, they haven't. This is what works for them. This was their intention. This was the intention of the creation of the force over and above them. The creation of the police forces was to
kill black people.
It's like the cattle prong. It's like the cattle prong.
Yeah.
Keep the herd in line.
Yeah. And if they get out of line, murder them. Just it's all right to murder them. No problem.
I mean, you could see that. You could see that with.
Well, remember though.
You could see that with like.
Remember when.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go.
when police come into any working class area, they treat the people that's living there as the enemy. I don't think it's just down to black people. It's just the way that
No, but we're talking about
the
the
way
root
that
where
they're
it
brought
started.
up in their police academies or whatever.
Dublin, you're right, but them being black makes it easier, innit, to identify them. It's like when Hitler made the Jews sew on the little gold stars on their clothes.
But
they're easily identifiable, innit?
And Khan, if you know you could build a back garden off the back of a 15-year-old, locking him up for life, you're gonna do it. Because you've been doing it for years. You don't give a fuck about that black child and his family.
When you see a
Do you get
black
what
guy
I'm
walking
saying?
down the road and you're a Fed, you know that his uncle ain't a high court judge or something. You don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about his granddad might be running the local council.
As soon as you get his address, you know how to treat him. You know how to treat him as soon as you get his postcode.
Exactly. So we can't just put it down to class. Class is one thing, yeah, fair enough. But this is a whole nother kettle of fish.
Postcode.
Well,
class,
working class is a thing, innit? But this is a whole nother kettle of fish, bro. It's just
I
on
don't
a
wanna-
whole nother level.
Sorry, just let me just butt in
I'm
a
just
sec.
saying.
Sorry, Dubs. DHHF, whatever the fuck this dude's name is or woman, is basically saying, asking, why do you value privacy though? Because you're conditioned to.
Right.
Like exactly, like there's this idea that's bumped up, that's cropped up in the last 10 years that we shouldn't have privacy and we shouldn't feel like we should have privacy, like we should just turn our asses out to the system. No one's ever explained to me why that makes sense. DHHF is basically saying that in this violent world, who doesn't like privacy? Even I do, but I can see the bigger picture. Like privacy is one of the great evils. What the fuck is this dude talking about? Jump on and explain.
Like
They ain't even a
yeah, if you can jump on DFSS, jump on and you can explain your side of it. Because we don't know what the fuck you're on about.
Yeah, man. Please jump on, man. You won't get ripped up. We can have a conversation. Genuinely, if you genuinely believe that privacy is one of the great evils, the fact that my children shouldn't have privacy from the prying eyes of the dirty, corrupt system, I'd love you to explain why. I'd love that.
Facts.
Yeah, if you really genuinely believe that when I was a teenager or a preteen, it was right for police to be coming and running up on me for nothing because I'm black and I live in a certain area, I'd love you to explain that.
Yeah. I
would love you
I
to
would
explain that.
like to know how they justify that actually.
Exactly.
By picking on minors and decriminalizing them. Like, I don't understand how you justify that. Like, to keep the system running. Is that what you do?
Yeah, is it necessary?
Yeah, it's not
Is
necessary.
it necessarily to violate children day in, day out because bad people, not even bad people, people who break legislated rules exist. So because of that, fuck with children while they're children.
I guarantee you. And I guarantee you this. I guarantee this.
It took me to 18, you know. So sorry to cut you, my brother. So sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
It took me to 18 to fight big men in prison to realize that, right, I'm never having it from them again. If they ever fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with them back. And then that's how I got locked up for assault, 18 months on the police. You get what I'm saying, family? So it's like all that harassment, I had to train for them. And make sure, like, right, 18, no, you're never going to talk to me tough again. I'm going to hold the jaw. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hold your jaw.
The other thing you got to look at, too, is it's the privacy of the people and the privacy of you as a human being is integral to your sanity and integral to who you are. Exactly. And it's something that you should be protecting. When you look at the idea of removing that kind of privacy and allowing everybody into that window, guess what's going to happen? All the elite who are doing corrupt shit, all the wealthy who are doing corrupt shit are going to have the privilege of privacy by being able to afford that. And the people who can't afford that, i.e. 98% of the rest of the population, will no longer have that privacy. And I'll tell you what, you want my privacy? Come to my house, knock on my door, get knocked the fuck out and see how your privacy feels then. You're not taking my privacy for shit.
Yeah, that's facts, man.
And everyone has a right to defend their privacy because they have a duty to protect themselves and their families.
Brother, it took me a long
sentence. Born out of duty.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, bro, like everything that you lot are saying is correct. We can't forget it's probably been mentioned. I just kind of zoned out. Can't forget that day by day, for the sake of convenience and interconnectivity and perceived efficiency, we give up our privacy all the time. We don't read the small print. We let, like, obviously some people are more conscientious than not, but in all, like, you know,
Yeah,
TV's
but
been,
then
You know,
people have a right to give up their privacy, though.
Yeah,
they have
right.
they're free to.
But
People
I mean,
are free to give up their privacy.
no, the
That's not
problem
the
is,
same as the idea that no one
the
should have
problem
any.
is there's a bit of deception and concealment of the bare facts, and it's even a legal term for hiding facts in jargon. You have a legal standing to protest a certain contract if some stipulations have been hidden in heavy jargon, right?
That's
or
right.
concealed or made to. So, like, right about now, I feel like even though you do have this illusion of choice, there's really no real choice, because the way they phase out certain systems and they basically squeeze you into a box, and there's a lot more duress and coercion than I would say a free choice.
Blaze hit something. Blaze hit something really important. They said social media has revoked everyone's privacy through their own
Give me
will.
1 sec.
Oh yeah.
What you're saying is vastly different from what DHF was saying, though. DHF was implying that, like, why do we need privacy?
Yeah, of course not. Of course, that's
what you're saying is people are being tricked out of their privacy, or maybe tricked into thinking they're making choices when they don't fully understand the implication of those choices.
Let's look at social media, because the United States didn't need to create more prisons to lock you down. They created Facebook and allowed Facebook to exist, and everybody just put all their information right there: who you talk to, where you go, what you like, what you don't like, who you're communicating with, what you're talking about, where you're going, where you're at, because it's all GPS tracked. So they didn't need to create another prison. They created a social media box where everybody just willingly gives up their privacy and throws all their shit up in the internet.
It's called volunteering. It's called volunteering to work for Babylon.
At first, those people were able to delete everything they ever put up. But then one day, Facebook changed the language, the stipulations in the contract, like what Jedi was talking about, that says, you can still press that delete button, and we'll delete it for you, so you can't get to it, but we've still got it, and we can use it however the fuck we want.
And that's one of the things. That's one of the things Snowden was talking about. Was like when Snowden was trying to break that shit out, and when he released everything he released, Snowden explained it. He's like, "Look, man, they're watching everything that they can, but notice they're not watching you. The elite. You know, what I mean, they're not watching themselves. They're not using that information, those taglines, that software. They're not using any of that shit to go look at themselves. They're only looking at the public, because they want to make sure the public doesn't get wise up on the whole agenda and fight against it." And Walter, I don't use Facebook, so good luck with that shit, moron.
But brother, they've watered down even the conscious thing, because even when you check it out and you go online now, no matter if the man's talking the right sense, it's a conspiracy theory. It's you don't know what he's on about, rubbish him and poo him off, and you know what I mean.
We got to remind Walter that while he's sitting there giggling with his emojis, courtesy of the Alphabet Company and Google, because you are on YouTube and you are using a Gmail account. So I mean, DHHF has jumped on. Don't piss me off.
So Walter, you're right. The answer is don't go on Facebook. It doesn't change.
1 second from me. One from me.
Yeah, I've just managed to get my mic working literally now.
Big ups, man. Welcome.
Yeah, all the technology working.
Yeah, man. Respect.
You're welcome. Most welcome.
Man. Tell these men they're chatting shit, please, because I agree with you.
Shut up.
Yeah, I mean, what I like, a lot of shit goes on behind closed doors. Like, they plan the government, they plan a lot of shit, you know, behind closed doors, and then it comes out later. Like, fucking, I was thinking of one example, like MK Ultra. Yeah, that was planned by the CIA. That's all done in private. All that shit's planned. All shit like that's done in private. All like big military operations, things like that we have no involvement in or say in. Me personally, I would not join any military, because you're just a sheep in their game. You know what I mean? You're just a sheep, like picking up one of their guns. And
every single one of those organizations you named is a public organization. They don't have no entitlement to privacy, in the sense that private humans have.
Definitely.
These are public entities, so they're supposed to be accountable.
But they still withhold. They still withhold like majority of their information.
I believe the CIA is a company. Sorry, I believe the CIA
you're correct.
is a company.
You're correct in portions of what happened.
No, but they receive public funding.
Yeah,
right,
but that's
and see, if you think about it, that's the problem. DHF is correct in the sense of like, yeah, shit happens shady behind closed doors with all these elites and stuff. But the problem is the fact that like those companies, those organizations, well, not companies, but those organizations, those governments, those states, we own them. We as the people are being paying our taxes for it. So for them to fucking churn on that technology to imprison us is just as illegal as them demanding it on us.
Who told you the people own Central Intelligence Agency?
So when you look,
just because they pay for it. Just because they pay for it, though.
With all the taxes that we spend, all the money that we move around, that we spend with what we earn, the people that we vote in, like we're voting them into those places of office. We, the people, are choosing to put them there. But the problem is that those positions are just positions that we granted to them because that's our property.
Taxes are mandatory, though. Taxes are mandatory.
Sorry. They're not.
If we all decided not to and change the game, we all could, but we all choose not to.
Flint, how many law enforcement groups do you have in America?
Let's see. Let's go down. Local law enforcement, sheriff's department, DEA, CIA, fucking ATF,
county,
home security. We got border patrol. We got IRS, tax evasions. We have Dublin's right. Like there's too many. I'm running out of fingers and toes.
Right. Exactly. And they're all different. And they're all like in England. Like we've got our one is governed by Scotland Yard. And they say that the police is a institution on its own to get it. It might get money from the government. We don't know.
There's very little jurisdiction over the other. But in America, not one of them has power over it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, no. If you're
someone holds the ultimate power.
The state will have state police and sheriff's department, right? As normal, like the normal everyday cops.
Yeah, and then the feds have.
Right. Now the sheriff's department, that's where your people come in, Dublin. You get me? Yeah. After they made you put down the whip.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah. After they made you put down the whip from cracking, cracker, right? Yeah.
We picked up the badge, was it? Fuck off.
Right. No, it's true. It's not like a slur or anything. But it's why, St. Patrick's Day amongst police seems to be a big theme. Do you get what I'm saying?
Is that a subconscious thing that, Matthew, we're going to keep these people off our backs for as long as we can?
No, I think if you can't beat them, join them. That's what it blatantly shows us.
Let me press play.
Or keep on the right side of them.
Let me press play.
Yeah? Not a risk, just search me. Look at the size of you. What am I going to be able to do to you? Run away. Run away and then what? You'll be able to catch it.
Right, so they're just trying to check to make sure you're okay.
So now they're gonna search him now illegally. That's awesome.
He's already been searched.
Oh, they did that already?
Yeah.
I was driving home when I started seeing like half of this.
He's in handcuffs now, right?
No, I saw the handcuff part. I saw the detainment. I saw the bum rush. I heard where they were where you guys were talking about the parts at the beginning. I didn't see the part where he got searched. Shit.
So she doesn't want any accountability or anything like that.
Yeah, privacy only seems to be cool for certain people. Like, it's only okay for them to have privacy, but it's not okay for, you know what I mean? If they think you're a threat, they'll take away your privacy. You know what I mean? They'll be surveilling you 24/7.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's an issue. It's if you're doing something criminalistic and you're openly getting caught for it, that's one thing. But if you're just trying to like spy on, Dublin hanging out, smoking a bowl in his backyard, or, Snipes, cutting somebody's hair and talking about how he hates the government and this, that, the other, you have no right to go invade that dude's fucking privacy just because you can openly do that shit. That's not acceptable. Like, unless I'm out there fucking trying to purposely kick down your police door, you have no fucking reason to be in my business. Nor should it be my next door neighbor's business what the fuck I ate, what I'm shitting out, when I'm taking a shower, where am I going, who am I going with. It's not your fucking business. It's nobody's business.
Yeah, but then privacy is a state of like where you can, you know that if you've got privacy, you can basically do anything you want and get away with anything that you want. Anyone knows that if they're in a state of privacy, they can do whatever the hell they want and just get away with it. You know, basically.
Yeah, is that what you're going to give up?
Do you know how many times? Sorry, Dublin. Go ahead.
Go on,
Dublin. Yeah.
No, yeah, Dub. Go ahead.
Is that why you want to give up your privacy then, bro? Is because you feel like you're under threat from whatever it may be, and that
no, I just think that if there was no, I think if there was no privacy in the world, it would be a hell of a lot safer because there would be no fuckeries going on. Because as soon as any person or group of people know that they got privacy, they've always got in their head, I can do this, I could do this, I could get away with this, I could get away with that. Do you know what I mean? But if people are constantly under the public eye, they act very differently.
Let me ask a question, brother.
Yes,
so imagine that the police force developed a technology that allowed them to read someone's criminal thoughts and catch them before they committed a crime because of what they were thinking. So, for instance, someone was planning to go and plant a bomb at a CBBC concert, right, and blow up loads of kids, right? And would you advocate for the police to be able to use technology that could read people's minds so that we could stop beasts like that committing?
Fuck, I bet reading people's minds is unnatural, though, isn't it? That's like, how is that even possible? Is that ever going to be possible?
Big up. Thoughts are things, isn't it? So like they exist, they can be measured.
So do you mind if I ask?
Electromagnetic waves.
Let me say one thing before you as well, MD. Go on, sorry, Jez.
Right.
Go ahead.
What are you saying, DHH?
Well, what was the question?
About the technology.
So
advocate.
Would I endorse the technology? I don't know, because if it was possible, maybe, yeah, maybe. I mean, that's crazy shit. That's like thought police shit. That's like
that's what they're doing right now. They're doing that right now.
At the end of the day, you said
1980. Is that 1984 shit? Is it like it is, isn't it? That's what they were.
What you're referring to is Philip K. Dick. He was a 70s writer. Minority Report.
You said people would use their privacy to do bad things.
Do whatever they like.
So why would you stop at thoughts? Because obviously private thoughts could be a place where somebody could do bad things and then go and try and act them out. So wouldn't you want to police that? That seems like right.
Yeah, but action. Yeah, but thought. Yeah, but it only counts. I'm saying, like, if the thought ain't turned into action, then it's just a thought. So even that's not good. Even if everyone has evil thoughts, innit? But it depends if you act on it.
Right. I know.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you act on that evil thoughts or good thoughts.
Sorry, MD. Let me quickly say this. Let me quickly say this. There's a difference between police doing corrupt stuff behind doors and actual privacy, like you taking a shit with the door closed. Are you saying I should be able to watch your missus take a shit so that the police don't do anything corrupt? Because no privacy means no privacy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only getting put into everything else.
What I do in my home, I'm not accountable to you.
Yeah, I mean,
or Jedi. But what the police do, they should be accountable to all of us. It's a totally different concept.
Every day you go outside is 100.
Do you know what I've shitted on?
Your picture is taken. Your picture is taken 150 times a day when you leave your house on your daily basis because of all the traffic cameras and all the cameras over in surveillance and all the company corporations that are looking at you through their own cameras 150 times a day, and that's just for today's standards. What happens when you think that 5G inter network comes over and starts recording everything you do and say? Look at those little Siri machines, or what are they called? The little fucking
Siri.
Siri and shit. It's recording every fucking thing you say 24 hours a day. One was used in a fucking court fucking room as a witness. A piece of technology is being used as a fucking evidence and a witness against you. Google just Google.
owner.
Was it Macintosh? Hold on one second. I was so sorry, MD. There was they just recently iPhone has basically decided they're going to take all your pictures and they're going to screenshot all that shit and send that data in. So they're now basically scanning all your personal pictures on your iPhones to make sure you're not doing illegal. Yeah, go look that shit up. It just happened a couple of weeks ago. So if you got an iPhone,
you got to read the terms and conditions.
that company is going through your photos and digging through every single fucking thing you take a photo of to make sure there's not criminalistic activity on it. So if you don't think fucking that shit's coming to start look at you and your privacy is already being invaded, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the cops are still doing corrupt shit.
Exactly. I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be right back.
And I would say to DHHF, yeah, when you're thinking about privacy and giving up, and everyone should give up their rights. If you're not doing anything wrong, then there shouldn't be an issue, showing it because people do stuff in private. But then you have to ask yourself, who exactly is going to be monitoring this? And if we're saying that no one has privacy, then are we also going to have, we as the people, going to have access to everyone else's? Are we going to have access to the police? Are we going to have access to the government? Are we going to have access to, is it a one-way street? Because if it is, that's not privacy, that's ownership.
It's always been a one-way street.
Thank you, MD. Good way to put it. Good way to put it. But that's the exact point. Is he gone? I don't know if he's gone. He's listening in either way.
It's some Nick Hancock business, no?
Does this mean we get access to what's going on inside police stations? Absolutely not.
Matt.
It means intelligence agencies are just watching all of us. That's all it means. Yeah,
and let's be real, we got so much CCTV cameras in this country, yeah. But when a person has been a victim of a certain type of crime or whatever, all of a sudden CCTV footage ain't working. But when it's to lock, the average Joe, the young boy who might be selling his £20 weed here, there, whatever, the CCTV camera automatically has 20/20 vision. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's true. And one time I called on CCTV in the last few years to defend myself against charges that were leveled against me that were completely false. Yeah, saying I got arrested and I didn't get arrested. Someone used my name. So in court saying, look, this never happened. And I'm racking my brain. And then it just come to me, custody suite, CCTV in the custody suite, right? The officer's like, yeah. I was like, okay, cool. That can clear me. The officer was ordered to go away and bring back check the CCTV and come back and check if it was me. She come back and said that the camera weren't on that day.
Look at that. Ain't that a convenience?
No way.
Yeah, but as soon as that happened,
someone else
there'd been so many things up to that point. Listen to this, because not just that, there'd been so many errors up to that point. Yeah, because the person didn't even offer my name. They did whatever investigations they did, and they came up with my name and address from the PNC, the Police National, whatever it's called. And they said my name to the person, and the person said yes. Yeah. So that's how they supposedly identify me. They never checked no ID from the person or not. And then the magistrates was already on edge, sent the officer away. That when the officer come back and said the cameras weren't on that day, it was just immediate, like cuss off the officer, done the whole thing. It was over.
Yeah.
But conveniently, the camera weren't on that day. Custody suite.
But then imagine you were the type that went to ask questions. Imagine
do you remember that one? You remember that one the other day? Where the man was cuffed behind his back and shot the officer in the police station.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, that the one in Japan.
Man.
Crazy.
Yeah, forget about it.
Croydon.
That definitely happened.
Yeah.
He shot officer in the head or something.
Yeah, somehow.
Handcuff with his hands behind his back.
With a hidden strap. Where he's been searched already.
And you know when you're in court,
the diagrams of the trajectory was just like, oh my fucking god, face pump, like oh my god, they got
like the JFK shit, is it?
The little pose, it was.
Yeah, we tried it. Yeah, it was long.
Yeah.
There must have been a grassy knoll in that police station.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck, like bending bullets and stuff.
He was like Hitman, but with straps.
But you know when judges get.
But it's not hostile reconnaissance.
She's saying I'm doing hostile reconnaissance, which would be done covertly. I wouldn't be doing it in broad daylight, right in front of your face, where you can see me. All this that I can see here, I can do it on Google Earth, because this is going to happen. If I was a terrorist that wanted to attack this place, then I'm going to give you an opportunity to arrest me. I'll do it at night, wouldn't I? Let's use our brains a little bit. Yeah.
Track license plate numbers of cars coming in and out. You can't track people coming in and out of the station for that girl.
But the thing is, though, why would a terrorist want to attack a police station? Like terrorists, if we extrapolate the facts,
the people inside it.
Yeah, no, but if we extrapolate the facts, they want to do public places. Think the 7/7 bombing.
People are arriving in their own
Manchester
cars.
Arena bombing.
So you probably got
police stations are not high value targets for terrorists. They're not.
police officers are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not. They're not.
We're just below military.
Oh, shut up,
Not high value. No,
Hey, reach it. We say just reach.
Real, because where's the evidence, you know?
He's killing
I'm
it.
trying
He's
to
killing
kill
it.
himself.
Let me reload that a bit. He's killing it.
Nice.
We are. We're just below the military. We're just below the military.
Yeah, liar, blood clot.
Shut the fuck up. And this is another point. May I add? Yeah. If we were the police, i.e., us and our neighbors were the ones involved in enforcing or patrolling or facilitating crime reduction in our neighborhoods, we would be accountable, because the same man that nicked me is gonna have to go to the shop and buy milk and stand next to my missus and look her in the face.
Exactly.
Know that he done a good thing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And it's only going to be real crimes, Jed. It's only going to be real crimes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he wants the community to do it.
To block me up for no reason, and then go and then walk back to the hood and just get me, and then in the morning when we're doing school run, yeah, and I'm all broke up, you're just gonna walk alongside me with your youth and my youth that play with each other. I say, don't talk to him because he brought me up yesterday for arresting me for some shit that I didn't do. And him and his brethren planted some. And Danny and fucking Jimmy planted stuff on me that I never had. It's mad. Accountability, because you want to be corrupted. You do this thing of chipping people in from outside areas to come and do crud.
And this is why they bring the police in.
Yeah, shit on their doorstep. If it's a noble job in Maryland, shit on your doorstep.
No, but then even if they arrest someone in your family, they're still assholes to you. Sorry, they're like my French, yeah, but they are.
Yeah, well, you know. Sorry, guys, let's go.
In their own
Manchester Arena bombing.
So you probably got
police stations are not high value targets for terrorists. They're not.
police officers are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not. They're not.
We're just below military.
You're not high value. No, because terrorists want to cause coercion by killing civilians. I ain't got a problem with you lot, but in a lot of people's opinion, if a terrorist killed a lot of police, a lot of people would say that they're doing them a favor.
Your motivations are very confusing, please.
Motivations are very confusing.
Because either you're
He's only got business what his motivations are.
But we told them to their face, the population hates you.
No, because they're realizing that they can't catch him out on this, so now they're still trying to fish.
Yeah,
you know, that they're
trying to wind him
entrap
up.
him on something else. You know, it's entrapment.
It's like terrorists blew you up, they'll be doing the people a favor.
It's all gone quiet. No, but it's the truth. They're just they're snakes. The lot of them. I don't care.
Jids, I'm gonna send you something that's gonna make you even more pissed off than this.
Oh shit.
I'll put it in private chat for everybody.
About terrorists or you're concerned about police? I don't know which one it is you're concerned about.
I'm concerned about both of them.
Okay.
Because the police are...
So you want us to...
The police are a detriment to my safety, and as are terrorists.
Boss.
I'll put it in front of me, yeah.
No mucking about.
No mucking about, mate.
All right.
just need to blow my nose. Hot one's coming out. All right. You can feel your hand. Wiggle your hand. Wiggle your hand. Wiggle your hand, man. Wiggle your hand.
This is all bullshit.
Blow my nose. I'm not doing that. Look at my arm. Look at this. I want to be out clever. Yes, please. Cuffs aren't designed for comfort in that, mate. Alright. Yeah, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, it's mum. You're still detained, though, mate. Remember this? Yeah, but
You have no reasonable suspicion. You have no probable cause. You got nothing.
While we detain you. It's also your.
Cite the law what you're stopping them for, dude. I dare you. Cite the law that you're stopping them for.
It's crazy. Like what? Like how many of them are around them now?
It's safe. You can see it.
When they first ran out, there was like 9. Like I counted at least. There was the 2 that were already on them, and then there was.
You want 9 million EasyJet customers.
Like,
could be set to receive.
So he's got the dude in front of him, the guy that's to his immediate left, and I guarantee you, there's a guy on his immediate right. So that's 3. So those other ones are probably all along that backside right behind them.
And also, it's probably your phone's probably safer in my hands because I've got both hands.
You know what I mean? I can spit at you, I can headbutt you. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do none of that.
Yeah. Because it's already toppled over once. So.
Yeah, see, there's the other guy right there.
I'm going to request that. What's your
I didn't know police trousers have got pinstripes in them.
You know what? What was this? What was that?
Yeah, they got different
down
types.
the middle, Jedi, is it?
Combat. They got combat ones. They got all sorts of jeans. All sorts.
I think it's like sheriffs. Obviously, sheriffs and detectives are OC. They're out of other clothes, like regular clothes. They can do that, but it's like when they go on raids, shit like that.
Oh, I see the pinstripes in them now. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's certain sheriffs that don't have to. They can be out of uniform, but they have to have like the vest and shit. Like they got to be specifically doing something to be out of uniform. These cats are all in uniform except for the
these
chick
are uniform coppers.
Yeah. These ones are all uniform except for the chick who initiated the arrest, who was out of uniform. That shit doesn't fly straight. That shit right there is like he could get if he got arrested right now, simply on that fact alone, he can get that shit thrown out probably. If he had the right lawyer.
She's on the corrupt probably or something.
She approached that full in sneakers, bright neon green and white sneakers. Like this is it. I don't know a cop that wears that shit. She grabbed him. That's assault.
Obviously, never been around city centers before. I've seen cops looking like junkies, looking like all sorts, man.
Weird. She is CID. CID. What's that? Is that British something for what's CID?
Crime Intelligence Division or something, maybe.
No, she needs to wear it for. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
No. This is. I mean, this happens all the time. This is a regular occurrence here.
Yeah, it's probably criminal investigations department.
Okay, there you go. I mean, but even then, she would have if you ask for identification, they have to identify themselves. Name and badge number. What is it? You're asking for my identification. I'm asking for yours. What's up?
It's oversaturated.
Like this. Do it again. So it's No, just only YouTube. Only YouTube. Me? Yeah.
Nice one, nice man, sir.
Yeah, for doing this. So you understand, obviously, you should be doing it. No, not necessarily, because it was unlawful arrest. Of course it did. Because I didn't commit the crime. Which were late when I find out.
How could you do this job? This your job? This is what you want to do? Dead, man.
Didn't put me under caution.
Why would she caution you? She doesn't believe it. Alright, you can look that up in your own time.
Sergeant, yeah, it's a very good sergeant. Yeah. Don't follow in our footsteps. How many times have you had this done to you before? Many times. It seems like abusing legislation is like a fast track to get promoted in the police force. Do you have like a ticky box in your head? No, I don't follow a script, mate. Don't insult my intelligence. You think this is a script? No, I'm just wondering, like, because obviously you're quite knowledgeable on what you need to pay for. Things like that. So, do you know what needs to be said and what doesn't need to be said? Bits and bobs like that. Really, like, technically, I could just remain quiet all the time.
Yeah.
But obviously, I choose to engage to try and lower your suspicions and just have a normal conversation. I'm not here trying to like wind you up.
Yeah, we like having a conversation. It builds rapport and makes everyone feel comfortable.
Conversation after you handcuffed me behind my back. About Congo.
Just out of advice for everybody listening out there in chat. Number one, don't ever tell the police any information that they don't need to know. Be very direct. Do not give them any additional information. Don't tell them shit. Secondly, record it. Record the entire encounter. And then if they try to get your phone or you're in a position where they're going to take your phone or you're going to lose control of your phone.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Turn that shit off.
Sometimes.
Because if that shit's left on, they will go through your phone. Turn that, like, power that
How
thing
are you
off.
gonna? So how are you going to get the chance to record anything then?
No, I'm saying like your first initial counter usually starts off pretty base, right? And then depending upon the situation, that's when the situations escalate. It's usually not until like 2, 3, 4 minutes in that it really gets into a hardcore situation where you see people trying to get moved out of a car, or like they're trying to detain you where maybe if you're alone, there's nobody else around. What you don't want at that point, that's when you turn the phone off. Because the point is if they get a hold of that phone, they'll go straight through it. If you notice that cop, as soon as he noticed that was his camera and his phone, he started going through that shit.
Bro, I've seen police taking people's phones off them that are videoing arrest happenings that have nothing to do with them, slapping people's phones out of their hand, telling them not to record it and stuff. So I don't know, like.
I mean, it's either that or just hope that somebody else records it. I'd rather start recording it from the jump than.
But this is what I'm this is what I'm saying to you. They're not allowing third parties record it. Never mind you recording it in my city anyway.
Well,
so I don't know how you're supposed to.
Yeah, no,
I don't know how you're supposed to. I don't know how you're supposed to initiate your recording.
You get past these things like people go live now. People go live. They tell people to screen record while I'm going live. So it's kind of becomes unstoppable. And if you, depending on what they're doing, like even if a few seconds could be incriminating, and obviously there's lots of officers that
yourself, unless you're live at that time when the police are coming up to you, you're not gonna start hitting a load of buttons when the bill are rocking up to you. asking you a load of shit. Like, there's no
I
way
see
that's
I
gonna
see
happen.
cops within
And they're not,
10,
they're not
15
gonna
minute
let it
radius. I
happen.
have my phone ready. Like, you know when the cop turns around when they make that U-turn. You know when the cop starts approaching you and starts talking to you. You know when
Yeah,
the
but
cop
obviously,
starts
right?
eyeballing you.
Okay, Flint. But what if the cops are around you all day, your life? Do you know what I mean? They're around you all the time. You can't
Yeah.
just. This is what happens when you grow up in the NRC. You can't just expect the police to rock up on you because the police are around you all the time. So you've got to do your thing while the police are around you.
So here's a question, because it's different in the States than I'm assuming it is there. Are the cops like doing regular walk beats? Are they walking the actual streets?
To a lesser extent than they used to, but yeah.
Okay, because I mean we get patrol cars from time to time, but like this is the only time. Like this is you won't barely see a cop unless you go to a cop station, which is ironic. But
that's great, Newington.
Right. Now, we're just going to repeat that.
I'm going to keep forming it all day now.
1, 2,
Have
3,
a good day,
4.
fellas. I don't have any issues with you lot, yeah? Take care, mate. That's Lucy Wick's people, yeah?
They're the biggest gang out there. Look at the way they carry on.
So
They're
that was
the
7
biggest
cops.
fucking gang out there.
8 cops.
All right, bro. Oh, no worries, nice. All the best, mate. Yeah, no worries. All the best.
And when they haven't got them uniforms on, they're the biggest pussies and fucking that walk the earth.
Switch to Google Pixel with a.
I'm gonna have to jump off, man, because I'm dipping out for a little while. But today's been another sick day of conversation so far. I'll probably be back on later in the evening.
Yeah, big up, family.
Big up, man.
Big up,
Peace.
S.
Man.
Big up, S.
It's been sick. I'll catch you lot later, maybe.
Big up,
Yeah,
S.
better, man.
Big up.
Easy.
What's this? Body cam shows they pull disabled black man from car.
Yeah.
But it's NBC.
Yeah.
Where?
Ohio, I think it was, or something like that. Utah, can't remember. That's some fucked up shit. It's really troubling the way they grab him too. Like you'll see it in the video. Like the way they pull him out is just, it's fucking disgusting.
You have to think though, Flynn, why they blasted
Hold
a
on,
lot
hold
of
on.
US news.
So you reach for the phone.
In the car, you can yell a car. You got in the car. Hello. Hey, bro, can you come down the street to Ferguson and Grand? You just pulling me over. The police just pulling me over. They trying to make me get out of the car, and I tell them I'm a paraplegic. I can't get out the car without no help.
Fuck's sake.
They on some bull. Just come down the street, bring some people with cameras. Come down the street.
So they know we can't get out of the car. They
Correct.
know we can't get out.
Correct. And this is the before this, he told him a couple times. Told him again.
Fuck's sake, man.
There was a caption that
I
came
don't
up.
even know if I want to watch this.
There's a caption that came up that said the city edited the video before releasing it.
Yep.
If you pull me out of here, you better respect me. I'm gonna pull you out. Now I'll call white. You're getting out of the car. Come on, bro.
He asked for their superior before this, which is what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to call their sergeant. Right there. Did you see that shit? Look how he's got his hand.
It's not even a race thing either. These are all brown guys that's taking a brown guy hill.
Oh, you look, I beg you, 1 second, please. I want to just hear the.
Sorry, Joe.
No, you're good. You're good, bro.
Pulling them by the hair.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Somebody please help me. Stop.
God damn it.
Stop. I'm a
It's crazy, man.
They dragged him out by his hair, you see that?
Yeah. Still dragging his hair.
Mm.
You make it so much harder than what it has to be.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm pretty familiar with how these pork chop bitches are fucking tyrannical scumbags.
It's on camera. I'm trying to explain it to you several times. You're getting
This is how they treat people. This is literally how they treat their citizens. Their job is to serve and protect.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking paraplegic. I'm a paraplegic. I can't move. I can't move. I can't get out of the car. I'm a paraplegic. He said it 4 times, 5 times before they ripped him out with his hair.
Fucking crazy.
That's wild. Wow.
So yeah, like it's everywhere. Everywhere you're gonna look, you're gonna see this. You're gonna see cops acting like this towards the people.
I think people that go up for that job, it should excuse them for the fact that they want to police their own people in the first place. Shouldn't be given to those people that want to do the job. Do you know what I mean?
They got a huge problem right now because they found like a lot of cartel. They found a lot of cartel embedded in the police department, as well as white supremacists in the police department. They're finding gangs inside the police department that specifically sign up.
Well, look, there will always be.
Yeah,
there'll always be
that's true.
People trying to infiltrate from the drug side of things. That'll always happen. You know, people are as smart. People think the people aren't as smart as the governments, but they will infiltrate the same way governments will infiltrate. You know, definitely over here anyway.
It's just a bigger game. It just tries to do it under the authority of legalness, and they got a lethal Batman utility belt that they can dispose. And it's fucking hilarious how many non-lethal things they have on their belt, but the first thing they fucking go to is their gun.
Yeah.
Or
these
physical
are the hard
abuse.
men of the government. You know, but I definitely think people that sign up for this job, especially with cops and all of these different shows that we grew up around, they should be excused from the fact that they want to go for the job.
Owensby telling police in Dayton, Ohio, he's disabled and can't walk. The exchange starts escalating as the officer demands Owensby get out of his car. Owensby requests a supervisor. The officer tells him you can get out on your own or be dragged. It's happening in front of a 3-year-old who's sitting in the back seat.
No way.
A fucking baby sitting in the back seat. Jesus
They don't give a fuck.
Christ.
They give 2 fucks, man. They'll call Child Protective Services in a hot second if you got your kid with you and they're taking
That's
you
going to
out.
happen anyway. He's arrested. That's the social services is involved. That's a lot of bollocks, man. A lot of bollocks that is. Fucking kid in the back.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck, bro. They don't care. And this is a daily. This
fucking 3-year-old. I hope it's his bleeding son in the back so he knows what these cunts are like growing up. Either way, the child's gonna know, but fuck's sake, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's go again.
Officers say they watch Owensby drive away from a suspected drug house. They also say the windows on his car were too tinted, warranting a traffic stop. After running his name and learning Owensby had past run-ins with the law, they wanted a police canine to search his car. The only thing officers found was a bag containing $22,000 cash. Owensby was cited for having a child in the car unrestrained and illegal tint, both misdemeanors. He was also charged with obstructing official police business and resisting arrest.
Yeah, please don't listen.
Leroy Moore is a disability rights educator and activist. He runs a group called Crip Hop Nation out of California.
Dragged away from his child. Dragged
you
away
saw
from
that,
his
Jed.
child.
You saw that, Jed. Mad. I didn't want to laugh either.
Over tinted windows.
What was he doing with his face?
Exactly.
Mad.
Tinted windows and not having his child strapped up properly.
Deal along with
They say, what's that? A bastard reader.
His attorneys, James Willis and Clarissa Smith. Thank you all for being here. Clifford, I want to start with you.
The things is gone in Cleveland still.
This must be an overwhelming time for you. Before we get into the specifics, how are you doing both physically and mentally?
Man.
Actually,
You see me. See when it's time to milk this
Acting,
thing.
boy.
Oh, my brother.
I know, yeah.
Brother, when they can't turn the camera on me, I'm gonna be shaking. Like,
Fully.
Yeah.
Get me. I'm
Pale face and that. Yeah.
Can you turn the dark room and that? Can you turn your voice down? I'm still not used to speaking to
and the lights have to be low as well.
Holy
I
shit.
can't go outside, so the sun,
Do you mind no men
and
being
the
in
light
the room?
affect my eyes.
Do you mind no men being in the room? I'm still not. You get me? Like, you know what I mean? Can I
Get
talk behind that?
everything out of it.
Yeah, man.
Still haven't
Deserving,
adjusted.
you know, honestly,
Even to
deserving
the
of
sound
it.
of another human voice.
Yeah, milk that shit as much as you can.
Dude,
man.
if that cat made like I hope he sues the city for like millions, and I hope he gets every fucking
Every penny,
penny,
man.
every
And
penny.
for his youths, distress. My youths can't sleep. Yeah, man. It don't matter if I look like. It don't matter if I look like Uncle Murder with dreads. It don't matter, man.
Yeah,
if
they fuck with the public as much as they do, and you're in a situation to fuck them back, slow fuck them for everything they got. Take it.
Yeah, something like what he said.
Mm.
Without the slow fucking.
Take that money from
having nightmares.
Yeah.
Nightmares.
Trauma.
Come
my
on.
body's been busted up. I come in the cast. I will cut my
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The graze on my arm.
Forget about nightmares. I'm getting flashbacks while I'm awake, Dad.
Listen, I got a pain in my knee and I can't even feel my legs. That's how bad it is.
Man.
Forget about nightmares. I've got flashbacks while I'm awake, Judge.
While I'm awake,
You know
I'm
what I
seeing
mean?
it now.
Yeah.
No.
You look like the officer. That's how you get me. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's do this.
Bare tears on camera also.
Yeah.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Especially on the television. Pain wise, oh man,
yeah.
My back,
my neck,
Right.
famous words.
My neck and my back.
Hey.
Skepticism when you need a Becky out of me.
Each statement is worth 100,000, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. My neck and
My
back.
neck and my back and my neck.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah, Sarah's right. Sarah's right. PTSD. Sue for PTSD. I got a therapist now.
Fuck's sake.
All my shit, son. But my shit,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
I hear me, and I was just on the verge of doing some some kind of thing that meant I was getting paid a lot of money, and now I can't do it.
Can't do
So
it.
yeah,
Can't even leave my house.
yeah, man.
That's it. Yeah.
All sorts of phobias now.
Yeah, every time I see black and blue on a car, fucking lights on top, I just I just start going through it, and shit's just
I can't even watch the old episode of Chips.
Yo,
man.
Yo, I
diving
hear
behind the
fucking
sofa.
TV. Yeah, TV plays. I
TJ
hear a
Hooker,
siren.
no, hell no.
Dunskies, I'm running for the fucking floor.
What you trying to do? Kill me?
Yes, right now. Look up what mental health,
Hill Street Blues.
do
Oh, you
for
gonna
the
kill me with Hill
future from
Street?
jobs.
Put me in a coma.
No
you gonna put me in a
NYPD
coma
Blue,
with Hill Street
nothing.
Blues? Like,
No
as
CIS.
soon as I hear the
nothing.
music, yeah, nah, anything like that. Whoa, God
I can't.
damn.
What was that movie with what was it called? Fucking Dragnet. Can't watch Dragnet no more.
Yeah, none of that. Police Story.
I see a badge, and that's what fuck
Police Academy.
Yeah, Police Academy even. Oh, messed me up. That made me come out in a rash and shit. Right,
Dude, I can't even listen to Inspector Deck's first album because he has a fucking siren in the fucking beginning intro of that shit. So I can't listen to that no more.
He's got a name like Inspector. I don't want to think about
that too. Inspect what?
I'm fucking traumatized.
Trauma.
PTSD.
Yeah, it's gonna bring it back. Everything.
Officer.
And my re-injured injury that gonna take me months to get back.
Yeah, years, man.
Tell him, man.
Years.
You can get back therapy.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Oh, it's just sad.
Yeah.
Can't believe what they did. Humiliating.
Come on.
I wouldn't look.
You can see the reflection of the bottle of Henny on the table in front of him. I can see it if you zoom in. You can see the Henny bottle. There's a naked bitch there. Look, there's a naked bitch there, man. We're about to be.
Walk us through, Clifford, the day of this traffic stop.
These are trying to get paid as well.
And he's doing it in slow motion. He's gangster. He knows everything works good in slow motion.
Officer stopped me. He asked me, I believe what he told me. He said, "I pulled you over."
Man looks like he's about to scream, "GMG!"
GMG! Yeah, just slow motions. Don't move anything fast when dealing with this stuff. Slow motions.
He went back to check my ID. His partner came up to my passenger.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we know.
With this traffic stop.
What?
We believe several things went wrong with this stop. First and foremost, the reason that Mr. Owensby was pulled over was for suspected window tint violation. The tint on his window was darker than the law provides.
Wow.
That was a minor misdemeanor. Minor misdemeanor means in Ohio that the maximum punishment you can get is a fine. You cannot go to jail if you're convicted of a minor misdemeanor. And so when the police pulled him over, we checked his tint, and according to them, said the tint was too dark. The only answer at that time was to give him a ticket and let him go. The officers claimed that they saw a child in the back seat that was not in the car seat properly, was not properly restrained. Again, in Ohio, a minor misdemeanor cannot be punished by jail time. Again, in response to that,
Go on, girl. You go on, girl, man. Oh, man, we're listening.
The ticket and let him go about his way. But these officers decided to prolong the stop. They did not have any reason to further prolong the stop. Once the purpose of the stop is fulfilled, they claim that the reason they prolonged the stop was because of his criminal history. That's completely unlawful in our judgment. And at this time, we're prepared to file a lawsuit against the city to address these issues with them dragging Mr. Owensby out the car when they should have simply let him go. The next big issue is they did it. Aside from the fact that he should have never been asked to step out of the car should never be removed from the car. He certainly was not ever supposed to be removed with such force. He told the officers repeatedly.
Yeah, man. So we hear you. Anything else? What's going on?
Who was it that came up with the idea for the police in the first place? Like, because they're only a few hundred years old, aren't they?
Well, in New York, it was from after the celebrations of Saturnalia, where, you know, things were getting so out of hand that they decided, when they banned celebration of Christmas, that they needed like a police force or a force of people to get together and stop people doing the fuckeries around December 25th.
Yeah, because it was pretty
Serious.
much because it was just people who were here, immigrants who'd come over, and then straight fucking that was it. Military. So the military were policing everybody, and they couldn't keep doing that while they decided to colonialize fucking the United States and strip the land from everybody else. So they dictated that they needed, like he said, a force to govern over the people, and that's why they made the law enforcement. And sheriff's department.
It's ridiculous, man. It puts all the power in the hands of a few that it's not naturally in. You know, I mean, I would never think to join the police personally, like ever.
At Christmas time, it was the purge, like in New York. Yeah, it was like purge.
So Christmas is it? You saying that Christmas is a Saturnian celebration, like planet Saturn?
Sorry, say that again, brother.
Because you said that Christmas was Saturnalia, right? That's the planet that's a celebration of the planet Saturn, right?
Correct.
I told you
the
Masonic symbolism, man, is so deep, bro. I told you.
Because I'm into I'm bang into astrology, so I know quite a lot about what Saturn means in astrology terms. But I don't know I didn't know it was related to Christmas.
Well, Christmas is just a Christianized remix of what Saturnalia is. And Saturnalia is something that stems back for ages, and you know, December the 25th, more importantly, is a more important time for the occult.
Isn't it the winter solstice, like near the winter solstice, quite close to it?
100%.
The 20, because that's Capricorn, isn't it? When Capricorn kicks in, 21st of December, and then it's like a few days later, Jesus' birthday.
Different entities, mythologies have their birthday as December the 25th, which is obviously nothing to do with the Bible, and it's not contained in the Bible or even suggested in the Bible that Jesus' birthday was December the 25th. That's something that no Christian who reads the Bible should ever indulge in. Christmas has zero Christian implication. Zero.
Saturnalia was an ancient Roman festival and holiday in honor of the god Saturn, held on the 17th of the Julian calendar, and later expanded to festivals through till 23rd of December. A holiday was celebrated with a sacrifice of the Temple of Saturn in the Roman Forum in a public banquet, followed by the private gift giving, continual partying, and a carnival atmosphere that overturned Roman social norms.
He had to explain it. Partying.
Yeah.
Get deeper into it. You'll see what was going on.
That's why I told you, man. Like if you want to follow the occult, dude,
all the law houses and stuff would be closed, courts would be closed, and everything would be legal. Anything would be on the table, and they'd be including child sex, animal sex, murder, rape, all that shit.
That's what I've been.
Holy shit! Is that because Saturn is the Lord of Karma? Is that something to do with that? Because I've heard Saturn is the Lord of Karma, right? So if you were to remove all the systems of justice and just rely on karma, then that would be the case. Yeah, you could potentially do anything, but if karma's there, then you're probably not going to.
What's that? What's this law of karma? You say.
Let's say if there was no system of justice, right? If there was no system of justice in place, it would all come down to nature and karma.
Karma is Hindu, right?
I think it's a Hindu concept. Yeah.
Right. So what's that got to do with Saturn?
Saturn, no, because it's also in astrology. Like karma's mentioned a lot in astrology, and Saturn is the lord of karma.
Okay,
like
but
it's actually the lord of karma.
How can Saturn, a Greek god, be the lord, the lord of Hinduism? Karma, a Hindu concept. What's happening there?
I don't know. I mean, karma is quite generalized across a lot of different religions, isn't it? Like, it's not. I don't think it's just Hindu, but it's like quite a well recognized concept.
In what other religion?
On like.
So if you guys go into the private chat,
what other Buddhism, yeah, Buddhism as well. Buddhism.
Buddhism is Hinduism.
Oh, it's a branch of Hinduism, isn't it?
Of course it is.
So a lot of the occult,
Yeah.
they study and worship the cube, the hexagon, however you break it up. And Saturn is one of their primary planets. If not the most one that they worship. So if you want to follow the elite, you follow cubism. If you look at Saturn, the top northern part of Saturn has a storm that is in shape of a hexagon. It's a
six-pointed
a hexagon, a six-sided square. I put it in chat right now. I put it in private chat for you.
Hold on. We've all seen that and blah blah blah. That we're familiar with the Saturn cube worship theories and whatever.
All right.
But what I'm saying is when you talk about there's a hexagon in the top of the north pole of Saturn, that is only through a computer composite given to you by NASA.
Yeah, I know, but it does put a lot of play, but it does make a lot of sense when you look at those institutions that have the cubism symbolism in front of them. But I'm sorry. All right, go ahead. My bad.
Nowhere else will you be able to witness that phenomenon except through their computer composite and their productions that they present to you. So I'm just saying that, just bear that in mind. I've seen it. And obviously, I drew my conclusions. Oh, yeah, it makes sense. And there's other reasons why it does make sense, of like the theories with Saturn and the cube. But like that in particular thing just makes me wonder. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Makes me wonder.
I'm only looking at it from the perspective of that when you look at the institutions that we all jointly have issues with, they use the cubism and they also worship Saturn, and the fact that Saturn does just have it projected on the top cross. Like that, it just kind of bears into like,
just like the cross folded out.
The symbol.
I just think that
I was going to say the symbol for Judaism.
Did you hear that? I said just like the cross folded up makes a cube.
Correct.
Right, and just like the pyramid. From a bird's eye view, looks like a square with an X over it.
Yep.
The symbol for Judaism is a six-pointed star, and that's Star of David. That's supposed to represent Saturn.
Right, and it's also a box, and in Gematria, a box is a 666.
Yep. 60 degrees for the each points. Yeah, there's a bunch of like mathematics and shit they use, and that's what they've been using in a lot of the architecture and everything that they make. And that's why it's like, I think they thought they were slick, but with today's information and the way people talk, like even like we're talking now, I think that kind of conversation has kind of broke that code, because they can't really hide behind it now. Because now you have to explain, why do these places have these giant cube art pieces in front of them? Like you wouldn't have like a giant, horse or some fucking bunch of lions or something artistic and like a bunch of whatever you do for iconography. But no, you guys put a bunch of cubes in front of everything and you worship Saturn. Like, it's just tricky shit, man. Like, once you see it, you just start seeing it for what it is.
Yeah, Saturn is Satan and Sanat and all the other Santanas.
Yeah, and again that goes to the boxcar, the checkerboard banner on police hats. That's worship to Saturn. The black robes that judges wear is worship to Saturn.
And graduation
ceremonial gowns.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, is Saturn the same? Is Satan Saturn, like Satan or Shaitan, or like in all the religions he's even called?
One of his facets, yeah, of course, yeah.
Mm-hmm. In some others, he's the father of Satan, or Lucifer, or whatever, or whatever you want to call him, Beelzebub. So, because like people keep assuming that these people have no parents or no origins or blah blah blah, but it's said according to the Sumerians that this man named Shakar, or who later be called Saturn, are derived from that planet supposedly, and didn't want to go back there, but they were descended down to this planet, to a place called Saturn, and then later on to be called Nod or Nude. Do you get it? So there's a lot of significance with the Saturn and Satan and his supposed predecessors and stuff. It's crazy, but real. And it definitely does correlate with the Hindu stuff. So but I swear this idea of karma is not ancient though, is it? It's not like ancient Hindu stuff. It's kind of a new concept, no?
I don't
or is
know.
that chakras? Sorry, that was chakras.
I just know there was never a fat white guy running around on a sleigh with a bunch of flying reindeer giving out gifts. That's just some bullshit.
So we got the karma sutra.
Yeah, but it will link back to Odin. It will link back to Odin as well, because it's like
I think in Norway and stuff, he was running around.
Odin had a sleigh, and he ran around with reindeer or goats or whatever that was pulling him. You get me? And he did his shit around the same time. You know what I mean? This is where this is how Yule time.
I was just gonna say, this is where we get the Yule time log.
Yeah, this is Yule. Yule log and all them things there. Yeah. But it's been worshipped from in the Bible. In the Bible, those times were spoken about, and people were told not to cut down trees, bring them into their house, and adorn them with gold and silver. It says there, bang, straight, Christmas tree. You get me? Which is the Yule log. It's the same concept.
The tree.
Get me? It's there, man. So those days are days that certain entities have used or utilized, or there's certain energies or whatever, things that are open around them times, and people celebrate them, use them, utilize them, or used by them, whatever. But
definitely, it was just like I was saying, that
religion that comes just uses that day and puts their spin on it. You know what I mean? And inadvertently shows the patchwork fucking quilt that all these religions have with each other. They're all interlinked and deriving from each other and complementary and all sorts. So yeah, man. Really, like this is like I've been saying, this is why I like Marvel, because it helps my mind conceptualize things outside of the whole Marvel universe, and see that a lot, like the interlinking of stories and stuff like that, is actually what history.
That's what it does, yeah.
Yes.
You know what
I mean? And
Definitely.
to just see from one perspective would be naive. So if you only know about the Spider-Man kind of universe, and then you're blind to the X-Men, you don't see how they correlate and how their futures, past, and present are interlinked. And this is the same with these religions. Like when you look at them, and not just religions, but just like mythologies and stuff like that. And that's why I became aware that certain entities are just the same entity presenting itself
with a different name.
With a different name. You know what I mean? And that's what it is.
That's
what I mean. Because you can never, like, I don't know, I feel like all these spirits and consciousnesses have a deceptive quality to them, or ability, where, you know, it takes a lot of faith to believe in what they say. So just because something appears to me and says, yo, this is Wagwan, doesn't mean that that's Wagwan completely. It doesn't mean that. Lure me in with some truth, and then, you know what I mean? And this is what you got to be careful, because you just assume we're programmed in a certain way, like anything higher than authority, we just believe in it. We trust in it. It doesn't mean it's true. Just because it's spiritual don't mean it's true. Just because a spirit told you or some shit or whatever, this man heard a voice and it correlates with this and that, don't mean it's true either.
Yeah, well, it was written in a book thousands of years ago. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people just follow these religions, and they're just books that were written thousands of years ago, and there's not any proof.
Better than following the government, I would say.
Yeah, but why follow anything? Just follow. Why not just follow yourself? Like,
well, that's cool, but you're not going to be able to do that if they've got if you've given away your privacy. Do you get it?
well, if you give away your privacy, of course you can. Of course you can. You still be able to follow yourself.
No.
You need influence from somewhere, though, bro.
Let's be honest.
You need influence from somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. Look, with that comes more laws and legislation and stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? What is now acceptable? Because there's going to be things that you're going to be doing in your house that you did before that you would consider normal that they might not agree
No, I'm
with.
not talking about more laws. I'm talking about less laws and legislation. You know, that would lead to lack of privacy because the only thing that protects privacy is laws.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. But yet, while your freedoms are being infringed upon, theirs are still private and have always been. Do you get it? So how can it be one rule for one and another rule for the other? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if there was no laws, there would be no privacy because, or there probably would be a bit, but there wouldn't be like you could easily break someone's privacy without getting arrested.
No, what I'm saying is there's private groups. Like all of these things are private. Government, private. Police, private. These are all private. A treasury, private. You know what I mean? All of these things are private. Like
they've even
you
privatized.
can't just look into it.
They've
No,
even
you just can't
privatized
look into
prisons
it.
here.
Yeah, they can't just look into them. The
And
U.S.
those are worse than
Treasury
regular prisons. Just so
is private. The U.S. Treasury, private.
Yeah.
Do you get it? Like so, like when we're talking about privacy, we're talking about ours. We're not talking about theirs. Do you get it?
Yeah,
So
and
we
that's
must
it.
be very
And
careful.
they're fortresses. You can't take them out because they're fortresses. They're all like, do you know what I mean? They're all held together by violence.
Well, they're private.
Well,
Armies,
they spent decades
police
separating
forces.
us, and they've been spending decades unifying themselves. So when that's why I get pissed because it's like, man, this is no longer about like this group, that group, this group. It's us and them. That's it.
Yeah. Us, you know, the problem with us is that they've tried to program us so well, yeah, that we accept part of the program as our argument.
Yeah.
So like we'll take something like freedom and civil liberties and all of these type of things and say, yeah. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't have privacy. That's not even our argument. The end result of it means nothing beneficial for the general public.
Correct.
And that's the facts. You know what I mean? So, you know, we have to be careful in what we subscribe to and, you know, ideas that we think we're defending. What happened?
Big up, Mac.
Yo, big up everyone. Wagwan.
Damn, family. Yeah, so yeah, all of this giving away our freedoms and stuff, like it shouldn't even be an option, and we shouldn't even be having to make a decision on it or having an opinion on it. It just shouldn't be done. It's illegal. You get what I'm saying? It's illegal.
Yeah.
We've managed all this time without it. So why is it necessary now? Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, but how do you see it as a freedom? Because I don't understand how it's a freedom at all. I think it's just it's a lack of freedom.
It's always a lack of freedom, but to a certain extent. I mean, the freedom to be in your cell, your prison cell, and you know do what you want. You know, at least that's a human right. I think. No?
Are you talking about prisoners having privacy though? Yeah, but I mean,
he's saying our homes. He's saying that we've
our homes. We're in cells. Yeah,
we've kind of imprisoned ourselves.
We are kind of in cells. Listen, I'm in a room. I'm in a room by myself now. I feel like I'm in a prison. You know what I mean? To an extent.
So, exactly.
Well, especially
and
with
outside of the room, these rules and regulations apply. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You go out, it's a traffic act. It's this one, a public order offense. Like, listen to what they're telling you can and can't do.
While they break those same rules.
Yeah, easy.
And publicly.
Yeah.
Mask up, distance, don't go around each other, stay socially distanced. Oh, Met Gala, everybody's fucking hanging around, kissing, fucking hugging out, no masks, chilling, talking to each other. Grammys just went by, did the same thing.
Right.
So who are the rules for? Oh, it's for the
Yeah.
fucking the sheep to fucking stay in line, shut the fuck up,
Yeah,
make sure you get your shit
because
done.
even with those events, yeah, did you see how they do the stuff? The
But it's
staff,
so gangster to make the sheep
the staff are all
actually get
masked up
involved
on the
you know?
sidelines.
It's that illusion of inclusion for the sheep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's what's going on for us. You know what I mean? We're just there like, yeah, we're involved. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's an illusion.
I've got the power to change Biden's mind on the decision he's going to make. Never that. Never
Yeah, they
gonna
got their own agenda. They're doing it.
Yeah. You just along for the ride. You get me? And they're saying put up and shut up. Because with what they're giving you, all the luxuries we have now, like us being on the internet together and all of these type of things, yeah, while they do things in private, in secret, behind closed doors.
Yeah, but but like, look, you don't, isn't it kind of a bit like strange how they banned public gatherings for the whole of the coronavirus outbreak,
Right.
and that was a time that this is supposed to be a time period of revolution, and they've basically legislated against it with the COVID, and I think it's all fake. Personally, I think it's all like I mean, they've probably created some way to make people ill, and they're probably making people ill through other means.
Which part of it was revolution? I say.
That's what I'm saying. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. They've tried to stop revolution happening through basically banning public gatherings and trying to monitor what everyone's talking about.
Not even that. If they tell you to stay in your ass, and you
because if we planned on here, yeah, right, we're going to take out the government, or we take out the police force, you'd need like probably at least 200,000 people to do that, because there's 130,000 police. So if you was going to plan something like that, you can't do it on a platform like this. Is YouTube, man. You know what I mean? They can just do you know what I mean? They can just save this as one of their sound clips.
Neither would we.
That's what I'm.
At the end of the day, if I'm looking at it, I'm saying like, well, if I was part of that, and I couldn't, I'll be very stressed at trying to get recruits, because it seems that the government is so powerful. They're more powerful than any religion. They can close mosques, gurdwaras, synagogues. Yeah, they've got the power to command people to stay in their home. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's insane. That is insane.
And they did it. They did it.
I mean, look how they're treating people who are not badged up. They're going around smashing them up. They've been doing all kinds of stupid shit. Like,
after that little experiment, yeah, do you think they think that people are just on the verge of rebellion? I very much doubt it.
Yeah, doesn't it feel like you're being pushed every day? It's something else every day. Something else keeps fucking winding up, and it's just like they're sitting back waiting for it to happen.
This is the opposite of rebellion. This is the opposite.
Yeah.
This is what's being displayed. You still wear a mask. You know what I mean? Certain actions are being and imposed on people, and people are complying based on a whim, based on something that's not even happened, or
Yeah, fake virus, fake.
They get you to mess up your own self. To be honest, they get you to comply to what they're putting out there. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I think a lot of people get silenced for talking about it, specifically because of that reason. Even though it's like we're not saying anything heinous, but just having the discussion alone is cause for them to fucking deem it, oh, that's hate speech, that's problematic, it's terrorist in nature, or whatever the fuck they want to call it, and they're doing it, and they're just stripping people of their voice. They don't want you to communicate about it. They don't want you to fucking think differently than the agenda that's there.
So now they want to put cameras in your cell. That's all. You know what I mean? That's privacy. That's your privacy gone.
So when you say give up all your privacy, negative, my man. You're gonna have to take that from my dead fucking dying Italian fucking hands. And I hope you brought a one-way ticket, because you're probably not making it back.
Likewise, boy. We're going to.
I mean, like there's a difference between being compliant to like things like when things are in order and shit's fucking working great. but you're gonna see real soon how fucking food shortages, water shortages, oil specifically, when that shit starts fucking coming down to a head, watch how quickly they grab power and fucking start locking shit down. Wait till the camps start running.
How far do you reckon we are away from a food shortage?
Oh, we're
Look,
within like a year
listen,
or two.
even
that.
going back in food shortages in the past, they'll just tell the community to group together, make. Do you know what I mean? Get
I'll tell you
together.
how far we are.
We'll get through this
I'll tell you
together.
how
Blah
far
blah
we are.
blah.
You know how
We're a
far we
headline
are?
away from that shit, bro.
Yeah,
We don't
thank
even
you.
need to
We're
be a shortage.
an announcement.
Ah, do you know what? I don't give a shit about a food shortage anyway. I've been fasting lately, and that's taught me that you don't need to eat as much as what they say anyway.
I
That's
hear
what I'm
you,
saying.
but
Do you know what I mean?
what's happened is now somebody's put that out there, and other people now have put that out there in the universe. Do you get what I'm saying? So now,
Yeah.
at some point, this idea and this thing that's come out of people's mouth is going to become a reality for some or maybe all. You see how that works? So this is what I'm trying to say. Like even with the certain things and promising of new passports and that. Do you get what I'm saying? And people were drawn in because they thought, oh, I need to travel, you know, at a certain point. And this is it's going to be mandatory, or it's going to be you're going to have to. And there's no such thing as transpired. It's been easy for them to just throw out propaganda and
More
stats.
fools them, yeah, because
Yeah. So as I said, yeah, we're
traveling
announcement
without
away.
the badge is no problem.
Yeah.
You just need
They
to get
tell
a
you
test. No
they tell
problem.
you again that there's a petrol shortage. There you go. Because the last time it happened, there was a proper petrol shortage. There was no food on the shelves. They told us, look, if there's no petrol, there's no trucks, there's no food. So they kind of worked together, and it's like the whole country was going to collapse. You know what I mean? I was like, bro, this is crazy, man. People was fighting at the petrol stations, going in the supermarket. Shelves were blatantly empty. Yeah, and now they can make you beat up someone over toilet roll. Like, come on, man. What level of human are we
that's
dealing
crazy.
with? Definitely not a rebellious one. We've had no war to fight in our generation
Well,
and all of
listen,
that. Like, the most we've done is a riot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And even that was
We
controlled.
don't know. We don't know what a proper what a
Mm.
scare is.
Yeah.
You know,
We had no world war.
God
like our
loves people
grandparents
these
were.
days. That's gonna no.
Yeah, none of that. We had
Or
no Vietnam
rationing or any of that.
Yeah,
People don't know
yeah.
how to ration these days. And God love us when the trucks stop coming in, because we've forgotten the art of growing food. Even in the agricultural parts of these two islands, they've forgotten, because they've been paid from Europe to stop tilling the land. They've forgotten how to grow food.
Yeah, they'd rather just murder a whole bunch of animals and then call that food. Do you know what I mean? Even though it's not, it's like a second-hand nutrition. The animals are eating all the nutrition, and they're fucking off most of it, and then you're eating their flesh and expecting to get nutrition. That's why I stopped eating meat, because it's a lie. It's a lie. They say you need meat for protein.
Why are farmers being
Go on.
paid? Why are farmers being paid not to till the land? And this is going back decades now, that the Europeans have been paying Irish landowners not to till their land, to graze them, to put cattle on them, to put sheep on them, and not to sow the land, not to till them. Because they want that knowledge gone out of the people's vocabulary. Do you know what I mean? They want it gone out. They want us reliant on one
Hello,
source
friends.
of food, and that's it.
So if we look at a Masonic ruler and a compass, with that we can create a circle and a rectangle. And if we go up one dimension, we get a sphere and we get a cube. That's our vantage point. So if we look,
They don't want people
the main
learning
religious symbols,
agriculture.
we have the cube in
That's true. They took all the land already.
unfolded cube is the cross, and the cube from an angle is the David stars. So from the same cube and sphere, we draw many different symbols. And looking in a side view, we get all of the other symbols: the Union Jack, the Vatican imposter Jesus symbol, the other Freemasonic symbols, the symbol of Baal. And yeah, so from this sphere and cube, we can extract all the main symbols of the world. And then if we look at some esoteric literature, we can see within the cube, they place a human being. Now, I haven't read these books, but this is something that's strange. And also we have the Satan worship, the cube worship, the eight-pointed, the snake eating its own tail, that symbol.
Yo, big up, shout out to my family. Let me just say one quick thing in it, yeah.
Sometimes like
the Africans, man.
The David star, we see the angles of 60 degrees to each other. Now I understand why they do that triangle. It's another way to do the 666.
Yo, what? Couldn't you hear the video that was playing?
Yep.
Yeah, could.
Yeah, man. Don't talk over it, then, bro. What were you saying, H?
Yeah, forgive me for that, man. I just wanted to say that, you know, the African history books, you know, they got it in their history books that the original Masons, the original Freemasons were Indian. Yeah, the original Freemasons, the original Masons were Indian.
What history books is that?
This is in the African history books.
What books that?
They got it in the libraries. It's all over Africa. It doesn't matter. You go to south, you go to north, east, to the west.
Prove it.
What?
Prove it.
No, but that's what they got in their history books, isn't it?
Prove it. Prove they got that in their history books.
Okay, let me. I'll find the exact books that they got, and then I'll come back. Yeah, and another thing I wanted to say was, you know, to all, you know, New Age spiritualists, you know, to all New Age spiritualists, I just want to say that, you know, actions decides everything. You know, talking doesn't do anything. It's your actions that decide everything. So 100% devotion, you know, love, full commitment.
Pause.
Yeah.
That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about right this second. But 1 second.
Nah, I may have misunderstood you, man.
Yeah,
Forgive me.
Well, yeah, welcome aboard. Big up Vibe as well.
Yo, broski, I'm gonna explain where that comes from. Yeah, that's practically seven sixes. The that star is 7 6s. Yeah, I need to watch what I'm saying. Yeah, it comes from the Khazar, innit? The Khazars, innit? Yeah. So it's that star is it's Kabbalah. It's nothing to do with God, innit? It was made later on in history, because you know, when the Israelites were in Israel, when they got claimed it is in 1967, they made them a flag. Yeah, so that flag is the seven 6s, isn't it? So when people look at
that star existed way before Zionism.
But what I'm trying to tell you, that star is Kabbalah and it's magic. It's not the truth.
It existed before Kabbalah, though.
I know, but bro, that I'm trying to say that.
Hold on.
That star is a magic. Listen, yeah, they say, you see, even with all these societies.
Let's say 7 points or 7 stars, right?
No, it's 6 points. That's
right.
6. It's 6 points.
Oh, it's 6 points.
They don't do 7 because they don't. God is 7, isn't it? Completion. They are 6, innit? Man is 6, innit? So the government are only going to use 6, you know? They don't believe in God like that, innit? That sign, yeah, is a power. You know, like McDonald's, all of these signs. You know, McDonald's, the colors make you hungry. Like, we don't know about the other powers. There's powers like colors, television, hypnotism, and that star sign gives a power. It gives a power. That's how they reign over countries. That's why you see a flag. You're only as powerful as your flag. When you used to go war back in the day, you used to show your flag. And they used to believe that there was a luck in it, flag in it. So with that flag has got powers to Israel, but that country runs the whole world. It's got the most powerful flag.
No, we run the world, cuz. We run the world.
I'm trying to say in the systematical. Look, yeah, we're in England. Every time there's war, all we ever hear is what's going on in Israel, bro. Why, if Britain, if they don't run it, why do we always have to know what's going on in their country? I'm telling you, bro. You see,
I don't watch the news, cuz. I don't watch the news.
You know, hold on, you look, wait. So, you know what I just clocked? Like, obviously, this is the sigil for Satan, right? And Saturn, right? But then at the same time, yeah,
powers. That's negative powers.
Hold on. At the same time, I just clocked from you got the Freemason sign here, yeah, yeah, and you got the Freemason sign with the twin pillars. You know the powers and jatching shit. So
but do you know what that stands for? Do you know what that stands for? Do you know what that stands for? The earth has got 4 corners.
So I was gonna explain what the 7 stands for.
I'm trying to say that's what their pillars stand for. The earth sits on 4 corners.
Yeah, but this is gonna bring everything into play when, like, one of the things, their 7-star constellation is Pleiades. You know what I mean? So a lot of this Hindu stuff and all of these other stuff and these beings they're in contact with come from that star constellation.
Yeah, but what these
I bet
did,
it won't surprise anybody here that if you actually take that cube right there and put it on top of Washington D.C., all the national monuments hit at each one of the points, including a road that goes directly up to the Masonic temple that's right there in Washington D.C.
Yeah,
every street is actually broken down to a cube formation and actually has hidden
Well,
pyramids.
I could scare you, man. Do you know what an arc is?
Yeah.
No, we're fearless, cuz. We're fearless here, innit?
No, but I'm trying to say, do you know what an arc is? An arc is practically, you know what I used to think of arc is? You know, like them big, like a tunnel, yeah? They all have frequencies. You know what the American geezer was saying? That they have a frequency. The top of the building is designed in a way to have a frequency.
Cause they change your frequency, cause they changing your frequency, and they.
You're right, bro. You're right. You're right. That's what it does.
But let me say, there's a but though. But someone, the spiritual man who's in control, who's taken control of his prana, that man can never be influenced by this. Never.
And I'm one of them, and you're one of them as well, definitely. But you're talking from the bigger point of view, and that is definite. And like, I didn't know everything is done by electronic frequencies.
Yeah, they're changing your energies, cuz they get into that, but they can never change ours. They can never resurf that shit, man.
No, you man are on some different shit, man.
Now this is written in scriptures. They're saying, Guruji says that there will be a time when, you know, they'll be able to they'll be able to take control of your energies and make you feel in a particular way. But Guruji says,
about the top of the building, the frequencies. I told you the same. Look, exactly. They even confirming it. My boys think I'm gassing.
Guruji says they won't be able to touch you. Guruji says they won't be able to touch you, man. Feel me? They were what these man did is they took something which was holy. They plagiarized from something which was holy, and they made it devilish. They made it devilish, demonic.
Right.
The 666 is a natural number. God gave us 666. 666 is natural. There's nothing inherently wrong. There's nothing inherently wrong with numbers.
The night power of 9.
Yeah, with numbers, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. But these man took it and made
numbers, they say numbers don't lie.
Demonic out of it. You feel me?
It doesn't worldwide.
Yeah, but That's all I'ma say, man. That's all I'ma say. And always stay strapped, cuz stay strapped, man. Live wonderful.
Strapped
Peace.
upon, strapped upon, strapped.
That's just mad. Like all the knowledge that we got, yeah, and it's just like crazy. It's like, bruv, there's so much things that we're all fighting against that we can't even fucking see, bruv. Because like we're only
It's like this life is sometimes like sneaky.
Getting into that as well.
Strapped.
Hello, friends.
Oh,
So,
shit. Sorry.
its own tail, that symbol. Find it's the link.
Why do you think they gave 8 that symbol?
But yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to say.
Why they gave
You know
what?
what
Who
to do,
that
man.
symbol?
Why they gave 8
You
the
know what he's doing.
infinity symbol? Like, what's special about where that 8 positioning is? You know?
Oh, so for the infinity loop right there?
I'm just wondering why they gave the number 8 that symbol. Yeah?
8 points of time and space. Points of the star all at the same time. What? Symbolism of the 8-pointed stars, all the same, just different names throughout history.
Yo, who's breathing?
Mike and breath and all that.
Hello, friends. So,
what happened?
We're experiencing technical
Bro,
difficulties.
as soon as
Please
I
stand by.
make this next bag, I might have to shout Betty, you know. What?
hello, friends.
Betty
What?
was saying she needs 4 bills, isn't
Are you an idiot?
Betty
man,
said she needs 4 bills, isn't
Why are you talking about Betty for? Are you alright?
I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking. Yo, man.
You're right, man.
Now that's uncle, bro. He always tries to get on to me, man.
You're trying to get on to Betty, like, while man's sitting there, like.
Bro, 4 bills, but that's cheap,
On that channel. What? How's your voice changing so much, right?
Mentioning them dirty girl. Allow it, man.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. Of all the girls in all the world, you have to mention that fucking dirty girl. Who's breathing like that?
I know. What's this breathing
DHF.
thing about? Is everyone okay?
It's not me this time.
DHF.
Or me.
How's things?
You've done it before too, Sneak.
DHF.
What do you reckon it was me breathing?
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't you,
Someone
man, but
was
I just
breathing.
heard somebody that was like someone was dragging the whole laptop around or something.
Or a dead body.
Don't start with that one again.
Who's eating whose hearts now? Holy shit! Here we go.
Whose hearts?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The heart eater.
The heart eater. Fucking vampire, yo.
You know.
There's some of that fried heart.
Okay.
Put a string of garlic right by my window after that fucking podcast. I was worried, son.
Great, you know.
So that video about Saturn, that cube in the middle,
yeah,
is that the same as the cube in Mecca? Because they pray to a cube, right?
And it
Yeah,
rotates the
there's
same direction too. Yeah.
there's so many. Yeah,
Wow.
it's not just
So
one thing.
So Saturn's just all over like bare religions and.
Mm-hmm. It used to
Yeah,
be called
I mean
El,
the concepts.
which was
Yeah,
considered the
exactly.
sun, and then
Harmony
it became the
circuits.
sun became Sol, and it took over. But they worship El, and it's if if you even think about that, you have like elite who are elected through temp L's. You know what I mean? Like that, you could go through a whole string of shit where L is very relevant and predominant in their worship. So when you want to watch for Masons and the people who are doing crazy shit behind the scenes,
The
look for
David
that shit.
Star, we see the angle.
Wow, there's
16
a lot of
degrees
Egyptians
each way.
whose
Now I
surname
understand why
begins
you
with L. Their surname begins with L as a prefix. Like I'm trying to think of a footballer. There was a footballer called El Shawari or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just language. So, but
they do that triangle. It's another way to do the 666. I didn't actually get that before. Now, if we move on, we have movies called The Cube. We have 3 movies called The Cube. This is a little bit interesting for me. And as you can read there, it follows a group of people as they cross industrialized cube-shaped rooms, some rigged with various traps designed to kill. That's interesting.
Fucked up movie.
That's, I think, relevant for this video also. Yeah, and if we look at that Vitruvian symbol, you know that from Da Vinci. You see, that man, human, is placed within a cube and a circle. And I don't know if you've seen that movie Westworld. They have the same kind of symbol there. And if you look at that movie, I think that those Masons have done that movie, and they a little bit revealing their kind of view on different things. If you're interested in that stuff, I recommend it. But yeah, it's kind of really dark also. So it's a bit of poisonous, I believe, for the spirit. Watch things like that. But they do reveal how they see this world, and you will understand why the human being is within a cube and encircled when you see that series. Now, this is really interesting. So we have the cross, which is a symbol for Christianity. And the cross is the unfolded cube. If we read it, Jesus Christ, Yahushua, he says, I have come into the world as a light, so that no one who believes in me should stay in darkness. If anyone hears my words but does not keep them, I do not judge them, that person. For I did not come to judge the world, but to save the world. Now, if we think about this, so we have the human within the cube, and then we have the symbol where Christ comes, which unfolds the cube. And that means that person within the cube can exit the cube. Think about that. Now, we are the ones who are in the black cube, and we are the black cube because we are fallen. We are fallen, and this world and we become a prison which we cannot get out of by our own means and by our own nature and force. We cannot get out of this black cube. And that's why our Creator has sent His Son to unfold the cube. He sent His Son to pay the price for us, to be able to exit this prison that.
Damn it.
many love their
Yeah, man. That was getting interesting, but
Yeah, man. That's where was he going though? I kind of wanted to see where he was going with the whole unfolded cube and the Jesus bit. Do you know what I mean? Got left at a bit of a cliffhanger there. I don't think I was following it. Do you know what I mean?
I think he was just bringing back to like the cube worship that we were talking about earlier with Saturn, and that's just like the way that they look at it from a Masonic view.
Yeah.
But it's also embedded into like, you know, religious practices across the planet, apparently.
But he sounded like he was bringing it back to Jesus, like, oh yeah, the unfolded cube is you getting free from all this other shit, and it's just like, I don't know if I see it like that. But
Yeah, it seemed like it went from like a very neutral place to all of a sudden becoming like very like direct.
The way, the truth, and the light stuff.
Yeah, like convert over.
But you know what? I was under the impression that this is the most remixed story in history. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
we're just repeating it.
Hold on, which story?
Like the Jesus Christ story. Everyone's got their own different version.
Definitely, 100%.
It happened every 10 years. There was a special Messiah type guy similar to Jesus, and he came around in everybody's neighborhood. So yeah, it's very, very crazy, that story of Jesus. You know what I mean?
No, it is, man. Definitely, like, I know. Obviously, it's meant to be quite allegoric, but then it's just become literal. In the 2,000-year-old version is the literal version for some reason, and we kind of ran with it and did all kind of madness. But
yeah, I can't understand. To me, I've tried to get my head around the story so many times. I can't get my head around it. You know what I'm saying? Especially the modern version of it. It's like lame. When you hear all the other, the Egyptians have got their version, innit? Yeah, of how they perceived the Messiah, and then some people said he was the son, the actual son. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then obviously because
do you think he actually existed?
I don't know.
He actually existed?
I don't know, you know, family tree. I don't know. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? But I know he's a part of the God trilogy.
It is impossible to know.
Yeah, I do know that he plays a major part in the modern day God thing. You know what I'm saying? So for that reason there, I'm going to put a little respect on his name and big up Jesus. But,
if he was real. If he was real.
Yeah. Even if he ain't real, big him up same way, man. It is where it is.
Fair enough.
He must be giving. Nah, serious, because you know what I mean.
But I know what you mean though, because it's like obviously the sort of the basic idea of it is a decent human being.
Yeah, because enough of these things ain't real to me, like prophets and all that. That's not real to me. Like, but big it up same way though. Peace be upon all of these brothers. You get me? But none of that's really whatever to me. Whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that. I just don't know. I wasn't there. Like it's hard. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm kind of. It bothers me because like when you look at religion, at least on a Western front, and you see like the kind of corruption that's gone through it, like it's hard to put any sort of like validity to it. You know what I mean? Or even belief in it, because like the system itself is fucked up, and you see them using the same symbolism, and you see them use the same rituals, and it's just like it's hard to believe, you know.
Look, bingo. Because let me just elaborate on this one. I'm saying, yeah, if the people feared their makers or their person that they actually believed in, like they had a little, or not fear's the wrong word. Maybe if they had a little bit more respect for the person that they're serving, they say they're serving, the whole thing can turn around tomorrow night or tonight. Do you get what I'm saying? But where they don't respect the thing that they're dealing with, like anything goes anyway. So it's just like it's a free for all. But I'm saying this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like it's crazy, man. Because to me, I wear hate speak. God bless hate, you know. But no seek gives a fuck what gives a like, you know what I mean? He's in a trance, isn't it? Like God bless him, man.
When he started talking about ecstasy, I was like, man, you starting to sound like you're on it, because I've been on ecstasy before. That's starting to sound very familiar.
Why the speaker saying one?
Yes, I hit him with that every time when he had that song, dude. He's playing that shit in the background. I can't let that shit go in my head. Like I've got that ingrained in my head every time I see him.
No, word. Listen, man.
I was fucking dying.
I love Dude, you know. Don't ever get me wrong. I love Dude, blood, because his message is a real message, isn't it, bro? Let's get it right.
But see, it's hard. But it's hard because he's the underlying portion of what he's saying: be good, be peaceful, love each other, and that is something that will carry through. But it's like when he puts it down, it's like, dude, I don't know if you're taking the shit out of me, dude, or what the fuck. What are you doing? Like, is that really you, or are you playing an act? Because the way he does it is just so. He sounds like that's deep in his head and heart, man. He believes that shit hardcore.
No, bro. He makes you want to believe what he believes, bro. No,
mass hypnosis.
Technique, man. Wait, man, just out here practicing techniques. I'll start on that.
Bro, but I know that his people don't even believe what he believes. So it don't make sense.
That's fucking harsh, man. That's harsh.
And that's the bit that burns my heart, brothers.
I feel like that is the case with like a lot of people who are, like, not just fucking people like him, like a lot of people who like go out and talk the talk and do the thing and properly fucking try and just live that peaceful life and that, like them lot around them who they're sharing their fucking title with, the gang title, whatever it is, they're not necessarily on it. And there's a lot of people letting the side down, and there's also a lot of people just living normal life. You know what I mean? You can't really fault them for living what they call normal life or what they've led to believe is normal life, whilst having their religious belief going on in the background. You know what I mean? As long as it's there, like, you're doing the right thing in it, or you're just striving to it.
Trying to find the balance or correcting what you've already done wrong. Yeah.
Well, exactly. Yeah. Because it's easy to fucking talk up to people like, yeah. Don't do this, don't steal, don't cheat, love your brother. Like, your brother's a prick now. How are you going to love him?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
your brother's a proper fucking pussy hole. Like, yeah,
I mean, like, how is it going to work? Like, you ain't getting nothing from nowhere. So you
not real, bro. It's not real.
I mean? So
yeah, I'm trying to show you. If I've got to defend this big Rasta man that's a dickhead, I'm not doing it, bro. I promise, I'm not doing it, bro. Nah, I don't give a fuck about the faith like that, because that's not going to keep my spirit pure. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
I think that's the thing that happens time and time again. I was having this conversation with somebody recently about something else. Group activity is a blessing and a curse, because yeah, you got your people, you got your community, you got your there. But suddenly it's like you got to inherit everybody's fucking beef, and then you realize some people are just walking around like spilling the beans and starting the shit. Like, you can't co-sign all what everybody else is out there doing. Like, you have to just walk your own path. But because you've been given this title and you'll go to this building or this room once a week, now like you're fucking doing the wall of silence thing and fucking defending all kind of fuckery. Like, we've seen it time and time again across the groups, whether it's police, Vatican, Muslims. Like, we see it in every fucking group. Like, it's happening day in, day out.
Hey, Mag, you're not saying nothing but the truth. I promise, bro. Like, and obviously, like, I don't know how to rectify it, But maybe I think we need to go back to the days where we respected our makers a bit more. So if you was a Muslim, you respected Allah a bit more. If you was Christian, you respected Jesus. Like, I don't know, because
but the thing, to be fair, the thing that I'm talking about is nothing to do with the maker in some ways. Yeah, they walk around with the book and they've got the building or whatever it is, but often it's nothing to do with the maker. It's to do with the social. It's the social group. It's a social structure that we attach ourselves to because we have whatever we have in our mind, because we've been brought up with something, because that thread of something is running through us, like whatever the thing is, like. But then we attach ourselves to a social structure, and often that just drags us down or holds us back. You know what I mean? Or propels us into a realm that we ain't even meant to fucking be in. And sometimes and that's why we all need fucking some kind of isolation or alone time or something along those lines, so you can make sense of your moral compass yourself.
Guess what, Mag? It's because man are being brought into these religions, isn't it? Like man are going into these religions not because their heart calls them to it sometimes. It's because it's the way to go, or it's a clique mentality thing, or I enjoy church company, or you know what I'm saying, family. I like going to the little church Bible class, or I like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just vain, isn't it? It's just like
it is vain. But have you ever been?
Yeah,
I've been in church and felt gassed afterwards. Like,
of course. We call it
mumsy bare times and just felt
family. Our church is Litty City, bro. Listen, you gotta bring a fan. Yeah, you gotta bring a fan. You get a weed pipe, fam. You can eat as much fruit and veg as you want. That's facts and free. You get all that, sorry, and then you get a peace pipe full of weed. And you sit down and you smoke it and you meditate.
Yeah.
Wait, you smoke weed at your,
you go off and you pray in private. So if you got any prayers to do, you go and do it in private, innit? Not in a congregation.
Oh shit! I thought like priests are just breaking out stash. Like everybody's the altar boy just walking around passing out fucking blunts, just fucking.
That's how it goes. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah.
Oh, you just converted me, motherfucker.
I'm going to invite you to the one in Willesden, innit? I'll go to one in Willesden. I'm going to invite you, man, one day when it's on, innit? 23rd of January, July or something. You get me? Yeah. Or there's one in Bath. You, man, would love. You get me? Yeah. We have one in Bath.
Obviously, because what the Emperor was spending time in Bath, innit? So you, man.
There you go. There you go. Bingo, man. Yeah, but it's not a conversion thing. It's not a nothing to do with nothing thing. Like as I said, if you're coming to pray, you're going over there with it. I don't know what you're doing, if that makes sense.
Right.
Sure. No, I understand that, and I think there needs to be a level of that in all of what we do. You get me? Like just that alone time and really fucking moment to thrash it out properly.
100, bro, 100.
You know what I mean, because sometimes. And I think also, though, another part of it is also there's layers and layers of titles that we have to take on, or that we get encouraged to take on, and then they're competing. Do you know what I mean? They're competing like a big fucking porridge of
It's turned into corporate shit, fam.
So now I'm a fucking conservative, but I'm a Muslim as well, but I'm a parent, but I live in South, like, and all these things you've added to your mix, and they all mean different fucking things to you for whatever reason, innit? And so, and then that's when the conflict starts. You know what I mean? That's where people start acting up, because obviously it's that internal turmoil of one thing saying one thing and one thing saying.
To me, religion was always for your master, innit? And then when they took the master or the Lord that you're supposed to serve out of it and put politics, all this corporate shit into it, I'm stepping away.
Right.
Like I've backed off now, innit? Like, I saw what's going on with the team, and I've said, "Bruh, this ain't for worship. This is for corporate industry.
Yeah,
this is for like police and other organizations. This ain't for worshiper no more. So let me just fall back and do my thing over there, innit? You're gonna call it weird. You're gonna call it mixed up. You're gonna say I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm answering to my Lord, and that's it. No one else ain't doing nothing for me."
Who's trying to get water to do drugs and that?
He's starving for attention. Nobody else plays them. He doesn't get any time with the parents. His diaper's probably filled. He's just baby skimping away for some attention.
You're gonna have to phone fucking social services and that. Is it
Yeah, just let it fester.
Hey, bro, if Water took fucking TNT, all his hair would drop out and he'd be bullied. Because the nigga, he's so uptight, isn't he? Oh man, he's the worst.
Oh, is that what it is? Is Water uptight? I didn't realize he was.
Yeah,
I'm sure I've seen him kind of making comments in there before, but I didn't really follow his trend.
I don't think he's got anybody in his life sometimes. Because the way he talks, I don't think he's got anybody in his life sometimes apart from he must cuddle up with a dictionary in the night because the way he talks sometimes. Like, yeah, everything's got to be above the law, like Steven Seagal and all that. I don't know.
What a fucking example of above the law, bro. What the fuck?
Way too much, man. Way too much. I'm just trying to live a stress-free life, man. Because someone told me, stress connected with illness, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, 100%, very, very closely.
Very true.
And it's like they don't want to tell.
Right.
The scientists keep doing a little fucking study and finding out. You get me? The old school people already know. You get me? But the scientists keep doing a study and they're finding out unanimous fucking results or whatever. Like, oh wow, this is worse than smoking. Stress is worse than fucking.
There you go.
Shit. Stress is worse than drugs. Like, were we just doing it to ourselves?
Simple.
Because you know what it is. Then it becomes the elephant in the room. And more time, unless you're living in a situation where you've got fucking violence in the yard or your family as well, or one of those top tier fucking stressors. Unless you're living with stuff like that, the blame has to go back to the system.
That's the fact.
You can't go to somebody now. Say, you got to stop buying that, or you got to start smoking that, or you got to stop eating that, because like suddenly it comes back to down like, well, who created the cube? Back to the cube that you're fucking living in and feeling a way about it. Like obviously, I think the things in your hands, innit? Like definitely everything's in our hands. We have to work through it. You get me? We have to try and find the ways of de-stressing and letting go of certain stuff.
Well, we have to find a way to decode.
Because no one's going to come rescue you. But at the same time, unfortunately, that's one of the things. Like the world that we're living in.
And they've stacked the game so well that when you even think about when they just using the lexicon itself, the system, that root word derived from the Romans and their sewer system. So when you think about that shit, start thinking about like when you talk about a medical system or a school system or a fucking think about how stressful it is to go through that shit.
Yeah, man.
How stressful it is to deal with the medical system and all their paperwork and all that crap and deal with insurance and paying all your bills and making sure you're on time. Like that causes a massive amount of stress. You got to be at work at such and such time, but you don't have enough time to do this. Now you spend less time with your kids because you're going to work and you're having to pay bills. Like that kind of stress is like what they're digging at you. The elite, the people that are above that shit, they never have to worry about that shit.
Brother, they never get life-changing news because anything they get, it can handle it. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Only poor people get life-changing news because they want to step out and die.
They share the numerous ways of taking on life-changing, as of dealing with the life-changing news though as well. You know what I'm saying? And it's about one of the key things that happens, that all that shit that we do in school from 4 to 16, from 4 to 18, whatever it is, there's not much or nothing even that is geared up around allowing you to build the resilience to deal with change and adapt.
I just think the people in itself, like, even though I think that's the problem with it, is that they've designed the system to do it, but I think through people's just like their fight for survival, it's taken a lot slower for them to do it. But if you really look at the process of how they roll things out, they do it in a very stressful manner. Their media is designed to stress you out. The news is propagated to stress you out.
Because that gets good results. It makes people spend.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Remember,
Like,
they're
in
controlling us by
in
fear,
the short term, it gets people spending and it gets people.
Yeah, because remember, family, they're controlling us by fear, innit? And that fear gives you a heightened stress, regardless whether you like it or not. It does give you a heightened stress. Do you get what I'm saying? It's down to you to how you cope with it. You get what I mean? But I'm telling you, the things they do with all of this thing, what we're going through now, the shock and awe tactics, and you must do this and you have to do that and you must comply, and like that has stressed out a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, I'm stressed out about it. That fucking drives me nuts.
Yeah, that is, and it's just like it's shortened a lot of lifespans unnecessarily.
Muhib is doing the most with the linguistics, isn't
he?
Come on, man.
We got caught for that the other day, but yeah, sinister cynicism, form of Satanism. I like that.
Like, I've never listened to these people one day in my life, but trust me, sometimes it's like, fuck, you know, do you think, am I doing the right thing? Because every time they say go left, I go right.
Yeah. I've from a very young age, I was always like question, because some of the shit just doesn't feel right. Like, it doesn't, like, a lot of the, when they put it forth to you, it just doesn't sound right. So,
Bro,
and a lot of people don't want to question, and they don't. They just take it as is, and yeah.
I promise to you, man, I promise to you, everything holy. When they were saying stay in, I was out every day.
Right.
Yeah? Just to see what they're up to. You get me?
What did you witness?
I noticed a lot of maneuvement, not on the roads, not on fixing or improving the environment, on putting up them 5G things.
Yeah. Oh, definitely 100. I
There
saw
was a bag of movement. It was like a scramble to do it. It was like rats to the thing, to the cheese. There was some 5G cheese, and then the rats just flew out when we was all indoors.
Yeah, I mean, it's really confusing when you say, like, when they propagate that, like, you know, oh, you know, just don't go to a hospital because, you know, it's gonna be flooded with cases, and then, like, you're listening outside and you're like, but there's no sirens and the police aren't around. Like, what are you talking about?
Do you know what
I
it
mean?
is? Like, it's the joke of it was that everyone's got a link. So I know a couple of people who work in medical things and that, and they were obviously, because their stuff is not A&E, they were like, yeah, everyone's being like, I mean, all the patients, they're being sent home. Like, or imagine I get 3 appointments a day, or like 6 appointments a day. I'm getting 1 appointment a day now because of this thing.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? So everybody around all the other departments were just emptied out. Meanwhile,
you know how much for the elderly they killed off
while
all
these
these
things
kids.
was happening, but like obviously again, so when my dad was kind of passing last year, he was in hospital and they put him in one of those wards. Why is he he's not got COVID for the whole time?
Mike, this is why so many people died over the last week.
They done the same thing to my granddad, Max. I'm telling you, man, these people, Mag, they was on a mission to murder. Like, they make Chicago look like a joke.
Yeah, right. And it, fuck's sake, no, because the maddest part about it, is like obviously they knew that he was in a bad way, and when they brought him in, so they put him in there with these people, and he was probably the worst one in the room. And then obviously they know that family are gonna want to come and see him and that, so then we're all there visiting throughout the day. Like, everybody wants to fucking be there and see him and that. We've got a big family and whatnot. So then, but then again, nobody fucking amongst us caught it. Everybody was fine. So
yeah, exactly.
It's really tricky because
it's fucked up having an inside scoop, man, because that's when you see the joke thing of it. And then again, there's like, I seen somebody wearing a thing that looked like it was from World War II, mask wise. I seen some bare people wearing the blue little surgical thing. And then I seen people working in there just not wearing nothing. So it was like bare mixed messages, bare mixed stories. All the fucking other patients are just fine. Just walking around living life, and I didn't see no people on ventilators and nurses running around thinking, shit, man, I wish I had a different job. Like, that was propaganda to the max. I'm saying, like, so from that, and again, all the other people that I know, that I knew that was something fishy. But then again, back to what you were saying about the roads and how, obviously, have you seen this stuff? How they block off a lot of the roads?
Yeah.
In London nowadays.
I've actually been wanted to ask a lot about that. I know Dublin wants to say something, so I want to get short. But yeah, I have been seeing stuff on videos, but I was actually going to ask you guys if it's happening, because I don't trust what I see generally. So
they've done it under the guise of like cycle neighborhoods or like low emission neighborhoods, and that, which is, again, it sounds like a good idea, and it like, let's cut down the emissions.
Right.
But then you squeeze everybody onto the main road by locking off all the shortcuts, and then the main road is chock-a-block and there's bare fucking traffic.
Brother,
So then that means there's going to be more emissions from
they know what they're doing.
moving. Then
they know what they're doing, brother.
Exactly. So then with all this stuff that's going on, with all the uncertainty, Gary gets home half an hour or an hour later than he's usually supposed to get home. His kids are screaming like it's meant to be bath time, it's meant to be bedtime,
yes, man.
His wife's gonna probably be there chatting shit, and then lo and behold, the family breakdown occurs, and everyone's like, "Oh, toxic masculinity," and all this other shit.
Fact. If you live a busy working life, you know, innit, time is money, innit? Or your time is precious. It's not money.
Yeah.
Damn precious. You get what I'm saying?
They tried to break all that down, closing all the industries at the start. This is what I was saying about. You could see what they were up to when they stopped giving out flu jabs. You know, when the only thing that was important was COVID. When they stopped giving out flu jabs, that's 90% of the elderly are used to getting those flu jabs every year. And then at winter time, they're all going to drop off. And that's why the mortality rate was so high.
My family, they took so long to roll it out in the first place. Like, if you was elderly, you didn't stand a chance, bro. Because look how long they took to come out of all these different fucking stupid bollocks.
And that's different. And not only were they waiting for an answer to this, but all of their heart examinations were stopped.
If you had a terminal
all of their checkups for their whatever the case may be.
Brother, if you had a terminal illness or a long-going condition, you're gonna die. It's as simple as that.
And they were letting you die. And they were letting you die.
Yeah,
gone, bro.
Why do you think they don't want you to see your family so they can murder you quickly?
Yeah. No, do you know what it is? And it's just like everyone's too isolated to fucking have that conversation as a family. Do you know what I mean?
Well, they've also weaponized the way of being jabbed or not jabbed, and you're seeing that right now, where people, like, families are splitting up. People are splitting up. If you're not jabbed, I'm not. And there's like this stupid divide between people with it. It's going to get to the point where it's going to get violent, which it already has. Like, there are people boxing it out and getting into fights with this shit. Look at us, exactly, double, exactly. So now you have a police force who are now trying to, like, in a militant way, enforce this.
Guys, can I remind you to stay away from certain words, please?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Fault.
All you lot, yeah. But good combo, but just stay away from certain words, please.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
So that kind of effect, I don't think is far from your borders, nor do I think it's far from my borders. I'm pretty damn sure it's coming here.
It's coming, man. Everything wicked and horrendous is coming. I'm not surprised we're not living in the sewer already. And man ain't made some. No, I'm looking to go down there and grow dread.
That's where they want to put us. That's where.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down there, fam.
Not a laugh and matter.
You're lucky.
That it is. Because man ain't trying to. Guess what? Man ain't trying to stress out. All I need is what I need, and I'm gonna have it. I know for a fact I'm gonna have it. So you get what I'm trying to show you. Man ain't stressing out about nothing to come. If they come with a gun to my house, I'm prepared.
Right.
You believe me, fam?
Right.
Big old friend. Yes, of course.
I mean, you wonder why we have a Second Amendment law.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they're obviously they allow you to have the peanut guns, bro.
It doesn't matter. It's better than nothing, Mike. It's better than what we have, Mike.
When they turn up with fucking lasers and fucking thing that just fries your ears from down the road.
Generals, open up Area
You're
51.
just doing
Get
your
the
thing in your
UFO
yard,
shit.
like holding you just there with your
You got to move fast, innit? Because they come to your yard through the
loaded with
window.
extended clip, and then you just hear this buzzing sound like.
Oh, mad. There's no red lights until you come.
Heart just fucking stops.
Until they come through the window and the door at the same time, because it's all go at the same time, innit? So they come through one of the major windows. So whether it's the front room one, the major one though, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
they come through that and then they get the front door. So I'm saying, unless you're fully on this thing and you know where to go, you're dead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're fully dead. So this is why man will have to organize properly. This is why these type of platforms are good, because we can come off of this and organize and da. You know what I mean?
That's why I think it's a big thing that I always try to promote, like a neutrality between people. It's like, we're never gonna like fully get another person to move to one side or the other, but it's good to find a neutral ground, because when stuff like this happens, there's now more of us than there are of them to deal with the situation when confronted. And I think that's what they're worried about, and I think that's why they've systematically divided people with stupid shit.
Yeah,
sports and fucking politics, and you're this and that, and this place and that place, this language, that language. Like, they've put enough shit in front of us to divide us, to keep us from being like finding the things out that in simple in life that we all agree with. You know?
And Flint, how long have they been putting us against each other? Think about it, decades and decades, and even before that, because I feel that this type of movement wasn't as far in development or far along in the stages as it is now. I think we're in those end stages right now. This is the thing.
They're rubbing their hands together and they're laughing because they can make the masses do whatever
they're
they
nearly
want.
there.
Yeah,
they're nearly there, Fred.
You know what I'm saying?
This is
imagine that. Fam, we volunteered, locked ourselves up, voluntarily locked up.
Exactly. Look what we're doing to ourselves now at the minute. I mean,
we never socialized because they said. Imagine that, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Crazy.
Fuck, you know.
So yeah, it's I'm not sure like what the right exact move is, because it's like, you preemptively do anything and you're automatically, even talking in a certain way, is you're automatically, domestic terrorist or some shit. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you can't have the conversations or even pose the questions on social media platforms because you get banned and blocked and ghosted. And it's just like, so you're basically allowing these companies to stifle out freedom of speech and stifle out the ability of communication. You're socially engineering us to find all these stupid politics and social problems we have with each other and trying to like manipulate it. And it's like, this is end game shit. This is fourth fucking quarter, last 2 minutes of the game, balls in their court.
Brother, I just hope I'm dead before it all pops off, man. I'm not gonna lie. God knows, fam, man. You know what I'm saying? The way we're weakish and sheepish and we're giving-ish. I'm surprised with America as well. Real shock. I know certain places were having it, like Miami. And
Texas is very anti. They're opposing mandates. There's actually several states that are opposing the mandates.
Yeah. But Miami was leading the way, though. Miami was leading the way, and you know why, bro? Because the immigrant spirit over there.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? They was not fucking about. You're not telling me to wear shit.
Yeah.
And you're not telling me I'm staying in either. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And that's that real immigrant, I don't give a fuck, man. Because I don't care about England because they don't care about me. So I shouldn't. I'm shocked when I hear some black American saying, "Oh, I'm fucking American, man. I love it." And yeah, America.
Yeah.
It makes me think, what the fuck? What Kool-Aid are you, man, drinking?
The situation that they could have dealt with a long time ago. They could have fixed. They could have fixed those issues that they've had a long time ago. And when you watch the legislation happen with these politicians and the way they connive and they just backpedal or don't deliver on what they're doing. I mean, they're talking about let's do some infrastructure, let's do some of these programs for this, that, and the other, and it's like it takes decades for that shit to happen. And it's like, you guys can do it literally in fucking 10 minutes.
The time it takes to build a highway or fucking bit to the intersection they could have used that resources and sorted out half of the fucking problem.
They could have for 1 year. I can't remember how many trillions of dollars is in the defense or the defense budget, not just regular, just standard nation defense, like all the black ops shit and all the fucking hidden agenda shit, all that. Like you could take that money and literally revamp every single poverty-stricken fucking city. I mean, it would take forever, 5 years to maybe complete the whole entire project or whatever.
Brother, America should be ashamed of itself.
The joke is, 5 years ain't forever, 5 years is a small amount of time.
But I'm saying the amount of money that we dump into useless
the
shit.
sums of money that we're talking about that are fucking siphoned up into war and bullshit, would literally do wonders for so many communities.
Exactly.
In Britain or America, like whichever one you want to look at. Like just target. There would be so much change left to do everything else afterwards. Do you know what I mean? So if it was an infrastructure thing, like. Honestly, man, like it's bait, but you can't even get people started on that.
They were saying
the joke of it is like that's the one that's like it's glaring in the face. That's not a fucking conspiracy, is it? Like, that's
no, it's not because they were saying celebrities,
and I feel like the most annoying thing is like you can't even get people on side with something as simple as that. Something as simple as like these lot dedicate more peace towards death than fucking educating people or making sure
because that's the point,
or making sure they can, or even just making sure they can get from A to B in some kind of efficient.
Definitely, I remember you had fucking little dickwads like Kevin talking about. Yeah, everyone wants to go America and everyone wants to do this and no, bro, that's bull fucking shit. Who wants to go America to get shot out your car? That don't make no fucking sense.
I'll be the English guy out there. I'll be chilling if I go America.
Like, not moving forward. It don't make no sense going to America, innit? Like, unless you want to do a quick dollars thing. You're not stopping for you're 12 months in and then you're out. Because otherwise, I don't know, man. The place, like, there's some parts of America that look worse than Africa, bro. Like Detroit and all that, Philly and that. You know what I'm saying, fam? It's mad out there, bro.
Wait, fucking come out of London, Freddie. Come out of London and go certain parts, some of these seaside places. You'll be frightened, bro.
Yeah, I was down there the other day, fam. I was over Kent doing a little job, fam.
You see up north though.
Yeah.
From saying all these like Skegness type parts. And
yeah. I know what you're on about, fam. Because I'm up north quite regularly, man.
Oh yeah, you're from Leeds, innit?
Yeah, no, I'm obviously not from. I'm from London originally, but I'm saying I got people in Leeds, and I got people in Nottingham. I got family in Manchester and Birmingham. So them 4 places I'm all the time.
See,
you get what I'm saying? And because the Rasta thing, I've grown up around them zones. You get me? Like I'll come out of London when I was young, innit? Like, I used to go Handsworth Park and play on the monkey bars and all that shit.
Hey, yeah. I bet you. How old are you? I bet you probably know some of my people.
Sorry, fam. I'm in my 40s,
What is fuck's sake? Must be my parents.
I'm on the late side of that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. No, that goes back. But it's good to travel, man. I always known that, fam, man. Always known that, Mag. You get me? Express yourself in your travel and go out and, you get me, see the world and don't listen to man. You know what I'm trying to show you? I want to go India. Definitely want to go India. Because obviously them people, I rate them, innit?
I'll be on the next thing if I'm out there. Anybody fucking trying to hold me down in the dirt and that, trying to do a mad thing, yo.
Yeah, I want to understand where some of the mindset comes from as well. It's a bit crazy. Like some of the Indian mindset's bonkers, isn't it? So I won't mind to see it for myself. Don't take no second-hand information. You know what I mean?
I think that's true as well, because I think like they're constant, like it's like a little fashion thing as well. They're like, let's just focus in on Indians. And like every couple of weeks or once a week, we're gonna see Indians doing mobbish, silly stuff on camera that gets to us, and then we can like sit and watch and judge it and think, whoa, what's wrong with these lot? But like, there's a reason, innit? Do you know what I mean? There's always a fucking reason, because they've done it. Like I'm sure someone mentioned it yesterday. China will have its season for that as well. like suddenly would start realizing that they're all fucking, they're locking up Muslims, or they hate the Africans, or this one or that one. America now have their season, like, and it will be
Definitely, bro.
police brutality central for like a month.
100.
And like,
Everything
if
for
you
six-
was
try 6 months,
to
try
follow
6
news,
months.
if you was to follow news, yeah, you would say to yourself, "Oh, America's fine now." Like Joe Biden,
Nope.
fuck off, man. Like Joe Biden's got it all under wraps. The police are
Yeah.
just, chilling with everybody. Like, it's
Yeah.
not
The LA County, basically, they just went through a thing where they defied that, and they said that the LA County sheriffs would not pursue any form of like I don't want to say the word because of the potential thing. They're not going to mandate that because they would lose over 10% of their police force. And that's not, and so that, and that's not, and that's not, and so that's not just like other counties and stuff are now starting to kind of peep game too. So it'll be interesting to watch to see what happens if that might be like the, if those
Bro,
forces,
you see if
we already
America
have,
roll over, if they roll over and they get tickled and they get petted,
then it's flushed. It's over.
I've lost faith in humanity, really.
Yeah.
I hope, because some of the finest people come from your continent, innit?
No, it's everybody's country. I think that's the problem. I think it's that there's no country that is like the pinnacle of this. I think it's like there's a pinnacle of greatness in every single one of these countries and states and cultures and everything, and that shit needs to be highlighted. That shit needs to be brought to the forefront, not the rest of these fucking bullshit ideologies and dogmatic practices that we keep clinging to, that we keep beefing over. So some very commonalities that we can all agree on to live in a very habitable
But they
place
don't want
next
us
to each
to-
other. And they don't
Remember,
want that shit. They don't want us to communicate. They don't want us to fucking solve beefs. They don't want us to fucking get, deep information. The Vatican has been holding books for fucking, a couple hundred years now, release that information. The governments hold fucking, classified information about shit that they did and shit that happened. They don't release that shit. Like, you don't tell us how to properly eat and properly medicate. And you don't properly tell us what's the science. You lie about it and keep all the information for yourself and expect us
But
to
it's
bitch
the
and fight for the
same over
scraps.
here, brother. Do you think they're gonna tell you how to look after yourself?
Fuck no.
They're gonna give you fucking bullshit information. They're gonna bombard you with so much information you don't know what to think about some of these illnesses like the big C, all of these other things. You got
That's why I don't trust it. I don't trust it. One of my best friends, he and his family went to a ski trip just as this thing started like popping off. He comes back, the friends call them and say, "Hey, our kids popped, for the sea." So they went, they got their little testing, whatever, and when they got it, his sister got the test positive. So then he called the place going, "Hey, where's my results?" They sent her, like his sister, they sent her his results as negative. And then when he called and said, "Hey, you sent this to my sister," they're like, "Oh, that's a mistake. We'll send you the correct one." And then they sent him a positive one.
Blood clot.
But nothing ever happened to him. Now his sister did lose her sense of taste for, I think it was 2 months. But none of them, other than that, and there's 4 of them in that household, none of them had nothing wrong with them.
Family tree. The way they're working frantically in the lab right now. You see me? They're going overtime right now, family. So I believe any concoction, any cocktail, take time and sip it, yeah? Right. Or don't get it at all if you can. You get me? So, this feels like end of times for real. That's why I love God, man. I'm just clinging to my maker, isn't it? That's all I can do, man. I know it sounds simple-minded. I know it sounds crazy. That's all I know.
I don't know. I'm always conflicted by it because I always listen to people who are religious, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like there's something that you're somehow devout to above yourself in a way that's like on just like another spiritual level. And I've always like, researched and tried to look into other religions, stuff like that, but nothing has ever just been like, I don't know. There's just a piece missing.
Yeah,
There's just something missing in there.
I know. That's why I do my own things, man. I just take little snippets from each one because I believe each one's got a little snippet or a little jewel in it. You know what I mean? And then once I've got the jewel and I'm satisfied with that, I keep it moving. I add that to the addition, what I've got already, and I keep it moving. I've got a couple Muslim ones I like, got a couple Christian ones I like, got loads of Jew principles I like.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just take the pot. Rasta, I got Rasta principles through and through. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's like a melting pot for me, you know what I mean? Just trying to learn as much as I can and that.
I think stuff like Jed was showing a little bit ago, though, like the symbolism and like the Masonic stuff. Like when I was a teenager looking into that kind of shit, that's kind of the stuff that like I think really pulled me away from religion, because it was like when I saw like the corruption of that kind of industry and that kind of operation, like it just made me distrust everything.
No, most definitely.
So I guess somebody pointed out, because I think I said like I was like a nihilist before. I said I was an atheist, and somebody, when I explained my position of not believing anything after like once we die, we're just, that's it, it's curtains, infinite blackness, there's nothing. He goes, you might be a nihilist. And I thought about it, and I was like, I mean, maybe that was the problem with what I had with religion as well, is because like in my head I'm like, I just think that once we pass, it's done, like it's a wrap. And maybe that not understanding of something after is like a hurdle that I can't get over, going like, oh, there's something after this experience.
Bro, listen, I got one only opportunity, and I'm thankful for the opportunity.
Word.
And I'm fucking trying to live it to the best, call it a Disney. Party over, tell the rest of the crew. When it's gone, that's it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you.
When it's done, it's done, it. What else? Yeah. Not a good one. God bless. I tried. It's cool.
Yeah, that's why I think a lot of that was like when I was kind of trying to figure that shit out. That was definitely like the time when I was really heavy into psychedelics, like as far as like mushrooms and stuff like that. Which is why I'll still munch them today. But I think definitely in some of that was trying to search for something else, like outside of myself. You know, is always like, you know, this will take you outside of yourself. Okay, I'll try that. But I don't know, man. Like I guess I've just become so much more skeptical, and it's just so much more, I wouldn't say hostile towards religion, but I've just definitely become much more closed-minded in a sense, and just like, but I leave it for open. Like I wouldn't doubt that maybe something exists because of how many weird coincidences keep popping up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's too much perfection in some of the mathematics that are behind our position, our biology, how physics works. It's just like, fuck, dude, some of these numbers keep coming back, and some of these ancient cultures and these people who are talking about religion, this is all surrounded in something's here. I just don't know exactly, you know.
Yeah. And I think the powers that be know something too. So
that's
they're trying their best to pervert it, whatever it is that is looking after us.
It's like they know the key. It's like they knew the secret key, and they're just holding on to it in the background. You know what I mean? Like,
that's it. That's exactly it, man. That's why sometimes, you know, like that video earlier, and it comes back round to the Jesus thing. Like this is why I don't really buy it. I'm not anti-religion at all, but at the same time, I think that, you know, when we kind of, again, we start getting scared of symbolism and this stuff. Like this is just geometry. Like this is just stuff that's observable in plants. Like these are just angles that make sense if you're gonna build a fucking building to shelter yourself. Do you know what I mean? Like, but suddenly, like, so people grab onto it and then use it for their thing, and suddenly now we don't want no parts of it because these two lines intersect and there's a fucking circle. Like, what other shape are you gonna make a wheel with?
Right.
If you want to travel. So are you trying to tell me that this whole world is Satan's? Nah, I don't think so, man. Like, I think that's just people holding on to fucking knowledge and wisdom and that, and they're flaunting it and showing it in man's face and taking the piss out of it, taking the piss out of us in the process. But like, we can't just again be here fucking scared of lines and triangles and God knows what else is gonna happen, because it's like everything that has is gonna be taken away. Do you know what I mean? And we're gonna be left with nothing. So it's like we trick ourselves into like embracing ignorance. It's like, oh, that's better, innit? That's better because then we're not fucking with spirits and no one's gonna get us, and no, we're not fucking repping their thing. But even fucking the rainbow's a fucking spectrum. You hold up a piece of glass, yeah, and the light gonna go through it, and it's gonna split into those exact same colors. Like what you're saying, the sun's a big Batman in the sky now. No, somebody's took something and fucking commandeered it, and now we're afraid.
Yeah, perverted it. Yeah, no,
Perverted it. That's what I'm saying. It's perverted it. It's just like this is you just don't fall for the perversion.
Yeah, no, they've probably done that with, God forbid me saying this, but they've probably done that with the number 666. I'm never going to lie. It was probably something to do with the Most High, and then they perverted it.
Who knows, innit? But I think there's sometimes...
Who knows? Like, God bless us all, you get me?
Bear in mind, innit? Like,
huh?
I think it's just something that we've got to bear in mind. Especially like us that were on this fucking path of looking for
you
this.
just got to be open-minded, innit? That's the only thing. You can't be closed-minded, innit? You just got to be willing to learn. Like, if you're really a child of God, or you say you're on something to do with the Most High, you have to humble your heart, rascal self.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You have to.
Yeah. And that's why I kind of identify with hatred a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because he's quite humbled, isn't it? His approach and that.
What? I know one page. I know all that stuff.
Yeah. But I know it's gas work, obviously. No, I can't say. Sorry. How can I say it's gas work? It's never gas work to him. But I'm just saying, until he can get his fellow brothers to believe what he's saying, it ain't gonna add up.
I feel like when you think of his fellow brothers, you're probably thinking of like man like Trillo and shit. Like, it's like keep him out of it.
I'm not even thinking about Trillo and all that. I'm thinking about the man them that just seek and they snoop coke and they go around drinking all the time and they're in every aspect.
But like again, all our little communities got these demons, you know, like different ones. Different ones, man. We can all sit back and swear line so we don't touch coke, but we do something else. So
yeah, exactly. Come on, man. M Dizzle's like coke, innit? To me, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't like coke. It's like coke to me, innit? And I do it now and again. You know what I'm saying? Because when I'm wavy, I don't want to be drinking thousands of bottles and then puking. I want to just take something to be up again.
Yeah. Works like a fucking charm.
Huh?
It works like a fucking. To be fair, I've never done it, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. It works. Like, remember, I rave. I go to all the festivals and that, innit?
Yeah.
All of that shit. I rave every weekend mostly. Cause I like to enjoy my life. I know life's not a joke or a game, so I always handle my business. Do you get what I'm saying? But in my downtime, I'm not just gonna be fucking chilling out and trying to look for more work. Because that's
Frederick enjoys himself.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go out to enjoy myself.
Right.
If you put the work in, you should be able to enjoy yourself.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
My excuse is that I like music.
Yeah, all of that too, fam. Come on, man.
Whatever they can give me. Sorry.
It's not an excuse to like fucking. You know what I mean? Like, I just love to hear tunes and that. Like I went out the first time properly now, the other week, and it was just just bliss, bro. My whole face just got slapped off by the speakers. I was like, yeah, finally. Finally, like honestly,
it's the only place to be right next to the speakers. But
no, I was far from it. But this is what I'm saying. I went to something proper. I was far from it. My whole chest was rattling. Everything. I was like, yeah, I felt different. I was walking.
Felt the old Mike, did you?
Huh? What was that?
Felt old, did you?
Nah, I felt old.
You felt old.
I was rejuvenated, blood. Fully.
I think that's something they took away from people too. But as far as like the communication goes, is like when you think about how tribes and colonies existed back in the day, when at the end of the day, everybody who worked or hunted or whatever came back, ate, and then usually had like music or some sort of like, dancing or something that happened at the end together. And I think a lot of like now doesn't even exist. Like you don't go over to your neighbor's house and everybody in the block hang out and have a barbecue. Like that rarely happens in today's day and age. And I think that's part of like the communication they took away. But that
Right.
harmony
what-
is so universal. Like music in itself, good
That's what-
music or just go ahead. Sorry.
I'm telling you, no, good music does it, man. Good music does it. You get what I'm saying? I don't specifically like KEB, but when I heard her on Saturday, I was like, you know what? This woman's got a vibe. I do actually respect her. You get what I'm saying? And I started dancing. Like, Deneo's not my go-to artist, but when I heard him, I was like, fucking hell, this guy's all right, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Got back into the vibe, you get me?
Yeah.
It's like music can take you back to places that you know previously was. Music got that powerful essence on it, man. Can make you do crime, I believe. Do you get what I'm saying? It can make you fall back.
It stores up any kind of emotions in your music, huh? It can store up any kind of memories and emotion.
It can make you have a child. Imagine
Yeah, I mean,
music.
I've come from some fucked up places and have some friends who've done some dirty shit. But I tell you what, every time I hear fucking DMX, I want to go do some fucking dirty, grimy shit. Like I want to like fucking go punch a fucking store open or fucking go rob somebody.
You want to stop and all that.
Well, you know when he passed it,
It's
and
just
all the
fucking,
RIP
like-
started, I was like, is all the most troubled of the friends that are really pushing this RIP DMX thing on their feed or whatever? Like I've noticed, like all the man that were just fucking.
DMX is
wild.
like, dude. DMX is what like
He was literally their idol.
Dude, the DMX is big over here, man. He
Yeah,
he crosses a lot of platforms when it comes
But
down to like,
DMX is massive over here, fam. DMX is like the goal
the
when he was out and doing his thing, you know?
wait, what did you say? I'm sorry, that cut out for a second.
I was saying, yeah, when he was doing his thing like flesh of my flesh,
Mhm.
and like you've been eating long enough now, stop being greedy and all that. When them two come out, he had man in the days. You know, like my head was exploding.
Yeah, he was like he's one of the MCs that really caught my attention because I prefer like when I listen to like hip hop, like to me it's classic hip hop, like you know Talib Kweli and Mos Def is Black Star and the Roots and fucking KRS-One and shit. So I progressed very much more into underground hip hop, and I kind of strayed away from like when NWA came out. That was one thing, and you're just kind of like okay, but then you heard the rest of the bullshit coming after it. But there are very few cats that come out that just literally punch you in the mouth when you hear them the first time, and a lot of that's like you know Biggie, Pac, fucking DMX is one of those cats.
Yeah.
You know when they came
Pac had
out,
that energy as well. Pac had that energy as well. 'Cause
Yeah,
when he come out and hit him up, everyone was going mad. Like hit him up. What?
yeah, but a lot of people forget his history as far as being you know a backup dancer for Digital Underground and having those couple tracks before he even he was very much an underground cat before he became the quote unquote gangster cat.
Definitely. Yeah. Brenda's got a baby, all of that. I remember all them tunes.
Yeah.
He weren't popping when that shit was out.
Man's a full-on actor, bro.
There's some very hypocritical shit in him because like even the people who like Tretch was saying like when they interviewed him and they were talking to like the Outlaws and stuff and they were saying like Pac was not a gang banger yet he affiliated with a bunch of gang bangers and then got shot because he was gang banging because he whooped some dude's ass you know what I mean like he fucked with the wrong person and that cost him. But there's a lot of shit to that situation that's really fucking shady that doesn't really add up. And I think
But he done the same thing when he was in New York and all that. He tried to get round.
He was trying to
exactly,
wild out.
Fred, I was just gonna say.
He tried to get
He
round.
came into LA as a new Pac. He didn't know what was going on down
But
there.
when he was in LA, he caught the charge. I mean, when he was in New York, he caught the charge with that guy there. And what's his name? Not Haitian Jack and all that. You get me? He was around some madman in New York.
Yeah.
So it's like he can't really help being around mad people. That's how he was set up. He's always around some crazy dons. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Because you shouldn't really be chilling with Haitian Jack and them. But you know what they do.
Yeah, because he's even some of the stuff that he said is really like it's very contradictory. Like his music started saying like very gangster street shit, but then like when he gets put up on a charge, you can catch videos of him going like, "Oh, I'm not a criminal. This is just music. This is just what I do."
Yeah,
It's just like,
yeah,
wait a
yeah,
minute,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Hold on a minute, because
Yeah.
that's how you died. Like
Yeah.
that's
I remember the police was
You were
on him, you know, because once he shot them off-duty cops, that was it, blood.
I think
It's
that
like
was
you got a target on your back.
definitely put him on the map. Like they
Yeah,
definitely put him on the
man.
map, and especially with how much influence he had.
This
Like
one,
that
yeah.
was that was heavy on that part. You're talking about somebody whose parents were like revolutionary fucking Black Panthers.
Come
Like,
on, man.
come on,
Come
dog.
on,
Like, what do you think is gonna happen?
That put him as numero #1, bro. Once he done that in my eyes, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's crazy because like it sucks because like there's very rarely a person that comes around like that who can cross like all generations and cultures and has a voice like that can like inspire people. And you saw how his upbringing was, and then to see him go down like that was just like, fuck, man. Like you had so much more potential to reach a different way, or maybe that was your lesson. Maybe that everybody else had to see that to understand it, you know, and learn
Wow,
from it.
I'm telling you. Biggie disappointed that he died majorly. That was a heartbreak.
Well, because they were homies back in the day when he Pac was from Baltimore or some shit like that, and it's where he came from and where he was born, raised.
innit?
Well, originally raised as a very young kid, but he still was hanging out with Biggie and them on the East while he was still going over to the West. So I think his mom lived on the West Coast or some shit like that. But when they moved to fucking Frisco or Oakland, whatever that was, that's when shit popped off. Like he was in a right place and he was doing good, and all of a sudden there was just this switch. Like, and I don't know where between Brenda's Had a Baby and fucking, you know, his
I
first
think that
album.
jail sentence, the last jail sentence, man. When he come out and Shook bailed him out, they said, you know what, you're coming to a fucking label that you better know yourself, innit? You see this
Have you not noticed this pattern now though? Like the jail sentence literally transforms these dons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like, remember, it's either the jail sentence or some other thing. Like sometimes they lose their shit. Like
no, because jail sentence is embedded in black culture. It's like a wedding.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. I feel like there's something ritualistic about the way that the artist transforms. Like, look, remember when Gucci lost all that weight and was just this glitzy, glamorous guy.
Definitely,
the guy was a fucking machine in terms of just making music.
Yeah, Tretch said
I
that.
don't
Tretch said
rate
the
it
second. Tretch said
like
the second
that
he
much.
came out of prison, he literally fucking dove head first in the studio and was just nonstop like in the fucking studio.
Yeah,
like
so
everybody
yeah.
on the outside, Mob James, fucking Outlaws, fucking Tretch, fucking they're all saying the same shit. Like when he came out that last time, that was it. Like they like, but
it does do something to your mind though, fam.
Yeah,
Remember that
I'm not saying, I know that side of it in terms of like, yeah, the time inside it does something to everybody who goes in.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is, when our artists go in there and come out, the transformation is always something to kind of.
But he's also lucky that he got out, because that system isn't designed for you to get out. That system is designed to keep you in.
I got his flowers the other day when he came out as well. He's been doing all right since he come out.
Yeah, even that though, because it's like, so it's the way that it boosts the person, and it's like again we sold the idea. That
family. Remember, I told you.
I think it's torture. I think it's
fam. You see, 24 hours. You see, 24 hours in the cell chatting to yourself. It gives you a realization, you know, brother.
Yeah.
Like, it makes you understand what you got to do moving forward. You get what I'm trying to
I get that. I totally
you get me?
agree.
And that's like maybe for 3 years or 2 years.
There's something about the trajectory, though. There's something about the trajectory in terms of, like, them doing their work for the label and the government and the bigger powers, that suddenly they're very focused on that as well.
Yeah, but remember what their system rewards you for, you know.
Yeah, this is
culture. They reward you for fuckery, foolishness, coonery, buffoonery, all types of dumb shit. Like, I'm trying to show you. Like, remember, they're not gonna throw champagne over no youth that go to university. They're not doing that. Like, who's got a degree, who got a law degree? They're not throwing no champagne over him.
The
You get what
joke
I'm
is,
saying?
Halls
And
is very,
coming out
very,
no Rolex. I mean, no fucking stretch limo to pick him up. Do you know what I'm saying? But they'll do it for a don that comes out of jail. They'll hire the big stretch limo and they'll get loads of bottles of champagne and dash
But
it
again,
over each other.
but again, like who goes
Yeah,
through
but that
uni
was,
on
but
the,
that, but
whose label chills for a minute whilst they go to uni and come back to them? That don't happen. People's label chills for a minute and while they're in jail though. So then they can fund the limo and the champagne and the fucking silly video that everybody wants to do.
and that was just Suge doing that too to fucking manipulate him to get what he wanted.
Yeah. Sugar's a master fucking string puller, bro.
Yeah.
Should the man even in prison right now?
Yeah, I bet he
He's
is.
in prison
Yeah, but
right now.
he's
He's
so
sunning
deplawed.
himself somewhere.
Yeah, he's so
he's done his
deplawed right
bit.
now. Like the only power that he had was that fucking label and the power over it. Like that was it. Like
Nah,
he
he's
was.
still got street talk, man.
Nah, if you talk to them
sometimes.
cats, that stuff didn't come until after. That stuff didn't come until after they gained notoriety and the music. Then he started getting like it's like, oh, now I got the people around. Now I have power because I'm over this shit.
Yeah. Because he was a footballer, innit? He was a good guy.
He was a bodyguard for them cats. He was a fucking security dude that they knew from the block. Like so. That's you know, and he wasn't even like when you talk to people like that's why they say like you know Tupac might have died gangbanging, but he was a gangbanger because he didn't, you know, his MOB tattoo. He just got it because his friends allowed him to get it. Like he didn't do anything for that work. Tupac wasn't doing drive-bys and fucking walking.
Nah, none of that shit, man.
You know what I mean? So like,
he just
and
put
same thing for
bandanas
Suge.
on. He just put bandanas on. That was his biggest mistake, fam. But obviously, he probably knew it at the time, innit? And when you join them things, you start to undread.
I mean, and it happens all the time because he like look at fucking what was his name, Snitch 9 or whatever his fucking face is. That fool fucking wasn't a gangster. He fucking did his little you know first album or not first album, but his first video, and then showed how a bunch of Bloods his views and was like, "Look, I'll pay you out of this. You give me street cred, and I'll pay you." And that's how that went down. Then all of a sudden, he was talking all that blood talk. He was never blood.
100. That's exactly how that went. And
Yeah,
because
but
the man
studio I feel like them man are pussios, like, and nobody really says that. Like, as much as I don't.
Yeah, them man are idiots, blood. But remember, they know they're idiots sitting behind the door now. You know, I saw the way interview, man. He knows he fucked up, innit?
Yeah,
but he's willing to hold
really idiots for just letting a knee run in and fuck up your whole team.
Yeah, he fucked up big time, man. You know,
I mean, clout, they just thought they really thought it was 2020 and just thought, yeah, well, not even 2019 or whenever it was, and just ran with this fucking silly idea from this youth.
Yeah, that's why I don't even talk about my man. I talk about them.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying.
In terms of
the you're right, man.
Way more than he did.
All right, but man, them, I'm gone. You know, I gotta eat my dinner, man.
All right, cool. Peace, brother.
Yeah,
big up. That shit's crazy. Who did we just lose right now? Oh, Snipes took off.
Freddie.
Ready? Oh, okay.
Freddie's gone. Snipes gone. Dublin's on mute.
Where's S? Where's the War Machine?
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah, it's
I don't watch none of these. I don't watch none of these films, you know, bro. The last one I seen was the Venom one.
You don't.
You know, that Marvel and all these hero things. Like I can't keep up. Like I realized a while back, I'm like, hold on, they're making how many films a year? Like, and I locked it all off and stopped to the whole all of it. Like,
yeah, I basically a lot of the stuff that I got from Marvel was just growing up as a young kid and teenager, like learning to illustrate and stuff, just like taking comic books and just going over every page and just drawing every page over and over and over again.
I see. Yeah.
And then when it got to that, it was like by the time I was like 10, 12, I had practiced so much by looking at the books and looking at everything. I mean, obviously I was reading them and shit, but then it was like, oh, draw a hand. Okay, I can do that. Draw, this out of I just started drawing it. When I got to junior high, that's when I started getting into graffiti, and then that's when I started painting. But it was just cans and shit. And it wasn't until like after high school that somebody's like, oh, you should have canvases, and I was just like, I fucking paint with fucking cans, man. And it really took somebody to push me to do it, and then that's how I got into painting. But yeah, comic books definitely like something that just stuck with me. And I think it was like science fiction in itself, just because it was like a pull away from all the bullshit. So I always ate that stuff up, man. Science fiction shit.
Sci-fi, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, to be fair, when the certain ones, the big boy ones, I do rate a lot. You know what I mean? Like Terminator.
Yeah. First two were cool.
Even the third one, because it just closes the story. I like it. I enjoy the concept, and obviously, like, it's not up to the levels.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? But like, I still enjoyed 3, man, definitely. I think Terminator, and there's a few more, even stuff like that, Squid Game and stuff like that that's come out. Like,
I saw
you know what I mean? Like,
I think it was.
I do enjoy it a bit, but you know, like the main stuff, like so Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate, SG-1, all that stuff, I gotta leave it alone, man.
Yeah, I can't deal with Star Wars no more. I let that shit go. Over it.
But even like fucking, again, like the more the anime side of things, again, I start enjoying it again.
See, that was something that caught my eye, because as growing up in the 80s, you had like the cartoons, right? And so you have certain cartoons that were actually animated by Japanese animators, but with American writing. G.I. Joe, fucking Masters of the Universe. There's a couple of them that popped in. Transformers, Voltron, shit like that. But that kind of changed over. Like when I started paying attention, like through junior high and high school, a buddy of mine would go to Japan, come back. He had animations and shit, and so I mean they were all dubbed over or just straight Japanese. But the first time I saw Akira done, that would, dude, I started anything that was Japanese animation, I was fucking consuming it. Like,
okay, yeah.
Like it was Ninja Scroll, fucking, Wicked City, fucking Ranma 1/2. There was all kinds of shit that popped up that was just, just something about that imaginativeness and seeing it, like going from like being around comic books to seeing a comic book move and in the detail it just blew my fucking my mind at that point. So yeah, if you get the chance, if you're into newer shit, I would pick up Samurai Champloo. It's all set to hip hop. That one's dope as fuck.
Samurai Champ.
Yeah, Samurai Champloo. CHAMPLOO. The premises is this waitress who is she hires 2 samurai. One's a vagabond. He's like a wild capoeira spinning fucking badass. The other one's Jean, who's a traditional dojo trained samurai, and she convinces the 2 to help her find a samurai who smells the sunflowers. And they're traveling through Japan, and the whole entire thing is set to hip hop.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah,
so like you'll see samurai running around and they got like the fucking Adidas logo on their gis. Or like you'll see like the Converse one on this one General Sun. It's fucking hilarious. But it's
I like when they mix and match like that in the time frame though.
Yeah.
There was a thing about America that I saw that was like that I actually really enjoyed.
I
it's like the story of America basically, but like remixed massively.
Yeah.
Squeezing in bare stuff into an hour. But yeah, that was jokes. Then they had the Afro Samurai thing as well.
Yeah, that's sick as fuck too.
Yeah. But yeah, even anime and I didn't love off it. But obviously you're a writer in it, so these things are like they're good for the vocabulary in it, like for the productions and that.
I just think it's a good thing to break yourself away from tradition, in a sense, just to experience something else, because you might be influenced in a way that you wouldn't have have thought of. Because like when I was like looking at Japanese animation and watching that shit, you turn around and look at American animation, it's like, fucking Looney Tunes and Walt Disney. You're like, really? Like these fools are talking about cybernetic fucking, civil wars and ancient alien races battling, mechanized robots and Navy for like all this kind of crazy. Well, somebody asked me one time, they said, hey, why is it that a lot of Japanese animation is post-apocalyptic? And I was like, dude, they literally had 2 atomic bombs dropped on their countries. What the fuck do you think that does to the psyche and the creativity? Because look at Akira. Akira starts that way. Akira starts with a massive explosion that wipes out majority of the city. Tank Police. That's all post-apocalyptic. Dragon Ball, or not Dragon Ball Z. Vampire Hunter D. Post-apocalyptic. You know, fucking Ghost in the Shell, post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, trust. They're all are. A lot of them have got the element of it though as well. Even stuff that's like, I'm gonna say futuristic, but it's kind of very present nowadays. But it was a lot of the little concepts that go through them.
Mm-hmm.
It tends to be, like, as I said, it's like a future past as well, because they still will have the samurai or the martial arts or the traditional Japanese stuff flying in there as well.
Yeah,
that's what brought it to Fantasyland, I suppose.
Yeah, honestly, like there's nothing like Japanese animation. Like some of the high detailed stuff. Like they'll have manuals written out for like Death Note is fucking dope as fuck too. That's a good story.
I've seen that one, yeah.
Yeah, that one's sick too. I just saw it pop in the chat right there, and I was just a fucking I just rewatched the entire 2 seasons in my head right now. But yeah, dude, I think like something like that jarred them that bad, I think pushes the creativity and pushes, like, the imagination and pushes things, and not necessarily that was a good thing, but they definitely create some of the most beautiful animation, some of the greatest stories, and American animation is far behind in that sense. Even with the shit they do today, it's got to be done with like a
it's computers, isn't it?
It's a lot of, like, if you think about, like, the WBDC animations that they have are actually really good. They really like maintain like the characters, the animations tight. It does have an Asian influence, you can tell from it, but average everyday animation, like, you got to realize Japan and Japanese animation is our blockbuster movies here. Like that shit is mad accepted over there.
But do you know what it is? They're on it though. Their work culture is also a bit fucked.
What's that?
Their work culture, like their relation to work-life balance and all that, is fucked out there. You know what I mean? So then you're gonna be able to reach those levels of animation if you've got.
Yeah. Well, even their manga, those books. I mean, there's manga series about plumbers. There's manga series about electricians. There's manga series about cooks. Like they're not really afraid of like if you think about like how comics are perceived here, or maybe sometimes in UK, like, oh, fucking comic books, that's kid shit.
Yeah.
Really? Because some of that stuff's pretty deep. And I think that Japan really embraced that really early on, and it shows in their, like, in the detail of their animations they do, from the get-go. They literally have technical manuals for all those Robotech planes that you saw as a kid growing up in the fucking 80s. They have technical schematics for everything in those ships.
That's how they do things, bro. That's
like,
how they do things. As a
you think a fucking American animator did that shit? Hell no. He's like, oh, we can see it from 4 sides. Great, let's go print. Like, I mean,
yeah, exactly.
There was no forethought in that. There was no,
it's
so yeah. So I think you definitely dig Samurai Champloo though. Back to that. That's a sick series.
No, check that out. It's on Netflix as well. Buzzing.
It was a 2 seasons. I think it's 2 seasons long. It's the same creators and artists and company that did Cowboy Bebop, which is also an amazing series you should pick up.
Series is the man. It's long. It takes away a lot.
No, he only makes like 2 seasons. And I think each season is maybe 12. I want to say like maybe 12, maybe 13 episodes per season.
Yeah.
It could be shorter, but they're packed with with some deep thought shit. Like they're dope. There's even a mushroom episode now that I think about it.
Well, I swear they use a lot of the Japanese animators in America now, though.
The culture kind of like a lot of the hip hop heads and graffiti artists, and people who are traveling and like going back and forth to Japan.
Yeah.
They're the ones who peep game on it. Like Americans, like, early 80s, there were, I think, 5-6 shows that were Japanese animated, that, they were there, but majority of the kids just went straight through it. Like there was, okay, whatever. And just, it wasn't like until like graffiti artists, hip hop heads really started deep diving, comic book nerds started really getting that shit out.
Because how did those things, because I think there's the same thing in graph culture here.
Mm-hmm.
Why did those cartoons touch the graph scene so hard? It's like everyone that was touched by them.
Because it's nothing. It's
some kind of writing.
Again, bro, think about how simplistic American art is when it comes to like like now they were revolutionary for the time. We'll say like Disney and WB for all that shit. Cool, fine, whatever, because you're making 20-minute, 30-minute, films of cartoon characters that are culturally known, whatever. But the second the Japanese got a hold of the understanding of how to make animation, and to the degree that they did, they mastered it in split second time and just went straight for the super complex shit. I mean, think about that. You're talking about little mouse and little duck and little tiny outfits and doing little whistle things, and you turn around and look at Japan, and it's like here's a team of intergalactic fucking space warriors who all form up in like lions, or earlier before that, the original Voltron was a bunch of vehicles that formed up into a robot.
Yeah.
But like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're already upping the bar the second you put, and they just kept going from then. I think with hip hop culture, that shit stuck in their head because it was the most eye-popping, interesting, memorable shit, and it stuck with them. Look at MF Doom.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking Wu-Tang. I think somebody put Wu-Tang Clan in there, right there. Kung Fu Sundays for fucking Black Belt Sundays. That shit was always fucking on in the 80s and shit. So that kind of like influence weighs heavy. Like I've always remembered it. It always guided me through what I always watched and what I always took in. But even from an artistic perspective, the art was cleaner, the art was tighter, it was more detailed. So graffiti artists who already have weird thoughts in their head or have a different way of slanting, because if you think of every artist who's a graffiti artist, they're not just like a regular like ho hum, I'm gonna draw a little tree here. No, they go like sharp edges, different fucking angles you wouldn't have thought of. They're adding shit to it that you wouldn't have perceived. Like they're looking at that in a different space. And for being brought up on something so contemporary to seeing something so ahead of its time, you're just beefing up that person. You're adding to that person's arsenal and that person's imagination. So like graffiti artists, dude.
Oh shit!
Name a graffiti artist that hasn't busted some sort of dope ass fucking anime scrap, because
these American bitches are loud.
What's that?
Sorry, brother. Hello. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. How you doing?
Welcome to the United States Marines. What up? Come on. I love that. I like your stuff. I like it. You see, all Americans, I just want to say to everyone listening, everyone listening, Americans, they have an ego issue naturally. Black Americans, white Americans, they're the same. Puerto Rican, they're all the same. They have sorry, I don't want to be swear, but they have an ego issue. And but they do have knowledge. No, I'm not trying to disrespect his knowledge, but he's trying to share. They do have bare knowledge, but the ego issue, but I got a problem with. But the problem is, I want to talk to your boy Jedi. Like he's embarrassed me today. One of my mates like let me know he done that like today. So I'm not trying to start trouble, but I'm American, bro. They tried to bully me. I didn't do nothing wrong, and I just feel violated, so I've come back, innit? He put hairline, he called me Dean Hairline. I'm sure I didn't change my hair. I didn't change my name to Hairline. I'm sure I didn't do that. But anyway, Dean Hairline.
It's definitely nobody on the panel right now because we don't have the ability to change nothing. So I don't know what was typed or what was done.
You know what?
I didn't change it.
I'm gonna be respectful and I'm gonna listen to you guys. And sorry, continue the conversation. If I hear anything in the conversation where I think I have a relevance to jump in, I'm going to do it. But you do talk good knowledge. Sorry. Keep talking.
Thank you, man.
I like Americans. They're entertaining as well. They're little fucking entertainers. I like it.
Shut up if you're going to shut up.
What? Not doubling.
How's your ego?
That's big dubs. That's big dubs. That's brother dubs.
Is that big dubs?
Brother dubs right there.
All right, brother. Big up Dubs then. If you can hear me, big up Dubs. Big up that. But the other night, he was like, I think his emotions. I don't know if he didn't take a certain tablet.
Wasn't the other night, you fucking idiot? It was about fucking 6 hours ago. What the fuck are you talking
What?
about?
6 hours ago? Bro, what medication are you on, bro?
Oh, 12 hours ago. You know what I fucking mean. Wasn't that long ago. Wasn't the other night.
I'm not going to be rude to him. Why? Is because he's our senior. I don't give a fuck what color and shit. You see the elders, we need to look after the elders because I don't trust you youngers. I will knock your face off. But you elders, we have to look
Amen.
after, and I'm gonna look after you.
Word. Props.
I mean it. I mean it. But anyway, sorry, I butted in. Just forget me. I'm gonna be listening to what you're saying. So just talk about what you was talking about before me, and I'm listening because you was talking about some good shit. But I should have butted.
I think Mac had brought up why graffiti artists and stuff like that were influenced by Japanese animation so much, and even like that actually plays into early graffiti in San Francisco because they didn't understand. Like they knew about graffiti. There was a documentary that came out that was I can't remember the name of it right now, but it highlighted it was like an expose that they did on like I think it was like 60 Minutes of local news, but they were basically highlighting New York graffiti artists, and then that switched over to San Francisco because they saw that, and that became like the big thing in San Francisco was to copy, not really copy, but define their style from what they saw from train bombing styles into their style.
That's where it really started from. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but from my knowledge, that's where you see the Americans back in the day. That's where they were the ones where we copied and saw what they were bombing the trains, they were bombing the tunnels. I think that's where we copied that from, innit? I could be wrong.
I think it was like originally around the Depression time, which is the first time train bombing popped up. And what it was originally was people would have wages in different parts of town because of depression. So they would write their name and then a price. So you would know, oh, go talk to little Tom, at the Bronx docks, 25 cents per day. Or 17 cents. No, I'm dead serious. That's how it started. What happened was the youth that later developed, specifically from a dude named Cornbread, he started in Philly and influenced it over into New York. But that was kind of the same style that they took was seeing the trains move around in their neighborhoods and seeing those names on there. They turned it and went, yo, you're not fixing anything in my neighborhood, so I'm going to fuck yours up, and I'm going to tell you that I was here. And they started bombing trains. So that train bombing then moved over to New York. To San Francisco. When it moved to San Francisco, you had 3 different styles. The first one was your train hopper style, which is your most handwriting styles, quick scripts, fatty markers, all that kind of easy, simple handwriting shit. But they would bomb whole buses in one stop.
They were doing proper shit. That's where we learned it from. It was from America.
Well, you guys
taught bare knowledge, you know bare shit.
But
you go too deep, you
guys changed the game too with a lot of your European influence. I'll get to that in a second.
I wouldn't say we changed it.
Oh no, there's a lot of influence in Europe. Europe played a big part too. Don't get it wrong. The style between the two crews, the two major crews in San Francisco, TMF, and then I can't remember the other one, but the other one was the one that was Crayfish and these other cats. They were the ones who developed a very Japanese oriented style. Like a lot of their stuff came out with they pushed for the more artistic style, while TMF went way more into lettering. Like they were like very hard set with lettering was where graffiti should stay. The other crew wanted more artistic stuff, specifically because they were influenced by stuff that they saw in France and England. They saw artists who were doing regular paintings, and they brought that. One of their guys brought that book back, and they saw all the pictures in there, and that's why their style was so much influenced by like very radical art abstract pieces.
When was this?
All right. Now, you know what? I want to ask you something because I know you know bare shit, so I want to ask you something, brother. Since I want you to use your because you know knowledge, so I want you to use it to tell me this, bro. You do know that I am from my bloodline comes from the Americas, and I am the Aboriginal, and my bloodline is the Aboriginal of the Americas. Do you know where you're from, brother?
Yeah, I'm from the United States, and then historically I'm from Italy.
Okay, thank God. So you know you're not American, yeah?
Bloodline related, yeah, correct. But I am American. I live here. I was born here.
Yeah. Thank you. I just trying to Sorry. Now I'm gonna shut my mouth. But you talk some real shit. But thank you.
After how many thousands of years will he become American?
What are you talking to me or him? Like, tell me
No,
if
to
it's
you,
him, so I
brother.
shut my
To
mouth.
you, brother. No, to you, brother. After how many hundreds or thousands of years will he be American, or will he ever be American?
I was talking
Mr.
to
Sten,
someone. I don't want to be rude. I was talking to someone on somewhere else.
you're
Like,
talking to
I was talking to
everyone.
Australian, and the Australian I was
No,
talking
you
to,
weren't.
they're not the Aboriginals, but someone else coming who is Aboriginals, and we corrected everything. But he told man he's not trying to claim. The thing is, I can't try to put America on him. Why? It's because he didn't claim America. And if he did, I know he's going to tell me a long story and history and he talks real stuff. I'm not trying to put that. I like it, to be honest with you. That's why I asked him certain things, but he's real. He told me what's what. So say no more. I can't like try and integrate or be rude or anything. No, I have to shut my mouth now. So I shut my mouth. But you Dublin, like what going with you, bro? You acting moody. If you had sleep tonight. And I'm not being rude. I'm very insulted. If you can hear me, everyone, I'm fucking insulted of how Jedi he bullied newcomers. I'm a newcomer. I come to the stream, and what he done, American guy. If you can hear me, because I can
I can
trust
hear
the
you. I'm
American
listening.
guy.
I'm listening.
You see, this is why I love the American. Well, him anyway. I love this American. I've listened to him before. I'm not trying to get involved. I don't want to talk about anyone's business, but I've listened to him before. And he comes up with some real. That's why if I talk to him, I'll come correct. I will come correct. But the rest of you, I think you're not all of you, but I think some of you are retards. But we won't get into that. But
last night you hated all
basically,
Americans.
That's not what you need
Jedi.
to come
Nah,
with, though, is
shut
it?
up,
Like,
Dublin, shut up.
that's not what you
Basically,
need
Well,
to come with.
bro, last night you hated
It's
all
not
Americans.
fair.
That's what you were
no,
saying.
I've been bullied. I've been bullied, and your
But
boy.
then you
This is
don't.
the
You don't have to
problem.
become the
No,
bully
shut
now.
up. Shut all of you. Shut up. Why? It's because your best friend
Nah, you
Jedi.
can't just tell me to shut up
He
like that.
bullied me. Yeah, but he bullied me.
We've heard this.
No one bullied you, bro. No one bullied you.
We've heard this. Fair enough. You said that you've been bullied.
Not doubling. Doubling.
We need to move on, innit?
Nah, Mag, shut up. Mag, I see your
you're
name.
allowed.
No,
You're
please, because it's us. Come on, man. Look, we need
All
to
right,
move
I'll
on from the
talk
bullying
quiet.
thing.
Do I need to talk?
You
Tell
don't
me
need
in
to
my
tell me to
voice.
shut up, innit?
Shall I talk a bit quiet? Tell me
No,
how to
you've
talk.
gone over the bullying thing, innit? Like, we weren't on that.
If you can hear me, all I'm gonna say is your boy Jedi, he was wrong for bullying me and putting my hairline. He changed my name. Why is my name say hairline? I've
Can't you
never
change it back?
changed my name to hairline. I know this. I've in my mental head, I've never. I would like I don't know. You guys seem to have an infatuation with my hairline.
Because
I'm
you put it in your
infatuated
name.
with no man's hairline.
Nah, not the Americans. Come on, man. You man, this is like America. Come on, man. United States. But these UK
Bro,
boys are like bitches. And then I'm waiting for Jedi. It's not them because they didn't do it.
All right, if
I
you're
saw
waiting,
it
just wait.
today.
And you,
No, I saw it on YouTube today. It was Jedi. He put it on it. This is basically bullying me. Now,
but you
why
waiting,
would
innit?
Jedi? I'm a black man. I'm a black man. Why would Jedi bully a black man? I'm probably younger than them. Why would you do this to a man like this? Like, why? What's wrong with you, Jedi?
What the fuck happened? What was said?
I
I
swear
know.
to God, American, this is what they done to me. I swear to God, this is what they done to me. I'm not gonna go into it, but like you can check it. Go into it. Like this is what they done to me. Jedi, he wasn't even there, and he spoke today on the stream earlier when it started, and he said, "Oh, I was walking home and I didn't not want to reply, and I sent my number. I listened to the stream he put up." I didn't want him to do it, but he put it up. I listened to it, and I feel a bit embarrassed in it. So this is why I want to be calm and collective and respectable
Yo,
because I
Dino.
am respectable. I'm not a troll.
Yo, bro.
And if any of you want to fight me from the UK, you know where I am. I can give you my number right now or my
Nobody was
postcode.
here to
Stop.
fight
Whichever
him.
one
I'm
pick.
saying that
Stop to
you started
remind
this
them.
whole fight thing.
Stop,
There was
Dilla.
nothing fight
Remind them.
related.
Hold on, I just want to ask
Remind them
Dean a
of last
question.
night's fight.
I heard the reason why you're beefing Jedi is because you want some of his follicles. Is that true?
What? Because what?
It's hair follicles.
Yeah, that's what you guys love. That's why you guys follow him. But the only person who was nice to me was Mary. And I listened. And I
Oh
like
shit.
Wait,
I
what about
love
this
Mary.
American guy? Yeah,
Shut
Oh.
up. She's Irish, Mary. You know what? I got a problem with the Irish, like other bits, but I like Mary, so shut up.
Christ.
I big up
You
Mary.
don't
And I
call me
big up the
everyone,
black
but
girl.
cousin PJ.
My black girl from Jamaica, I big her up as well. But Mary
who's
as
your
well.
black
I
girl
big
from
up.
Jamaica? Is she on the panel?
You know her name. Yeah, you know her name. Come
Well,
on,
what's
man.
her name?
You hear it every day with her, man. Come on, man.
I'm not here every day. I'm here most of the days.
Aki, like you trying to take the piss with me?
Aki,
Come
bro,
on,
man,
like,
slap your forehead, bro.
don't entertain
What
the
do you want?
show. Come on, Aki. We're talking man to man. Don't
I
entertain
pulled
the
up
show.
yesterday. I was calling your phone. You were shook.
Wallah, you was calling.
Yeah.
Say Wallah, he's calling.
Huh?
Wallahi, Aki.
Say
Come on, what the
Wallah,
hell?
he was calling. I just want to know. I'm
I was
scared.
calling, bro.
I'm scared. Say Wallah, you was calling.
Like, how come you was rejecting the calls? I was throwing stones at your window. I was telling you to
I
come
swear,
outside.
my mums, any calls I would never reject. First of all,
I even had the stereo and I was playing
no,
music.
Especially not
oh,
the
this is
Muslim.
the.
You're not on it,
I-
innit? That's what I'm hearing.
I didn't come here for this. I just wanted. Look, I know all of you. You love your boyfriend Jedi. What is he coming from gym? Is he sucking
Fucking
like?
hell,
Is he
man.
sucking his fruit in the fucking
What?
banana garden or some shit? Like what? Go on, like I'm not being rude. I just come to show respect. I haven't come to troll. But the American brother, if you can hear me,
yeah, I'm here.
This is what they done to me. They fucking insulted me. I would never do this to an American guy. They insulted me. And Jedi, that's how I know Jedi is a big kid because he tried to put my hairline. Brother, are you mad? Did you forget?
Bro, what hair do you have, bro?
Tell your boys to stop putting their mask on. Tell your
Brother,
boys, Jedi.
your hairline's
stop
gone.
putting your mask on. Come on, man. You man
The
are
airline's
soft.
gone, bro.
You're
Let it
from
go.
South, man. You man, come on, bro. Don't get me twisted. Like,
Wait.
I'm gonna be
I'm not from
honest.
South. Man's
All
from
right.
Northwest. From Northwest.
I wanted this man from South, but you know what? I'm not. Why?
You can
I'm
diss
not?
man from South all day. I'm from Northwest.
Hey, shut up. You're not from.
Go on, man.
You're from fucking.
I'm from Northwest.
What them names there? What the fuck's their name? I forgot their name. Do you remember? I shut my mouth. You can talk. I shut my mouth now.
Exactly. That's what I like.
Yeah, that was it. Not them. That's too far. What I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Nah, I won't
Not
say
them,
that.
you know.
But you're from West London, blood. What's the name called? Come on.
Ealing.
Yeah, I said to my mum's like, thinking that. Ealing. Sorry, I'm gonna keep quiet. I don't want to shout.
I'm not even from Ealing, but
because...
shout out Ealing.
Shut up, lad. You're Ealing.
Shout out Ealing.
Come on. No. Big up. No. I'm not trying to mug them off.
Oh, what? You trying to mug up Ealing? You're from Northwest as well,
yes,
you know.
I
Be
love
easy.
you.
Be easy.
Yeah, but come on, man. You man suck Jedi's cock, no, man. And
whoa,
Jedi, post my hairline. Come on, Jedi. I want to fight your boy, though. What? He's from South, innit? Come on, I know that. And they put it up. You know what? The guy actually, you know what this American brother, you know what this Jedi done? He put the thing up and I can hear myself talking. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'm from South. Like, bro, fuck that. Nah. Jedi, I come back correcting that. What? What, are you working out tonight? What are you sucking yourself off or something, Jedi? What? You sucking your Jedi off? What? Yeah, like, I'm not gonna put my camera on tonight.
This guy's a
I
nut.
don't want you to fucking save the picture. I realize what you do. You save the picture. I'm not gonna put my shit on. And big up Maku. Maku, don't bully me. All them man there. Don't bully me, please. And if you wanna ask me anything, just ask me. Come on. Anything. I'll be honest with you. Honest to God, I'll be honest. If you got a problem, I'll fight any of you. Come on, man. You know this. Bruv, I'm looking for your big boy Jedi, man. You, man, are some frolics. But anyway, say no more. No, I don't want to talk like this. I've come into the stream and this is rude. I want the American guy to talk because he talks some real. He's like Maku. That man that talks some real shit from. Even if it's some shit from, that man talks some real shit. All this to God, they talk some real. Even the American guy, the white guy, I like him still. But the only thing is their ego is always up their ass. But I like it.
Well, it's always, always good to have conversation, right?
It is. You see, the Americans, they can have conversation for like ever, like, and their man comes from some stories and fucking documentaries and all sorts of shit. Like, don't fuck with the America. And don't get me twisted, I would say my bloodline's from there anyway. Big up the Americans, I bet, and even the white ones as well. Big them, and the white ones, that man still as well. Like, I'm not trying to be rude or racist, but big up the white.
Bro, you're all over
They're not the UK white boys, blood. They're America. They will have a drink and have a fight with you as well. Like, even the normal, like, hey man, hello man, yeah, okay. This how
Is that how we sound?
Yeah. Come on,
I gotta yell. I got a lot of white people to yell at, man. Shit.
Nah, the problem with you, brother. Nah, Flint. The problem with you is you're stuck on Jedi's cock like the rest of these UK brothers.
Oh, negative.
You're sucking them off.
No,
come on,
that's
brother.
not happening.
America, we don't do this. Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Yeah, that's a little too far there.
No, I didn't mean like that.
Well,
no, I didn't mean like that, but
right.
Like, you know what? You all respect Jedi, and I do respect Jedi, but he was rude for what he done for me yesterday. So no, I don't respect him now.
I respect anybody who properly steps to me with respect. And the second they disrespect or they show no respect, then I have zero respect for that person. It's a matter of like it's like when they try to say like you can't just give somebody respect, and I think that's a false statement. You have to give somebody a little bit of respect to see what they do with that respect. And it's with that respect you judge them whether they do it properly or they don't.
You are fucking lucky because I like the sound of your voice. It makes me feel I could sit there and be quiet. I can't be quiet with anyone else. I get very high rated wherever I am. But when I hear you talk, brother, did you put something on your voice or
no,
the program you're using or something?
No,
like
it's how I talk
day
to day. This is base me right now. That's how I talk on a day-to-day basis.
Well, I just want to say, welcome to the United States Marines, sir. Come on, man. Fuck the UK people. They're all soft. They can't do shit. They follow everyone. You're all sheep. And I'm
why
looking
have you come here to say this, though, innit?
But no, I come here to say Mary. I love Mary.
So then
I understand. Sorry if she's got a boyfriend and all that. Like, if she hadn't got a boyfriend, I would actually want to get to know her and like seriously. But I shouldn't say that because maybe it's wrong. But she, when I listened to as well,
not really the forum for this.
She didn't want to stick with you little pagans. So she was a little bit half. She wanted to protect you guys, but she didn't want.
Pagan,
but I love Mary, and Mary, thank you. And I watched it. But your boy Jedi, nah. The problem is you're black. I'm not being racist. I'm black. You're black boy Jedi. I got a problem.
You finished. Why are you on his channel then as well for so long?
Why I come on Jedi's channel? Because I was looking for him. He's from Peckham. He's from Peckham. He's from Jedi. He's from Peckham. And I was looking for him. So I just wanted to have a talk with him, innit? Obviously, man's trying to hide out in his block on the fucking staircase, smoking his little fucking bud and zoot and trying to chat shit. But I like the American brother and I like Mary. I'm always gonna say, and I like Dublin, sorry, because they respect Dublin. So I do respect you, Dublin, but you was rude the other night, Dublin. You need to control your emotions, Dublin. But I like the American brother. He comes with some real shit still.
I got a lot of learning to do myself on a lot of other issues, but one thing I definitely know, it's graffiti art. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke.
You know, yeah, that's fine. You'll be right back. You know what? I want to give him a subject. I want to like my own personal thoughts, what I'm thinking in my mind, like whatever the subject I was thinking about. I want to give him because he would talk on it. I want to give him something like He literally talk like, and he talks the real shit. He talks the real. But it's your boy Jedi. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, Wagwan, I'm here. You saying?
Is it Jedi?
It's me, man.
Show me a picture. Don't be a pagan. If you're a big man, come on, brother. I can hear you tapping the keyboard. Don't be a pagan. Come on.
Me,
brother.
what do you want, man? What do you want? What's up? Keep calling up my name, man.
No, sorry. Like Jedi, I'm not trying to be rude, but Jedi, what you done to me? I saw you post, and my boy, he was like, "Yo, blood." He posted like Jedi. What going on?
Who's your boy?
I'm not being rude,
Who's your
Jedi.
boy?
Come
Gaming.
What?
Who's your boy, bro?
Nah. We don't want to talk. You're a detective. What are you? A fucking Nigerian detective? Come on, brother. Fall back. Look at him. He's gone silent. He's probably investigating and looking. Come on, man. Jedi. Come on, brother, man. Is this how you treat your black people? Is this how you treat your black people, Jedi? Is this how you treat your blood clot black people? Okay, I'm gonna remember this. Fine. I listen to you, Jedi.
So he's saying you're not into gaming and that, yeah? Let's say your boy.
Bruv, you can watch my profile. Fuck, remember, bruv, that was like 10 years ago. Like, come on, bruv, I should have deleted that. That's not bruv.
What about gaming?
Look, I'll give you my number.
What
If you
about
video
gaming?
call me.
What about
Jedi, if you
gaming?
video call me now.
What's
You're
gaming
gonna see
saying?
2021.
What about gaming?
What you're looking at now was
Yeah.
long time ago, Jedi. Come
Carry
on,
on,
Jedi.
man.
Come on.
Carry on, man.
Don't be soft. Fuck Peckham.
Alright, man.
Come on, man.
Cool.
Fuck Peckham.
Yeah, man.
But big up Brixton, though. Big up Brixton, though. Okay, that's where my bloodline originate. And I don't really know, but big up, I do know a man from Peckham and big them up still, because that man is 30 still. But Jedi, you recorded me and you put it up and you tried to say my hairline.
Bro,
why is my name changed?
The
My
whole
name.
show, the
Batty
whole show,
Boy. You change it to Batty Boy. Are you hacking me?
the whole show is recorded, bro.
Jedi, you're supposed to be a 30 from South Peckham.
Man, shut up,
And you're
man.
hacking my thing, putting Batty Boy and hairline.
Yeah, man, because you like honestly, that's what describes you. Like you can't say a man's name 50,000 times and not think you're a batty boy. You're a batty boy, man. What's wrong with you? Why do you
No,
keep saying
because I
my
was
name
asking you from yesterday. You didn't come,
batty, man. Why do
and
you
then you
keep
try to
asking
come on
me?
your stream today and be like, "Oh yeah," during the day.
No.
"Oh yeah, I was walking home and I didn't want a thing, and this is why." Come on, Jedi, man. Come on, come on, brother. I know you're a big man. Come on, brother.
You're a geek, man. You're tapped, bro. Allow it, man.
All right,
Allow it, man.
Jedi.
You're a
You
big
trying
man.
to sound
Pick up,
soft?
bro. You're a big fucking man. Act proper, man.
Okay, I'm trying to act proper, Jedi, but why would you put a video of me on your Jedi
Bro,
online site?
Are you stupid, bro? This whole show is recorded. What do you mean? It's a
I
fucking
don't mind if
podcast,
it's
bro, brother.
recorded against the government, but who the fuck are you from Nigeria? Are you the Nigerian government, brother?
Well, you're not making no sense.
Are you the Nigerian government? Do you understand English?
Are you the Batty Boy government?
Bruv, don't discriminate against batty boys.
Well, stop being
You
gay
may
then.
be a batty boy, and I understand, and that's all right. Why? It's because I am
yesterday
straight,
you said
brother,
you
and I love
transgender.
women. You love
Yesterday you
men,
said you were
and
transgender,
I
bro.
understand that, brother. Come on, you're
Yesterday
big,
you
brother,
said
and
you
you
was
like all that, and I
transgender.
understand that, brother.
Didn't you say that?
And you man from South, some of the stories I've
Didn't
been
you say that,
hearing
bro?
fucking last recently. Oh, come on, bro.
Didn't you
Come
say
on.
that?
Shut your clock.
Oh, go on, man.
But
Yeah,
Jedi, you
man.
can check me. I'm
You
gonna give you a
requested-
Jedi.
you
You can
requested-
check me.
you
You
requested
can
my
check
presence,
me,
right?
brother. Come on.
You were desperate to talk to me, so I'm here now. Innit? What's going on?
I'm not. No. But big up Mary. Why? It's because you know what? You see, when you listen, you can hear people's hearts. Your heart, Jedi. You're wicked. You're wicked, Jedi. You're wicked. Why would you do something like that? Listen, you don't know if I have mental issues. You don't know if I
if you got mental
some
issues,
sort
your
of
carers
issues.
need
I'm
to
not
take
saying
you-
I have, by the way.
Your
I never
carers-
said I had.
Your carers need to take you off the internet. It's not my business. I can't.
And then you're
police
trying to say hairline. Imagine I
What
kill
do you mean?
myself over hairline.
I don't
You
give a
change
fuck,
my
bro.
name.
Why would I care?
You change my name to Batty Boy Hairline. This is what you
Yeah.
done to me. Jedi.
Yeah.
Come on. It's Peckham Brothers. It's how you roll, yeah?
Yeah, easy, man. You're neat.
Is that in the Peckham Brothers roll, yeah? You man are soft, man.
Is this
Fuck
how
Peckham,
Northwest
man. You
man
never
roll?
come out.
Is this how
I'm not
Northwest
from
man roll?
Northwest. You talk about, I'm not from Northwest.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm from North, man. Come on.
Whatever, Northwest man. You
But
said
is
you're
this how you
Northwest.
South
Did you
man
say
roll,
that?
yeah? Is that how you man roll? So
Man, shut
back
your
in the
mouth, man.
day,
You're
2004,
bored, man.
2010, is that how you man rolling now,
You're
yeah?
bored,
So you
man.
man are putting Batty Boy on my screen.
You're
On the
a
screen,
rubbed
what I
out
can
you,
see.
you know.
Bro, I don't give a fuck if you meet me, bro. I'm looking
You're
on
a
the
rubbed
screen
out
and you're
you,
calling me
you know.
Batty Boy at the hairline. I didn't write that, bro.
Man, I don't
Bro,
care,
what's
bro.
going on? Are you part of a cult? You're part of a cult, aren't you, bro? Get that.
How
You're
come
part
you
of
ain't
a
got nothing
cult.
going on in life right now? What's happening?
Yeah, what do you want to know about my life? Ask me anything. Come
I
on,
don't want to
Jedi.
know nothing. I just want
Man,
to know
come
why
on.
you
What do you
got
want to
that.
know? Come on, big boy Jedi.
I want to
I'm
know
not going to
where
put
did
my
you get your
camera on
life?
because I see you're a
Pause.
pum pum from before.
Where
You're
did
gonna sit
you
on your
get your
shit
life, bro?
because you're a pum pum Jedi. So I'm not going to put my camera on. I would for you. Call me Jedi. I gave my number. I'll give it now again if you want. Call me. Video call. I want video call. I want to see you, Jedi. I want to see big boy Jedi. Come on.
Yo, faggot, bro.
Why am I faggot? What? Because I'm like.
You want to
Why
see
am I
Big
faggot?
Boy Jedi?
Have
Or
you
you
got
want to see
something
Big
wrong
Boy Jedi?
with
What is that, man?
homosexual people, Jedi?
Fix up, man.
Have you got
Fix
something
up,
wrong
man.
with homosexual people? I just want to know. Exactly. Shut your claw. Shut your mouth, little pum pum. Exactly. Can anyone hear me? Because I think Jedi needs to sort his connection out, because go pay your fucking internet bill, get the highest package so you got good connection, brother. Because I can't hear you. If anyone can hear me, I can't hear
I can hear you, man, but you're
Jedi,
just going.
shut
You're
your
going.
mouth anyway.
No, here you are, but we're trying to help him. You just run out of steam, to be honest.
No, Jedi bullied me. He's a black man, just like, no, well, he's a black man.
said
I'm
this.
not a black man. I'm a millie. I'm copper colored. And
You didn't
Jedi
bring
is.
him.
I don't want to identify him. He probably identifies as a black man, so we identify him as a black man. But anyway, this black motherfucker try to put my picture up on video. Imagine, bro, maybe I'm suicidal. You're gonna do that, Jedi. So
I
tomorrow I'm
would
gonna
be
kill
too if my
myself.
hairline looked like
So
that.
tomorrow, my hairline is gonna make me kill myself, Jedi. Tomorrow,
Alright.
when I kill myself, it's because of the hairline, Jedi.
All right, before you do that, yeah, do you want to transfer me some money, send me a donation, hit up the
You
PayPal?
fucking Nigerian, fucking sellout. Fuck.
Yeah, hit up the PayPal, man, or the Cash App or something,
Bro,
man.
I'll send you money. That's
You
what
can't
you
spend
do.
that money in jail,
Wallah,
get me, or in
Wallah,
heaven.
I'll send you money. Wallah.
Yeah, yeah. You can't spend that money in heaven. So if you're gonna go out and you're gonna leave, then you know what I mean. I'm not gonna lie. I'll put it to good use.
Jedi, you
Yeah.
violated me as a human being.
Bro, man.
Your
You know what I
heart
mean? Like,
is
I
not
don't know
really
what to
right.
say to
Don't
you,
get me
bro.
wrong. I know you do have a little bit, and your people who love you, they do love you, and I do say I do want to interact with your love. Yeah. Bro, go fucking sleep, you little boy.
Why do you want to
But
do so much
listen, what
stuff
I'm
with
saying,
man?
yeah. If you're
Why
not,
do
if
you
you're
want to do so
tired,
much
go
stuff with
sleep,
man?
man. Come on, man. If you're tired,
No,
go
man.
gym or go
You gotta
sleep.
interact
Shut
with
your
man.
mouth. But at
You
the
feel
end
it
of the day,
interact
and
with.
if I'm causing
Yo,
problems,
Dean.
come butt
Yo,
me
Dean.
or send your
Yo,
niggas
Dean.
to come butt me. I
Dean,
sent
Dean.
my address. I
Dean,
sent my.
Dean.
I listened to it. I
Dean,
sent my
Dean,
address.
Dean. Are you
I'm
feeling
not trying to
interactive?
violate you because I know Jedi.
Are
I
you
don't
feeling
know him, but
interactive, my brother?
listen, I don't know Jedi.
Relax,
But
chill out, bro.
I'm
Chill
just
out.
feeling like I'm
First
being
one to get angry is about
by a
man.
black brother.
First,
Can't control his
Hey,
emotions.
Dean,
He has
Dean.
no
Hey,
respect.
Dean,
Come on,
listen,
brother. What do you want to know about me, Jedi? What do you want to know, you bitch? What do you want to know about
First
me?
one to get angry is about man. Yeah. First one to raise their voice is about man. First one to get
that's
angry is
cool.
about man.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool in England where you're from. But brother, have you got something against like Batman people? Because now I got an issue because I'm feeling
you ever have the attitude to take no give and run a chapati for you and run a chapati
Next time I want to see some Indian flags in the chat as well, yeah? I don't know why Ari's doing UK flags.
Change the screen. Just put everyone in the panel on. Shut your mouth, Jedi. Fix
That's
your
cool.
internet connection, Jedi.
Get me.
It's not me. Fix your internet connection, Jedi. Please.
Yeah, I big up Mohib. Hey, Mohib, pick a number as well, family. Come on, pick a number.
Are you in Nigeria, Jedi? Are you in Nigeria?
What going for you, man? Do you wake up, think about me? You went straight to Jedi Online to see what's going on. You subscribe to both channels. Are you subscribed to Red Pill Drill? You better subscribe to Red Pill Drill, man, and hit that Spotify.
I don't know if it's me, but I can't hear you properly, rude boy.
Don't worry about it, man. I'm good, man.
Go buy a better connection. Your internet package you got. Go get a better package and sort your shit out. Maybe it's me. If it's me, then I need to sort mine out. But I don't think it is. I think it's you, you little fucking retard. Sort your internet package out, bro.
Mag.
Yo.
You can hear me all right,
you can't do that. You Peckham niggas. You Peckham niggas.
Yeah.
Come on, blood. You
I
man,
can
bro.
hear this
Shut
guy
your
talking,
club,
bro.
man. You're not rubbing no one. Shut your club.
All right, man. You need to just finish up now. Wind it all in.
Yeah, man. Come on.
You know what I mean?
I've been bullied.
Come on,
I've been
you're the
bullied.
madness,
No,
bro.
I've been bullied by Jedi, and I
Who's
want
the number
everyone
going
to
to,
realize.
Mohib?
And I want everyone to know this. The last night, I'm gonna say this for the last time in my life.
Who's the
I've
number?
been bullied by Jedi, and he didn't even like be nice to me and even
Mohib,
ask me
who's
what's
the number
wrong or
going
this
to?
that. He's a fucking bully.
And Zion, pick a number.
Why do you need people to be nice to you?
Jedi, go change your internet package to get better connection because I can't hear you, Jedi. Is it me? Is it me or something?
How they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that ain't possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships, when I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me ancestry.
Yeah, big up Mohib. Much love. I've taken 75. Thank you. And big up Zion. Zion, give us a number that you want, man. And big up for your donation. Thanks to everyone hitting the like button, showing love to the show. You get me? And big up my number one fan, Dean. Dean, say something to them, Dean. Let
My
them know.
name's Jedi, and I'm a Marcus Garvey dick sucker. Yeah, man. Drop me some things and this, that. I'm from Peckham. Come on, man. Now I love Jedi, but come on, Jedi, bro. You embarrassed me yesterday. You mad?
What's done is done.
But I want to fight your boy Jedi. That's the problem.
So can you organize that some other way now? And we can get on with the show.
So tell your boy Jedi to come back to the mic and let me know the arrangements, because I sent my number yesterday, which I remember. I sent my number and my post, like, bro, come on, Jedi, you're a Peckham. I know them Peckham niggas from back in the day. I know them. They agree. Don't act like a soft boy now. You're not soft, brother. You're a Peckham nigga. We know you niggas. Come on, brother.
We're not here to fight, though, innit?
Nah, because
Why you say
Jedi's
that's
gone
the
soft
fight?
now. That's why. Not all the Peckham niggas, but Jedi's gone soft now. He's a little soft cake, man. Come on.
It's between you and him, really, isn't it?
That's why he's not coming on, because he's shook. He knows what's what. But I have to big up, if anyone can hear me. You see Mary, that girl.
Why do you keep repeating yourself, though?
Nah, because she done good and I listened.
No.
I did.
You
No,
said that, but I want to know
I
why
could
you
sense.
repeating-
I think no. Yeah, she's trying to agree with you guys, but she's righteous. Her heart is righteous.
Why
So
are
fuck
you
you
repeating
guys.
it?
You're not righteous, but Mary is. So fuck
Like,
you.
why can't we move on to anything more like different, something else?
Mary, the
Shut
righteous
up,
one.
you beast. Hey, Blood, I wanna come on, man. What on Jedi, man? Come on, man. Come on, Jedi, man. Come on. I'm not putting my picture up. You try to diss my hairline. You put it on for your fans. You put my hairline. You're not a real Peckham nigga. Peckham niggas don't do that, man. You're soft, man. They'd rather come up to man straight, like face to face. Come on, brother.
How bad is the hairline?
What?
How bad is your hairline?
I don't know. It's nothing to do with you, bro. Like, are you my girlfriend?
No, but like, you've just made this whole thing about hairline all this time. Like, is it bad?
Yeah, because you're a big boy who you suck his cock, Jedi.
I don't.
All of you who are listening, you suck Jedi's cock. Yes.
I'm like thousands of miles away. That's actually physically impossible.
No, American. Yeah, I like American still. I'm not gonna disrespect him, but I like him. But I know they all love Jedi. I have a little bit of love for Jedi.
I feel like you've come with the
No,
most.
from what he done yesterday, no, I don't.
Hey, nephew, what's going on?
Sup, brother.
Hi. Who is this drunk fool over here want to fight my nephew?
I have no idea.
In the fields, nigga.
Hey, yo, check this out. I'm from America, okay? I come over here to chill. Yo, just listen. Just listen. You don't even know me, dude.
I'm UK, brother.
I'm just trying to say something.
I'm trying to talk to
Can
the
I say
Peckham
something to my
niggas,
nephew for
and
a
they're
minute?
trying to come to me, brother. Come on.
No, I don't know you to come to you.
You need to pick corn, brother.
Yo, check it out. I don't know
Get
you
back
to
to your
come to
job.
you. I'm talking to my nephew. Can you let me do that for 1 minute?
Oh, is it women? Oh, it's Riri. Ah, sorry, I didn't know it was Riri. Ah, shit, I feel embarrassed now. Shit.
Okay, let me holler
She's
for
a
a
woman.
minute, all right?
I have to respect her. She's my empresses.
Okay, if
for
you
my
respect me,
region.
you can
I didn't
mute
know
up for a
it was
minute. Let me
you.
talk, please.
I feel embarrassed now, man. Fuck.
Let me talk, dude. Let
Yeah,
me talk.
I'll let you talk.
Okay, I'm from America. You understand me, right?
Yep,
I
I
come over
shut
here
my
to
mouth now and let you talk.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm from America, right? Lord Jesus. I'm from America, right? I come over here to chill. I come over here to chill with my nephew and his uncle and friends, all right? Because I'm trying to come over here to just have some peace of mind because of the sector I'm from. You feel me? Now, we all be chilling and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then it's people like you, people like that Betty broad, you know, because I looked her up and seen what she said about my little bro, all right? Sniper, you feel me? You know, calling him what she say? He called him
What's she call him,
something
Mari?
that
What's she
pissed
call
me
him?
the fuck off.
What's she call him? What's
She
she call
called
him?
him oh damn, it was something. Tar baby. Yeah.
What?
She called
Oh, I
my
remember that.
little
That
bro a
shit's
tar
crazy.
baby. You
hell
understand? And she
no.
black as fuck. All right. And another thing, the bitch got dissed and curved by my nephew.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's get to this nigga right here.
Yeah.
Let me get straight to this. Yeah, anyone,
Yeah.
Hey, I'm talking about
anyone
right
is
now.
a tar baby. You see
Okay,
the
hold on.
skin,
Check it out.
The
Check it
color
out.
of
I
the
hope you're a
skin is
black man. Are
powerful.
you a black
The
man?
color of the skin is.
Can I ask
I'm
you?
probably a
Are
tar
you a black
baby,
man?
but
Are you a black man?
Empress, I'm not being rude.
No,
Riri.
no. I'll
You're
ask
trying
you
to
a question.
insult
Are
me.
you a black man?
I'm from. Yes, I am, Riri. Yes, I
No,
am.
you
But you're
better
trying to
be
insult me, Riri.
throwing that word, that N word out. All right. Now
You're my
back to
empress, Riri.
you.
You are
Okay,
the
check it out. Though.
you
I
are
come
the
over here. I
controller
came to
of
chill.
all of our
I came to
the
chill. See,
warriors.
you want me to go off on your ass, but I ain't got time, or
No,
I
I
ain't
don't
got
want
the
you
patience
to.
for a
Sorry,
drunk
sorry.
ass
I fall back.
fool
I fall
right
back.
now. Okay.
I fall back.
Now,
Sorry.
can you mute up and let me holler?
Yes,
Now,
I'm sorry.
all right. I come over here to chill because all the shit that's happening in my sector, you understand, which is the black sector. You feel me? I come over here and chill with my nephew, his uncle, and all the real brothers that be up here having real conversations. All right. All right. Now, people like you come over here and disrupt all this kind of shit because you put your own foot in your ass, and then when my nephew expose your dumb asses, y'all want to have any feelings. And you know, if you want to fight my nephew, he will beat the living shit out of your ass.
Riri,
So
I
I
don't
don't know
want
why
to
the
fight
fuck
Riri. I'm
your
part
ass
of you.
want. Well, I don't know why you trying to cash a check.
I'm
That
your
I
angel.
mean,
I'm your angel, Riri. I'm part of
you ain't no
man.
angel
Come
talking
on.
this shit. You want to fight my
My name
nephew?
is
What's wrong
Fallen
with you?
Angel.
A drunk
part
ain't
of you,
shit.
brother.
So you need to shut the
Come on,
fuck up
sister.
and go to
Sister, not
AA or
brother.
something. What
You're
they
my
got in the
empress.
UK?
I
You
listen to
understand?
you. Come
Because
on.
you fucking up my flow. First of all, you fucking up my sleep also. You understand? Because I love the accent and it put me at ease. But when your ass come up here disrupting shit, it's all fucked up. My
You
dreams,
don't know
everything.
the UK motherfuckers. You don't know them, Riri. So be quiet because you don't know
I
how
know I
wicked
love their
they are to me.
content and I love kicking it over here, but people like you want to fight my nephew knowing you're going to get your ass handed to you. You know
pagan.
that.
You see here Jedi in the background.
So
He's a
why
pagan,
your drunk
bro.
ass
That man's a
letting that
pagan.
sauce
I
juice
got knowledge
pump
for
you
them.
up like you
knowledge for
Popeye,
them, man.
nigga, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You drinking
Yeah.
like that spinach, nigga, and it's giving you confidence to let you think you know how to fight, knowing you're going to get your ass handed to you.
Woo.
Riri, I'm not trying to be rude. I haven't.
You are
disrespected
being
you.
rude. You want to fight my nephew.
Riri,
And he's
you
trying to
are my
provide
empress.
comfort
No,
for
Riri.
people like
Shut
me.
up. Shut up, Riri.
Oh, shut up.
You are my empress.
I don't know you, nigga. What the fuck you talking
I
about?
don't give a fuck, but I know your bloodline.
I don't
so
give a
shut
fuck
up.
either.
Shut up. You are the
Let me tell you something about saying shut up with your drunk ass. You don't know me. I'm way across the pond. If you call me
Shut
out
up,
and I was
I'm
in
your
your country,
bloodline.
I would
I
come
am
over
from
here
your pond.
and beat
I'm
the
not from
living
Jedi.
drunk shit out of your ass. You understand? You need to shut up
You
and
follow Jedi.
try to
You
have
protect
a
all of
proper
you.
conversation so
You
we all can
protect
chill
Jedi
up
and
here.
you
But
bully
no,
me.
you want to
You're a
cause
sellout.
conflict
You sold your
and
soul.
dumb shit.
You sold your soul on the dotted line for Jedi. Come on, why would you do this to your own people?
No, why you want to call your own people niggas?
Why? It's because that's the only name they understand. But I don't call my people niggas. I call my people
You
gods.
just did. You
I
threw
call
out a
my
whole lot of
people
N-words.
gods.
That's why I'm up here.
I call my people gods. Don't be racist to me. And
You
don't
said
insult
the
me.
word, the N-word, bro.
Who did I say it to then?
No, I'm saying that you said it, didn't you?
Exactly. I think you should go to the
Okay,
doctor.
exactly.
Empress, I love you, but you're trying to embarrass me now. Empress, come on.
Quit being in your feelings. What kind of man that gonna let a woman you don't know that's across the damn world get you in your feelings?
The problem is,
Get the thong out your damn balls, nigga, and shut your ass up and listen to me.
No, I believe her. But the problem is, it could be that time of the month for her and the hormonal issues.
I'm 56 years old. That time of the month been gone years ago, nigga.
Hormonal issues for the balance.
Is you listening?
Like, no.
Are you listening?
No, I love women.
I'm
no,
56
I love women.
years
I'm
old.
not
The
gay.
time of the
I'm
month
not
been
gay.
gone years ago.
I'm not gay. I love women. So your
I
hormonal
didn't say,
issues,
Lord,
you need to control.
You trying to get me to pop off?
Who the fuck's talking? Riri, I love you. So just be good because I love you.
I'm not good. I came up here to clown your ass. That's what I came up here for. Now what?
That's the problem with you, Riri.
You being a clown, so I came up here to
You're
clown
not in
you.
America. Listen, I'm not in America. And
You're right.
American
And I
fuckers
came over here
need
to
get
chill.
your head
And here's
out
some
your
good
ass
guys.
and shut up.
I came over here to chill, right? You ain't my man, you ain't my dad, you ain't none of that to me, so you ain't got the right to tell me
you're
shit.
my
This ain't
empress.
your fucking
You
panel
are my
for one,
empress,
right?
and I have
This
to
ain't
respect
your
you.
motherfucking panel, so you ain't got the right to tell me shit. You feel me?
Up because you're sticking up for Jedi. Jedi is
You
not
damn right I
American.
am.
Jedi
You damn
is
right
not
I am.
American
That's
from
what I
our
came up
land.
here for.
So stop sucking Jedi's cock.
Okay. Nigga that's gonna tell me
Don't call
something
me nigga.
like that.
I'm copper colored.
That
I'm
up.
copper.
What time
I'm
is it
copper
in your
colored.
country? About 8,
I know
9 o'clock
Maku. You know
p.m.
Maku?
You
know
should
Maku?
be
Jedi's
in a
best friend,
trance
Maku?
right now for all that drinking you did all this fucking morning. Did you eat anything?
I'm just wondering.
Instead
have you
of
got
your
telepathy?
own cock, nigga. What
I'm
else
just
you
wondering. Have you got telepathy? I just want to know. Have you got telepathy? I'm not
eat? No,
being
I
rude.
asked you a question.
I'm
said,
asking
first
you.
of all,
Have
fuck
you
the
got
question.
telepathy?
I'm
'Cause
saying,
now
why
I'm
you
feeling
disrupt?
insulted. I'm getting a bit
Why
irate.
are you Can you shut
Oh,
the
I
fuck
listen to
up
you.
and let
You're a
me
woman.
talk?
I let you talk. You're a woman. I let you
Now
talk.
shut the
Go
fuck
on.
up.
Talk,
Mute up.
woman.
Mute up.
Talk,
Now I came
woman.
over here to chill. I came over here to chill and listen to some proper and good content. And you fucking it up for all of us. Now, you put your foot in your ass to get your ass clowned by the chat and the panel. That's on you. Quit crying about it, all right? And stop making checks that your ass fucking can't cash. You know you damn well your ass will get bear hugged the fucked up and body slammed if you try to even go that route. You know this. Now take your ass, I'm going back in the chat, to AA and get your mind together, and I'm out.
Ladies and gentlemen, RE. Give it up.
Hurry the fuck up. Talk, my brother. Anyone hear me? Any fucking one hear me? Am I talking to myself? Brick wall? Fuck's sake, man. I can't hear shit. That's what I'm saying. You bitch ass. Bitch ass. Can anyone fucking hear me? I'm sick of this shit. Listen, I'm not Jedi's boyfriend, man. You guys, you love Jedi, which is fine, cool. But, like, they're from kings or princes from next ends. They're not from my base. But big up them man this though. I have to big up them man because they come with real knowledge. And not just that, like I think that American lady, what's her name? I can't even see her name on there, but she probably got deleted. Yo, you sound hungry.
Yeah, what's good, people, man? Where you at? Where you at? Talk to me.
Jedi, can you hear me? Jedi, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
Okay, nah. Oh, is it you eating, you big beast? I bet it's you eating. Yeah. So Jedi, I just want to know, like, don't bully me. Listen, I'm a new streamer. I've come on to the panel and all that. I'm new and young and all that. But why did you put my video from last night on this? Are you like trying to mentally destroy like me from my age and all? Like, why Jedi? I want to listen why you done that and how you feel. Tell it the whole world who are I'm gonna keep quiet, but the whole world who are listening, fucking tell us why you done that to me, brother. Because I don't know if there's something wrong with your soul. Why? So I'm gonna listen right now and shut my mouth because I got a lot to say to you, brother. But I'm gonna shut my mouth and I want to hear why what you done, and you know what you done because your brain knows what you done. I saw what you done, brother. Don't insult me. And my boy told me as well. So, like, just I'm gonna shut my mouth now. Tell me what you done. Why you bullied a young innocent black boy, Jedi. Tell the world right now. Hurry up, you slave.
Bro, you're broken, man. You're done out.
So this is all over a roasting? Like somebody
I
got
don't know.
roasted?
No,
and
it's
that was
not.
it?
It's not. He done Jedi, done what he done. Jedi, you're kufa. Why did you do that?
Ew.
Jedi, explain it. Please tell me why you done it. Why? Tell me why. I want to know your reason.
Ew.
I'm very inclined to know your reason. I'm gonna shut my mouth now. But why did you do it, you pussy?
What
Tell
happened?
me. Tell everyone.
Tell him what I did. Tell him what I
Come
did.
on, man. You're from South, man. Hurry
Your
up.
American guy's asking what I did. Why don't you tell him?
What happened? What's the? I mean, there's a lot of fucking emotion here.
American guy, if you bullied me, I would be the same way to you, but you've never done that to me. I love your knowledge. And you didn't do that. You don't have a channel. You didn't even do it. But why would a Jedi, a big fucking man, put my like, bruv, I gave you my number. You can video call me, bruv. Don't video call me and record me for your fucking stream. That's loose. But if we're not, me and you, come on, Jedi, man. We talk
Do you
like big
realize
men,
that
innit?
you're being recorded
I'm a big
right
man,
now?
innit?
Yo, Dean.
Yeah.
You realize that you're being recorded right
Yeah, it's
now?
like live, like this is happening like right now. There's like 100 some
You
odd
realize
people
that?
watching it right now, and then by the end of it, it'll have like another couple thousand views on it. So like it's
All right, but who's recording me? That's what I want to know.
YouTube.
Okay.
that's like an
Recorded
open
on my channel
platform
right
Yeah.
now.
So
You're
because
recorded.
you choose recording me, you think you have the right to put my shit from last night on your fucking Jedi on like, come on, Jedi, come on, bro.
Are you dumb, bro? What's wrong
Bruv,
with
you're
you?
supposed to be a
I
Peckham
own
brother.
both
That's
channels.
not Peckham brothers
I
movement.
own.
You're soft, man. Fuck you guys in a mask as well. You guys in a mask, you're pum pum. Record that, yeah, record that. You guys in a mask, you're pum pum. Show your face, man. Come on, because the real yardie niggas, they show their face. Come on, brother. And they're still around now. The big man, them. They'll knock off anyone said South, East, whatever. And them man are from South and East, I know them, man. So come on, man. Show your face. Drop your mask, man. You're moist.
Yo, boy, you smoke crack?
Maybe if I do, that's none of your business, Jedi.
You smoke crack?
Why? Have you got something against people who smoke crack? I'm just wondering, Jedi.
No, you're giving the wrong fucking answer to that question, bro.
Do you smoke crack?
All right. If I do or I don't, that's my issues. But like, are you trying to discriminate against me, Jedi, on your stream with hundreds of people? And you're trying to discriminate against people who take crack?
Do you smoke crack?
I think Dave Chappelle
Have you
did
got a
bit
problem
on
with people
crack.
with issues, Jedi? Have you got a problem with people with issues? Because I think you got some serious issues you need to fix within yourself, bro.
Do you smoke crack?
Bro, what? Do you want a pipe or something? Do you want me to send you some money? Do you want me to send you a little thing in your account so you can buy a little stone? You want to buy a stone?
Do you smoke crack?
Do you want to buy a stone? Bro, I'll send you P so you can buy a stone for yourself.
Do you smoke crack? And the links is in the chat and in the description. Thank you very much. Do you smoke
All
crack?
right, you said the same thing 100 times, so I'm going to say, no, I don't.
Okay. All right, cool.
Do you smoke crack, Jedi?
You
Jedi,
like to
you beast. Do you smoke?
like to
Shut up.
impersonate-
Shut up. Do
Do
you
you like
smoke
to
crack, Jedi?
impersonate someone that smokes crack?
What? Say again?
Do you like to? Are you fond of a crackhead impression?
No, but you man down south, where
Are
you're
you
from,
part
Peckham, they
of
may be
a-
fond of that shit.
Are you part of a crackhead tribute band?
Bro, have you smoked crack before? You're talking about crack so much. I think you smoke it, bro.
How did
What
you
one?
become a crack doppelganger?
In Nigeria, where they're smoking that thing there, where you're from, bro? In your village. In your village in Nigeria, where they're smoking that
How's
thing
the
up
eyes
in there.
got
Now, I'm trying to help you guys. Come on. Come on,
different-
Jedi. Shut your mouth, Jedi. I'm trying to help you.
Yo, my brother.
It's
Come
true.
on,
It's
man.
true.
How's the crack
Trilluminati
Get
TV. I'm
together,
trying
man.
to help
Get
you,
together.
brother.
Get together, man. You and your little brethren. You and your little brethren. Watching the show as the tag team hating on man. What's wrong with you, man? You should
My little
celebrate, man.
brethren, stop.
Why don't you want an autograph or nothing? You fans. How come I get weird dead fans like you?
I sent you my number.
Andy, where's
I
the proper
sent you
fans?
my address. Are you
Man,
gonna turn up,
How am I
Jedi?
getting whack fans like
With
you,
a bit.
man? Broken.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna
Broken
wind
man.
you up now. You know how I'm gonna
Yeah,
wind you
broken
up?
man.
You
Go
know
on.
how I'm gonna wind you up?
Go on, bro.
All right. The best person for you is that other guy in Speaker's Corner. I don't know his full name. Mohammed, brother. He's fucking as big as you. You man are giants still. I ain't gonna lie. Both of you. You're all giants. But like, I'm not a giant as big as you. But fucking like, when I say that, I know you, because you know why? Because I got big boys in my people, and you know what? They like to be big. They love to be big. They wanna like. So I'm gonna wind in Jedi. So what going Jedi? What you saying?
Where's the pauses in this?
Go
know
make
what,
your
Dean?
dinner, Jedi. What you
Do you
put in
know
the
what, Dean?
microwave and you put in? Go make your dinner and eat, brother.
Do you know
Shut
what,
your
Dean?
crap.
Listen, Dean, I am so wound up.
But Jedi, you bullied me. I'm a young man, and you bullied me on your stream, and you put it up on Jedi Online. I saw everything, Jedi. So why would you do this to a young, like innocent man like me, Jedi? What's wrong with you? What happened? Like, no. I love Jedi. No, I love Jedi. But Jedi, why did you have to do that? Like, put my fucking thing. Like, bro, are you smoking? You smoke bone or something?
Bro, is there someone talking to you in your head?
You caught that too?
What, Flint? You hear someone talking to me, Flint?
No, I was just the way you said that. You had a pause there, and like you started your thought, and then it sounded like and then you doubled back for a second. It just sounded different.
I didn't double back. I double forward.
You're answering
I'm trying to
yourself
help
and you're
Jedi.
questioning yourself.
You see your girlfriends, who all of you love, your boyfriend Jedi. I'm trying to talk about him in it, but you lot seem to be pushing it elsewhere, and it just makes it like. Listen, I know you all suck Jedi's cock. I don't want to say that because it can be children.
Because it's physically impossible from my sense.
You're being like private parts, and that's the problem. Like, come on, man. And Jedi, if you want to buck me, I'll buck you. You're a South nigga. Come on, man. I'll buck you. Come on, brother. You're a South brother. I don't block me. Don't kick me off stream. I'll meet you. Come on, brother. And your boy Maku, he's close for my bits. Come on.
Yeah, man. Take care, bro. Take care. Look after yourself. I don't know what I'm going for you, man. But you get me. How long have you been tapped? What happened?
What happened is I've been insulted by you, Jedi. You're supposed to be
but
big,
before
man.
that, how did you end up like
pillar of the fucking community?
How did you end up
how you
nuts?
cheat people? What, you got an ego issue, brother? Have you got an ego issue, brother?
Come on, talk to me, man. How did you end up nuts?
Jedi, if you got an ego issue, I will knock
you can't answer it,
brother.
Can
I
you
don't
not
give
answer
a
it?
fuck how big you are. Fuck
How
your
did
people
you
who follow
end
you.
up
I don't
nuts,
follow you
bro?
like that, brother. Remember
What's wrong
that.
with you, bro? What's wrong with you? How did you end up crazy?
Soft, man. Stick online, man. You man are soft,
that's it,
man. You're not the real Peckham nigga. You man are
I'm
soft.
done. I'm done with you, man.
You man are soft.
I'm done with you, man.
Soft and gen. You boys from Trilluminati are soft and gen, man. Come on. But big up Mary, though. Nah, and big up the black girl from Jamaica. The black girl. I forgot her name. Bigger up.
Who's that? Who's the black girl from Jamaica?
Mary, the white girl, and the other girl, black girl from Jamaica. Yeah. Big them up. The rest of you go suck something.
Well, why? I ain't fucking done
Have
nothing.
you got a problem with Asians?
That's horrible, man.
Bro,
Yo.
I'm listening to you guys.
Have
Is
you got
it
a problem
my
with Asians,
like?
yeah?
Is
Why
it
you
my
racist
signal or
towards
something,
Asians?
or do you know like
What
what
Asians
one?
done to
Ah,
you?
I'm gonna listen now. I'm gonna shut up.
What
one?
have Asians done to you? Why don't you big up Asians?
What?
Why don't you big up Asians, man?
Say it again, just like what you just said right now.
Why don't you big up Asians?
Why did you just say why I don't like Asians?
Yeah.
The reason being, I love Asians, but I think you've always had a problem with Asian people. What's wrong with you, man? And Jedi, I worry about you, brother. I do
I bet you
worry
do.
about. I've been
I bet
watching
you
you for a
do.
long time,
In bed
brother.
at
Come
night.
on.
Yeah.
And bro, sort out your fucking signal. Is it me or
stages where
something?
you should be concentrating on life. You're worrying about me. I believe you. It sounds like it. You sound worried about man. Yeah.
Jedi,
that's a nasty habit, brother. That's a nasty habit. So worry about man. Focus on yourself.
I don't worry about Jedi. I've never worried
I
about
don't
your
know how
sexual
you pick me as a
relationship
fixation
or your
in the time of
birthday
mental
or
crisis.
any. Come on,
I don't
Jedi.
know whether that's a fucking compliment or a disrespect. I don't get it, man. I need to up my level of fucking stalkers, man. I get the shit bags. There's the one that just want to like shower me with gifts and money and play my music a million times. Where's them
I'll give you
motherfuckers?
gifts and
Man,
money,
shut up,
but
man.
you're not
Shut
my
up,
bitch, so I'm not gonna do
Shut
that.
up,
So go
man.
suck
Shut up,
something.
man. Man is not no bitch, bro. Fix up. Yeah.
Come meet me, Jedi. Come.
I
I don't even want to
man.
fight you. When I
I
say
don't want to
come
meet
meet me,
man.
I don't even want to fight because Jedi. I know Jedi's a big fan, but come on.
I don't want to meet man. Allow it,
Come
man.
buck me.
Live your life. I don't want to buck, man. Allow it, man.
I'll pay for your petrol in your
Great.
car. Bring your
I don't
dog as
want
well.
payment from man. I don't want you
Bring
to
your
pay me
dog.
in petrol, man.
Bring your
Send
dog
me the
and your
petrol
car.
money. Send
I'll
me the
pay for
petrol
your
money on
petrol.
PayPal. Send me if you're bad. Send me the money on
I
PayPal.
can't send it in the chat. I'll send it to you in real life, brother. This is
Nah,
how
allow
I am.
that, man.
You're a pom
Allow
pom.
that. Get a bank account and send it to me. You hear me?
Man,
The
don't
fuck
wear
is wrong?
masks. Where we're from, we don't wear masks,
Get the
man. We
fuck
don't
out
wear
of here,
masks.
man.
And we are Yardi. We are Jamaican, yeah.
Oh,
So
bro,
remember
allow
that,
it,
Jedi, yeah. Hold your corner and remember that.
Allow me, man. Honestly. You hear me? Miss me with that shit. Miss me
I'm
with
not
that
missed.
shit, man.
I'm not missed from up north, your boy,
Miss
man. I'm
me
not
with
missed
that
from
shit,
them, man.
bro.
From up north.
Miss
Come
me
on,
with
bro.
that shit, bro. You
Fuck
dumb.
Peckham. I don't give a fuck about
You dumb,
Peckham, bro.
bro.
Come on, bro.
Neither do I, to be honest. But that's
Apart from Damioli Taylor, that's the only thing, bro.
for fuck's sake.
Fucking man's a mess.
Do you do this everywhere you go, Dean?
Jedi, if you got a phone number, I can call in. I'd rather call
Dean,
in
ask
the
you a
phone
question.
number. If you got a phone number, Jedi,
You do this everywhere.
I'm gonna call this number. I see this number. I can't understand you lot on the screen. Maybe it's my internet. I'm gonna call you on this number. Fuck.
Peace, bro. Peace.
Nah, don't say peace. Shut up.
Peace, bro. Take time. Peace.
What do you mean take time? Come on, brother.
Take time, man. Look after yourself.
Come on, you're
Don't
Peckham,
bump your-
brother. Come on,
Don't
you're
bump your head,
you're
man.
Peckham.
Don't
Come
bump
on,
your
don't
head,
be
man.
shook. You
Don't
sound scared,
overdose.
man. Come on, brother.
Don't overdose, man.
Overdose on what?
Kuba.
I'm not your boy. Facts. Come on.
Kuba. Don't overdose on Kuba.
I'm calling your number now.
You little fucking nitty.
I need to get the number.
Yeah, man. You need to get my number. Fire upon you, man. Fire. Oh,
Man, I want everyone to hear me correctly, man.
Allow
I
it,
don't
man.
think anyone can hear me, man. And you're moist.
We can hear
No,
you.
you're not
man.
moist, but
We
bruv,
can hear
come
you
on,
talking shit. We can hear you waffling, bro. What are you on about? You're not even saying that.
No, I'm pissed off, innit? So I want to call you, innit?
Shame of you, man.
471. Hold on.
That's proper girl stuff, innit?
Well,
Pissed
Bruv,
off, so I want to call you.
I don't even why you put that shit, bro. Like, people have to wait. Like, that's on. Anyway, say no. 07, what is it? 07471. You're a little pussy. Say no more. Stop it.
yeah, fuck off. Exactly, man. Do one, man. Do one, you tramp. Do one, you little fucking tramp, man. Why are you over here, you little energy vamp, anyway? What do you want, man? You're not even adding that into this thing.
I'm calling the number now, pum pum.
Say something
Lord
fun,
Beckham,
man.
I'm calling now. Look, right now, I'm calling. Right now. Pick up. What is telling me correct number? What the fuck?
What is wrong with this, brother?
Poor lad, innit?
Yeah,
What's this, Mike?
I don't know why you don't put these men in their place and look.
Your Vodafone switched off, man. You're pagan.
Man, what the fuck?
Your Vodafone switched off, man. So what going, Jedi? Why did you do that though? Like you're supposed to
Bro,
be.
why are you trying to
your
ring
heart.
him when you're talking to him right here, right now?
I know, innit? Well, what's the point in it? It's like the most fucking nonsensical.
But why do you not sound fucking muffled, man? Fix your internet.
What? Switch your bleeding life up, bro.
Yes, true, Billy. What?
Raz, I'm just listening to Sabrina the Teenage Witch bitch.
Yeah. Some little girl.
From Jamaica, you know, Fred. From Jamaica, you know.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
listen,
Jamaica stand up. Jamaica
he's a
stand up, man.
fucking, he's a Jamaican culture vulture. That's about it, little cunt.
What? Because you got land in Jamaica, bro. Have you actually got land in Jamaica, brother?
Here we go. Now, you ain't got no land in no fucking Jamaica, bro. You're a Jamaican wannabe. That's a fact, isn't it?
Jamaican wannabe.
Yeah, Jamaican wannabe. That's right, you cunt.
But you know, I punch your face off though, big man, because I've been listening to you.
You're gonna fly kick me as well, innit? You're gonna fly kick me from the internet. And then you're gonna get
I'm a
my
younger
location
man than you. I'm a
and
younger
waste
man
my
than
time.
you.
You're
I
a
will
whore.
fly kick you. Fuck your youngers. You got the.
You're a whore, man. That's what you are. You're an internet Jezebel.
Go
Man,
suck
please
Jedi's
don't
cock.
ever try and talk shit online and going like you're saying something.
Go suck
'Cause
Jedi's
that's when
And
you
you're
know
37, bro. You're not that
you
young.
need pills.
Go suck Jedi's
Yeah,
cock.
that's what you need. You need pills from the doctor or from the roadside.
The pills I
One of the
need is Trilluminati Live. Go suck Jedi's cock.
Wow. My cock fully mentioned, bro. Fully mentioned.
Bare times, man. Bare times.
All last night as well.
You're a faker, man.
All
Shut
last
up, man.
night.
Go sell your land. What you got in Jamaica?
all you were
Bro. You're a
talking about
sellout.
last
You're a
night.
pussy. Man, I'll rob you. Your land there, I'll come to your land and rob you, pussy.
You wish you were a pussy. You wish you were a pussy.
You need, ain't you got a wife though, bro? You ain't got no females about you, Kunsha.
Bro, I got your wife. I got your girlfriend, bro. I'm beating your girlfriend. Your wife who you got now, who you think you're happy with, I'm beating her, bro. Just remember that.
All right, big man. Remember.
All right. Shut up.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna put that down in it.
You're gonna butt me. You're gonna meet me. You're gonna meet me, brother. Right now, tonight. Now, you're gonna meet me. You're from Jamaica. You're gonna meet me.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet you, man. Any day of the week, man. You get, I'm trying to show you. I'm bucky, man. Don't worry.
I'm talking about England. I'm talking about you, brother. Are you gonna meet me right now? Because I'm gonna give you my address.
Hey, listen. I don't meet homosexuals.
I pay for your petrol, just like Jedi's petrol. I pay for that as well.
I don't meet faggots, innit? I don't meet faggots. You probably want to link man for sex, and I'm going to link man to bust your head. So it's two different things, innit? Like, you sound like a faggot. Like you want to link, man. You sound like you're homo. Like, fucking.
Man's not Jedi's clan. Come on, bro.
Right. That picture looks good, though.
You man suck Jedi's Corona. Come on, man. That's embarrassing.
What?
Yeah, no, that's good still. That picture's bad.
Say.
It's a nice little freestyle thing, innit? Just anything goes.
Man want to link man for sex, you know.
You Jamaican. Go pick some cotton.
Yeah, man. I wish you was Jamaican, man. Because then you would make sense. But you ain't Jamaican.
Sugarcane picking.
You definitely ain't Jamaican, bro.
So you saying you're gonna buck me? I put my dress in. Why you're gonna buck me?
Yeah, I'm gonna buck you, man.
What now? Are you say one?
Yeah.
Me now. Right now. Are you gonna buck me?
Put up your oyster and come one stop up the road. Top up your oyster card and buy some beer as well, yeah? And get me some cigarettes.
Remember, yeah, I'll give you a spliff, bruv. Come on. But just respect me.
Respect me. Freddie, you do not want a spliff from this guy.
Respect me and salute me.
No
You
circumstances
know
do you
what I'm saying? It's gonna get peaked.
I know, it's true. You know, you're right.
From that point, yeah.
You're right, bro.
Say no to fucking crack.
We're gonna show this shit.
This is the results of all the hard drugs and no love at home.
some
even the
pum
fact,
and
even
they're
the
gonna
fact
bring
of
the
the pack of
shit like
cigarettes, yeah,
bare pum
just make
pums,
sure
not
if it's
just
not
him,
sealed,
bare other
just
pum
leave it,
pums
give it back to him.
coming in,
Yeah,
chatting
no,
shit, blah blah blah.
real talk. Like,
And
even
if
if
they're
it is
talking
sealed, he
shit,
probably could
I'll
have
give
injected
them
it.
my postcode. I give them right now. The postcode I give
You
is
never
what I
know,
am.
man. You
See?
know what I'm
So
saying?
when you put it your tom tom, you're gonna come to
Like,
me.
wait,
Yes.
you can't tell
And
me.
at the same time, I'm gonna give you my phone number. So when you're coming to me, you're gonna call me and let me know at the same time.
Man ain't homosexual, blood.
What is there going to be
What?
smoke going on?
Huh?
Bro, this guy's consistent, fam. That's all I can say.
Yo, trust me. This
Okay,
guy's
you following these kuffars, yeah? Say no more.
What's a kufa, bro?
Mate, you got some learning to do.
No,
Whiz,
no,
man.
everyone's got a
I
different
thought you was a
religion.
witch, blood.
You're a jinn, brother.
I thought you was a witch.
Who's a witch?
Blood, your gal is a
You.
witch. What are you telling me? I'm a witch, blood. Your gal is a witch. You're trying to violate me. Bro, I didn't say I was a witch. Your gal is a witch. Come on, bro. You're trying to
What, so
violate
she
me.
does magic?
She's a witch, bro.
What, she does judge?
Nah, I thought you said you was a witch, bro.
Nah, it's your best friend Jedi. Your big boy Jedi from Nigeria. That man are witch.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, Jedi, you listening, you little bitch. Yeah, I hope Jedi. Yeah. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to beef everyone.
Go suck something from Jedi, you little bitch ass suckers. Jedi ain't even say nothing because you suck his. Bro, you're not from
But
Jamaica, bro.
once you
Denounce
still
your
good, you
shit, bro.
know.
You claim
But
your
once you
land from
still good.
Jamaica, you're this, that, bro. I'm sick and tired of hearing you. I'm gonna let you talk because I'm sick and
Is
tired of
it?
hearing
Is
you. I'm gonna
it?
let you
Is
talk.
it? Is it? All right. Cool.
No, I want the black brother, not you, my Asian brother. I want my black brother to talk from Jamaica. Let him
Bro,
talk his shit. I want to hear it.
bro. You are a waste, man. Top fucking waste, man. That is the God's honest truth. You don't even deserve my time.
So buck me, meet me. You can prove
Call
it.
some, I'll buck out your teeth if I ever link you. I'll
close
buck
to
out
you.
the whole front door of your teeth. You don't even
Where's
understand.
your hairline gone? Where's your hairline gone? Where's your
Like,
hairline
you're an
gone?
old man
Where's
probably,
your
and I
hairline
will
gone?
knock your face
Where's
off.
your hairline gone?
Remember that.
Bro,
You're
Where's
an
your
older man
hairline
to
gone?
me. I will
Where's
knock
your
your
hairline
face
gone?
off.
Hairline gone?
My hairline
Man's
will
hairline
knock
is
your face off.
madness.
Remember that.
Bro, hairline was here, fam.
Oh,
I'm telling you, fam.
You mad?
Man
Get me?
said, "Wait, my hairline's gone."
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
brush
it's
you and put me
fucking
rhyming slang, you fucking dickhead.
homosexual cunt, you know, talking
Get
about.
me?
I'll
Big old
give you my
gay lord.
number and my address. That man's interested in man, you little
Get me?
fucking beanbag.
Get me? Man said he watched a film called Hairspray. He had a nightmare. Allow me. Allow me.
Yeah. Hairspray, too much hair. Man trying to say too much hair, bro.
Allow
Talking
me.
about Jamaica, you know. What the fuck do you
This
know
is
about
not
Jamaica?
entertainment.
I
Yeah,
see when you travel, do you go on British Airways?
you're gonna see
Oh,
me. I'll
you're
send you
taking
my
it British
postcode.
Airways, you know.
I'll send you my postcode. You're gonna see me.
Okay, I'm gonna see
You're
you.
gonna see my hairline. You're gonna see my hairline then.
Sam, listen. Hey, look, listen. Your hairlines look like Lord Lucan. It's been missing for many a years, bro.
Hey, suck Jedi's cock though.
Jedi's
Jedi's cock with his hair and all that. He sucked that though. You man are sellouts.
Hey,
All
Rude,
you man,
they nicknamed the Grand Canyon after your fucking hairline, bro.
and I know you're
sellouts. I'll take that.
What the little crystal maze forehead?
Get me?
Sometimes they get into some deep surgery.
Get me? Fucking
Yeah.
forehead like you do the scatter dance.
I'm telling you, blood. Fucking hell.
So buck me, man.
Every day, you
You're
get
gonna meet me tonight because I want to meet
Shit.
you. Come on, you man.
Have you got pointed ears as well? Motherfucker, you look like a Klingon.
Jedi's life. If you want to
Motherfucker, you look like a Klingon out here, bro. Shut the fuck
Jamaican
up.
brother, I'm close to
Got man
you.
send you out of here warp speed. Fuck out
And
of
I will
here.
lick your face off as
Get
well,
me?
bro.
Hey, how's Captain Kirk and all that?
You're not gonna have no land in Jamaica, bro. You're not
How's
gonna have no
Captain Kirk
land
and
in
all that,
Jamaica.
bro?
You're not
Get
gonna
me?
have land in Jamaica, bro.
Man's out with a
You
foreign
gotta give your
on
deeds
out
to
here.
your
Get
full
me?
family, bro. You
Dumb.
don't have no land.
Man's drunk, you know, chatting shit.
Get me?
I'm not drunk. I'm telling you.
Bruv, your hairline went
Conduct me
kiwi
now
on you in
then.
court,
Let's
bruv. Are you
prove
mad?
if I'm drunk. Let's prove if I'm drunk right now. Is
Then
anyone?
prove
Yeah,
if I'm drunk.
voila. I'm gonna give my address. You're
Bro,
gonna
you're
come
a
back me.
fucking fed,
You're
man.
gonna come
Shut
back me,
the
yeah?
fuck up,
He's a
man.
fed,
Are
bruv.
you gonna come
He's a
back
fed.
me,
He's a
yeah?
fed on disguise.
Shut up, man, you fucking moron, man.
Go suck Jedi's
You're a
cock.
donut, man.
Oi, look at his
You're a
picture though.
donut.
You see how the hairline's way back here in the neck back here, but he's still got a little tiny afro with the hairline. Bruv, you were
Bro, are
mad,
you my
bruv.
girlfriend?
Trim that level
Bro,
one,
go
bro. You look
find
even
yourself a
smarter
wife.
than you did look,
Go
bruv.
find yourself a wife, bro.
Proper fucking
Chatting
I've
shit
got a
about
wife,
your
bruv.
hairline. You're not my
My
girlfriend,
wife is your
bro.
mum.
Bro,
My wife is your
work
mum.
There
for
you go.
yourself,
There you
Aki.
go.
My wife is your mum.
I
You
feel
should call me
bad for
dad,
you.
bruv. You should call
You're
me
God
not
dad.
bless your
man's
mum, man.
mum,
I feel
that.
You
sorry
should
for her, man,
I'm
you
not
because she
should
had
gonna
a
call me
put
waste
your
son.
stepdad, bro.
brother.
I
I'm
feel
not gonna
sorry
put
for
your
your mum, man.
you're
I
moist.
feel just
Why?
like many in
Because you're not
society. I
gonna
feel
meet
sorry
me.
for your
You're
mother.
moist.
You should call me stepdad, G. Get me?
I call you
Shut your mouth
stepmom.
before I
I call you
ground you. You
stepmom.
get me?
I call
Shut
you
your mouth before I
stepmom.
ground you,
You're a
stepson.
bitch ass nigga. I call you
Stepson, shut
stepmom.
your mouth before I ground you.
Wow.
Oh my
You're
days.
a
Bro,
hormone.
you're soft, man.
You
You need
gotta,
to
you gotta
balance
just
yourself,
give out.
brother.
Go King's Cross with it, man. You
When
little
you
fucking
guys are
fag.
serious, come on, man. Come on. I'm
You
here.
little
When
faggot,
you
man.
guys are
You
serious.
gotta
All
address
your
your phone
boys,
number. Go and
all
put it in
your
the
big
telephone
boys
box.
from your area,
You
you
know.
all from big boys.
Telephone
All
box.
your big boys
Yeah,
from
you
your
need to
area.
put your address in that in the
I'll
telephone
meet
box.
them.
Get
I'll
me?
meet your big boys. Yeah, stuff a lot. Yeah.
Man's
You
hairline,
need,
man's hairline's in the 7 natural wonders of the
right.
world. You get me?
Stop
Black
around. Kind of like you're Muslim. You're a fucking fool, blood. You don't know what you are.
He ain't a Muslim, fam. He ain't Muslim.
Your
He
hairline
ain't no
is not gonna
Muslim,
last
man. He's
He
a
ain't no
forever,
fucking
Muslim.
man.
snake. Pork eater.
He ain't no Muslim. He's a liar, bro. He's a
He's a
coof.
little pork eater, man. He's
Out
trying
the
to
door.
chat shit, man. Pork eating swine drunkard.
Bro, the dean left Dean. You get me? Like his hairline.
Long
Come
time,
meet
long
me,
time,
man.
long
Come
time,
meet
long
me,
time, long
man.
time.
Come
Allow
on.
it.
All of you, come
Allow
meet
it.
me. Come on. I'll give you my postcode, my phone number, whatever.
We
You
don't,
can
bro.
talk shit
Yeah.
online, then talk all shit online. But you can't meet me. Say no
Hey,
more.
Dean.
Course.
Hey, Dean. But you see your hairline. You see your hairline. Your hairline run and left
Turn
you,
your
bro.
camera on if you're a bad man,
Allow
then.
it.
Turn your camera on if you're a bad man.
Yeah, turn
Turn
your
your
camera on, big
camera
man.
on if you're a bad man.
Turn your camera on,
If
bad
your
man.
boyfriend Jedi. If your boyfriend Jedi about fuck.
Turn your camera on, blood. Turn your
Come
camera
meet
on.
me,
You're a bad
man.
man. Turn your
Come
camera
meet
on
If
so I
you're
can see
hard,
your
if
face,
you're
bro.
hard and you're about this life, turn your camera on, you little
Hey,
faggot.
Freddie, you know what? Freddie, you know this kind. You know this you here. He's the kind of you that's got a fucking nose piercing. I bet you.
That's what I'm saying, blood man.
Dickhead.
Probably got a tongue ring as well. Little
Tongue
cunt.
ring and all that. Lip
All
ring and all
chatting,
that.
yeah?
You get me? With
Yeah.
eyebrow ring and all them things. You
But
get
I'll
me?
give you my address and phone number, you know, and you could come and buck me. Fucking fag.
Faggot. You get me?
I'll come back
On
you
some
now,
Kevin
but
Spacey thing in Vauxhall Park.
Got
Get out of
a
here, man.
fucking eyebrow ring talking to man about pop man. Got eyebrow ring talking about pop
You
man.
get me? The ballasty bandit and all that. Get out of here, man.
Don't test me.
Get out of here, eyebrow ring, man. Man, don't do that around here, man, about pop man. Who the
Man's
fuck
got an
fucking
incel
man is?
hairline. Hey, what hairline you want, blood? Yeah, give me the incel look. You get
Well,
me?
that's what I'm
Fuck out
saying.
of
You
here,
sound
man.
like a dickhead, man. I'm not gonna lie. One dash tab and you talking about help, man.
Hey, sorry, MD. Sorry, MD. Everything, yo, everything to you get
Help, man.
foreheads.
Help,
Get me?
man.
When you see a forehead like this, MD, you have to use whatever word to
I
explain
follow
it. You
no
get me?
man. I follow no man apart from the creator.
Man like enter, man like enter the void.
Bitch ass niggas. The creator is watching everything you're doing.
Man like
Who's
enter the
watching you,
void.
bro? Who's
Hairline.
Creator? Who's watching? Your creator's watching you, bruv. Make a fool of yourself.
Man like Phil Mitchell punt a hairline.
Get me?
Man.
Man trying to say man's a fucking escort fucking customer.
Fucking
And he's
shit.
got a film it to hairline.
Get me?
You know you're buttered. Come on, man.
We don't believe you. You need more
I look better than your
people.
boyfriend Jedi, bro. I look nicer than your boyfriend Jedi, bro. Go suck Jedi.
Why are you
cock.
talking about how
You
nice
know,
men look?
you look
I know, that's all he can say, you know. You're back to the
Can't
future
meet
haircut.
me. None of you are gonna meet me. You're from South. Big
That's
boy
lovely.
South.
Oh,
None of you.
I know. I'm being blessed. I ain't both. Just like they're both. It's just funny, isn't it?
Enter the alcoholism grasshopper.
I've never heard that.
This guy. Listen, I don't want to buck no man in 2021, innit? Like, I don't know what you look
kind of
like.
batty man business
Yeah,
you're dealing
trust
with.
me, bro. That's too easy to find, man. Innit? Yeah, come on, man. I'm out here, bro. What's the matter with you, man?
My hairline. Have you ever heard that chant? That ole ole ole. Have you heard that football chant? When it says he lost his hairline in 1982. You're gay. You're gay.
Come on, man.
Brush
You shouldn't be trying to put man in prison, blood, man.
Get
Not
me those
online.
sticks.
If you're talking all this wicked talk, don't do it online, brother, please. Just have a laugh.
Right.
Just come in to have a laugh.
Bro, you know what it is?
You're lock up black man. You're lock up black man.
It's Kara
You
leaves.
lock up black man for no reason.
It's Kara leaves at 8 o'clock, and so he gets online, and then
Send
you know.
your younger, come meet me. Come on.
Bro, go meet the officer and ask him for another tip.
Bro, why don't you go and phone your
I'll
hairline?
put my postcode. Come on, man.
Bro, why don't you phone your hairline and ask it why it went QE on you?
You man talk bare shit. All talk, just like Jedi.
This brother ain't got no pom-pom around him, brother. How you drinking alcohol with no gear around you?
Muhammad Ijab.
I Scrippy. Them man got zero crutches. Zero crutches. You get me?
What can you get from your phone?
For the last 8 years. For the last 8 years, just zero crutches. Just beer anning. You get me?
I feel sorry for Donny, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel sorry for Donny, man.
I don't feel sorry for him.
I'll back him and buy him a drink, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. And tell him
Come meet me now. Tell your
That's the wrong thing to do, Freddie.
Now.
That's the wrong thing to do. Don't buy an alcoholic no beverage.
I need him to know. Look, yeah, the internet friend is gonna lock you up. And you're waiting to happen.
Hey, Freddie.
You're talking tough in the yard. You're not on the road. You're not on the road. You're in your house. You're in your house.
Hey, Trilly. Hey, Freddie. Hey, Freddie. Remember Boomerang? He's got the hairline like the dad. You get me? I bet you got the mushroom shirt and the mushroom belt. You get me? He's got the mushroom shirt.
Right, brother, the way he's talking like he's on frontline right now. Saying like, come and lick me. He's in his house.
Conversations with alcoholic, he went more.
Yes,
Let me get this
I'm
meat.
frontline right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Front line.
Your front line
Shut
in the
up
bathroom.
about front
Your front line
line. You
in the
mean your
bathroom.
hairline's at the front and the back of your head?
Bring Jedi.
Back of your head, you know.
Listen,
Wrap around right there.
The barber's only got a good.
Man, give it, man, addresses to hostel. Hey, listen, man ain't coming to no hostel to Linky. Get a house first. You give me that hostel addresses.
You're soft in jail.
Yeah.
When you're ready to be a big boy, come to me. Come on.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, we're online. We're online.
No, we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna be offline one day.
Look, I can put my.
I'll tell it crazy. That's what I'm doing. I'll talk it.
Come on.
We're not always online. It's only real life, innit? You're ready. Don't be so eager. Train first. Train. Don't be so eager to die. Train for your death.
You're not serious.
I know you want it now. But I can say it up for you. Don't worry. It's best served cold. Don't have it hot. Have it later.
Hey, Jedi, I beg you put my picture up, please. Jedi, I beg you put my picture up. Let's just do a comparison, please, of the hairlines. Please.
Yeah, please.
Please, I beg you put it up.
Right. Man said
Pictures.
Bring the picture again, cuz.
Man said Dean ain't got a hairline. He's got a head back warmer. It's mad.
Oh shit.
A Rolls Royce.
Oh goddamn.
Which hairline do you identify with, brother?
I said identify. Wow. Oh wow.
There's got to be one.
Man's got the hairline that, like the airplane.
It's done in the middle. Definitely done in the middle. Yeah, or it might be Eddie still. It could be Eddie still. It could be Eddie.
I've got a hairline like that. I've got a hairline like that. Come buck me now. Come on, what? Jedi. Bring your boyfriend, Jedi.
Hey, listen, you're gay, blood.
Why are you trying to get man to come and buck you? What kind of batty man is and hairline business is this?
Man, you're entertainers. You're entertainers for YouTube.
Yeah, and you're serious.
You're an entertainer for YouTube. That's why you're here right now, and you don't realize that.
You ain't got nothing better to do. That's why you're here. You're chatting shit about you're not serious. You ain't got nothing better to do. What are you talking about serious, you dickhead? That's why you're on the thing chatting shit now, because you haven't got nothing better to do. You've got nothing better to do.
Yeah? Well, he's got a brethren in the chat, and when you see his brethren's avatar, yeah, headline the same. There's a whole race of them.
Bro, chatting doo-doo like he's a bad man and he ain't got nothing better to do apart from stay online and watch. Dickhead.
Right now. Let's prove our talk. Come on, man.
Man's an explorer.
Man's talking like he's serious and he's online chatting shit for an hour. Fucking boring.
Look at your nephew's hairline. Look, I'm claiming you. Say that's my uncle, bro. Look at the hairline.
Hairline thing, the scariest thing in life, isn't it?
Yeah, bro. What in the no hairline duggery is this?
That's not even the hairline, fam.
No,
that's not even the hairline.
Fucking shit, all head.
But you made it like a football pitch.
You know where man's forehead comes from?
And it looks like a
suck your mums. You're almost. You can't.
Why have you got a jugular vein?
You want to butt me? You can't. I'm gonna leave.
Bro,
jugular line in his
your
forehead.
hairline's all up in your neck back, fam. Allow it, bro.
That's funny.
Why have you got a trap line? Right, but you're not on the roads, fam. Your hairline's in your trap.
Man's got a Teen Wolf haircut.
Look. It's all,
you know when Teen Wolf's gonna change.
Fam, he's even got it great, bruv. He's even got it graded into the top bit. Yeah, look, go back. He's even got it graded into the top bit to have the bald.
Listen, Dean needs to fuck off with Moses' haircut. Fuck off with your Moses haircut.
Literally horseshoe haircut, fam.
You're trying to partner, see. Let's see with that haircut.
That hairline is OT. Yeah, the blood.
With your uncle haircut, fuck off, man. Chatting shit.
Got him.
I said, what would you like, bro? What would you like? He said, Muhammad Ali was 42 years old when he fought Joe Louis.
My man's going to fucking come back to America.
His hairline come like one of those little Jewish hats and that. Like, you know,
that would get me.
Man said your hairline come like a yarmulke. Fuck.
Get me. You got a skull cap on, like literal skull cap.
What are you giving that hospital for? Giving that address to a hospital.
Hey, Yarmulke, no, that was too far. Oh, shit, I can't take that.
Man's hairline sitting on universal credit, just sitting there. You get me? Talking about taking our jobs and shit.
No, God. I don't know what. My man must trim his hair with a toothbrush.
Fam, you need to claim incapacity benefit with that hairline.
What are you saying though, man? Shout me tomorrow, innit? Fucking, I'm gonna try to walk back now, man.
Your thing's whack, man. Your thing's whack, man. You kind of like you're a mobster and you've been on there chatting shit for hours.
Man fully used to smoke cover. You know he used to smoke cover.
You're lame, bro.
Facts. He smoked. He
About
He smoked cover for at least 5 years. At least 5 years of cover. Get me? Yeah. At least 5 years.
These guys are some jokers, you know. You know when you see them, you just run them over and get rid of the car.
Yeah, literally, bro. See that man on the roadside, you just open the boot and say, yo, you know what to do. You don't even tell him get in. You just open the boot and say, bro. Get me.
And my man's a proper hatfish as well, you know. Can you try to come on wearing a what do you call it? A baseball cap, yeah? Hiding the tragedy. That was his hairline, man.
My man tried to hide the evidence, bro. My man tried to hide the evidence, bro.
Well, I can't get over he's serious. He said, you man ain't serious, but I've been on there chatting for an hour and a half. Gas is working.
Man had the hairline like Mr. Burns, fam. Wow.
Come on, Mr. Burns, you know, with his brethren Smithers in the chat. Allow it, man.
And these guys
he fully put that. He done a mace on them. He done a mace. He rocked the hat, and then when you took the hat off, you saw the fucked up head. You're a dickhead, bro.
Oh, what well for bro though? Like he came on yesterday and he done the whole thing.
Man. Shut up.
No, I'm just saying what.
Shut up.
What's up, man?
Shut up.
What's happening, bro?
Shut up.
Are you like discontent with life?
Shut up. Shut up. Hey, babes, tell your son to shut up. Babes, tell your son to shut up. I'm talking to your mum, bro.
Why would you come on a panel? Why would you come on a panel just to act like that, man? It don't make sense, bro.
Are you being bullied again now?
Now you're talking to someone else. It's not the same guy's vibe, man.
Oh shit,
nah, it's vibe, man. I'm asking you real questions, bro.
Oh, sorry, I thought he's gone. Oh, sorry. What are you saying, bro?
I thought you was Dean.
I'm good, man. I'm just seeing. Obviously, what is it? A trolling thing or like? Are you alright? Like, what's going on?
Who?
My man, Dean.
I genuinely thought he's someone. Yeah, he must have. Dean, I don't know what he was.
Just talking to you.
Yeah, I was talking. I thought he was him, brother. That's why I was. But he's gone, bro. I didn't realize he'd gone.
Yeah, no, I don't know what he was on, man. But trust me, he was on some idiot thing. Like talking about man's not serious, but you're whacking for 45 minutes to an hour, chatting shit about Batman, like he gay.
Right now, he's gone for the pipe and the foil and the cigarette ash.
Like you definitely ain't serious. To be online for that long talking about Batman, you ain't serious at all. You're opposite of serious. You know what I'm saying?
Someone needs to hook Dean up with fucking Betty. Somebody needs to hook him up with Betty.
Yeah, I hate when they try and act road, you know. I can't stand
That's what
it,
he needs in his life.
That's the worstest thing, because you see the man them that are road, they ashamed of it, bro. I promise, you know, fam. Like, the man them that are doing this road thing, they're not proud of it, bro. So I hate when man try and act tough. I can't stand that shit, you know, fam. It irritates me so much. You know what I'm saying, man, them?
You know what happened? He went on remand, come out, yeah, and now he's John Gotti. You get me? He probably even just, you get me?
Fam, but some one-time foolishness can't make you bad. Two-time, I'm talking about career man them that are ashamed of it because they know half their life they spent in the Jack Slammer blood. So you can't be proud of that. You can't be proud you made 4 families ball and that.
He ain't never done that, man.
You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, the people that live the thing ain't really necessarily happy or proud of it. Do you get me? They're trying to forget that. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? And these pussy-hoes talking about Batman. Dickhead, fam.
Trust me. Man's head looked like a Nissan Micra out here.
The only thing why the head buck about Batman. Buckle, you think?
Get me?
Buckle. You see me? We give
Man
me a
said man's
headbutt.
hairline. I said man's hairline is decapitated.
No, come on, man. Get your headbutt with. Get your headbutt with the bottom of my thing. Bam! You know what I mean? Make
I
you
like
go
to
see that.
circumcise your heart from the world, not your hairline. Get me?
Ooh. Come on, fam, man. You know what
That
time
ain't
it is.
even a hairline. That's a hair curve.
All the
Karate
all
Kid,
the
master looking hairline. Fucking
yeah, all the aggressive
yeah.
shit. I don't know what it kicked off over, but it should be nothing to hold all that man, that animosity where you need to come and link, man, and all this fake shit. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, like that's why I can't stand the internet for the fake shit, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's what cheeses me off about this thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
You get the spliff.
From the proper nerves.
What one, bro?
Yeah, nah, you know what? I had some fucking chicken here on the griddle, blood, because I bought this new griddle pan, blood. I'm never frying chicken again, blood. Nah, Dano, I'm never frying it again, fam. I'm saying, because the griddle pan, it come in like restaurant tonight, blood. Restaurant settings tonight, blood. I had to run and go and get some pita bread and slice it pretty and all that. Yeah, Dano. You get me? I had to run and get the pita bread and slice it up pretty and make sure the thing's looking right. Yeah, so I had a good dinner, man. God bless it. I had a proper dinner. Give thanks to the Lord.
That's always good to cook your own food, man. You feel so much more gratified once you do it and get it done.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it.
Especially when like you perfect something. Like once you get a good recipe down, or you really fine tune like the seasonings and stuff, how to cook something.
What
banging.
I done is I butterflied the breast meat, innit? So it fried even more nicer, blood. Like just a little bit of basic seasoning on it. And like it was good as fucking gold, blood. Good as gold. Restaurant setting tonight for a change.
Yeah, it's crazy too because you think about like how much you spend on a dinner going out. It's like, man, you could have made that for like a fraction of the price.
In it, really though.
All right, everybody get muted. Mag, what did you drew over there? What was that? What was that other piece?
Oh, that one I'm left it to dry for a minute, but this is your guy in it. Is it focus?
Smoking the pipe.
He's got the pipe. Hairline flying off.
What's that? What's he got? The Dean hairline there.
Yeah, it's just flying. I ain't done
You're
myself
flying.
Hey, now pick up yourself. Pick up yourself. Hey, Mag, don't fuck about. Did you just draw that?
Yeah, he's been doing this entire time.
Nah,
Man. He did a graph piece earlier, and then he just did that piece right now.
Oh, I thought that was Dean. I was going to say,
Dean, man. That's what I'm saying. It's Dean, brother. I just
all right, say nothing. Big up yourself, man. Come on, man. Talent galore, you know. Well, yeah, man. Big up Dean anyway. Wherever he is, big him up, man. And I'm sure you'll get a girl to back him. If he keeps going through all these internet channels, one of them girls will back him. If he keeps giving out the number. If he keeps giving nice truth in, innit?
It's a numbers game, innit?
If he keeps giving out the number like that, not to men, obviously, to women, if he gives it out to women and the address, I'm sure one of them will stick. You know? Yeah, he can advertise it. You say his main feature is his forehead.
Solar panel for sex drive, right? I mean, that's
There you go.
put it right there in the advertisement.
There you go. You get me? I mean, obviously, you don't have to rely on star signs because you can rub your head and see the future. So the zodiac signs out the window. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, if it's bad enough and somebody sees you offhand, I mean, then you could basically call it like a senior citizen's discount just out of assumption.
Most definitely. You get your EBT card early and all that.
You know, I mean, I do that. I'll judge somebody by like, oh shit, like that's like you're 50 hairs, 50 years back on that hairline. That's you're probably like you probably get a senior citizen discount. Let me change that for you. And you just click that up.
Yeah, they say black don't crack, but if you smoke crack, what?
Also, if you smoke crack, you lose your hair. That's
crack, you get fast track, bro.
Yeah, different shit can happen. You can lose teeth from that, man.
Oh, that's a good thing I never smoked crack. Fuck, that's an even better reason.
Yeah. You know, can turn you into a gummy bear if you don't be careful. You know. Yeah.
Bad shit.
Yeah.
Bad shit.
And then you come online and you give out your address to multiple men.
Oof. That's a no-no.
Yeah.
That's a no-no.
That's what can happen.
I can't do crack yet. Nobody do crack. Don't do it.
Don't do it, folks. Don't do it, because your address is your house. Don't let no one know where it is.
And your hair is your hair, and your teeth are your teeth. You should keep them.
But if you really have got a hair issue, right? It's 2021, soon to be 22. Save up a bit of money and get it sorted. It's simple as that, bro.
But then do you get like that Steven Seagal like Sharpie markered in like hair that looks like super fake every time he like goes in the light?
He's got the mad thing here.
He can get like he can get like that fake graph.
He used to have the mullet, which is the party in the front, or the business in the front, party in the back. But then it became a skullet, where it just took off like all the front part of his head, like all that shit just gone, and then it's just like the skull, and then the it in the back, and it's just the skullet. That's what it becomes. And then,
well, like a skeletal vibes, like.
I was going more for like a Destro look, but yeah, you could go for Skeletor. That kind of fits in there. Yeah.
What, like a Klingon flag?
It's like past Friar, like you're like 30 years past the Friar cut, and then it's just hanging on to the back like a fucking avalanche, like fucking Survivor, and then just holding on to the iceberg at the end, like by one hand. It's hanging on. It's falling back, and it's holding on to the skin as best as it can. And that's just all the leverage you can get. And then it's gone.
All right. Say no more. Mm-hmm. Right. But some man never know when to give up, innit? I would have went bald long time ago.
Yeah.
Some man never know when to give in. You know, some man never know when to humble yourself.
I just don't understand what it proves or what it does. It's just like this. I mean, it's such a clout chase on like a whole nother level. It's one thing to catch somebody in the street. Hey, I heard this, I heard that. One thing, whatever. But it's just another just to like try to do that on air and be complaining about being put on air while you're on air.
It's quite trippy actually. There was a section of time I was just bogging out about the whole concept of that. You didn't want to be recorded or on air, but on air, being on air after the time it was just too much. Going, just one of them pictures that keeps going in and in and in. It was one of them. Except for him just chatting about it and then the bullying thing just coming around. Yeah.
What confuses me is he said he had a channel. So dude's got a channel, said he was up and coming, but then he came and just jumped in the panel here, and then all of a sudden like he got roasted for a second, and then it became a thing. Like what the fuck? Like what was all that about? Because I'm still trying to figure that. Like he didn't say shit other than like that fucking Jed roasted him or some shit, or talk shit, or put his skull it up on the screen or something. I mean, like, the fuck? That's it?
That was literally
right description of skull.
So this isn't some like long time beef shit. This is like just one time thing that happened, and then that's that. Oh.
It is my mean streets. That's why they call it the mean streets.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, no, he definitely sounded like that full odds, isn't it?
I don't know, man. Like it's just that doesn't seem like the thing to do to like the play.
I thought it was him at first.
Okay.
I swear down, I thought it was him at first.
Yeah, he was on another panel. Must have been another panel taking scalps. Was.
Yeah, some guy that thought he was a witch, innit? I thought it was him. Yeah, I was because it sounded like him. I swear, he sounded like a little bitch. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go and fall back though, man. Peace and love to the house, man. Each and every
Peace,
time.
go. Have
Let
a
me
good
get,
one, Trill.
let me get
Big
my
up, big up.
ticket for tomorrow because I need 2 more tickets. I need it to full up quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now then. So, man, when you're done now, man. Yeah, man. Bless.
Hannah, bless, man. Peace.
Peace.
Peace, brother.
Ah, damn, that was crazy. I wasn't even sure what the fuck was happening at first. At first I thought he was like just coming in kind of like as a skit or something, or like just a joke, and then like he just was really on one.
He likes Americans, innit? So,
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't?
you and oh no, it was just you. It was literally just you. You're the fucking special case. Oh, you got ego problems and that apparently.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. That's weird.
The funny.
It's just the fact that, I don't know. What if you hate someone? Why would you fucking stick around in that manner?
Just wants attention, man. One of them used to, man. When he was young, like he used to just search for attention. Even if it was bad attention, he used to just look for attention. You get me? That's it, man. He's just an attention seeking brother. Get me? That's it, man. He's got no way of even figuring out that he's getting brushed and that no one ain't taking him serious. You get me? Like, you got no way of that. Everything to him is some act. You get me? That's it. He's acting out something that he sees, he believes is real life. That's it, man. Get me? Mock them, man.
Oh, that's wild.
You get me? Sad little brother.
I can't believe you pulled out the Coming to America shit. That fucking cracked me up, man. I can't believe you pulled out the fucking Coming to America shit on your
Come
pick,
on, man.
dude. That shit is so funny.
Listen, I had that one from yesterday waiting to done his dance. You stay there. You stay there. Yeah, I was thinking about that one. Yeah, I just gonna get the picture, but I said, you know what? Let me save it.
Shit.
You get me? Come on. Yeah, Sarah, that's straight up in the Betty school of madness.
Trust.
Get me? She pretends she's got a baby. He pretends he's got a hairline. Same thing. Get me? Same thing. Get me? Yeah, speaking the dunya. Speaking the dunya. Get me?
And he just came from nowhere, innit? He literally just come from nowhere. Like, I don't know.
Funny use, man.
Not let go.
Funny use. About to hit the road soon. God, go on. Get me. Some rendezvous. You get me? You know, like that.
Little rendezvous.
Rendezvous. Come on. Big people thing, you get me? Them men are sitting at home asking man to come link them.
I still haven't even gone to sleep yet from yesterday, so I'm still up. Surprised I'm
Alright, fam.
by now.
Let me ask you that question. Have you seen Tina Turner musical?
What's that, sir?
The Tina Turner musical.
No, I know the story, but I've never seen the musical, man.
Listen, man, go and see the musical. That's what I'm saying. Go and see the musical.
Yeah?
What, in the theatre?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I didn't even know there was one going on right now.
Fam, it's sick, bro. It's sick.
Tina Turner.
Sick. Different levels, man. Different levels. You know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Oh, here we go. Tina Turner musical, April 2018.
Not really a Tina Turner fan, but I never.
So what do? Did they record it? Like they record like snippets of it from each of the different shows she did and just compile it, or is this just like one?
Nah, this is like they got different shows. They've got they've got a few casts. Yeah, there's a Bob Marley one as well, Mary, coming out still. I was gonna get tickets to that, but it wasn't released yet. I think they're opening it up next month, I believe. But yeah, there's a Bob Marley one. But
That's
the
good
Tina one,
music right there,
those
man.
tickets, it's live. It's live performances, bro.
So it's like acting and that, like not acting, but acting and music.
Bro, it's on stage. The people are acting it out on stage, innit? So they're not doing the full movie, obviously, because it will be certain conversations will be in song in it, so they'll use certain songs.
Yeah,
They don't necessarily just stick to Tina Turner songs either.
Oh, really?
Get me? Nah, they use different things as well, man. They use different things as well. Yeah, it's
I thought
quite
they might have used it as like a discography. You know what I mean? So like as they go through her life, she would then sing the songs according to like, you know, what period in time she was in her life.
Yeah.
That
Happens.
Like,
That happens. But what happens is, for example, say like a perfect example, yeah, where she's, you know, where they showed a bit in the film where her mum dies, yeah,
right.
So that part, rather than the conversation, obviously it's an emotional.
They sing the
an emotional
conversation or
subject, so they
something.
sing about. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Got
Yeah.
you.
So there's songs that are not necessarily Tina Turner songs, but they're there because of the emotion in the occasion, or do you know what I mean? They
Right.
develop a song for the occasion. So that's
Most
why
musicals, are pretty heavy with the like. They really go heavy on the musical aspect of it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't get through a common conversation with like before it even picks right back up again.
It was good. And normally theaters, they're like, oh, don't take pictures, you can't sing, you can't rare. And on this one, they let us know from the beginning. They was like, listen, at the end, stay patient. Y'all gonna get up and dance and rare. You get me? Yeah. And the shit was lit. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was lit as a motherfucker.
I mean, not that it's a musical, but I just found out that A Bronx Tale was a play before it became a movie, and I didn't know that shit.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Fuck!" And it was produced by the guy who acted in it, who's the gangster in it. Fuck, I can't remember his name. I just watched that documentary or that interview with him on it. Fuck, I can't remember his name, but I was tripped out on that too. I was like, "Damn, dude, like that's a fucking good movie."
Yeah. Is that the Jack Nicholson one?
No. A Bronx Tale is one.
A Bronx. Why am I thinking about Gangs and a Gentleman? I don't know why I'm thinking about. That's not even.
Yeah, that's the one with the little kid and his dad's Robert De Niro drives the bus and he's trying to teach him to be clean.
That's
but like
right.
Across the street is all the gangster shit, and he watches the dude get messed up. And yeah, that's such a good movie. Fuck, it's such a good movie.
Yeah, Sarah, man, check it out, man. It's serious, man. If you want to hear about, and you know what, like you watch the film, but there's certain parts in it that you don't see in the film that's addressed in the film. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting. Still, it was really good though. It's really good. I went and saw Lion King, and I thought Lion King was off the chain, but Tina fucks that up, man. I'm not even lying. Tina fucks that shit up. Trust me.
Well, it's her story is fucking an interesting story, man. And it's I mean that's pretty much that's somebody fighting for existence right there, and for everything to own herself, and that's just everything was taken from her in that sense with that relationship, and she fucking she went through hell, such a talent too. Like even though her, like she was like she's not like the cleanest singer, you know what I mean? As far as like, it's not like she's got that raspy kind of voice.
Definitely.
It's just it says so much when she sings, dude. I dig her shit.
She's very unique in her voice. You get me?
Yeah,
very unique.
Bob too, man. That's like massive loss to the fucking to everything.
I want to go and see that. I do want to see that still. I definitely want to see that. The Bob Marley thing. I might book that still. I might book it up. See what I got. Get me?
Yeah, I would smoke a fat bag and watch that for sure.
That
would be fucked.
Yeah, if you don't know, go on Woucher. Woucher. You get like £99 if you got a woman or significant other. Get me? Yeah, £99. Shit like that. Yeah, a night in a little hotel with the musical tickets. £99 per person. Get me? Like, can't go wrong, man. Get me? Do your thing, peeps. Don't say I don't put you on. Yeah. And if you want to get cheaper tickets, go on Today Tix. Today Tix TIX. Yeah, and you get even cheaper tickets on there, cheaper than the box office and all that. It's mad.
I'm gonna look that up for sure. Because yeah, I'm actually looking it up right now as far as like Teen Turner musical tickets, Vivid seats, but I'm looking for the one that's actually for like in the area.
Yeah, because I think they got one in America. I know they got one in Bristol and they got one in London.
It's probably gonna be if they're gonna show it, it's probably gonna be in New York more than likely, or possibly LA. Oh wait, here we go. Tina Turner tickets. Wait, where's Lauren Fontaine? That better not be overseas. I'll be fucked. I'll start swimming now. I'll be there. No problem.
Shit.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, New York, October 13th today. New York. So it looks like Georgia, New York. Yeah, it's all New York. It's all East Coast.
Okay.
That's all right though. Fuck it. I mean, give me a reason to go East Coast.
Yeah, a little day trip. You get me? So I say, man, little things like that.
Goes back to London in November.
Nice in London. That's what I'm saying. I went and watched.
No, it's coming back when I'm looking at these dates. So I'm going through October. Wait, is this going backwards? Oh, this is going backwards. No, it's going forward. There we go. Yeah, so it goes New York, and then that's all the way through October, and then it comes back on. They have a reopening. It looks like on October 23rd of this month at the Aldwych Theater.
Yeah.
At
Well,
London.
that's what I'm saying. I went to see that this weekend.
Yeah, well, it's coming back. The show's coming back because then it shows the rest of those showings. Another one comes back to New York again, and then it comes back again on the 28th to London, and then it goes back to New York on the 28th, and it goes back to London. Flynn,
wait a second. No. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Because when you get the Tina Turner program thing that they give you, they've got different actors. So they've got actors in America, they've got actors in England. So they're just showing you the shows. Because as I'm saying to you, I watched it. It's not it's not just in America in October because I watched it literally on Sunday.
Got you. So they probably have two. They probably have two companies: one New York based, one LA, or one London based.
Yeah. That's what it is. They got two different shows going on. You know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Sick.
Mad. Them man are playing tag in the chat, you know. Mad people in that.
Badass in Mad Max too.
Oh, you know what? You forget that she was in there. You know, was it Beyond Thunderdome? Was it
Beyond Thunderdome? Bust the deal, face the wheel.
Come on, Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, and that.
Who runs Bartertown? I run Bartertown. Fucking love it. Such good
Mad
shit.
Max, boy. Mel Gibson's Fall from Grace.
Before he was off the
Fall
reins.
from Grace, you know, shit. You know what I mean? But he went in though. Before they hit him up, boy, he went in. He went ham.
Yeah.
Trust me. What was the other film he done? Is it 10,000 BC? Was it 10,000 BC?
10,000 BC. For who?
Mel Gibson. Didn't he do 10,000 BC?
No, it was the other one. It was Apocalypto.
Apocalypto,
that's the one. Yeah.
That was sick, you know. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's right, Apocalypto. The beginning of that, man, fucking no.
Yeah.
That just makes you say, like, right, this is a film. Shit, this is okay. This is going to be a mad thing. Crazy.
He took it to a different level.
Yeah. But then they say that he did it with the Passion of Christ as well, isn't it?
I believe he did that one too. The dude was actually he was slashed a couple times when they were doing those takes.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Because Mel Gibson's kind of like one of those hard-headed, like he's like one of those, like, you know, fire and brimstone kind of Catholic Christians or whatever. Like he's into some heavy shit. Like he's he's into that kind of sadist kind of activity. It's really awkward for him, especially like that's when he blew up the way he did when he caught him on camera. It was just like, all right, man. Like, I guess that's the way you want to roll.
Yeah, that Mel Gibson, you know. We're growing up seeing them man with Danny Glover, blood. You get me?
Dude, fuck it. Those are great movies. Bird on a Wire, fucking Lethal Weapon when he was.
That's it,
that was
Lethal
his-
Weapon.
Yeah, that's when he was at his good peak right there.
Yeah, man, Lethal Weapon was great. Talking about Lethal Weapon. To be fair though, Lethal Weapon was sick, but that was the box office one. I still preferred Beverly Hills Cop and all that, and 48 Hours.
Dude, because that's comedy gold. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's a totally different beast. Like Lethal Weapon is like meant to be like an action popcorn buddy cop comedy, whereas like you're talking about Eddie Murphy. It's just straight motherfucking hilarity is going to ensue, regardless if you're trying to put some sort of fun, serious twist of him being a cop. No, that's fucking cracking jokes and shit straight through.
Eddie Murphy. Listen, that's what I'm saying. When he touched the films, he went in. He went in on the films, man. Trust me, Eddie. Yeah. He fucked the shit up. Although Richard Pryor, I remember watching Brewster's Millions and all that with Richard Pryor.
Brewster's Millions is a great film.
That is a movie. Yeah.
That's the premises too. I like the premises too of his uncle giving him like, what is it, 30
million? Yeah.
No, it's 300. He has 300 million, but he's got to spend 30 million in 30 days or something days. And he can't. Right. He divisions it out like he only gives so much to this, so much to that, but you can't have any possessions. And he comes out. He's like, what? And they show him the room of all the money. He just signs that motherfucking paper real quick, and he goes out to the lobby. And he walks out and he goes, I'm buying lunch for everybody right now. And he gets outside. No, everybody, all you motherfuckers get up. And he gets everybody up in the streets. It's great.
30 days to spend 30 million, That's crazy.
I'm going to make you so sick of money. You'll never want to see another dollar in your life.
That is a movie and a half. People don't understand. That is a movie.
Fuck. Like you can't make those movies today because fucking the far left would lose their goddamn minds and that would be it. It'd be over. Canceled. Rawr.
Come on. Crazy.
I kind of feel like that time, like that 80s period, and I know there's like a lot of heavy shit that was going on, but if you kind of looked at like the way people treated each other in that time, it seems like that was like kind of like the breaking of the ice where people started kind of getting more communal with each other. Everybody could kind of laugh at each other and everybody could be, kind of be chill with each other. Seems to kind of go just straight downhill after that.
Yeah, people got too much emotions involved now, man. Just crying about everything.
Yeah.
You get me? Crying about everything. And it's not just the far left either. You see it with the right as well. They're just crybabies as well.
Yeah.
Like a crybaby, man. One bag of crybaby. Full of shit. A lot of them. And you don't take them serious, man. Trust me.
I like how they want to defund the police, yet they get into these violent altercations with people and immediately call the police. Like they did it in Oregon. They burnt down a police station like when this whole shit happened, and then they took it over, and then people started getting robbed and shot up, and then they started calling for the police. The police were like, "You told us that you were taking the space back, that you wanted it, and we're not allowed there."
Yeah, fuck the police, man.
And it's just like, fuck, man. They're like, there's got to be a way to like figure out like how to remove the bullshit that they're doing and replace it, or find a new institution to do it. Like either self-govern and allow people to just kind of like, I mean, because if you think about like how many people do you drive around on a regular basis, right? Like there's gangbangers or criminals or whoever, but everybody's following traffic laws. Why? If you're such a revolutionary or criminal, why don't you break fucking traffic laws like a fucking nutbag all the time? You know what I mean? Like we've kind of come together as a society, I think, in a way that we could govern and police ourselves.
Yeah, but there's no money in that for the big man.
Well, of course, or control. So I mean that automatically takes it out.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Money equals power. That's it. Money equals power. In this world, you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
I know it's tempting to.
That's it, literally. Just fuck them, yeah, man. Fuck them. Fuck the feds. Get me? Simple.
I got a bad feeling it's gonna get worse.
Of course it will. Of course
Like,
it will. Like,
what's
you got
happening
this
in
thing in
Australia,
England right
like
now,
that
yeah.
shit's gonna be coming here soon, real soon.
You got this thing in England right now where they're flipping, where they're talking about was it Hungary fans? Must have, you get me, run out some feds, policeman them in the football match yesterday or something, or the other day. Like, you know that's going to lead to something else now. There's going to be those campaigning that the police need more powers. And and there's going to be those saying, like, look, the police force isn't fit for fucking purpose because they're running from fucking people, like, in the stadium. You get me? Like, and these people got away. It's not even like you regrouped outside and waited and then you went in and mobbed it up. You get me? Like, just a bunch of... And that's what just makes, like... When I saw it, I'm like, yeah, good old British police. Like, literally, unless you've got the upper hand in numbers or you're dealing with some fucking kid or a woman, like, you ain't shit.
Right.
Mm.
You ain't shit.
They tend to be like that with the football stuff.
Yeah, I'm out, fam. I'm out.
Oh, Dubs,
Big
you're
up.
out, man.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, Dubs. Peace, man.
Yeah, big up, Dubs. Yeah, man. That's how they move, man.
I forgot to ask him if he could get mushrooms because, like, like, you know, I want to try some Irish mushrooms, dude.
Turn this thing off quickly. Where is it? Settings.
It's looking dope, Mag.
So can't really get it on this computer, can it? But, yeah, it's getting there. Blues and oranges and that started now. Well, not now, but earlier. Yeah.
So have you done any shows? Have you put any artwork together to do any gallery placings or anything like that?
I've done a couple over the years. I got one coming up in like a week still, solo one. Well, yeah, not 10 days, but yeah. But I ain't done loads.
Sick.
It's good experience, isn't it? It's good thing to do, and like just to get into the planning and promoting and organizing and stuff like that.
I like everything up until the point where I have to talk to people.
I don't mind talking to people like live, but like it's more the writing side of things. It's just like kind of foreign to me.
My buddy Pete, he kept like because he curated my first two shows, and he was like, we did everything. We made all the promotional material for it. We did everything. You know, we put all the paintings up. We looked at them. We made sure they were in the right places and shit. And
yeah.
And it was just like we got to the open and I'm just chilling back, and I kind of like, it's kind of like a visceral thing. Like you spend a lot of time creating it, and then I kind of want to just like watch other people enjoy it. But then I had like a lot of people being like, "Oh, well, can you like explain this piece to me? And what does this piece mean?" And I'm just like, I've already spoken to it, and I've already had my communication with that piece. Like, what matters is what you relate to it and what you see and what story you think about it. But he kept telling me, he goes, "No, dude," he goes, you're gonna, you know, you'll sell more by like talking to people with it." And I was like, "Fuck, man." It's like, I mean, I don't mind talking to people, but at that point, I'm usually just so burnt out that I just kind of want to enjoy other people enjoying shit, you know?
Yeah, 100%, man. And trying to make people make up their own minds about things, but I think as well, it's because you're gonna say the same thing loads of times, and that in general is just, I don't know, it's like, so it can be a bit jarring, isn't it? Because it's like as if everybody just does the same thing.
Yeah.
Like we'll come at you the same way with the same,
the same questions,
same everything. Yeah, and then they all. I think, you know, the one that bugs me sometimes is just the kind of like when people put themselves down and that. I don't get all of this or whatever them types of things. It's like there's nothing to get, fam. It's fine. I don't get most fucking things. You're lucky.
Yeah, there's some pieces where you can't really explain it because it's not meant to be explained. But a lot of people just like
it's not as concrete as the way that you end up having to explain it to a person.
Yeah, and a lot of people, like, I think, are somewhat judgmental because they feel in a sense like it's challenging because you know somebody's like blasting out 2 rooms worth of fucking work and you're in there standing there like going, well, nobody looks at my art or whatever like this, or I've seen it before. And artists in general are very competitive. Like they're very friendly, but they're also very competitive because like you don't want to tell everybody your secrets because then they'll start taking your shit. You know what I mean? You don't always want to show everybody your what style you have hidden, or because somebody will jack that style. But other people are like, when I was going to school, me and this dude Fred, he saw one of the large I had one of those fat mop markers. So I had that in my backpack and it was just out in plain view, and he's like, yo man, you need to put that down, dude. And I'm like, what? And he's like, man, they trip out here for that. And I was like, all right. You draw? He's like, yeah, I do some stuff. And so we exchanged black books, and so we're looking through each other's shit. And I noticed his stuff because his stuff was around town. I was like, yo, I've been watching your shit for a while. And
I
so
just had that with somebody the other day still.
Yeah?
Yeah, just just like somebody, you seen them up and that, and then I met him through something totally different.
It's fucking hilarious how quickly you can tell. Like in a way it's secret, but in a way like if you know the secret, you know what to look and listen for.
Yeah,
and then it's easy to spot.
It's so many little things, and it's just like you always just smell each other out or whatever. But yeah, man, it's always sick to link someone who you've seen up. There's no, obviously, because there's no face to it, innit?
I think that's the part which is funny, because like you're literally signing, you're putting something up, and it's to baffle people sometimes is fun. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? I can't not look at it, but I can't look away. Why would you do this? What is the point of this? Like, something about it. So it's like, and it's not for you. It's for me. It's for me. It's my dirty little secret. It's for me. I don't know, but yeah. So he and I from that point on, man, like every little secret that he and I knew about certain art pieces or certain fucking methods of mixing paint or stretching canvases, all those kind of things that come out, like that was one of the things that was really cool about that, because that was, I don't know, it's just a different thing than sitting in the classroom painting a piece, and different when you're like going out and doing a mission,
Yeah, definitely. I think doing the mission is less about the painting.
Yeah.
In an artistic way. If you're talking mission, like I've had to make a bigger differentiation. Like I don't really do. Well, that's not true. Like if I'm going illegal, it's just not so artistic.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
well, because it's about, to me, I'm a very fundamentalist in like lettering. Like, to me, if you're gonna go out and do a run, then you should be lettering. If you're gonna do it for like canvas work, then it should be the abstract work, the you know what I mean, like the really artsy shit.
Yeah, I cross over, but I feel like a lot of my quicker things are just more. I just don't think of them as artistically. Like it's more about the mission, getting there, doing it, just seeing the tags.
Rush. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whereas like everything else that I do now, I'm just much more focused on doing murals, doing productions, doing collabs, and taking my time on shit.
I get addicted to is the hypersense. So like right before you're about to hit, and you're still kind of in that not really nervous, but you're in that anxiety phase, and then as soon as you start shaking that first can, you have that hypersensitivity where you can hear a fucking half mile down the train line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or you can hear every little fucking piece of paper or can or anything move in that alleyway. Like you hear the rat fucking scurrying across the back of the fucking, like it just becomes like that part of it I miss a lot.
It goes away within 2 minutes, bro.
I know, and that's why it's such an addictive disease.
I feel like I get
such an addictive
when I start off, it's like, and then I just get into to just do it, and that's what I realize. I prefer just getting into do what I'm doing. If not, it's just something that's like 3 minutes, 5 minutes tops. Do you know what I mean? Dusty fills and all that.
Yeah,
Just
quick
I
hollow
made a bigger.
throws.
I stopped doing
couple
like
top to bottoms. Yeah.
the kind of half-hour stuff and the 20-minute stuff, and like I just save the paint for like when I'm
Because like because bombing is like, I mean, you could take a can and practically hit, depending upon where you're at, you could probably pretty much hit all city if you're just doing some hollow throws and easy tags. If you're going for a mural, dude, you're gonna burn fucking 3, 4, fucking 5, 10, 20 cans. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a serious fucking load of shit. Like, it's a lot easier to just have a really good, throw up and carry 2 cans, or maybe even 3, just 2 the same color, and just burn fucking some hollows, quick outline, and be out. Because that's also the thing too, is like how, because once you start going, I can only imagine it to what people will say, like for like drug addiction, where they're chasing something, because it's like, oh, I can hit again. Oh, I can hit that spot right there. I can hit that billboard. I can hit that train right there. Do you see that lot right there? I can go behind that lot right there. I can hit that spot. Like, I mean, it's just fucking, it's dirty. It's fucking dirty.
dirty secret and that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I've had to deal with it just because I've had some friends who have been writers before, and the second like we get anywhere within the same like peripheral, we're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna go paint tonight. Like, like fucking we're gonna go fucking hit a spot tonight. I could tell. I already know. Like,
but that's good though, isn't it?
I think it's just a good release, and I don't think you could really explain it to people who don't do it and who haven't been involved with it, because it's like, it's not a lot of art forms you not only are signing a name to a crime to, but you're also risking your life for, in a sense. And it's like, not a lot of art forms are like that. And it's more of just something of like, it's just communication. It's the way we communicated in prehistoric times, and all throughout these ages. We've drawn and written shit on walls. And there's something about just like, I know a lot of people see it as like a dog pissing on a fence, like, oh, I was here, piss, and then walk off. But it's like, it's something more than that. It's like
dog,
this.
You know that a dog pissing is something more than that as well.
What's that?
A dog pissing is something more than that as well.
Yeah,
like they get into a whole world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they all, like, if, say like 40 people in the area have got a dog, they all know each other from those pisses.
Yeah, well, I mean, like just like we were talking about. Like, if you had like a fucking red mop marker, I could follow you all around town and tell you exactly where you went.
Yeah, trust me.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you could look at shit like, oh, okay,
and everything, bro.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. He's got a Rusto with the pink cap on today. All right, cool. I'll see your shit. You start looking for all the spots you would hit. Oh, there he is. That's why I thought it was dope that fucking nobody knew Reminisce was a fucking chick, Cold Heart was a chick. Like, nobody even fucking knew. Never thought it was a dude. Like, no, that's a girl, homie.
Is it because it wasn't expected as well for it to be a girl as well?
I think that it's when it's almost like that scene in with Neo in the Matrix when he first meets Trinity. Like, you're a hacker, and there's a hacker community. It's a really secretive hacker community, and it's loosely knit, but like you because you're a hacker, you would only travel the same places and look at the same things and look for the same spots. You know what I'm saying? And for when you think of like the risk in the environment that you're placed in when you're graphing, you wouldn't normally assume that a girl would be involved with that because of how dangerous and how crazy some of those spots are. And then when you find out that it's a girl, like, that's, to me, like, not that, I mean, there's some shit writers out there, but there's some girls out there who are fucking dope writers. And they're doing it just as big as the dudes. And you just got to give them respect for it. I mean, the fact that they're putting themselves at that risk, fuck, man, props.
It is a risk as well. People don't realize it's a lot of risk, man.
Yeah. So but it's cool too, because it just shows that it transcends. Like, that's why, like, I not that I ever really want to know who a writer is specifically, but I kind of do, because it's fun to know, like, yeah, Mexicans, Asians, blacks, whites, fucking girls, boys, like, everybody writes. It's just something that once it popped in the youth, it's larger than the Renaissance. It is literally an art revolution larger than the Renaissance, and will never be toppled on any other scale, ever. Notice how notice how quickly those corporations took up the same spots and the same styles the graffiti artists did. They removed them off trains, removed them off buses, removed them off, those walls around subway stations, and then they put their shit up in those spots because they're like, oh, these motherfuckers are getting mad notoriety from this. We'll take that spot from them. And
we perfected the spotting in it. The spotting was like, and that's so key because like all visual eye line for the whole of the urban environment is real estate.
Yeah. Everything, and that's why I love like
and minds, etc.
That's why I love looking at like European graph, because European graph took the landscape in a whole nother direction that regular graffiti didn't. They took it into ways that completely traverse all cities now that are involved in graffiti. Like they revolutionized and put a good foundation of what street art is. They that's what I was going to say to Homeboy, because I know he was kind of on the other side of things, but when he came in, he was saying that like how UK was influenced by graffiti and stuff like that, but it's also a thing like that's one thing, but just as any other culture, like giving one thing to another, like you're going to put your own flavor on it, you're going to put your own style to it, your own experiences to it. I love that about Europe. Space Invader. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Space Invader in your area.
Is that the one with the tiles?
Yeah. He makes the old 8-bit fucking tile pieces. Fucking just shit like that. Like motherfuckers weren't thinking about that here, really. They're just thinking about cans and crushing fucking all city and throw ups and lettering and shit. This motherfucker's like boop 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 boop. Put a fucking asteroid character right there. That's fucking dope.
There's a lot of people doing stuff like that. Little sculptures, all sorts of 3D pop out shit that comes off the wall. Obviously, paste ups and that as well.
Banksy dropping installations like fucking nuts. Like, I mean, that shit's just dope, man.
Banksy's out here making people millionaires.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, but that's kind of like if you look at like a lot of what's that?
He's an interesting character, though.
Yeah, and I think you'll notice though with a lot of like veteran graphers. I mean, even from Jace. Jace went to Pioneer Montana Paint. Him and a couple of guys. Saber started doing live paintings. The dudes from the CBS crew in LA, Shapeshifter crew, they started changing up to live paintings and auction galleries or gallery paintings and stuff like that. But like, I think at some point, the lettering is where it is on the street, and then later on you're going to have to figure out something to do with it, and not necessarily putting lettering on canvas, because I don't think lettering should ever be on canvas unless you're signing your name. But like, I think that if you have that kind of artistic talent, you need to get it in a place where like, a new medium, and be able to fucking sell that shit and make something for yourself, get a gallery, build your own art studio.
Not everyone wants that though.
Not
everyone got that vision. Like, not everyone that's graphing anyway. Like everyone, some people they just like to be outdoors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's nothing else.
Caps just likes to destroy shit. That fool is right over everybody's shit. No.
Yeah, but look, have you seen the fucking state of him?
I haven't heard anybody speak his name in fucking forever in a million years.
Yeah, I know from film back in the day, and but it's like, you know what I mean? He's like some kind of tracker or some shit now.
That's funny. It's just funny how like and see that shit trips me out too, because there's like this mythology and legacy that rolls with a name, just a name. Yeah. No picture, no nothing, just a name, some shit on a wall. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I dig that shit.
See, now you got me thinking about fucking bombing. God damn it.
What are you using that to do that paint that drawing or painting?
Loads of different things, man.
Yeah, he looks
All
like he
different.
had some deco markers or some Sharpie paint markers in there. He started off with like technical pens, it looked like, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much exactly that.
Yeah, I watch a lot of people's hand styles and shit. Like the one dude was this Asian dude. I can't remember his name. I'll find it. He takes like technical pins, and he immediately goes into high definition surreal art, and it's mad detailed. And I literally one day was like, I literally took my technical pins and just threw them in my bag. I was like, I'm throwing my shit away. Like I'm fucking done. I'm fucking quit. Fucking dude, he's dope, dude. He's mad.
Yeah, the way people use things is just next level, isn't it?
I like that though. I like finding out little tricks and little things that people do.
You man are good. I've got an acrylic canvas set and all that, but I ain't artistic like that.
No, it doesn't matter, dude. Just do it. Just do it.
Don't get twisted. I do. It's quite relaxing. I find it really relaxing anyway to just do it. You get me? So
I think it will help you.
I think it's just a matter of like, you know, if you even if it's just you like swirling a couple colors together, just to kind of like, you know, put some like covering a full canvas of paint, right? Like using orange and say like yellow, and just mixing the brush strokes and letting them kind of flow around a little bit and let it sit there for a second. I mean, just even shit like that, just you'll slowly pick at it. Like don't go for like high def detail. Just fuck around. Just put some color to paint. You know, like the only way you're gonna get involved or get any experience from it is doing it. Like there's no other, you know.
No, I hear you. That's what I did, man. I just find pictures that I like, yeah, and I just try and recreate them in it with the paint. I enjoy. I actually do enjoy making colors out of base color. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
The mixing portion.
that stuff. Yeah, I enjoy that, man. I do. It's quite, like I said, it's relaxing, man. You know what I mean?
I used to watch Bob Ross mix paint, and even though like he, you know, all right, we're just gonna go ahead and we're just gonna grab a little bit of that little lime green right there. We're just gonna go ahead and put a little highlights on the happy little tree right there. And he would have this. And it wasn't necessarily the voice, but it was the way he would have like this big ass like it was like a glass palette that he held in his hand, and he would have like these dollops of acrylic paint, and it was just like the way he would just take a not a scalpel, a fucking I can't believe I'm fucking a putty knife. Yeah, people take like his putty knife, and he just start fucking mixing color just right there and like make different little pockets of shades, and it taught me a lot about like, oh, okay, so if I mix a little bit white and I'm putting this color together, I separate them into 3 different little piles, and then I can go up or down which way I need. You know what I mean? Like it was just a cool way to like see somebody else mix the paint in a way that I could like analyze and see why you did it, you know? And that was always good to learn how to fucking mix. Otherwise you just get like muddled.
Yeah, did you see the film about his work?
What's that?
Did you see there was a film about his work?
No, what happened?
So yeah, it's just like a documentary type thing. But yeah, it shows how he got scammed basically for his whole name. And like, you know, like there's like Bob Ross branded art stuff and that. So one family's just stole it, not stole it, but like obviously.
Oh, they probably.
So his son's got like nothing in that. Well, not nothing, but
so they probably ganked the rights off of it.
Yeah, exactly. So they took the rights to his name and legacy, and that's quite sad.
Mad thing.
That actually happens a lot in the entertainment industry here. A lot of the times.
Some couple in it. Some couple of this.
It's crooked as fuck, man. Like it's and especially when it comes from like a family member, because like I think a lot of times they're expecting it to just be like, you know, oh, just look over this because I have to overlook other things, you know, and then the person starts seeing what kind of money's actually rolling in, and then they just start stashing away. You know, they say that some of those guys who are for movie stars and the not PR guys, assistants and shit like that. People will be getting deals from commercials and from other places like that sponsored, and these fucking fools are taking the money. And the artist, musician, fucking actor, whatever, has zero idea what the fuck's going on. They're just getting ganked for money. Rights to songs, rights to fucking, like, it just took family members, friends, all kinds of shit.
You said that about a lot of musicians, and they don't own the rights to a lot of their things, man.
Correct. That's the company. So the way that they do that is when they come in, they're saying, because you're on our recording equipment and we're going to do all the publicity and we're going to do all that, you know, then we're going to own the fucking masters to those recordings.
Yeah.
And even when you get paid, what they don't tell you is the advertisement, all the posters and all the, like, the media thing, that comes out of your check. That doesn't come out of their pocket.
Exactly.
So it's like the only real money that an artist makes is from doing concerts, because then that's directly hand cash that's put into the that's no longer in the promoters or not promoters, but the corporation's bankroll. It's in the artist's bankroll, and that's just fucking crazy, you know? Like, that's just
they definitely got a monopoly on this industry. Definitely, it's crazy. Because I was sitting there thinking about it, like people like Kanye and even R. Kelly, and I'm hearing people talking about he's having to get borrowed money to pay for his case, and you're like, hold on a minute, how much fucking money has this guy made throughout his career in music?
he sniffs it all away, bro.
He what?
Dude, him and Whitney are mad cokeheads in crack. You didn't know that?
No.
Oh no, it's Whitney and Bobby Brown. My bad. No, R. Kelly's just R. Kelly's just a pedo.
See, I didn't know that. I did not know no crack in that.
Yeah, Whitney and Bobby Brown were they burnt through their money fast, and they were fucking doing nasty shit. R. Kelly's just a fucking he's just doing some sexually incorrect shit.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is I don't understand how he ended up broke.
I mean, you gotta hide your banging fucking, you know, what he's doing. It probably costs a lot of money.
Yeah, I hear you, but
he's got a compound out there, dude. He had a compound where he was at.
No, but what I'm saying is, how much did his even over the years, his tunes that played, like the tunes from Space Jam and certain, like, you'd expect, you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, I was just surprised at how little money.
Fuck, how did Michael Jackson go broke?
But Michael Jackson had mad assets, so people don't realize.
He did have a fucking theme park in his backyard. Yeah, I seen that shit.
Like, Michael Jackson's kids ain't broke. You get what I'm saying?
That place is literally 45 minutes from my house, right there.
The family's not broke. You get me? The family is all right. Yeah, don't get anything twisted. It's not the same situation. Michael Jackson didn't struggle to pay his legal fees. As much as they were, he paid his legal fees. He just had to sell some shit.
Yeah.
You get me? And then what did he do before he died? The torting. Yeah. He knew. That tour would have been the biggest grossing tour in history.
Yeah. I would say so.
Like, there wouldn't have been a tour ever to match it. You get what I'm saying? The sales would have been through the roof. Yeah. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it usually takes like 3 or 4 really good groups to get the size of a crowd that he would pull in one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
when you got that, that's what I'm trying to say to you about the commodity. Like, he's never broke. He was Michael Jackson. He can't be broke. You get what I'm saying? Can't be broke. That's the way I see those things, man. Certain people, when you're at certain levels, broke isn't something that you're ever gonna be. You may have fucking cash flow issues. You get me? You may have cash flow issues, bro.
Might
But
have a
you,
couple habits, or 2 or 3, but yeah.
yeah, you get me, little access issue and that. But yeah, apart from that, yeah, bro, man. You get me.
So what's helped you calm down? Did you smoke a spliff or something?
Who took to me?
Yeah.
Calm? No, bro, I was just on there to brush my man. But you know what happened? I just confused your voice with his, bro. You get me? Like, so when you were talking, I thought it was him, yeah? I wasn't looking at the screen or nothing, you get me? So I just thought it was him.
He's got quite a Brummy accent, hasn't
Yeah, I just thought it was him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, that's what it was. I ain't got nothing, bro. Come on, man.
I think it was towards the end, because like I kind of got confused too, because when I saw the screen split from all the names being on the left side, it kind of squared out to everybody's names, and that's when I noticed his thing was gone. But at the end, everybody was kind of yelling, like kind of going in at him at the same time. So I can kind of hear how that got a little muddled at the end, where you thought it was him.
Yeah, man. Nah, yeah, sorry, bro, man. Nah, man. I've been
Shit was fucking funny though.
I've been by the
shit was fucking funny.
Bro, I've been by the split, bro. If I was mad and I was by the split, I couldn't calm down, but there's no hope for me, G. It's no hope, G.
I just was confused. I was like, all right, so I thought I was like, okay, maybe Jedi's gonna come on, pop on, and I was like, man, this got nothing to do with nothing we were talking about. Nobody is even here who you're looking for. It's like, what the fuck's going on? And then he started trying to make little digs, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna ignore that shit, man. Like, there's no point in fucking like something else is going on in the background that I don't know about. You know what I mean? Like, there's something else here. There's something deeper here.
He's just sad guy.
I did get the feeling from the repetition, innit? Like,
What's that?
from the repetition, I was just like, yeah, this is suspect. It's not straightforward.
Yeah, and I don't like. I mean, as truly as our planet's become with fucking social media, I don't really like. You know what I mean? I'll talk some shit. I'm an asshole at heart, but like, I'm not gonna try to like dig off some shit on a beef I don't know about, and especially if you're baiting. Like, yo, man, I'm not gonna feed you all day, dude. You just do your shit. You know, get it out of your system, gas yourself out, go have a muffin and cry about it. It's cool.
Trust me.
That was fucking trip.
I was worried though, because he was looking like he was going to gas himself out.
You're supposed to just phone the Samaritans, bro. Simple things, man. Just phone the Samaritans.
Man.
Fuck off.
I remember I had a team that used to work with Samaritans still.
Real. That must have been 10 still.
Yeah,
Well, for her, at least.
Some of the phone calls in it, night times and that, and things like that.
Because you kind of work from home with them, like, innit? You're on call.
Nah, she used to work in like a main hub, so she was like, they went to the office. You get me?
Sure, fair enough.
Stuff like that, yeah. More time you got certain confidential things, because they still take details. It's not totally anonymous. They still will try and get details of people if possible, because they'll be like, obviously they want to be able to send help and things like that to people that need it and things like that, you if possible. And like, yeah, man, some of the cases, yeah, mad thing, man. I was like, wow. Like, yeah. And to be fair, she was fucking, yeah. She was kind of fucking nuts anyway, you know. Honestly, I feel like
And that's gonna rub off, bro, if you're on Samaritan line today, bro. Think about it. That's definitely rubbing off.
when I say nuts, but like obviously suffered from trauma or something, you get me? You know what I'm saying? That's yeah. But man, still, man, I don't know if I could. Well, I don't know if I could do that. I probably could, but obviously, you know, like there's certain things you're gonna hear in it. How do you? Yeah, man.
Yeah, you might want to wind out, bro.
Fam, that's what I'm trying to say. Some of the things.
Oh, my dad's doing rare.
Fam, some of the things that she's telling me, that the conversation she's had to have and all that, and things like that, bro. It's like, wow. Wow. Like, yeah. I'd be want to jump in my, I want to jump in my whip and go and bust people. You get me? You know,
Say nothing. What's the address?
you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you. What's the address, man?
you get me? No, I'm gonna send the police to help you. You get me? Just throwing up the thing. You get me?
Good luck. Shit.
The way that would backfire on you as well, bro.
I'm telling you. Telling you, but it's mad though.
If you calling you have a good hero and that.
Oh, not even that, bro.
You would be.
Get me? The vigilante. You know them word there, when they put them word there, they're letting you know, like, yeah. They don't want you to be guilty, but you guilty. Like, we hear you, you done a good thing, but still, you get what I'm saying? You know, like that, but still. Oh, man. Fuck them, yeah, man.
The feds, that's the jokes ones there. The feds will be like, yeah, he's a good lad. The courts don't listen to feds like that, so it's just, it means nothing, bro. You have absolutely nothing.
Feds are fucking, anyway. It took a fuck them. No. Fuck them, yeah. Anyway. Enough said about them, the better. You know what I mean? Man smacked a couple of them up in my purse. It's all good. It's all good. It's all chips and gravy.
Jeez. I still get bugged out when you say chips because that's basically
yeah.
Potatoes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Fries, man.
Fries, yeah, steak fries. Yeah.
But thick cut fries. Because nowadays we inherited fries for the small ones, realistically.
Yeah, I as an American, I still feel
if you
chipped
had
off
a
when I
plate
see
of
them
them, I would
motherfucking
still
things.
say, can I have a tip if you had a plate of fries?
Yeah. If I'm at like a restaurant or something like that, yeah, it's got to be steak fries. Like that shoestring shit, like I don't dig it.
I don't get Americans. Like, y'all eat so much and then y'all decide you're gonna have some skinny ass chips.
I think it's got to make up for all the grease and all the saturated bullshit that's like added in there. It's just...
chips in history, yeah, with the biggest burgers. It's like, what?
Biggest burger, smallest fries.
Some quadruple that with some small fries. Like, yo, listen.
Maybe that was the game plan. They were like, let's just make the fries small because then you can just put them in the burger.
Listen. Well, you know, anyway. I'm not even going to use the phrase. I can't even use the phrase right now. I can't even use the phrase. It's just bare pausation. You get me? Bare pausation. Mag, you know what I'm going to say about chips, and you put it in the bread. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say it.
I would have just said it if you didn't bring it up as well.
Get me? Pause. Get me? Chip butty in that. Pause.
Now it's time for chip butty with brown sauce.
Oh, shit. Chip butty in that.
I ain't had one of them still for time. Right, that's
well, you man put chips in the batty, yeah?
See what I said?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Big up.
Big up, brother.
Big up.
Big up.
And
yo,
big up.
Big up.
No, I was gonna say, you know what? I lived in America for a little while.
Yo, MD, you're kind of far.
That my man's hairline.
Okay. No, I was gonna say I lived in America for a little while in my teens, and I have to say, their milk is disgusting. Your milk over there tastes nasty. Not that I drink milk now. It's all natural, but it's disgusting. And the chocolates there don't taste nice. It's just I'm serious. Like honestly, it was nasty. There's such a big difference in the flavors.
That's where the chocolates are gritty out there.
MD, you came over to the States and you had chocolate over here. Which one?
She had candy.
Yeah.
What did you have? What did you have?
I tried. You know what? Because of all the movies, I wanted to try a Hershey. You know them
That's
Hershey
you
bars.
said
Yeah,
it.
yeah, Hershey bar. Okay.
You're too fast.
Disgusting.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
too
It was.
fast. Right, it's your own fault because you're sitting and you got red
I
eye.
can't
But
lie.
you
When
got
I went,
Hershey
when
bar.
I was so young, and you know, you get gassed up with all the shows that you used to watch when you back in the day, and I thought, oi, when I remember, I'm gonna be like this, and high school's gonna be like that, and it was the whole thing. They had metal detectors in our in the high school that I was at,
Correct.
and
That was in the movies.
they would.
We had that in real life.
Was that in? Oh well, I suppose no, but not in all the movies. In movie, I remember them being stuff like that. Was like what? What's that one with Michelle Pfeiffer in it?
That shit was in the black movies.
That's
Dangerous Minds. Yeah.
there you go.
See?
Fully,
Shit was in the black movies.
But yeah, no, it's horrible, and all your fizzy drinks, it tastes different as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Over the F just
I feel like the
tastes
fizzy
different.
drinks are better still. The fizzy drinks.
You know what? Saying that, you see their cigarettes. They're Benson and Hedges. I like Marlboro, and they're Marlboro like Benson and Hedges.
I don't know what's happening there.
I don't smoke cigarettes, so I don't.
That's a cigarette connoisseur fucking statement.
Yeah.
And I was in New York. They're over. You know their trains. It's so cold. It's freezing on the trains, and as soon as you get out, it's like freaking humid.
Yeah.
It's humid out, and then as soon as you get in the train, it's like an icebox. I'm surprised people don't get sick so like more often. Know what I'm saying? Because you know you're hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
Wait till
Yeah,
you go to
man.
Vegas. It's literally like 65 degrees inside the buildings. And when you step outside, it's about 115 to 122.
Wow.
Like yeah, and it's Vegas is confined to like one strip basically, and a couple.
But then
blocks out
Vegas
of
is
the way.
Vegas is in minutes, so that's like desert-y area anyway to begin with. So it's gonna be hot, no?
It's desert
Well, it's
area,
like-
very high desert.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's hot.
No.
Like that shit is not fun. So I can understand that. Yeah, the chocolate thing, I'm not really big into like Hershey chocolate. It's kind of chalky. Chocolate over here is weird. Like if you were like to hit like a C's candy or like say like I don't know, probably like some like a better grade of chocolate, you'd probably find it just fine. But like yeah, Hershey's is just you just melt that on a
No,
s'more
Hershey-
and mix it with something else and it's done and over with. Just don't
Yeah,
eat it
no,
raw.
like I said, I was gassed up trying the Hershey's because even in the songs back in the day, they'll talk about Hershey Kisses. It tastes like you know, and you're thinking, oh, this chocolate must be so nice. And then when you get to like, ugh, nah. Even the
big.
Reese's, that's just ugh. Big up, Phil, mate.
Big up media. I think they're muted. I don't think they know.
You're on mute in case you're talking.
It's a good looking dog too.
What's up, guys? How are you?
Big up, big up.
What are you guys
How was
talking
your
about? Hershey's Kisses?
dog?
Yeah, MD says she came over and she tried Americanized Hershey's Kisses and Hershey
And
bars
Reese's.
and
Reese's is
and
disgusting. Reese's is so salty.
She says
So
she says
salty.
we're whack ass wankers for having that shit over here.
I use no such profanities. What's he talking about?
You know, when I last visited back home, we bought a bunch of chocolate, and every other kid would be like, chocolate, chocolate. We would give them chocolate from back home because they love it. Yeah. MD knows what I'm talking about.
back home, okay, you can be a witness to this. One thing you don't have nice back home is mastica. The mastica, for everyone, mastica just means like, you know, the chewing
Gum. Yeah. Mastica and Fanta.
Yeah.
Fanta.
Yeah. For the first
dude,
like
not
10
lie, I'll
seconds,
fuck up
it's
a
full of
Fanta,
flavor.
dude. Yeah.
Thereafter, there's nothing.
Yeah, it's so bland. Yeah. The Trident gum that I have here, I almost eat it like it's candy because it's the same thing. It's bursting with flavor, and then as soon as like maybe a minute or two passes by, it
And then
starts to
nothing
turn bland.
thereafter.
Yeah, there's just cardboard.
Yeah.
Just chewing
It tastes like
on that
cardboard.
fucking thing.
Yeah.
I always
And I
wondered,
can't,
why the fuck
and I
is that
can't lie, I
fucking,
mean,
Go ahead.
the tacos aren't all that either. Maybe it was the place that I went to.
Okay, well
try
here's,
it.
Wait, hold on.
Where did
Now,
you go,
are
MD,
we
in
talking about? Are we
America?
talking about a traditional Mexican
In
taco? Or are you
America.
talking about an Americanized taco? 'Cause there's
Yeah,
a difference.
exactly. Because there's a
I
difference.
didn't even know there was a difference.
Okay, so
Like
here's
you
the
don't
difference.
usually eat it in a hard shell. You usually
Yeah.
eat it on like a nice soft warm corn
Yeah.
tortilla, and it doesn't
Ooh.
even have dairy. It's mostly
That's
just
what I'm
onion,
talking
cilantro,
about.
and meat. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Exactly.
the shit, son.
And then and even the orange sauce that comes with it is also non-dairy. It's usually emulsified what you call it vegetables and apple cider vinegar. So it's all just the best stuff for you.
Yeah, that's now what you probably had was that
With some
hard shell
bullshit Taco
greasy
Bell.
fucking taco
It was
thing
a
that was
hard
stuck in
one,
a
yeah.
fryer for a long time. You
Pause,
had
yeah,
about a
hard shell.
fucking you had a fucking ground beef rolled up in that thing with some lettuce and some tomato
Yeah.
and some cheese and some sour
Some
cream probably
bullshit.
on that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
No, negative.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
So
Nope.
the traditional tacos are 2 corn tortillas. Like he said, they're lightly thrown on the fire just to soften them up a little bit. The carne asada is a marinade that's put on there on the meat, and it's fucking, and it's not ground beef. It's strips of steak. Like it's literally strips of steak, and then it's a little bit of cilantro and a little bit of onion, and then like he said, whatever is the localized hot sauce or whatever is the family recipe of that hot sauce that's what you're served with. A couple limes to put on top. Dunskies. Oh, dude, there's this place called Lily's Tacos in Santa Barbara that they used to sell these tacos for $1.25. My buddy Micah fucking on this one time. He took me out there. I never knew about it at the time. And there was a line out the door, like fucking like 12 people. And it's literally off the main street of State Street. And it's in this little tiny kitty corner of the street. And you wouldn't know it was there. But dude, I'm talking like you can eat like 7 or 8 of those fucking things. They're so good. Like it's so much flavor for not having a lot of ingredients in it.
Yeah.
And most traditional places that are like that, it's the same there. If you get an Americanized taco, it's a bunch of bullshit. Just
It really is. They have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The more, if you want real authentic, you go to the most grimy looking taco place you can find.
That's right.
You know, that's where you get the real shit.
Yeah, I ain't no joke. That's dead true. Like if you feel like you're gonna get shot or have to have a tetanus shot,
Exactly.
once you enter or leave that place, that's probably the best motherfucking spot to go. They probably got dope ass bundiga soup in there. They probably got a banging ass fucking carne asada, some fucking pulled pork, fucking. Oh shit, I'm gonna go to fucking.
I purposely go to the south side or the east side to see if they're like, oh yeah, this place is definitely the one.
Just tell them tacos and cerveza. That's all you need to know. Fucking, you're done.
Yeah.
They'll hook you up.
Yeah, man. They work hard back there, man.
Doubling in the chats that hard shell tacos are traditional. That's what nachos come from. So soft tortillas are hard tortillas are Mexican. What?
Okay, look. So Mexican food.
The hard tortillas. I thought you said the hard tortilla was the Taco Bell thing, so that's not.
Yeah. Mexican food and Italian food are very
tortillas.
In the sense that they use
tortillas,
they just flip them a different way.
You sound such like a foreigner with tortillas.
I like 2 corn tortillas, please.
I don't know this.
You sound like a white girl from the valley. Can I get 2 tortilla tacos and
carne? Can I get the carne asada? I like the carne asada. No,
yeah, they say it with a T, not a D.
I love hearing that. Because you see everybody kind of look at him, be like, "Fuck you, asshole!" Like, just try, just try to fuck. It's really easy. Look, watch. Tres carne asada tacos or un poquito cebolla. Grazie.
Yeah,
that's what he say. That's it. 3
exactly.
tacos.
Hold on, ain't grazie Italian?
What's that?
Grazie.
No,
grazie Italian.
grazie, but,
gracias.
Yeah, but the same thing is like Italian and traditional Mexican have a root Latin bridge, so they share certain words. And
okay, well that's fair. That's fair enough.
Because my grandfather was
like I know the Portuguese
Italian.
they speak in.
I was gonna say my grandfather was full Italian, and we've always had, there's always been very diverse in friends and stuff like that. But he would be able to pick up and decipher like certain bits of conversation. He wouldn't get the whole thing, but he could get like the gist out of it. Whereas you know,
Okay.
I can pick up a word or two. Most of it's all the profane shit. But it's just kind of like
Bafangulo.
What does
You know, MD. MD. When I was growing up, there were certain words in Tigrinya that I thought they were Tigrinya, but they were actually Italian. Like when one of my family said Bafangulo, I thought that was Tigrinya. I didn't realize that was Italian until I was watching Italian movies, and they would say Bafangulo all the time.
Yeah. They sneak it in, dude. So one of the funny things is, like, I used to work at this metal machine shop, and I worked in a spot where the guys that I was with were all Hispanic, and they primarily spoke, you know, Hispanic. They didn't Mexican. They didn't speak English that well. So one day I'm sitting there, radio's going, and they have a station on, they're playing it, and I'm listening in, and I start hearing mota. It says mota marijuana. And I'm like, what the fuck? Did he just start talking about smoking marijuana? And then so I turn around and look at the dude. I go, yo, man, did he just start talking about marijuana? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, so he tells me a story. He says, so it's a story about a guy and a girl who knock over a drug dealer and take his marijuana and some cocaine, and they drive across the country back over to California and down into Mexico to sell this stuff. And I'm listening to the words because I know some of the words are like mad profane. So they're saying fucking shit and da-da-da. And so I'm like, wait a minute, this is like a radio station? And he's like, yeah, it's just regular radio. And what I found out is that, so the censors over here don't really pay attention to a lot of the censoring for the Spanish channels. So they get away with just saying anything they fucking want. Where you put on like a fucking hip hop channel or a rock channel, if they fucking say anything like that's offensive, boop, you know, or a little radio silence comes out. Nah, not with them, man. They fucking hear their shit and they're blaring anything they want. But yeah, dude.
Oh yes, hefty. Yeah, sorry. Sarah put in the chat the Fanta in a glass bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear it tastes different. You know, when they're in the glass and when, especially back home. I don't know. For Mike, did you used to like Schweppes ananas?
Schweppes?
Ananas, yeah.
No.
No, I love that in the glass one.
Is that ginger ale?
No, Schweppes ananas is ananas is pineapple in it. So Schweppes is the name of the company. You know, they got it in England as well. I've seen it, like, but they do like lemonade Schweppes. Yeah. But it's a pineapple version in a glass bottle. That Fanta, Coca in a bottle. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Dublin, if you're still there, dude, if you ever come out to the States, I will take you on a trip and I will show you Americanized tacos. And then I'll take you to a Mexican restaurant, a Mexican family, and I'll be like, tell me what a taco is. And they'll laugh at you. And they'll go, no, here's a regular taco. And it's the one we're talking about earlier, just the 2 corn tortillas.
See, because I'm in California. The only place you can get Americanized tacos is like Taco Bell. There's no other place that serves that kind of bullshit. You know,
most of
everything else is authentic. You know?
Most of the restaurants that would have like a hard shell taco is like it's an Americanized place. Like if you ask a traditional Hispanic Mexican, yo, what is a taco to you? Like tell me your taco, and they'll explain to you that recipe: 2 corn tortillas, asada in the middle, cilantro, and fucking onion. That was some Americanized shit that came afterwards. That they started. Well, we just go, woo, we're gonna add some lettuce. Woo, I like me some tomato. I'm gonna throw that in. Woo, I like me some cheese. And they just start going, fuck, that's what Americans do. Just throw everything on everything.
Yeah.
I mean, look at our burgers. We can't even have a regular fucking burger with cheese and like a little bit of grilled onion and leave it at that. No, it's gotta have fucking avocado and fucking kale in it and fucking shrimp this and fucking. Now nachos is while you're still talking about something that is a dish there that they use. That's the frying of a corn shell or a flour shell is not that uncommon in Mexican cookery. Like that happens in a lot of different recipes. Chimichangas, that's fried. It's basically a fried burrito.
So would you say that's more like their rice, basically, their tacos?
No, that's like their like tacos and shit.
It's like our injera.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is it the same thing? Yeah.
No, like
it's like our injera. It's a base in a lot of dishes, like hard shell, like taco salads. It's usually like in a little what you call it? Those little shells that are made of
hard salad bowl shell. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
actually, if you
I don't know that too many dishes in Mexican food that don't really have like tortillas as a base.
It's
Maybe
the same
like
thing with Italian food. Italian food and Mexican
yeah,
food do the same thing. They take the same fucking
yeah,
5-6 ingredients and they just flip it a different way and call it
yeah.
something
They
else. Oh,
remix it.
Cheeto. Oh, that's a chimichanga.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a fucking tostada. Oh, that's a
yeah.
fucking.
So hold on,
What's
let me ask. Chimichanga is what?
So chimichanga is kind of like, I think if I remember right, beans, a specific meat, and then it's a fried burrito. Like it's basically a fried burrito, rolled burrito.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
They have
so
they have those
fucking
they had like the secret things at Chipotle, the quesaritos. It's basically burrito wrapped in a quesadilla kind of thing. It's actually pretty good. But
See,
that's
that's that American
but
shit.
that's the only thing I'll ever get. Yeah, that's Chipotle is probably the only place where you can get like those like kind of like weird like orders of like quesaritos. They have like a secret menu, but yeah, I hardly ever go there. Yeah.
Hey, Dublin,
But you see, when I hear
Dublin,
Chipotle, all
I'm
I
4
think
hours.
is the Chipotle sauce, because that's what we have on the what do you call it? You know, in your Subway, you got Chipotle sauce. I didn't think it was an actual meal. Yeah.
Chipotle. You mean
Chipotle?
Chipotle.
Chipotle.
So how do you know it's Chipotle? How do you guys say it?
Chipotle.
Or
Chipotle.
or salmon or salmonella shack, depending upon if they haven't cleaned their shit yet.
Yeah,
They had a lot of
Chipotle.
problems with that. They had a lot of problems with salmonella poisoning.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I like
It's
that's
been a
what I
while
say.
since
Like
I've had it.
I don't like going to Taco Bell. There's a really good fucking taco joint that's like I'll drive halfway across town just to go there. Like I don't fuck around when it comes to Mexican food. I don't play that American
Yeah.
shit. Like
Exactly.
I won't go to an Applebee's or a you know what I mean? And like I'll take a burrito, please. No,
Yeah.
fuck that. Like you know what I mean? No.
I feel spoiled because every other corner you got some real authentic, even taco trucks. I'll go to a taco
Dude.
truck before I go to a Taco Bell.
Yeah. And there's some good taco trucks that have some bomb shit. Hey, Dublin, if you're
Yeah.
still there, dude, homie, for the love of God, I'm coming out to Ireland and you're gonna come out to the States. If you're on some chimichanga shit, beers and chimichanga on me, homie. I got you, dude.
So he's saying, Sarah, when you got a juice, like you store your juices in glass bottles with you?
Oh, that's you know, I have a couple of sisters that are doing that too. That's
storing their
yeah, I need
juices
to
in glass
stop the
bottles?
glass then plastic.
What, storing their juices in glass bottles?
Even the water.
Water.
Yeah.
Is this some Howard Hughes shit? You're storing shit in bottles? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, well, apparently. Oh, here we go.
Are you serious? No, what is he talking about?
No, about the water in the glass bottles. That's what he's talking about. Yeah, you know, if you look down in the chat, Sarah's put in. She uses the glass bottles.
I have a
for her.
juicer and store my juices in glass bottles when chilled, tasting me. Oh, okay. I see what you do. Oh, so she's just making natural fucking juice. She's banging them shits out, little fucking smoothies and shit. Damn.
Do you got MD? Do you guys have a lot of Eritrean or Ethiopian restaurants in the UK?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah,
Oh,
there's, well, in London, there's quite a few. Even
Oh,
where
yeah? There's loads
where
in-
I live, where I live alone, there is 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's in my proximity, there's about 6 alone. Within my proximity, like either walking distance or a 1 bus ride away. Yeah.
You know what I find funny? Every time I walk into a Ethiopian restaurant, it's nothing but a bunch of Indian people in there, Indian and
Really?
white. Yeah.
Do you know what?
It's probably because of the clarified butter. They have a lot of clarified butter in their dishes too.
No, they
So
got
they probably like
a lot of the stuff because there's this whole vegan trend that you do find a lot of. I wouldn't say Indian. I have no, but I do see like white people coming to the restaurants.
Yeah, white
Do you know
people
what I'm
and
saying?
Indian.
To try
Yeah,
it out.
yeah. It's catching on for sure. A lot more
But
people are
have you
liking
tried
that
any
kind of food.
Ethiopian food? To Flint,
Me?
you tried any
What's up?
Ethiopian
Oh.
food? Ethiopian Eritrean food? Have you tried?
For like the only Indian food that I had so far.
Not Indian, Ethiopian or Eritrean.
Or Ethiopian. No, I have not had Ethiopian.
You should try. Which part of
Oh,
state
it's
are you
good.
from again?
I'm from California, yeah.
They should have some. They got.
They have it like in like if I went to like LA or like
NorCal
San
or
Francisco-
SoCal?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like San Francisco or LA would have it. The area that I'm in is not. It wouldn't have it.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm down. I'm like I think that's the thing is like I'm kind of lucky that I'm not like I would probably be a fat ass if I had like a passport and was able to like really go to country. Like I would be fucked up, dude. You would have to like cart my
Well,
ass.
we're spoiled. We're spoiled here in the NorCal because we have pretty much every kind of cuisine you can think of.
Dude,
You can find it.
Frisco's no fucking joke. You can get like in LA,
Yeah.
shit shuts down at like fucking 2, maybe 3 like some restaurants if they're like super popular, stay open just a little later, but you got to be in the in crowd. Yo, you can order shit in San Francisco, high as fuck, at 5 o'clock in the morning. It don't matter what time of day, motherfucker will deliver that shit to you. And I'm talking like from the restaurant, not some like Taco Bell fucking fast food restaurant. They literally will fucking door to door.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh, good. But I'll try it. As long as it's nothing, as long as it's nothing too weird, I'm down to try it. I'll try it.
Well, it's you like carne asada, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, it's like a beef stew. There's a lot of stews incorporated within Ethiopian food, so you'll probably love it.
As long as it's like I like the organ kind of stuff. I'm not cool with, and I'm just not good with fish. I don't know what happened.
Especially tips, it's kind of like a fajita style. They even serve it on a skillet.
Oh, I fuck up.
Yeah, try tips.
Yeah, that shit's hella good.
Man, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
And if you can handle like spicy food, try awaze tips.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm nah. Spicy food fucks me up. Like I've been trying it at Wingstop to fucking to move up the hot sauce. I've been slowly trying to like.
Have you tried Atomic yet?
Fuck no. Fuck no. I'm still on regular original hot, my man. Like I'm still stuck right there. Kind of like I'll try this.
Yeah, I've tried Atomic. It's okay.
You'll
get you sweating, but it ain't shit compared to Thai food. That's for sure. Thai food's probably the spiciest I've ever had.
Family, they're all Mexican, and so his sister and his mom make traditional salsa and shit. So my stupid gringo ass white boy, which is what gringo means, goes in to invite me over.
We see the movies Gringo. We know the lingo.
I did laugh at it. They know. So like I'll come in and like that like it's good when you taste it, when you first put it in your mouth, right? And you're like, it's and then like 4 seconds later, it's like your whole like if you took your mouth and your skin and you pulled it back and you just placed that in like fucking hot fire and just held that in there, that's what it feels like. It's covering your face. It's so hot, and they're just gobbling this shit up, and I'm like, yo,
pause. Bro, come on.
I've been pausing
it up.
I'm just saying, this shit's ridiculously hot. I don't understand how people can fathom it, and they just consume it like it's nothing. Fuck. So I don't do hot food good. I don't do it well.
Okay, so if you don't do too good with the heat, go for a lega dips or direct dips.
How do you even spell these things, Andrew?
Or just get a veggie.
I'll type it in the back chat.
You get a veggie combo and a meat combo when you go to.
Yeah.
Meat combo,
That's the
veggie
point.
combo.
Where would you suggest in London?
In London, Addis.
Addis.
It's like King's Cross area. Sort of Caledonia, end of Caledonian Road. But it's even on Caledonian Road, there's a couple. You got Marathon and Mercato, and there's another little tiny one. I can't remember the name of it. But then right down at the end, where you come into the end of the road, by I think it's York Way, the end of York Way, you'll find Addis. Before the road splits, before the road splits, one way will go up to Angel, and one way will go down to further down to King's Cross and the West End.
Yeah.
On that junction there, yeah.
I love how you guys know all these junctions.
You don't know none in the South.
It's so dope.
In South, do you know what? In Brixton Market, yeah, I know there's an Abisha Ethiopian store there, and they do like Ethiopian food, but I've never tried that one in Brixton Market. Hello.
Authentic because it's in South London. That's all I'm saying.
Huh? It's authentic because it's in South London. It's gonna be authentic because it's us cooking it. That's why.
That's what I'm saying.
MD, guess what I saw at Whole Foods? You won't believe what I saw. They started selling there. They started selling better.
Are you serious?
I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Okay,
I
out
was
of
almost like, what
curiosity,
the
how much
fuck?
do they charge for a kilo?
You know what's funny? They don't even sell it that. They sell it like in a. They sell it in a goddamn salt shaker. I'm like, that's not enough. What are you gonna do with it? You can't even cook anything with this. Yeah.
Did you try it? Oh, please, Vanessa, try it and let me know if
No, I would never try that shit. That's probably tastes like cayenne pepper or something. It's not the real thing. It's one of the spices we use for most of our dishes. It's called berbera.
It's like it's a hot spice, like a peppery spice, berbere. And then we have another one which is kind of like a paste called awaze. And awaze is hotter than berbere. But anything that has berbere, you know it's hot. And if it's awaze, you know it's hotter than the berbere.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, we also have stuff that doesn't really require too much berbera. You could go easy on it. I don't know if restaurants kind of do that though. I think they kind of use a lot of berbera, but there's dishes like shiro. Shiro is pretty good. You don't have to have that. Doesn't have any berbera.
Yeah,
in it. That's it.
shiro is and misir. You could have misir, alicha, gommen.
Hamli is good too. Yeah. There's a lot. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say I don't know if the restaurant over there would say it the same way as the restaurants over in here. Like if you just order yut'om benyatu, like it's like yut'om magab is fasting food, so that will all be vegan basically.
Yeah, I think they cook it with oil instead of butter because I think butter is not technically vegan. So they have to use oil.
Yeah, it depends if they're using kabe or if they don't. Yeah, so if you're proper vegan, ask if they use something called kabe because then it's not going to be for you. But in the what doesn't taste the same unless it has kabe in it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. How much did they sell that a kilo over there? And you didn't.
A berbera?
Yeah. Oh, first of all, how much is it in the salt shaker? Just out of curiosity.
That one was like it came out to like $25, and it was like a
$25.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a small salt shaker. I want to say like at least what is it like 8 ounces to 16 ounces? I want to say so. It wasn't like super small, but it's not enough to cook anything really with. Maybe one dish. But yeah, my mom just gets it by the kilo.
You got to tell me kilo.
Oh, kilo.
Yeah.
Well, you guys use the other system, huh? Kilo. What's a kilo? How many ounces in a kilo? Anybody know? I don't know what's
28 grams. Is an ounce?
Huh?
I swear 28 grams is an ounce.
28 grams is an ounce.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, just picture like those kosher salts they sell like in those little cylinders. It's kind of like that.
And what's does anyone know the exchange rate? So $25 is going to be what in pounds?
I'll Google it real quick.
130.
25.
Oh, and Mary Jane, what was it that you was asking me for? If it was the Ebe costs money. Yeah, Ebe is a lot. You have to wait when it gets delivered, and
18.3 pounds sterling. I don't know if that was just
okay. Yeah, then that's daylight robbery for Max. What they're trying to charge for just that amount.
Yeah, and I bet it doesn't taste anything like the real thing too.
Double.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're charging that much because it's exotic, and nobody knows what it is yet. So, yeah.
Because I've heard they're selling F. Someone tried to put a pattern on F, and I couldn't believe it. And F, for everyone who don't know, is basically our flour, our version.
They're degraded it.
Yeah.
Nah, that's a bit still.
It's crazy.
That's what I thought he was going to say actually about Whole Foods. I thought he was going to do that.
F, I think. Oh,
you
no,
sound
no,
a
I
bit
don't think
far.
But they must have. I swear they'd have that already.
What do you mean?
They might.
But if they know, they know, innit?
Yeah. The thing is, with more, the more health conscious people become, they don't care how much money they spend on this stuff. So they'll they'll try to cater to what people want, and it makes sense. Like a store like Whole Foods would do that because they try to be, green
I mean,
and organic and all that shit.
health is wealth, but some things are just daylight robbery. Do you know what I'm saying? Because how much do they sell it per kilo in the shops next to you, Phil Mike, or in the restaurants?
Oh, I'd have to ask my mom. She's the one who buys it. She cooks for the family, so I wouldn't know what. I don't cook it at all at home, so she probably gets it. She probably gets a good deal though, because she always has some on her. So I remember I asked her if I could get some, and she gave me like a bunch. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah. Mom's got the hookup. You know how moms be. They got a cousin who can ship it and send it from back home and stuff like that.
One of your Akistes come like a hostess in the airlines, and it's like, okay. That's the thing. Going back home and getting stuff back home is a madness because everyone just wants to give you stuff like as if you don't pay for kilo. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You get it real good. You get it at a better price than if you were to buy it from a store. And she still even buys it from the
100%.
store sometimes. Yeah. Just so you can support the business, support the people, stuff like that. You know, She even still buys injera even though she makes it at home. We'll go to like a restaurant.
Big up Mumsy. Injera takes ages to make. Do you know what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing my mum do it, and she had the big the big metal buckets. It was a big metal white bucket she had, and she would just
my mom has the same thing. Yeah. I didn't realize you have to let that sit before you can even use it. I think you have to let it sit for a while. Yeah.
How long's it got to be in the thing for? Isn't it like fermenting?
Yeah, pretty much it's fermenting. Yeah.
How long's it got to be?
At least a day. It's kind of like, you know how when you thaw meat, you sit in the freezer, but you want to thaw it out, so you kind of like maybe the day before you cook it, you just put it in the refrigerator so it thaws. It's kind of like a similar like situation. You kind of like sit for a day, and then you could use it to make injera.
Certain dough as well, to be fair, but it's more like fermented.
Yeah, you're kind of far away. I can't hear you, man, that well.
So it's a certain dough that you make as well. You gotta let it prove in it.
Right.
It's a similar thing, but no fermentation.
Is your mom?
This is a shock to me.
MD?
Sarah's saying that they actually sell it in London Whole Foods for £10 a kilo, and it tastes like doo doo. I did not know that happened. Right, I did not know that.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to get hip to what we eat, and I'm like, at one point I'm prideful, but at the same time I'm kind of pissed because I'm like, this is our shit. Don't be fucking around, you know.
You know what I'm saying? Profiting of what we've been doing for long.
Yeah. So,
what about you,
I be getting in my
Have you ever
emotions.
tried
I'm like,
Indian
oh man,
food?
you guys are not cooking it right.
Nah, you know.
You should try it. I don't know in your bits if they have it because you're slightly further out, isn't it?
No, there'll be some. There'll be Eritrean food. There's Somalian food. There's quite a community cover of each of those demographics. To be fair, within Bristol, and they're quite they're well settled in. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I didn't even know that there was a community of like a. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know because all the Ethiopians, the majority that I know, they're all London based, or they London and then they went to States or XYZ, and plus I got family over in certain places. But aside from that, I don't know.
Yeah, man, they're about, man.
MD, you're breaking up, MD.
Oh, am I? Can you hear me now?
Indeed.
Yeah, a little better. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna take.
Does
off
your
real
mom,
quick,
MD? Does your mom?
I want
okay.
to say peace out real quick because Dublin actually got me thinking about motherfucking chimichangas, and MD got me thinking about tacos. I'm actually gonna go grab something to eat real quick from the Mexican.
You're gonna get yourself some food, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some tacos and some motherfucking. I'm gonna go get a chimichanga. Oh, he fucking me. He
enjoy that.
I when MD started talking about Mexican food, I started talking about thinking about tacos. I was like, I'm hungry. I should probably get tacos in a second. And then when fucking Dubs said something about fucking chimichangas, I was like, God damn it! Now I need a chimichanga. So in honor of Dubs, I'm gonna go get a chimichanga and a cerveza.
If you guys are still on, I'll be back. If not, peace and love. Big ups to everybody here on the panel and everybody on chat.
Big up,
We
big
love
up.
you guys.
Big up, big up, big up.
Oh, and everybody hit the Cash App, PayPal, like up this show, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff, people. Yeah, download 1,000.
MD, does your mom make Italian food?
My
Does
mom
she know
can
how to
cook.
get down with the Italian food?
My mom cooks everything.
Yeah,
So
my mom too,
that's
but
yeah.
she kills it with the lasagna sometimes. She be making it so
I'm not
fucking
even
good.
gonna stunt. My mom made a bad boy lasagna. Makes bad boy lasagnas.
That's my dish.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The corner pieces be the best. I'll be going for those first.
You sound like my brother. The
I'm
corner
still
piece.
trying to work out how to make a lasagna that's just all corners, man.
Huh?
Still trying to work out how to make a lasagna that's just all corners.
With 4 corners.
No, just all.
Easy. You just put it in a rectangle dish or a square dish.
No, it's all just corner.
Oh,
piece.
just all corners?
All corners. I'll see.
Just it's all empty in the middle. It's just all corners.
It would have to be that, and it would have to be that, and then like some kind of zigzag edge.
Yeah.
The whole big, like a big tray with a zigzag all the way around it.
Yeah.
That would be the one.
I hear that.
Or just put it like make a round one. You don't need corners. It's just got edge. It's just for the straight edge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has to be like you might as well get the middle, like hollow out the middle as well. So it's got two double the amount of edge and that.
Mad thing.
Nice.
Mad thing. I don't fuck with lasagna, you know that. Listen.
Mm.
Yeah, that's my shit right there, lasagna, boy. Love a good lasagna. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Trust me.
But then the key is is to take time with the sauce. Do you know when you're cooking the I'm saying in thing when you're marinating the sauce? A lot of people they do it quickly, but you're supposed to marinate for a long time. Like I'm talking hours. The onions and the tomatoes and all the other seasonings that you're adding to it, and then you put the meat in. It's supposed to be like a slow cook. Most people just rush the the sauce part, and then that's why it don't taste as good.
Okay, yeah. I hear you. It's one dish
So
I
the
don't
shop
make.
ones, innit? The shop ones are a bit.
I never buy a lasagna from the shop. You're mad?
You never had a
No
shop- you never had a
way.
shop one?
No.
Mate, shop lasagna, man. That's how do you know about shop lasagnas?
Nah.
I remember one time when my mom was pressed for time, so she couldn't really make the sauce from scratch. So she brought the Prego from the store, and we all got sick. I was like, "This is the worst shit I've ever tasted in my life." I can't believe people sell this. They buy those sauces. I'm like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Mm.
Yeah, it tasted horrible.
Yeah. But the one thing I buy the white sauce, but my mom she used to actually make the sauce herself, the white sauce.
So you
But
get the white
I
sauce.
can't do that, man. Yeah, no, I buy. I'm not gonna lie. I buy the white sauce, and then I just add that to it.
Pause.
I see what you did there.
Pause. Yes, pause. Thank you, Moshe, for reminding me. I'm still getting used to the pause. Pause, people. Pause.
Shit. That's why I asked you.
Mary Jane said lasagna was one of the first things that she learned how to cook.
Mm.
And most definitely, Sarah, food always hits differently when it's done by the mumsy.
Yeah, I don't know about cooking, man. You think lasagna is cooking?
Yeah, lasagna is cooking if you're doing it properly.
It is kind of, well, it's not difficult at all, but it is kind of lengthy process if you want to do it properly.
Pause.
It's not a quick thing.
Pause.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Obviously,
I
cook Jamaican West Indian soup and stuff like that, innit? So yeah, when you tell me about lasagna's cooking, I know about cooking something for hours. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know,
Proper
man.
night.
Yeah, I don't look at it as like really cooking like that. You get what I mean?
Oh well, I hear you. Like it's not a technical dish. It's just a dish that when you do it with patience, just like with any other food, anything done with patience and love is just gonna taste so much nicer.
Oh yeah, definitely. But no white sauce.
So can I ask, what happened to No Hairline? Where did he go? Like, what was the outcome? Because I can't lie, I couldn't stay for too long because it's just, you know, when you hear someone just going on, it's just like, oh, I can't hear you, man.
I told him, man. I don't know, man. But anyway, I can't be bothered. I'm not even gonna brush it. Don't know what happened to him. Don't know what happened to him. Hopefully, he fell down the stairs. Get me. Real talk. Anyway, I'm about to hit the road. 10:30. About to hit the roads. Get me.
Okay. Oh, man. So then everyone's disappearing. We need more people to jump up on the panel. And by the way, I have to say, Mads, you know, mashallah, I love how you do your artwork. Whenever you give us the opportunity to see what you're doing, it's just like, you know, like a jigsaw puzzle being put together in front of your eyes.
Nice, cool.
This is really nice, man.
Is that just freestyle, just off your head, kind of
Yeah,
thing?
freestyle,
From your brain, sorry, from your brain. Pause. Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
is that writing in the corner? Are those letters?
Nah, there's no writing there, man. It's just squiggle.
Okay, it looks like HBK.
That's it.
The
Heartbreak Kid.
Oh.
Heartbreak Kid.
So what about you, Motion? Do you like art? Do you do any art?
I just said earlier. I just not just, but earlier in the year, I got a little acrylic set of paint and that. With things that and stuff like that, and I've done a couple little bits, but I'm not artistic like that. Like I can't paint and draw like these guys here. You get me? I know my limitations. You get me? But I enjoy it. I enjoy the process. You get me? Creating something. And no doubt I will get better. Like I've drawn some. To be fair, I've done some stuff here, and it's been like, right, that's cold. And then there's other times I've done stuff, and it's like proportion in it. So you know the difference. You know, the consistencies that a real artist will have, I don't have. I can pull out something out of the bag that will be sick 1 out of 10 times, whereas an artist can pull out 10 different pictures and it will be, you get what I'm saying, crazy. So,
I hear you.
Yeah. But it's just practice, man. Practice, and you know.
I would love to be able to do the painting. I feel like personally I'm better with a pencil rather than like with paints and stuff.
See, I always thought that, yeah, until I got a paintbrush in my hand. And especially
it can be kind of easier, and depending on what you're doing.
I don't know. I feel like I can just get. Obviously, it's easier to clean up mistakes with a pencil. Does that make sense? Whereas when if I do the paint, I can't just wipe off the paint. Do you see what I'm saying? And then I was kind of like, oh man, like if your hand just flicks in the wrong direction, and then it's like, oh, I spoiled it.
That's the beauty with acrylic paint, though.
Just paint over it, innit?
Yeah, that is the beauty of acrylic paint. You can let it dry and then just go over that bit. Do you get what I'm saying? So I feel like, yeah.
So what do you have, Max? Is that a pen paint that you're using?
Yeah, I've got some different ones here. I've got ink, I've got paint with pens, and I've got like felt tips and that.
Okay, so then you mix all three combination when you're doing your piece. Okay.
Exactly, yeah. I do different things. There's even put crayon in there and all sorts.
But I have to say, I do like artwork that you can, that has texture to it. So if you was to touch that as your canvas, you can feel that there's the different layers and stuff.
Yeah, that's the acrylic thing, man. That's why.
Is that the acrylic one? Yeah.
Yeah. It's Mag, is acrylics what is the same class? Is what the same thing that they class as oil paints, isn't it?
Nah. So both of them they've got what's it called, like body to them, so you can build up layers on paintings. Okay. So both can have the same effect. Oil a bit more so, I think, but it takes longer to dry.
Yeah.
It's got them deeper range of colours and that.
Okay, yeah. So when I was in
sorry to cut you, Mosh. Is there
on.
any way you can put up your volume, Max? Because it's a real kind of struggle to hear you. I don't know if it's just me. It might just be me. Can you hear him properly?
Because I'm far from the thing, innit?
Oh, see. Okay. Do you mind projecting your voice a little bit more then, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Sorry, go on, Mosh. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no, I was saying, when I was inside, I think it was oil paints that I was using. Yeah, and now I've got an acrylic set, so I'm getting used to the acrylics. That's right, because the oil paints come with like a gel thing, don't it?
You can do, yeah. You can use different things to water it down.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Different things to like fit it, etc. But like I've done I don't know, like I got some paintings where I've mixed it with like wallpaper paste and stuff like that, and like sand and all sorts of stuff, so it makes it proper thick, innit?
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? It gives it like gritty.
Well, you mix all of that into the actual paint, or you're talking about on the canvas?
Paint, exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Gives it more of a thick, gritty texture, and then there's all these different layers on the canvas, and I let it all swim around. I put all sorts on stuff, man, and then because it will react in it, like some of them it has like chemical reaction, and it like bubble, and it makes all the paint split. Makes all marble effects, and yeah, man, that's I have a lot of fun with that type of stuff when I'm in the garage.
Well, I can't wait. I'm counting down the days for your actual exhibition, and I'm gonna be down there. Pause. Let me pause. Yeah. Yeah.
Living in a yellow submarine, you know. Oh shit, that's mad. Like,
And say yes, bare people do draw and paint. You know what? I feel like birds of a feather flock together, and sometimes you can gravitate to certain people without knowing certain things that they do, and then come to find out afterwards that you guys are into similar things. So yeah.
Yeah, it's true though. I wouldn't even say, like I said to you, man, I'm not even chemo, don't get it twisted, man. I ain't putting no art up on no Rasclat screen for nobody. You get me? Yeah, don't get it twisted. I ain't even that. You get me? It's not that.
Man has to put his foot down and that.
Yeah, let me just draw the line right there. Yeah, I'm out. You get me? Dragon's Den, fam. I'm out. You get me? Let me get some practice. I'll do that still though. Get some practice first. I gotta pick up the brush again though, to be fair.
Oh, Sneaky, yeah. Don't worry, Stickman is pause. It's still art. You know what I'm saying?
We say sneak some Stickman, yeah?
One of the biggest fucking artists, street artists, as in like one of the richest people doing it. His thing is just a stick man.
Are you serious?
Yeah. You know
what's his
Stick?
name? I'm gonna have to look at his name. Sticks.
Stick.
Snick.
Stick, like the stickers and stick man.
Now, to be fair, what you're saying is right. Some of the most fucking horrible looking art has gone for stupid money.
Yeah,
Like the Mona Lisa, you think that's a really good painting?
I mean, it's a good painting, but it's not something that I look at and go, "Wow." Do you know what I'm saying?
It's not the best thing ever, but then again, it's like when you study art, like I'm not trying to be weird, and you know how to read paintings and that. It's all that Leonardo da Vinci stuff in it, and the format and the proportion of it, and what you see within the image is what is made it celebrated and all that stuff around the world. You know what I mean?
Okay.
There's so much more to the story behind it, and that is what they're all going for. Because it's not even a big piece as well. That's what's interesting about it. It's like,
so who was the one that did the girl with the pearl earring? Because I think that's prettier than the Mona Lisa, personally.
Yeah, definitely. Like that's the Dutch.
Who done that one?
He's a Dutch painter. I can't remember his name. Let me find it.
Yeah. You know the girl with the pearl earrings? They even made a movie about it. Yeah.
Who was that person that was the impressionist? Was it impressionist? Was it Picasso? Not Picasso.
No, it's Monet.
Monet, that's the one. Monet, yeah.
What is that the one that does the blurry?
The dots and all that type of stuff.
Dots and that.
There's a bunch of them in it, but he's probably the main one.
Yeah, I remember they taught us about that in primary school.
So Vermeer, Johannes Vermeer did the pearl earring.
Yeah, okay. I know that name.
So there's a whole Dutch school of art where they did like really quite realistic stuff at a time when people weren't levels yet, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Like they play a lot with like light and texture of clothing and shit like that. That's what they were kind of doing.
Did you study the history of art as well?
Yeah, kind of. It's kind of alongside my studies in it. Because my study was focused on design. My stuff was in history class. I was doing history of design, but like it's the history of art's on the